is insane and it doesn't feel real. But thank you guys for supporting me. It really means the world to me. It's very cool that you guys watch my videos. And then the other thing is thank you to those of you who came to the tour. The tour is over now. It ended in October. I also keep forgetting to mention this. The tour was so fun. One of the coolest things I've ever done. Getting to hang out with Drew and Curtis all day, every day was so fun. And probably my favorite part, I got to meet a lot of people that watch my videos and like comment and tweet at me all the time. So even though I'm really glad to be home, I missed Laura, I missed my whole life. It's definitely something I want to do again someday. So if you didn't get a chance to come, I'm sure there will be another chance to see me in the future. If you did get to come, thank you so much. Anyway, enough being sappy. It's time to complain. Guys, Troom has a new competitor. A new foe has entered the match. A new challenger has appeared. 1, 2, 3, go. I found this channel a couple of days ago. They're pretty much just like Troom. They do pranks, they do DIY stuff, life hacks, crafts, anything that Troom does, 1, 2, 3, go does. And they're coming for the crown, baby. They're coming for that sweet, sweet crafting crown.
Check out your new dresser, Mia. Well done.
They want to be the crafting kings. When I say 1, 2, 3, go as a channel, what I really mean is that they're like a conglomerate of like 1,000 channels, I think. The reason I found them is because the other day I was scrolling on the trending page and they had 3 videos on the trending page. They had one at number 15, one at number 4, and then one at number 1 on the trending page. They were dominating the trending page on YouTube for like an entire day, which doesn't seem legit at all. It seems very suspicious. I don't know how they manage that. It's very strange. And the other weird thing is that they're all on different channels. The video at number 1 on trending was on the main channel 1, 2, 3, go. But then there's this other video that was on 1, 2, 3, go challenge. And then the third one is on 1, 2, 3, go gold. I don't know why they have so many channels. It seems like they pretty much do the same thing on every channel. I don't know if it's some way to like trick the trending or manipulate the algorithm or something. I don't know. I'm not smart. But I watched all of these videos and damn. They're not good. It seems that 1, 2, 3, go is not only coming for the craft crown, but they're coming for the cringe crown. So let's go ahead and take a look at these videos and see if they're really worthy of the cringe crown. Or the craft crown. Okay, this first one is called Cool, Girly, and Beauty Hacks. Smart DIY hacks for girls. Now, I'm not a girl. I'm a Greg. So I don't know how well I'll be able to judge these, but I've seen girls before. So I feel like I'm qualified to judge. I feel like at the beginning of the video, they're already firing shots at other DIY channels. They're like, some DIY hacks out there are just plain ridiculous. So stick with us, because ours are good and normal. Spoiler alert. They're not. I don't know if you can tell, but I don't wear a lot of makeup and I don't watch makeup tutorials. So I don't know how accurate this is, but like, has there ever been a beauty tutorial ever that has been like, go ahead and cover your whole face with lipstick? Do you wish your lips were bigger and more lush? Well, how about turning your whole face into lips? Make your whole face lips? How about turning into a giant lip monster? Does that sound nice? Want to be, look like a big red lobster?
First, take a good chunk of hair and separate it from the rest. Wrap the rest of the strand around the remaining hanging material.
I'm sorry, what is the problem that this hack is trying to solve? What happened? A perfectly good curling iron? Uh-oh, you might want to throw that shit in the trash. Because you see, if lightning strikes your house while you're doing your hair, lightning could flow through your house and into your curling iron, and then it could kind of mess up your hair. Oh no! So because of that 1 in a million risk, you're gonna want to throw your curling iron in a fucking furnace and use a sock from now on. For the record, I know that it's possible to burn your hair with a curling iron, but that's not what happened. Electricity, green electricity, came through the cord and electrocuted her. That I don't think happened. It's a little bit off, like she should have forgot her curling iron and then used a sock to curl her hair. Don't say that a curling iron's not gonna work. Obviously they work, that's why people use them, and they don't just randomly electrocute people. Look at the little stories that they add in between the hacks that gives them like a reason to use the hack. It's not just DIY hack after DIY hack. There's a little story. It's a nice little, it's almost like a little beauty movie. But her logic in this scene as a character just doesn't really make sense to me. It's just kind of weird that she has no idea if the shaving cream would work or not. Like, she has no reason to think shaving cream would fix her stain, but she's just like, I don't fucking know, shaving cream? It's worth a try. And she just randomly stumbles upon this amazing life hack. Does she do this every time it gets a stain? Just reaches for the nearest liquid and pours it all over her shirt and hopes that it has stain removing properties? I just feel like it would be more realistic if sometimes she tried like a random beauty hack that she had a hunch would work and it just doesn't at all. Like, oh no, I ripped my pants on the way to class. I'm gonna look like the dumbest, stupid fucking idiot in the whole class. Wait, a lighter! Could I melt my jeans and meld them back together? It's worth a shot. And then it just cuts to him standing in front of the smoldering remains of his house. Like, what have I done? I feel like that would be more realistic, personally. What kind of color was that? She just said spray some color on a brush. Was that spray paint? What was it? Was it spray hair dye? They didn't say. They just said spray some color on a brush.
Just spray some color on a brush.
Just pure color. Just spray some pure blue. The essence of blue. Just gather up the color blue and then put it in your hair. I don't know where to get that. Maybe I'm missing something, but couldn't you just spray the hair with the color? Why did you need to spray it all over a brush? Now you can't use that brush anymore. Now the brush is blue forever, or until you get it out somehow. This shit makes no sense. Thumbs down. Wait. Life hacks not making sense? What kind of world do we live in? A bobby pin. Or having it on your finger. Also, does this even happen that much? When you reach into things, you come out with bobby pins all over your finger? She seems like it's really hurting her every time too. Does having a bobby pin just lightly clamped on your finger hurt that bad? The girl in the video is like, ow, whoa, oh! Help, someone help! I'm a doctor. Huh? You asked for help, I'm a doctor. Well, where the fuck am I? The hospital, you asked for help, I'm a doctor. Oh yeah, I have a bobby pin on my finger. Fuck! Oh shit. We have to take an x-ray right now. Put your finger in there. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, what? Your finger is fucked up. That is a fucked up finger. Is it broken? Broken? No, your bone is just dust. There's nothing to be broken. There's no bone anymore. Your finger's basically just a bag of sand. Oh, well, can you fix it? I'm afraid the only thing we can do at this point is just cut off your whole ass arm. That makes sense. All right, let me just grab my knife. Oh, fuck no! Anyway, the solution is to put it in a Tic Tac case.
Simply put those bad boys in there and you're all set.
All right, that's the end of that video. The next one is very strange. It's a little bit different. This one is on the channel 123 Go Challenge, and it's called Wearing Long Acrylic Nails for 24 Hours. Longest nails ever! Funny pranks by 123 Go Challenge. This one is more of like a long skit than any sort of practical information, any kind of useful DIY tips. It's just a long skit about this guy's life being ruined. So basically, this guy and this girl are hanging out, and the guy makes the girl drop all her change.
No, my change!
Oh no, my change! All my nickels and dimes and quarters and half dollars. Why do they have half dollars? Do people even still use half dollars? I feel like I haven't seen a half dollar in like 15 years. So she tries picking up the change, but she can't because her nails are too long, and the guy gets all impatient.
Fine, I'll help.
What was that? What was that little noise? He grunted like a little gremlin. This bitch is taking forever. So finally he picks up all the change and he puts it in his pocket and he keeps it and he's like, if you drop it again, you won't be able to pick it up, so I might as well hold on to it.
What if you drop it all again? It's definitely safer with me.
So she gets all pissed, so later that night she sneaks into his room where he's sleeping, but it's the same room, he's just sleeping on the couch. They probably didn't have another set, they just had the couch room set, so that's just where this character sleeps. And while he's sleeping, she glues really, really long acrylics on him. As you do. And then the rest of the video is just him bumbling around being useless. He can't do shit because he's got really long acrylics. He can't seem to figure out how to pick anything up. Can't really manipulate things well. He's making everything look a lot harder than it should. He's really playing it up. There's one part where he's on the toilet and he tries to wipe his butthole, but I guess he's got really long nails, so he ends up scratching his butthole.
Any last words, Kevin?
And then like a couple scenes later, he's using his fingernails to skewer food and eat it, so that's gross.
Amy, open your eyes. There's someone or something in your room. Huh? What is that? Please don't hurt me. Where the heck is the light switch? I found it. Okay, who's there? Show yourself. Hey there.
Hey there. It was just me. I was just standing in your room like this, posing like a witch for no reason. Can you take my nails off, please? And she does.
My regular nails. I thought I'd never see you again.
All in all, this video was a disaster. Which brings us to the final video that was on the trending page. It's called Best Challenges and Pranks on Your Friends. And this one, of course, is on 123 Go Gold. I'm not sure what makes this one gold. Maybe it's like their premium content, their most golden material. Dude, this shit is gold. Is this the best shit that 123 Go has to offer? That wouldn't be saying that much, honestly. Let's find out.
Hey girl, I think it's time for a style upgrade. Take this scarf. Now put it around your neck like this. Now take each side with opposite arms and flip them around your neck. Yep, like that. Take the ends and tie them in a simple knot. Tighten it, and poof. Whoa, how did you do that without choking yourself?
This seems kind of dangerous. Trick your friend into fucking strangling themselves. You're gonna have so much fun watching your friend choke to death, all because of you.
Jeez, you didn't tell me this was a life-threatening trick.
They even say it's a life-threatening prank. But no, please, go ahead, try it. Try this shit out with a friend. It works better on people with asthma or other lung conditions. And the best part is, you'll get off scot-free. Your friend's gonna strangle themselves to death and the cops will be none the wiser. Now that's what I call gold. Mwah. That's gold.
Ah, the bathroom. A private place where one feels most vulnerable. Also known as the perfect place to pull a prank. Snag an old toilet paper roll and run it under some water in the sink. Make sure to really soak it. Now crinkle it up so it looks like a... Well, do I really have to say it?
Yep, looks like a poopy. Looks just like poop. Whose poop is that supposed to be? That just looks like crumpled up cardboard. I don't want to get into the nitty gritty of what my poop looks like, but it doesn't look like that.
Wait for an unsuspecting friend and... Whoa, what the heck is that? Oh no, don't throw up.
Oh no, there's poopy in the toilet where poopy goes? Oh man, I think I'm gonna puke. Gold!
Finally, I'm done packing. I can't reach. Here we go. They're alive!
Oh shit, a box monster! A box monster! No!
Emily, is that you?
Oh, never mind, it's just a witch. Okay, this is actually kind of a good prank. It would scare someone, but I do feel like it requires a lot of planning. And also, who has like a box room in their house? Is this supposed to be a prank you can do on a friend? Or is this like for coworkers? Because I could see you having like a storage room at work that's full of boxes, but then you're like ruining a bunch of shit at your job. You're like cutting open boxes that they can't use now. Or is this supposed to be at someone's house? Like what room could you do this in? I've never been to a friend's house that just had a room full of boxes. Okay, so let's assume that this is supposed to be like at your job. You have a storage room full of boxes. You bring your own boxes from home. You cut them up. You're standing there. And then you just have to wait for like hours until someone comes back into the storage room. And also, you're not doing your job. You're not at your job because you're hiding in the storage room. Your boss is all pissed because he can't find you, and then finally he comes back into the storage room and you scare him and he pees his pants, and then you take off the thing and he's like, that was you? Why aren't you doing your fucking job? And then he fires you and you can't pay rent and you become homeless, and that's gold. Alright guys, well, that's it for this week's episode of 123 No. I hope you enjoyed it. I've been your host, Danny. Like I mentioned in the previous video, I've got some new merch on the merch store, DannyGonzalez.store. If you want to get some of that shit, just click the link in the description. Also, I have a new song out I just released today. It's called Daddy. It's on Spotify if you want to stream it. It's also on Apple Music and iTunes and everywhere else that you would stream things. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans, but we're also a family. We're an army, and we're all one person named Greg. And all you have to do to become part of Greg is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Alright, thank you to Rebecca Rodriguez for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I do some random shit and get kind of quirky. Bye!
She call me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talking to me, you would probably think I did. She call me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talk to me, you'd think I'm her guardian. She call me daddy. Bitch, I got those long socks underneath my brown Crocs, drinking
Hello everyone, welcome back to the second channel. I have some terrific news. The Titanic is getting a sequel. Now you're probably wondering, how could the Titanic possibly get a sequel? It's a historical movie. Like, nothing happened after it that would require another movie. And to that I would say, I'm not talking about the movie. I'm talking about the boat. The boat is getting a sequel. Crack open a sparkling water and let's jump into it.
They're making a second Titanic that you'll be able to sail on if you want to. You heard that right. We got the Titanic 2 before GTA 6.
I actually like that that's like a common joke that people say because it reminds me of like ancient times. Before they had like the current year numbering system, they would describe events happening as being in the time of a particular king ruling, in the time of some historical event. So it actually kind of makes me feel like in the time before GTA 6, we are getting the Titanic 2. This is gonna help historians a lot in the future.
Now, this replica Titanic is supposed to be far superior to the original Titanic and will carry passengers around the world in, quote, style and luxury. This sounds exactly like the first Titanic so far.
Well, not exactly like the first Titanic, because the first Titanic was supposed to carry passengers around the world, but I think it only got like halfway, if I recall correctly, because something happened. I don't exactly remember.
Now, the Titanic 2 is supposed to start construction next year as the Australian billionaire heading this project, who is named Clive.
I like that this guy and the Australian billionaire are on a first name basis. Who is this guy? Clyde? Oh, his name is Clive, the 5th richest Australian. He has iron ore and coal holdings. What is this dude, a Minecraft villager? And he would actually trade you some bread for an emerald.
The third time that the Titanic 2 was supposed to be built, but you know what they say, third time's a charm.
Wait. So he tried to build it multiple times already and failed? Dude, I don't know if there's like a better sign that the universe is telling you don't do this than the construction project itself failing 3 times.
If it's actually completed this time, then it will be done sometime around June 2027.
It'll be done in June 2027 and will inevitably crash in July of 2027.
Since the announcement, many people online are very, very skeptical of the ship. It seems like when it comes to anything to do with the Titanic, people believe that history will end up repeating itself.
I mean, look, I don't necessarily think that there's anything inherently, like, cursed about the Titanic. I don't think it's like destined to crash into an iceberg. It's just kind of a weird thing to do. And also, if you're making a 1-to-1 replica, I guess you could argue that, you know, the first Titanic obviously did have some kind of structural flaw to it, because when it ran into an iceberg, it broke. I don't know if I don't know if that's a structural flaw or if that would happen with any ship. Would that happen with a modern cruise ship? What would happen if a Wow, this is some interesting search results. What would happen if the sun exploded, if the moon disappeared, if Yellowstone erupted? There's a lot of existential threats in the Google search results. Okay, don't get distracted. What would happen if a modern... Whoa! Cruise ship hit an iceberg! That's the only recommended search result. Wow. All I typed is what would happen if a modern... Unlike Titanic, modern liners are welded together, not riveted, but the hull would still buckle, impacting an iceberg that hard, and presuming she hits and the bow takes a large impact, she will sink. Take this with a grain of salt because this is from a Quora answer. Someone did make a point that legally they have to now have enough lifeboats on board for everyone, so hopefully it wouldn't be as big of a deal if they crashed into an iceberg. If I was a billionaire, as soon as I heard about this guy's plan, I would also announce that I am planning on building a sequel to the iceberg, and I'm gonna put it directly in the path of this new Titanic. It's gonna be like a billionaire game of chicken. Okay, here's an article about the whole thing. What is the Titanic 2? Billionaire Clive Palmer revives plan for replica ship. Essentially recreate the exact ship that sank in 1912, including a third-class cafeteria that will serve stew and mash at long tables for those interested in the most authentic experience. This kind of reminds me of that Star Wars hotel, the one where you just like get locked in it for 2 days and you don't have windows and you just have to pretend you're in Star Wars. That actually ended up closing because it was really expensive. It just feels like a very immersive experience. And I bet like the third class tickets are also going to be really expensive too, where you get served stew and mash. Doesn't sound that luxurious. Crucial quote. So I could do the Titanic. I'm gonna do it. Sounds like whenever they got this quote from, he thought of the idea right then and there. He's like, I could do the Titanic. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's a lot more fun to do the Titanic than it is to sit at home and count my money. Yeah, well, that's probably what the people who made the first Titanic thought, and look where they are now. They're dead. They actually weren't on the boat, but they are dead now because, you know, that was like 100 years ago. The ship is physically smaller than the majority of today's transatlantic cruisers, but largely on par when it comes to capacity. Yeah, actually, that's interesting. I feel like I've seen pictures of modern cruise ships next to the Titanic, and it's actually insane how much bigger modern cruise ships are. Let's see if Google can guess what I'm gonna type this time. Modern cruise ship versus Titanic. Damn, dude. Yeah, look at this. Look at that, man. And that's not even the biggest cruise ship, that one in the background. Look at how big this cruise ship is. Sorry, why would I pay to be third class eating mashed potatoes and stew on a Titanic sequel when I could go on this literal city on the water? Granted, I don't really like cruises, so I'm not gonna go on either. I mean, it doesn't seem like the experience even compares. Look at this. Look at them go. If you were on this thing and it hit an iceberg, I don't think you would even notice. You'd be having too much freaking fun. Okay, so the Titanic 2 is gonna be 882 feet long. Icon of the Seas is 1,197 feet long. You know, that's actually like closer than I thought it would be. That's like, what, like a 300-foot difference? Oh, but it's twice as wide. 100 feet versus 213 feet. Damn, Icon of the Seas, she thick. Okay, here's a video of Captain Clive talking about his idea. He's not gonna be the captain of the ship, is he? He's like a mining tycoon. I don't think he knows anything about driving a ship, but I guess that might make the experience a little more authentic.
Eccentric billionaire Clive Palmer has relaunched his plans to build the Titanic 2 for the third time in just over a decade.
At this point, it's not even the Titanic 2 anymore. He's tried to build this thing so many times, it's like the Titanic 5.
Yes, Clive is dreaming again of building a tinny.
What kind of conspiracy theorist-ass newsroom is this? What's going on back here? In other news, I'm also very close to solving the mystery of the royal murders. Oh, it's Kate Middleton back there. That's her name, right? The princess or whatever that was like missing. Dude, he's like full on conspiracy theorist mode back there.
When you reach my age, you either want to build a boat or go on a holiday, so I thought I'd build a boat.
When we reach your age, you either build a boat or go on holiday. That's weird. I feel like I have a lot of relatives that are his age and none of them have ever built a boat, but I guess they have been on holiday. You know, you can make that kind of statement about anything as long as one of the things is something that most people do. Most people, when they turn 16, either get their driver's license or fly up to the moon and blow up in a big explosion of glitter and confetti.
You'll be going back in time to 1912, when men and women looked at each other differently.
Yeah, back when men and women looked at each other like, oh no, the ship's going down!
The Titanic is coming, with Clive assembling the media last week to declare...
Oh, he's holding a little, like, media press conference for his event. Do you think he's done this every time he's started trying to make the Titanic happen? Guys, I don't think he really wants to build the Titanic. I think he just wants the attention. He just likes getting a lot of people into a room and announcing something exciting. And is that so wrong? When you get to his age, you usually do this type of thing.
The first ship will come into service, scheduled at the moment in June 2027.
The first? You mean there's more? And only 3 years away? So, what's the cost?
This news reporter is having none of it. He does not buy any of Clive's dreams. Oh, really? 2027? And you're actually gonna build it? And you're gonna build multiple? You dumb sack of shit. How stupid do you think we are? Can you just end this press conference so I can get back to solving these murders?
But I'm sure all the shipyards will want to charge me $1 billion for it.
They can see a sucker a mile away. So, will anyone hop on board?
It sank. Why would I buy a ticket on another one?
I'll go for it, Clive. I hope you go down to the bottom of the sea in it.
Ouch.
That was such a pleasant way to say, I hope you die. Well, Clive, I hope you sink down to the bottom of the sea and have a little party with the fishes.
Has the Fin Review got it right? Are you worth $23 billion?
I think within a 10 to 15% range, they might be right.
Imagine having so much money that you actually don't seem to know how much you have. He was like, yeah, I think so. I should check. Actually, I haven't checked my bank account in years. I don't even know if I have money anymore. He logs into his bank account. He's actually the poorest person in Australia. Thought I was a billionaire. What happened? Spent all my money trading with that villager. Okay, here's another related video about mining billionaire Clive Palmer suing the Australian government for $300 billion.
In 2012, the WA government rejected a proposal by Palmer's mining company for a mine in the Pilbara. Palmer sued the WA government, but failed for a number of different reasons. Palmer is now attempting to sue the federal government instead. Why? Palmer's mining company is Australian.
Why? Well, He likes money and he wants more of it, so he figures this would be a good way to do that. He also wants to build a boat that costs $300 billion.
Now, the Australian government has signed a trade agreement with Singapore that offers some protections to Singaporean investors. Palmer is effectively arguing that he is a Singaporean investor entitled to these protections. So now he's suing for $300 billion.
I don't know, man. I hope he loses that case, because, like, if the ship is gonna cost $1 billion and he's about to win $300 billion, what other kooky ideas is he gonna come up with? He's gonna do Titanic 2. He's gonna do the Hindenburg 2. He's gonna do smallpox 2. Gonna take us back to when smallpox were a thing. When men and women looked at each other different. They looked at each other like, oh my god, we've got smallpox. That was not a good Australian accent. I'm not proud of that. Billionaire says his long-delayed Titanic 2 ship will be antidote to woke politics. How so? That's not why the first one sank, is it? It'll be a COVID vaccine-free environment. Vaccine-free how? He said we won't have any. I can't do an Australian accent, I'm sorry, I gotta stop trying. We don't believe people should be compelled. You might be aware of it, but I recently funded a case in Queensland where we had the vaccines declared unlawful because we believe that impeded on individual choice and freedom. So your way of committing to individual choice is by making the Titanic 2 a vaccine-free zone. You're not allowed to get it if you come onto the Titanic 2. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, okay, he says that vaccinated people will be allowed on the ship. That's very kind of him. This gets to something you said in your recent press conference, which is that the Titanic reflects traditional values instead of woke values. So can you explain what that means? You said, there's been a concept in society that you can cancel people. I think that you know what I mean by canceled people. And we think it's a terrible concept. The United States was founded on the rights of men to be different. Yeah, but you're Australian? Okay, that literally didn't answer the question at all. He just doesn't like that people can get canceled now. Well, you know who all got canceled? Everyone that went on the Titanic. Okay, so this is the website for Blue Star Line's Titanic 2. We are very pleased to announce that after unforeseen global delays, we have re-engaged with partners to bring the dream of Titanic 2 to life. Wow, partners? You know, back in the day we used to just say husbands or wives, but I see the woke mind virus has taken you over, Clive. Third class experience. Wow, yeah, that really is like what you'd expect from a 1910 cruise ship third class experience. You're bunking with other people. It's like basically a studio suite. The sink is right here. There's probably a toilet just out of frame. It seems like Clive might be the type of person to be like, men don't have any power in society anymore. Things are too woke. Everything's against the man now. So he's making this cruise ship to go back to the time of the 1910s. But the joke's on him, because when this thing sinks, all of the women and children are actually going to get to take the lifeboats. And the captain especially always goes down with the ship. Sorry, Captain Clive. Okay, so apparently in 2012, Clive Palmer was trying to build a real-life Jurassic Park in Australia. Clive, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to cause a catastrophe? The hell, I don't think you have good intentions at all anymore. You are a supervillain, I think. News like this is sure to spur some fire in dinosaur lovers, which is quickly assuaged by Extreme Tech's Ryan Whitwin, who warns folks that birthing a dinosaur is a bleak possibility as we don't have the living cells to do so. It's funny what the insanely rich can think of when there are more important things to create in the world. How about homes for the homeless to start with? It's actually not really even funny what they can think of, because he didn't even think of this. It's just from a movie. I don't know if you guys saw it, but there's a movie about this actually. And there's also a movie about the other thing too, the boat. This guy's just stealing ideas from 90s movies. Next he's like, I want to build toys that come to life and can talk to each other, but whenever humans come in the room, they fall down. It's a pretty good idea I just came up with. I'll call it Toy Story. Alright, well I hope you enjoyed this deep dive into the lore of the Titanic 2. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Danny's Fantastic Mess. This is just gonna be a big old mess. As most of you probably know, one of the things that I love most in this world is watching the crafting videos on Troom Troom and making fun of how bad their crafts are, because most of them are just awful. So over the past couple weeks, I've been scouring Troom Troom's YouTube channel, looking for good new crafts to try, and I think I found a decent number of very, very bad crafts. It seems like every time I check back in on Troom Troom, they're always up to some more ridiculous shit. I think the weirdest thing I've stumbled across, and probably one of the weirdest videos I've ever seen from them, is this video of them just stepping on shit and sitting on shit. This video is so weird. They're in these like jumpsuits in this tarped off area, like they're in Breaking Bad or something. And the whole point of the video is just crushing crunchy and soft things. Squishy, chips, slime, bath bombs, and more. That's weird because those are all nouns except squishy. Look, we're gonna sit on bath bombs, slime, chips, and squishy. You know squishy. I'm just gonna put my little butt on some squishy.
We've got an unusual experiment today. Angie will be crushing stuff by sitting on it with her whole body. What a twist! Can SpongeBob handle this hit? Hold your breath. Our tough SpongeBob isn't hurt.
Wow, this is riveting stuff. I can't believe they sat on a sponge. I always wondered what would happen if you sat on a sponge.
Ralph plans to smash the apple, but it prepared itself pretty well. This apple turned out way too tough.
That one's weird because he somehow sat on the apple and it didn't break. So I guess what they're trying to tell me is that the apple went up his butt. Is this some kind of weird porn in disguise? I don't understand what other reason anyone would have for watching people just sitting on things. And it's never that surprising, except for the apple, I guess. But like, you're not surprised to see that sitting on a sponge makes it squish. Like, I could pretty much guess what would happen to most of these things before even clicking on the video. Anyways, that doesn't really have anything to do with the crafts I prepared today, so let's go ahead and check out our first craft. Okay, this first craft comes from a video called 10 Best Spy Hacks That You Have Ever Seen. This video has lots of great spy hacks, like making a copy of somebody's fingerprint so that you can break into their phone, which 100% wouldn't work. Not only because the fingerprint technology on most phones doesn't work if you're not using skin to press it, but also because it requires you to dip somebody's finger in hot glue without them noticing somehow. Or there's this hack to hide your spy guns by just attaching them to your shoes.
These shoes look amazing with gun heels.
No one will suspect a thing when they see you've got guns attached to your shoes. That totally won't put off any alarms in people's heads, and you'll be pretty much set to do some spy stuff, I think. And then finally, we've got this one, the spy umbrella.
No one expects a regular umbrella to actually be a flashlight and a spying tool.
Ooh, yes, this looks very secretive indeed. No one will know that you're spying on them when you're standing 2 feet away from them, just staring at them through a little window in your umbrella. You know, it's kind of interesting. The thing that would make this a good spy hack actually makes it a terrible spy hack. Like, the reason that it works is because there's a little window that's completely clear and see-through, so you can see your target. But the problem is that, you know, everybody can see your creepy little face peeping through this hole in your umbrella. All right, let's figure out this craft and become a spy.
Open an old umbrella.
Okay, so I got this umbrella. I bought it off Amazon. I tried to get one that looked as close to the one in the video as possible. And the weird thing you'll notice about this umbrella, along with the one in their video, is that it's already clear. It already has spots that are very much see-through. So then my question is, why the fuck do we need to make a big hole in it? Can't I just peer through the little spots that are see-through? It just seems a lot more conspicuous to make a giant hole in the umbrella. I can see through this umbrella clear as day. I could spy on just about anyone without having to cut a giant window in the umbrella. But you know what? Troom Troom knows best, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, and we're gonna do it their way.
Trace the mask template on it.
I need a marker. Okay, I got a marker. You know, it's kind of funny. As I was opening the umbrella before, I was thinking, isn't it like bad luck for superstitious people to open up umbrellas indoors? But I was like, I'm not superstitious, so I don't care. And I set it down, and then I stopped filming for a second when I had to go get this marker, and this whole table collapsed. And my microphone and my laptop and this umbrella all fell off the table. The table's on top of 2 bins, and both of the bins just buckled under the table. So I'm not superstitious, but I am gonna finish this craft as quickly as possible before my house catches on fire.
Trace the mask template on it.
So I'll trace my little face mask.
Cut the bottom part.
Just cut the bottom part, so that way we can flip it up. All right. There we go. Perfect. How do you do? Okay, now I got a nice flappy.
Hot glue Velcro to the plastic strips.
Oh shit. All right, well I knew that this was coming, but I was hoping that it was gonna be later. I have to break out the hot glue gun. I hate hot glue. Oh good, the cord isn't long enough. I guess we're gonna do it over here. All right. Ah, the refreshing burn of hot glue on my fingertips.
Open the flap and attach the Velcros to the umbrella. Cover the hole with a plastic rectangle.
Oh wait. Did I do it wrong? Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to cut it out of this. I was just supposed to have a plastic rectangle. Ah, I gotta finish this umbrella and close it. All right, so I'm just gonna glue the rectangle on. All right, here she comes. Oh yeah. Ow, fuck! God damn it! Ow, it hurts. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice little window.
Decorate the outside with foam rubber leaves to cover the Velcro.
Oh, little leaves to cover the Velcro. That's smart. I have little stars. All right, guys, well, my secret spy umbrella is done. It might look just like an ordinary umbrella that somebody glued 4 stars to, but wait until I turn it to spy mode. And just like that, I'm ready to spy. So the screen of my camera is pretty small, so I can't exactly tell what this looks like. So let me know in the comments below if you'd be able to tell I was spying on you if I came up to you like this. But you know, this is pretty functional because even if you did see me at any time, I could go back into regular umbrella mode. And it's super fast and super sneaky. Oh, I'm not spying on you. I'm just a regular umbrella guy. What's that? It's 90 degrees out and not raining? I'm just worried about getting a sunburn. I'm gonna close this and probably never open it again because I think that this umbrella might be cursed.
An umbrella like this is a must-have for spies. Let's imagine. Blondie's going on a walk and doesn't have a clue that someone's watching her.
Oh yeah, totally. She wouldn't have a clue that this person was spying on her. This person who's standing 3 feet away from her. But at least this part of her face is covered. Kind of.
With this spy umbrella, you can sneak up as closely as possible. Boom! And the black and white monster is already on target. Blondie runs away terrified. It looks like the mission failed.
What? The mission failed? Wait, so are they just admitting that this doesn't work? They told us all about this spy umbrella, they showed us everything we need to make it, and they showed us a step-by-step instruction of how to construct this thing. And then at the very end, they're like, whoops, looks like this one doesn't fucking work. All right, guys, let's get on to the next craft. I'm so confused. Why did I just put in all this effort for them to be like, oh, by the way, don't actually try this. It's not gonna work, dude. Are you crazy? All right, how about something a little bit more... Oh, fucking... That umbrella was cursed. Well, this is not good. Okay. All right, I get it. Putting the table on these bins was not a good idea. But for the purposes of this video, I'm just gonna pretend like it's fine. Okay. How about a more seasonal craft? It is springtime after all, so it's time to decorate with this bunny hole puncher. Nothing says spring like getting your tax returns back and hole punching them with a bunny skull. Man, that thing does not look good. It just looks a little off. Well guys, if that umbrella wasn't cursed, this thing definitely will be. Let's do it.
While Miss Smith is busy studying Easter traditions from around the world, another Easter idea pops into Christy's head. Let's make a bunny hole puncher and give it to the teacher.
So I guess the premise of this craft is that this would be a good gift for your teacher for Easter? Do you give your teachers gifts for Easter? Imagine being a teacher and some kid comes into school right before Easter and hands you this. It's a bunny hole puncher. I made it myself. I'd be like, thanks dog, you're expelled.
Cut a base for a bunny head out of memory foam.
Cut a base out of memory foam, AKA ruin a perfectly good pillow. I just bought this pillow at Target. It was $15, and now I'm going to cut it up into little chunks and make a bunny hole puncher. It feels so wrong to just destroy this pillow for a craft. A really dumb, weird Easter craft. What niche scenario is this for? Like, hey Teach, I know how much you like Easter and hole punchers, so I got you this Easter hole puncher. Okay.
Use multi-purpose glue to attach it to a hole puncher.
So that's gonna go there, I guess. Should this look different? I feel like this is a weird angle for the bunny's face to be at, so I'm gonna have to maybe make like a diagonal cut in here. Just like cutting a loaf of bread, baby. A loaf of bread that cost $15 and some child could have slept on, but Not today. Daddy's gotta make a bunny head. Okay, so the video says to use multi-purpose glue, but guess what? Your boy doesn't have multi-purpose glue, so I'm gonna use hot glue again. As far as I'm concerned, hot glue is multi-purpose glue because crafting channels seem to use it for every purpose. So maybe they mean multi-purpose glue as in like, look, hot glue is every purpose glue. You need to use glue that's for less purposes. All right, here comes the hot glue. All right, my teacher's gonna love this. Stick that right on. You better believe that that's gonna stick. I really hope. Is it? Okay, let's just assume that it's gonna stick. Seems pretty secure. Okay, well, let's not question it.
Wrap it in white faux fur.
All right, I bought this fur off Amazon. Let's see if it looks like what I hope it does. Okay. Okay. I think the fur might be a little bit longer than I had hoped, but beggars can't be choosers. And I think we all know that the teacher I'm making this for is a beggar. Wow, I totally didn't anticipate like little chunks of fur getting all over me and my whole office here. So this is great. So now I'm just gonna cover this thing in hot glue. So there we go, there's that. I can't wait for my little bunny monstrosity to come to life.
Glue the corners into ears. Make them longer using more fur.
Wow, this is a disaster. I'm literally just covered in this fur. I'm never gonna get rid of this fur. It's going to be attached to me forever. Forever. I don't wanna be a YouTuber anymore, actually, come to think of it.
Cover the base of the hole puncher with a piece of fur.
Oh God, I got fur in my mouth. It's just like floating around in the air. I don't know if you can tell on the camera, but like every 5 seconds, like a ton of hair will fly off of this bunny and just like into my face and all over my clothes. It's really fun to be a craftster. Don't let anybody ever tell you that it's not fun to be a craftster. Now our guy's got a nice little mouth.
Kill me.
I can explain.
Just carry on. Have a good day.
I'll speak with you in a bit.
Yeah, okay.
Laura just came in here and saw my bunny, and needless to say, I think she liked it.
Hot glue light clay teeth.
Now I bought some air dry clay, so I'm gonna have to really quick I'm just gonna have to really quick model some teeth. It needs a nice little line in the middle to show that it is 2 teeth. Now that looks like a teeth. Wow, good thing there's fur all over everything and all over my fingers and all over the hot glue gun and all over my face. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, put his little bunny teeth on his little bunny face. Hot glue that right on. There he is. There's our little bunny guy.
And a pink heart-shaped nose.
What if I gave him kind of like a snowman type nose? Just like a droopy kind of, some bunnies have noses like that, right? Okay, his nose is gonna be a little ball with 2 little bunny nostrils covered in fur because everything is. Ow, and then burn my fingers, and then go ahead and throw this on. That looks great. Looks like the teeth got a little messed up and got a little crooked, but that just gives our bunny character.
Attach big black beads to the sides as eyes.
So the funny thing about the eyes is that I searched specifically on Amazon for large black beads, and it sent me this jar full of tiny black beads. It said large black beads in the description. It does say on here, put the beads, not too many, into water and you will get what you see in the images in 2 hours. And then this snarky little face, like they know that they've tricked me. So like I can't just give my bunny like tiny little beady eyes that are the size of, I don't even know what they're the size of. They're just tiny little beads. He would look insane. And the last thing I want is for my bunny to look insane. So I'm just gonna model his eyes out of this clay. All right, last eye. Here he is. And oh boy. Is that the last step? Is this really how he's gonna look? Yep, that's the end. Oh, does this look like a bunny? If you were my teacher and I gave you this right before Easter weekend, on a scale from 1 to 10, how worried for your own safety would you be?
Christy sneaks up to the desk as a bunny spy and sets the white bunny free. This is about to get interesting. Miss Smith notices a fluffy head. Oh my gosh, what furry beastie is this?
Oh my god! That's fucking terrifying! Even the teacher thinks it's a creepy thing to make.
The girls explain that it's just a hole puncher. Give it a sheet of paper, and it will quickly gnaw a little round hole in it.
Oh, good, and all you have to do to punch papers is press down on the top of its head and deform its entire skull and smush its face. That's not creepy. All right, well, let's put it to the test and see if it can punch some holes. So I'm just gonna put my paper in the little bunny's mouth, and then I guess you just press down on the, fuck, hold on. Okay, we're good, but that does confirm that the bunny head is cursed. So you just press down on its head and presto, fuck. Okay, I guess I don't know how to use a hole punch. Let's try again. Okay, aha! And now we have a hole punched piece of paper covered in fur, which is, I mean, exactly what you want around springtime. Well, I think that this one was a tremendous success. Not only is it cute, but it's also functional. And I, for one, can't wait to throw this thing in the garbage and then wake up in the middle of the night tonight and see it at the foot of my bed. Wow, why don't they make every hole puncher like this? Okay, this next one's pretty strange. It's called 9 Bright Crafting Hacks That Will Change Your Life. So when I saw this, needless to say, I had pretty high expectations, but I was ready to have my life changed by some glitter-based hacks. So the whole beginning is this group of friends, these girls, doing all of these fun, like glitter, sparkly hacks. It's pretty standard stuff, honestly, but then halfway in, there's this girl in the middle, and it says that she feels left out because she doesn't know what kind of sparkly craft she should do.
The girls are caught up in their glitter experiments, and Dolly doesn't know where to apply her talents.
She just doesn't know how to contribute to this crafting session. It's a problem that we all face at times, you know. Sometimes you're with the homies and they're doing a crafting session and you just don't know where you fit into the mix, you know? Should I bedazzle my pants? Should I bedazzle my eyes? Should I bedazzle my butt? But then she finally comes up with her own little craft to impress her friends, so let's check it out.
Suddenly, she gets a brilliant idea. Make her tongue brighter.
Okay, she's gonna make her tongue brighter. That sounds kinda cool.
Draw a tongue shape on fabric with color-changing sequins. Cut it out.
Okay, draw a tongue shape. I know what tongues look like because I am a human. Like that big? Okay, we have a tongue shape.
Dolly puts the sparkling outfit on her tongue. What an unusual idea.
What? That's the whole thing? That the whole craft is just cut out a shape of a tongue and then put it on your tongue. I made too much, and it made me gag. Oh, fuck, cool. So I got like sequins in my mouth, and bunny fur, and hot glue. This is like constantly almost making me vomit. Man, what the fuck? Can you imagine being at like one of these crafting parties with all your friends? Everybody's like doing their own thing, making like cool glitter shit. One person's making glitter eyelashes, another person's making cool sparkly shoes. But then there's one girl who's been in the corner for like 2 hours and she's been hunched over her workstation crafting away because she couldn't figure out what she was gonna do, but then finally she had an epiphany. So she's been like working and working, and finally she says she's done with her craft, so everybody gathers around. You know, everybody's very excited because she's been pretty secretive the whole night, and she just opens her mouth and shows everybody her sparkly tongue. She's got a sparkly tongue. She just cut out the shape of a tongue in some sequin fabric and then put it on her tongue.
Dolly's glamorous tongue makes everyone so happy.
And it makes everyone so happy. What? I can't imagine a world where a girl turns around like this and all of her friends are like, yeah! Fuck yeah, you did it, bitch! You go, girl! You did it. You really put that thing right on your tongue.
Her shiny chameleon tongue can change color. Dolly can show the whole world her tongue.
Dolly can show the whole world her tongue. What, like she couldn't before? I was so ashamed of who I was before and what my tongue said about me. Pink, fleshy, and wet. And now, well, it's still pink, but it can change to turquoise, and it has sparkles on it, and it makes me want to throw up. Now I can finally go outside and show the world my tongue. All right, this last hack is a little something for all my gamers out there. Gamers, where you at? Put a comment in the comments if you're a gamer, and that's where you're at. This hack is from a video called 8 Hacks That Every Gamer Should Use. So if you are a gamer, honestly, you better listen up. I mean, haven't you ever wanted to do stuff like put slime in your keyboard? Or try to get a foot massage while you're playing your games? Or a nice eye massage? Ooh. But the most important hack in this entire video, without a doubt, is the screaming bag.
Redhead's playing hack and slash and keeps dying. That's unfair. All Redhead's outrage makes her scream, and the scream is more like an ultrasound. We need some noise-canceling technology, stat.
Classic gamers constantly screaming uncontrollably at almost inaudible levels because they lost one game. Luckily, this paper bag is going to block out all of her screaming sounds. So even if you're sitting right next to them, you won't be able to hear them screaming somehow.
Just scream in here. Protect your friend's eardrums.
I don't know what kind of space-aged sound-sucking technology they think they're about to put into this bag, but I am definitely skeptical that this is gonna work, but I'm optimistic, so let's give it a shot.
Mark the sizes of a paper bag on a sheet of polyethylene foam. Cut it out.
Oh, hell yeah. Your boy got mad foam. Your boy got... Oh, God. That's like the worst thing I ever smelled.
Put the construction into a real paper bag. Glue a printed out label that says, "Scream in here." Decorate it with foam rubber sheet pieces.
It's very important that you write "Scream in here" on the bag and put little foam stars on the bag. It's not gonna work unless you put 2 little foam stars on your bag. All right, guys, well, I think I did a pretty good job with this one and didn't rush through it at all. So let's go ahead and see if it works. All right, time to do a scream test. I'm gonna scream really loud without the bag and then just as loud with the bag. And let's see if it silences my scream. Ah! Okay, now with the bag. Ah! Did it work? Man, that's, you know, I was expecting it to dampen the sound like a little bit, but that just did not do anything. The bag might as well not have even been there, right? Well, at least from my perspective, but I guess I'm me, so I heard me screaming no matter what. Maybe it sounded differently to you, but to me it sounded like it did absolutely jack shit, so thanks for the fun, waste of 20 minutes, Shroom Shroom.
Redhead screamed as much as she wanted to and enjoyed rustling the bag. I feel much better. We can keep playing.
All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. If you subscribe and turn on my notifications, you get to join the fastest growing army on the internet. Please don't look that up. It is true. Speaking of this hoodie, Greg hoodies are now available in other colors besides black. It's available in blue and pink, some nice spring colors to get your spring on. You can put on your nice spring hoodie, get out your little bunny hole puncher, get fur all over your nice brand new hoodie, and it'll be a great spring. So if you want to get this hoodie, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. Make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Danny Gonzalez because I want more followers on there as well for when I inevitably quit being a YouTuber to become a folk singer. Thank you to Joso for turning on my notifications. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I remove my knees surgically. So I walk around like a little penguin kind of guy. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you know?
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Coming to Terms with Our Own Mortality. Aging and getting older can be really tough, realizing that you're not the same young guy that you used to be. The other day, I was trying to fix my hair, and long, white, very thick hair fell out of my hair onto my lap in front of me, and I picked it up and I looked at it and I thought, this is probably one of my dog's hairs that got into my hair for some reason, but it would suck if I started getting white hairs pretty soon. And I get the feeling that I'm not really alone in this fear of growing old. It seems like a lot of other content creators also have this fear. I know I've talked about Brent Rivera and his friends before a lot on this channel, but they do this thing a lot where they pretend like they're in high school and they make videos about being in high school or about being kids or teens when they're all at least 20. I think the twins are even 21. They'll make videos like this where they pretend to be in high school. They even went to some high school. I don't know if it's their old high school or something to make a video. I can't even imagine like going to my old high school to make a video about pretending to be in high school. Like I can't even look at my old high school without, I don't know, pooping? Like, can you imagine being in high school and, like, every now and again these old guys will come by to shoot a video for their YouTube channel to make it seem like they're in high school? It's just really weird. Brent also has all of these videos on his YouTube channel that are called things like 15 lies every kid tells, how parents see things versus how teens say things. Just all these things that really make it seem like he's trying to just hold on to his youth for as long as possible. And it's a little bit sad, but mostly just creepy. It's like, dude, you're not in high school anymore. Just stop making videos about being in high school. Now, when older YouTubers or content creators post videos like this, it's not only weird and kind of like predatory and creepy, it's also usually not very relatable at all. Like this video that's called Walking Alone versus Walking with Your Friends. When you're alone, you automatically get bullied, you get your paper smacked out of your hands. But when you're with friends, you walk into school and you immediately take your shirt off. That also adds another level of creepiness to shooting at some high school that you don't go to. Just like, hey, you know that dude who graduated like 3 years ago? Yeah, he's in the hall with his shirt off, making a YouTube video. Lele Pons also recently posted a video called High School Bully. And I think that this is a really good example of when someone who's not in high school makes a video about what it's like to be in high school that is not like high school at all. It starts off with this dude who's apparently the bully who walks up to this entire group of kids and just asks them all for lunch money.
Lunch money, now!
First off, the whole lunch money thing is a cliche, right? I don't think anybody ever actually gets bullied for lunch money. And if they do, it's usually just one person. You don't just walk into a crowd and say, everybody give me your money. I'm the bully. And I'm here for all of your lunch money. Like, cause what is he gonna do? Is he gonna beat up all of you? No, obviously not. Anyway, the video's about Lele Pons coming to the school as like a new kid, and she sees this bully and she wants to learn about his backstory. So Lele asks this dude who totally looks like a high school student and not some 33-year-old guy. She asks him what's up with this bully, and he tells her his whole backstory. And apparently the bully used to be a nice kid, but then he got his heart broken, and so then he decided that he wanted to become a bully. First off, this video implies that like a kid who bullies other kids in high school just decides one day that they're gonna be a bully. Like they're looking in the mirror and they're like, yeah, I think I'm gonna start punching kids at school today. Anyway, he takes off his braces and his glasses, also implying that like bullies don't care about having straight teeth or being able to see. And then he emerges in this like jean vest with wristbands and eyeliner like he's a goth bully from an early 2000s movie. Like, looking at this video, it's clear Lele Pons has never been bullied in her entire life. It seems like no one's ever even been mean to her. And the only reference for someone who's mean she's ever seen is the bully from Fairly Odd Parents. And the fashion is like a conscious choice. He's like, okay, I'm gonna start punching kids at school, so now I have to start wearing eyeliner to school also. Anyway, the video ends with Lele deciding that she wants to try to change the bully because she thinks he's just some heartbroken kid. So she walks over, and this time the bully is standing around the same group of people, but just asking everybody to do his science homework for him.
Where's my science homework? I said I needed it today. How do you think I'm gonna turn it in?
Don't do that.
You have my science
homework?
homework?
No, I don't have your science homework.
Then who has my homework?
No. To be honest, that doesn't really seem like bullying. It just sort of seems like this dumb kid who forgot to do his homework is like pleading with everyone to give him, like, help him. Anyway, Lele asked the bully on a date.
Because I want to go on a date with you.
And for a second, it seems like the bully facade starts to fade away. But then he gets distracted because he sees some other kid he forgot to ask about science homework, and then he runs off chasing him. And that's the end of the video. So the moral of the story is you can't change bullies. They're always gonna want to steal your science homework. There's just like so many things in this video that like just don't make sense. It's like a video for high school kids about high school kids written by someone who isn't in high school, and quite honestly it seems like has never even stepped foot in a public school. It seems like there's been a big problem for people who make this super relatable content. I feel like this stuff sort of started on Vine when it would be like, white people be like, or girls be like, and boys be like. Very surface level relatable stuff. And over time, these Viners have transitioned to Instagram and YouTube, and they've sort of run out of these like surface level things to make videos about, and so they've just sort of run out of ideas. I think it's pretty apparent if you look at Hannah Stocking's YouTube channel. She's got super relatable titles like Dating a DJ, which I think is something that we've all done, or Runaway Bride, which is a very common issue plaguing the high school students of today. Hannah Stocking also has a knack for trying to appeal to high school kids with her videos. This video she posted recently is called Timed Mile in PE. The mile is something that people talk about a lot, is something that they really didn't like about high school. It's a pretty commonly memed about thing. So this should be pretty low-hanging fruit for Hannah Stocking to make a pretty relatable video about, right? Wrong! First off, we have a cast of characters here that seem to range from like being maybe 22 to 30.
James! Jonathan?
Right here.
Berkey!
Hey, can we just hurry up so we don't have to do anything?
No. Today we're gonna be running 1 mile! Hey.
Woo!
Stretch it out!
Why?
4 laps in under 15 minutes.
This video has very weird pacing, if you haven't been able to tell already. We're like 30 seconds in, and it's just already very awkward to watch. It's like, you can sort of tell that they like got on set with a vague idea of what they were going to film, but they weren't entirely sure. That's how a lot of like Hannah Stocking and Lele Pons videos, they're all like this, where it's just like, well, we have the basic idea of what we want to do, and shooting a video is very easy and not complicated at all. So let's just figure it out when we get there.
Hey! What's up?
Cool. Oh yeah, me too, totally. Yeah.
Hey! I'm out of here. Hey, you're expelled! Expellation!
That moment when your gym teacher expels you, that crazy moment when your gym teacher has the power to expel you. High school was crazy, man. The gym teacher was just expelling kids one after another. You're not listening, you're expelled. You're trying to get out of this? Expelled. Those gym teachers had way too much power.
Got a doctor's note?
All right, that's fine, yeah. Sit out, no worries. What's your excuse?
I got in a car accident.
Do you have a doctor's note?
I do not. I'm so much pain.
Get over there and start running! Come on!
Oh yeah. Yeah, we all had that one gym teacher that was physically abusive and made kids with crippling disabilities run the mile.
Remember, 4 laps!
Yeah, look at this dude. In what world can this guy pass as a high school student? He's like jacked, and he's got a 5 o'clock shadow, a more than 5 o'clock shadow. It's an 8 o'clock shadow at least.
On your marks!
Anybody else thirsty?
Get set!
Okay, so this is a skit about running the mile, and I think it really revolves around the characters in this video. There's different types of kids in PE class when running the mile. You've got the kid who tries way too hard, of course. You've got the girl who's not trying at all. Obviously, every gym class has that.
Is that a frappuccino?
The kid who runs off into the mountains the second the mile starts. Well, actually, wait. And the kid who comes to school the day after getting into a serious car accident without a doctor's note. We all know that kid. That classic character. Ooh, and the chubby slow kid. Haha, yeah! Then there's this weird part where Hannah gets like heat exhaustion and starts hallucinating and sees this like wizard guy who's also her coach. Yes, this is something that I know I certainly have experienced and can relate to on a very deep level. Hallucinating in gym class every day. Anyway, they finally finish the race. Everybody cheers on the chubby kid. He finishes the race last, obviously. And then the coach congratulates them for all finishing the full 4 laps. But then the chubby kid's like, wait a minute, I thought you only said we had to do 1 lap.
I thought we were just doing 1.
And then this happens.
We're going again!
Again?
No!
He makes all of them do the whole mile again, just because one kid didn't do the whole mile. This is another video about common high school experiences. It's called High School Rivals. We all went to high school, and we all had high school rivals. This video starts off in a classic classroom scenario. They're sitting in a room made of cinder blocks, so I guess they're either in prison or a storage unit.
Now, I wish the Olympics today would last a lot longer, so I'm gonna make it a project. It's simple. It's simple. All you gotta do is make the Olympics part of your week and then come back and let us know how it goes.
So this is how the story is set up. The teacher gives them this vague-ass project. He just says, make the Olympics part of your week and then come back and let me know how it goes. There's like, there's no criteria for making the Olympics part of your week. Just somehow do something Olympic related in your week and then come back, and you don't have to write a paper or anything. Just Let me know how it goes. I'm just curious.
Guys, we have to get an A on this Olympics project.
Let's go get some lunch so we can brainstorm some ideas and be prepared.
Vultures!
I'm not messing with these vultures, man. We shouldn't go this way.
Yeah. We gotta go the long way home.
We've never been that way, are you sure? That's East High's territory.
Spooky old vultures.
Oh, man!
That's our rival West High!
Cracked my neck.
Looks like West High is crossing over onto East High's turf.
Uh-oh, so now they were walking home and they got deterred by some vultures, which happens so much when I was walking home from high school.
Spooky old vultures.
They came across these kids from their rival high school who were just playing on a playground for some reason. And now it looks like they're having this like West Side Story kind of standoff. Did this ever happen in high school to anyone with their rival high school? The most confrontational that our high school rivalry ever got would be like me occasionally saying to my friends, I wish our theater program was as well funded as theirs was. And that was about as savage as things got over there.
You know what happens when you come to our turf, right? We're gonna have to battle! You guys, I'm scared. What do we do?
I don't know, don't we have to go home and do our Olympics project?
But they're our rivals. We can't back down. We gotta battle.
Yeah, we gotta battle, guys.
So let's battle them. We'll battle you. Olympic style!
It's a beautiful sunny day here in downtown Los Angeles, where two competing high schools are competing in their very own Little Olympics.
The plots of these are so confusing. They met their rival high school and they wanted to battle, but they also had to finish this vague Olympics project. And so they're gonna just combine the two things and they're gonna battle these kids with this Olympic style competition. The news is here for some reason. They have a referee. They have this whole thing set up. I mean, they must really hate each other to work together so well to coordinate this whole thing. I mean, this is a whole event. You gotta really hate somebody to organize an entire event around kicking their butts. Anyways, the rest of the video is just them competing in these weird, made-up events that are somehow Olympic-like. You're probably wondering, well, do they get an A on the project? You never really find out. They finish the whole competition and the ref is about to crown a winner when one of the kids gets picked up by an awful looking CG vulture and carried away, and the video just ends with everyone screaming.
Rip his wings off!
Do you see what I mean when I said, like, they have the basic idea of what they're going to do when they start filming, but they don't really have, like, the ending finished or anything? Because it seems like they filmed this whole video, and then when they got to the end, they had sort of forgotten what the initial conflict of the video was. Like, the initial thing was to try to get an A on their project. Then they get sidetracked with this competition thing, and then that doesn't even end. This kid just gets carried away. There's, like, no resolution to any of the subplots. It's like they just stopped the plot. So Hannah Stocking is 26 years old. She hasn't been in high school in probably 8 years. My point of making this video isn't that you're not allowed to be over 26 years old. That would be very drastic. No, actually, you know what? I'm changing my mind. You're not allowed to be 26 years old. Everyone above 26 must be put to death immediately. My point is that if you are 26, you shouldn't be trying so hard to, like, appeal to teenagers. What I do when I make videos is I try to make things that I think I would like. Things that relate to me. Things that I think I experience that other people experience as well. And that's what I think resonates with people. But when you gain this, like, following by trying to say what you think people younger than you should be feeling or like thinking, and you also try to like relate to them like you're one of them, it comes off really, really bad. And then also when she does brand deals and stuff, which she has, they're also very cringy. She's got a few where she just like literally reads from a teleprompter about like scientific studies and stuff.
Your prefrontal cortex is the part of your brain that's in charge of planning and decision making.
It's so obvious that she's just like reading like that. But when you're doing brand deals and stuff like that and you're trying to sell things to kids too, that just makes it that much worse. Anyways, that's the lesson for today. Be yourself, and if you're What's What's up, Greg? So if you recall a few months ago, I made a video about this guy. He's the Liver King, a man who eats balls and works out so hard he cries. And a little while after I made that video, I noticed that if you go to DM him on Instagram, it gives you a bunch of options of things you can send him. And I'd never seen this before on Instagram, so on a whim, I just hit the "I need recipes for liver, please" button, which I feel like is an extremely desperate sounding message. I don't know why it has to sound so dire. And moments later, I was sent like an automated response, but then, to my surprise, I was sent a very personal response from the Liver King himself. He gave me beef liver recipes, bone marrow recipes. He thanked me for the video I made about him. He offered to send me some meat for free for me to try. But most importantly, he called me Primal Danny and said he was tribe, which means he's here for me if I need anything. I've never been so flattered in my goddamn life. This is like one of the nicest interactions I've ever had with anybody I've ever made a video about. So I got to thinking, you know, maybe I was a little hard on the guy. And to make up for it, why don't I walk a mile in his shoes? Oh, he doesn't wear shoes? Why don't I walk a mile in his chains? And try to live one whole day as the Liver King. I'm gonna do what he does, eat what he eats, and try to abide by the 9 ancestral tenets that he follows, which he says are to honor our ancestors. Also, to truly put the Liver King's lifestyle through its paces, I'm going to be periodically consulting a doctor. This is Dr. Reenal Patel. She's actually seen my video about the Liver King, and she said it was interesting.
Interesting.
And hopefully with her help, I will not die. The first tenet I had to tackle was sleep. The Liver King makes a big deal about getting a good quality sleep on his website, which is kind of ironic because he and his family all sleep on hardwood in bed. So just like any sensible caveman would do, I drove my Flintstones car to Home Depot, Cave Depot, and found myself a nice cozy bed to lay my weary caveman head. Aw, look how cozy I am there. Take me back, dude. God damn.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be the worst part of the video, for sure.
It was not.
Thank you for shopping at the Home Depot.
The Liver King has gone to incredible lengths to make sure he's protected from radio signals while he sleeps. He's got special curtains, special paint on his walls, and even a little baggie for his phone. But being the foolish modern man that I am, I don't have any of those things. And I'm terrified. Am I gonna die tonight? So I asked him what I could do to protect myself from the invisible poison floating through my home.
Shield yourself from these dangers by turning off your Wi-Fi when you go to bed. Take your phone out of your pocket and keep it in airplane mode as much as possible. Get grounded and anchor your feet directly to the earth often.
Now, even though Dr. Patel wasn't convinced that this was a super big concern,
I think the FDA has looked at it. Multiple places across Europe have also looked at it, and they haven't found anything consistent.
I still wanted to play it safe, so while I sleep tonight, I'm gonna turn my phone to airplane mode, and I'm gonna sleep in the basement. This is pretty much as close to the earth as I can get, because I'm pretty sure it's just concrete and then dirt. And then worms and spiders. Doesn't get much more primal than that. As I set up my hard wooden bed on the cold floor, I couldn't help but think of my dog Sunday, who also sleeps on a hard surface on top of just one blanket. Does the Liver King think that our ancient ancestors were dogs? Come to think of it, I've never seen my dog use a phone much either. Anyways, that's why I put on this wacky pillowcase. After putting my phone in airplane mode and anchoring myself to the earth for a little bit, and that should be pretty much good, I crawled into my nice warm bed for the best night of sleep I've ever had. Or so I thought. Yup, that's right, you just got pranked, baby. It was not a good night's sleep. All right, good morning, everybody. You may have noticed that I am not in my basement anymore. Picture a toddler showing up in the doorway of his parents' room in the middle of the night because he just threw up. That's pretty much how I showed up at our bedroom door last night with 2 giant pieces of plywood, because honestly I didn't want to sleep in the basement anymore. Alright, it was scary and lonely. Once Laura was done laughing at me, it probably took me like an hour to fall asleep, I'd say. I didn't sleep well at all. I tossed and turned all night. Maybe if I did this for weeks, eventually I would get used to it, but as of right now, the only positive that I can take away from this experience is that I have never been so excited to get out of bed. When my alarm rang and it was time for me to stop planking all night, I was absolutely stoked. So if you're someone who has trouble getting out of bed, then consider sleeping in a medieval torture device, dude. It honestly might help. Now that it was time to get up and start my very first day as a primal, I consulted this video on Liver King's morning routine.
Most frequently asked question is, how does Liver King clean his beard and his mustache? I don't. I also don't use deodorant, I don't brush my teeth, and I don't wash my hair.
So, I'm gonna be starting my day by not doing any sort of hygiene care. I'm not gonna shower, I'm not gonna shave, and I'm not gonna shit. All right, fine. I probably will shit, but I'm not gonna wipe. Since the Liver King basically doesn't have any morning routine, I decided to skip shaving today, which left me looking pretty primal, I gotta say. But enough wasting time looking at myself in the mirror. I've gotta go stand outside.
Ancestral tenet number 5. Connect.
This tenet basically says that the Earth has some sort of electromagnetic charge that is really healthy for humans to absorb. And back in the day, our ancient ancestors were always walking around barefoot, so they were always charging up on that good. We were always sort of suckling from Mother Earth with our feet. But since we're all walking around with shoes nowadays, we don't do that. It says just give it a shot for 10 minutes and see how you feel. So this sounds like it's gonna suck ass in all honesty. It's about 35 degrees outside right now. There is snow on the ground. Lucky for me though, I can kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone here because there's another tenet called cold.
Comfort is not good for the organism.
That's me, I'm the organism.
This is why the 6th ancestral tenet is get cold.
Something tells me he's not talking about getting absolutely iced out with some ancient jewels and gems. Although our ancestors did do that too, dude. Look at frickin' pharaohs. All right, 10 minutes on the clock. Let's go.
I think in general, we as a society are a lot cleaner in nature, so we tend to wear shoes and things like that to prevent tracking of dirt inside the home, bacteria, etc. But in a lot of other cultures, it's very, very common to be barefoot in nature. What a lot of people believe is that when you are grounded to the earth, you are more connected with it in nature. And so that kind of tends to help your whole being. But medically, we haven't seen a 100% correlation of any sort.
All right, this part did not feel healthy. Not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be experiencing currently, but holy shit, it is cold. My feet were literally burning. Holy shit, this is awful. As I stood there, I couldn't help but think of my dog Sunday, who also stands outside barefoot in the middle of winter. But while she'll stand out there for literal hours on end, I could only make it for 4.5 minutes. Honestly, a little disappointed in myself. I thought I had a little bit more of our ancestors in me than that. Oh, now my feet are all dirty too, but I guess that's how they're supposed to be. All right, did I connect with the earth at all? Did I feel calm? I mean, honestly, I like being outside. That was nice. Especially in the wintertime, I feel like sometimes I don't get enough sun, I don't get enough vitamin D, don't get to feel the sun on my skin too often. So in that sense, I enjoyed myself. In any physical sense, it was honestly torture. And now I'm hungry.
Ancestral tenet number 2. Eat.
When I told him I was doing this video, His Highness the Liver King actually offered to send me 10 pounds of raw beef liver and bone marrow straight to my house, free of charge. Super nice of him to do that. But after I gave him my address and a week went by, I started to worry that no food was coming at all, and that I wouldn't be making a video about the Liver King, because this was all some sort of elaborate simulated hunt, and I'd just let him straight to me. But luckily the next day it showed up. So here's a little flashback of when I received it. All right, let's open this box. I'm so curious to see what this is even gonna look like. I have no concept of what 10 pounds of raw liver and bone marrow looks like. Okay. The odor is inoffensive so far. Food safe packaging does not really seem to go with like the Liver King's lifestyle. I thought he might be sending me this stuff and it would just come in some sort of like ancient garment that's been like passed down from generation to generation. So I am pleasantly surprised that it at least appears to be packaged in some sort of responsible way. Beef bone marrow. Oh no, dude. What? It's the liver! Ew! Oh, Jesus. As I looked over my mountain of beef liver, I couldn't help but think of my dog Sunday, who also eats beef liver every day. You guys are probably wondering whether eating raw beef liver is good for you or not, because that's what I was wondering. Am I gonna die?
The liver in general has a really high amount of vitamin A. It literally has the amount that you need for a total day. If you are taking medications, you may not be able to really eat that much vitamin A in your diet. The other good thing about it is it has iron. So iron is great for those people that are iron deficient, but most people that are iron deficient are also vegetarians and vegans. I don't think many of those people are really going to be eating those foods. It's very high in cholesterol. You have higher risk of like bacterial infections. So you can get E. coli, you can get salmonella that way. So that's really the main concern, is more of like a bacterial infection side of it.
Right. I was actually pretty surprised that there are some health benefits to eating raw liver, and it's not purely a ridiculously bad idea. It seemed like the only thing I really had to worry about was getting some kind of bacterial infection. But I mean, come on, that didn't really seem like a big issue. I mean, as long as everything was like properly refrigerated. I just finished putting away the all of the beef liver and stuff, and I noticed that the little bag that I took out of the box at the very start was a bag that says ice on it. Like it's supposed to have ice in it to keep everything cold, and it's empty. There was never any ice in the box. I feel like stuff like this you're supposed to send with dry ice, right? Should I be concerned there was no ice in the box? Yeah, so I actually was pretty worried going into this, but you know what? I had a feeling that the Liver King wouldn't let the prospect of a little bacteria scare him away from a good meal, and oh boy did this meal look good, dude.
Okay, yep, smells like raw meat, so that's good.
This meal looked like a feast fit for a king. Too bad it was the Liver King and not like a real king.
Okay, I think I got all of it out. And if you're wondering what it smells like, honestly, it kind of just smells like raw meat. Like, if you can picture what, like, beef tastes like before you cook it. I mean, not tastes like. You guys can all picture what beef tastes like before you cook it, right? You guys are all monsters.
The feeling of the beef liver in my hands while I was cutting it up was like nothing I've ever felt before. I don't know if you've ever seen, like, videos of scientists handling that, like, aerogel material that's supposed to be, like, the lightest material known to man. That's what beef liver felt like. It felt like if I, like, inhaled too hard while I was cutting it up, a chunk of it would just, like, fly down my throat.
Sorry if you're watching, Liver King. I am washing my hands. I don't know if that's allowed. I don't want to be sticky for the rest of the day. I don't know if that's allowed. He DMs me. You forgot about the last tenet, dude. Stickiness. Our ancient ancestors were covered in grime and sticky juices.
This particular recipe that the Liver King sent me is a dessert recipe.
Oh, fuck. Now I gotta clean my counters.
I guess he's trying to ease me in with something sweet for my first time, which I very much appreciate. Basically, all I had to do was mix together some maple syrup.
Oh no, dude. That's like nothing.
Olive oil and salt. And I was ready to go.
In his description, he had like a brand of salt to get. He said 4 grams of Redmond sea salt. Didn't really understand why he wanted me to go get a specific brand of sea salt. I was like, does this guy have some sort of like tie-in with Redmond? But the bag does say ancient kosher sea salt, so I'm guessing that's why. He probably saw it says ancient on there and he was like, oh, okay. Now I gotta eat it. I don't want to do this at all. I didn't eat anything today. The foolish part of me thought that I was gonna be able to eat enough of this for it to be a meal. And we're going to the gym right after this, so it's honestly pretty important that I do eat a decent amount of this so that I don't like faint. But also not so much of, oh, I mean, it kind of tastes like a really, really rare steak, which I guess makes sense. Like, picture the flavor of like the reddest, pinkest part of a steak, and that's kind of what it tastes like, but it's also cold. Like, my body told me that was wrong. The second it entered my mouth, my body was like, get it out of there. Nope, but I'll try it again. And the odds of me throwing up this time are way higher.
I had 2 more bites of beef liver before giving up completely. Oh, maybe I was giving up because the beef liver was so gross, or maybe I was just so excited to get to the bone marrow.
For bone marrow, I scoop it right out of the femur and put it right into my chops, meaning his mouth. It's rich, creamy, and delicious. Oh my God. It just tastes like blood. It just tastes like blood. What the fuck? Rich, creamy, and delicious. Just like you just hunted a man down and slit his throat. Oh, fuck, dude. It just tastes like blood. It's just blood. No more. I'm done with that. It's like coated my mouth. It's like on the roof of my mouth, it's in my teeth. I don't think I'll ever be the same. I think it's gonna be in my mouth forever, especially since I'm not allowed to brush my teeth.
Ancestral tenet number 3, move. What you do with your body is just as important as what you put into it. By maintaining a healthy level of movement, one develops a healthy approach to consumption where instincts become far more identifiable and beneficial.
Just like the Liver King would, when I arrived at the gym, I covered myself in as many weights as I could find and hobbled to the door.
I did that shit without even crying.
So like I said, he sent me his own personal workout, and I thought this was gonna be some like absolutely crazy shit. I thought I was gonna be doing like spear throwing, primal sprinting, weighted screaming, but the workout was honestly super tame. It was just like bench press, dumbbell press, kettlebell press. It was a lot of pressing. The owner of the gym, Nancy, she was super nice. She helped me a lot with my form.
I can't get it up there. Maybe I need to go later.
She also mentioned that the Liver King's workout didn't make any sense because it was kind of just the same exercise over and over in different ways, which definitely made me feel better because that shit was pretty hard.
Yeah, I definitely feel that in my back, man. No wonder this dude's got an insane back. He probably does it with even more weight, honestly. That's crazy.
I absolutely smashed the rest of the workout and finished it off with a hand-over-hand sled pull.
So I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna stand on here and she's gonna pull me, and that's the workout. Alright, my day is winding down now. It is currently 5 p.m., which I guess is not usually when I start to wind my day down, but it feels about, it feels right. It feels like I need to wind my day down now. I chose to spend the last part of my day just kind of sitting here, because that's what the Liver King says he does a lot of times. If you remember in his house tour video, he says there's like a quiet hallway in his house where nobody can see him, and he just sits and reflects on his day. It's kind of nice, honestly. I don't really feel like I spend a lot of time just like sitting alone with my thoughts and thinking. Overall, I gotta say I'm coming away from this with a bit of a different perspective on the Liver King. I kind of just thought he was a total goofball when I made the video about him, but I can understand now where he's coming from with a lot of this health stuff, especially after talking to Dr. Patel. Turns out beef liver actually is healthy. Will I ever eat it again? No. But I'm so tired right now. I'm really quite sleepy. I did not sleep well last night, so I think right now what I really want to do is go to sleep. So I'll probably end the video right here. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna go to sleep. I am really excited to go to sleep. Wait, stop. Before the video ends, there's something I have to tell you. The internet might not be as safe as we thought. Yeah, that's right, guys. Maybe the Liver King was right after all, and we do need to be more careful about how we use the internet. But not in the way the Liver King might think. Because did you know that big corporations can see and sell like pretty much everything you do online? I'm talking your internet service provider, advertisers. There's one company that controls like 90% of internet searches. They might control your email, they might manufacture your phone, and they might even own the video streaming service that you are using right now. And that is why I use today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN masks your IP address and replaces it with one of their own, making it way more difficult for corporations to trace your activity back to you. I have ExpressVPN on every device that I can have it on. I've got it on my laptop and I've got it on my phone. And I really appreciate the fact that it doesn't slow my internet down. I don't ever notice like a significant decrease in speed when I'm using ExpressVPN. And if you want to find out how you can get 3 months for free, then head on over to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. They've been a long-time sponsor of the channel, and I appreciate them very much. And thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. I'm still tore up from when my grandma passed. It was before I was born, but it still makes me sad. Pull up to BP just to get some gas, but I forgot I have a Tesla, man, I'm such an ass. You don't know a thing about me. You wouldn't last a day in my scarf. I can't even make a TikTok without breaking everyone's heart. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think about how deep I am. Your dog will never know how much you love her. We have no way of knowing if we all see the same colors. The Jonas Brothers doesn't include all the Jonas Brothers. They're hiding Frankie from us, and they could be hiding others. Just found out about the Titanic. Why would they get on that boat? Haven't they seen the movie? Even in the depths of the Atlantic, that sunken ship will still never be deeper than me. Deeper than me. This song's so fucking sad. This song's so fucking deep, yeah. When I finished writing it, I cried in bed for weeks, yeah. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think about how deep I am. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Boo. So, it's officially October now. And you know what that means. It's sweatshirt season. It's sweatpants season. I think October might be my favorite month of the year, you know? The weather finally starts to cool off a little bit and you get that nice cozy cuddle weather. The leaves on the trees start changing to these pretty orange and red colors. And on top of all that,
Everyone's trying to scare the shit out of you all the time. But you know what? I'm here for it. I love Halloween. I love getting spooked. I am absolutely a hoe for Halloween. People start changing their name to spooky things on Twitter. Brands start tweeting spooky Halloween related stuff. But the thing I've noticed is that these spooky fact accounts and like scary story accounts keep popping up on my Instagram Explore page. Accounts like Terrifying Flicks, The Scary Facts, Seeking Horror, all designed to get you in that spooky state of mind for Halloween. These accounts are so strange. The selection of facts and stories that they choose to put on here just are so out of left field, and I don't understand why they put a lot of them in. Sometimes they're worded really poorly, and other times they're just like not even scary at all. And I don't know why anyone would think that they're scary. And a lot of them, of course, are just totally made up and like just aren't true. Also, before we get started, I got new merch, baby boy. The Greg hoodies now have a new logo, and it's not just Greg typed in a free font that I found like it was before. Also, these shirts, which I really like, I think that they're very cute. We also just added these cool Nutcracker embroidered shirts that have like a little Nutcracker right on your chest. Also, for the first time, I now have hats. They have that same little Nutcracker guy design on them. So check all that stuff out. It's at DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description. Okay, listen to this fact. On August 29th, 1968, all TVs in America shut down without any reason. There was a murmuring voice on the TV that some believe was the devil's voice. I mean, that sounds kind of creepy that everyone's TV shut off and there's like a voice on the TV, but like, is there any reason that people thought it was the devil? Like, did it say something that made people think it was the devil? Or did people just hear a murmuring sound coming from the TV and like, all at once everyone just agreed, yep, that's the devil. Yep, that's the devil, all right. That's what he does. He turns off everyone's TV and then he just murmurs into it. Just has a tiny little voice and he just murmurs and you can't even hear what he's saying because there's static over it and he's really quiet. The devil's really shy. When I hear the word murmur, I just picture like, which I think we all know that's how Satan sounds. Just a timid little guy. He probably had like stage fright or something. That's why he was so quiet. He turned off everyone's TV and then was like, oh wait, shit, this is so many people. I may be the devil, but I still get kind of nervous sometimes.
Kill everybody, kill your mom and your dad, and I drink the blood of virgins. I don't know, okay, bye-bye.
If you stare at yourself in the mirror for too long, you will start seeing a scary reflection of yourself because your brain gets bored. This is also called the Troxler effect. Is this true? When your brain gets bored, it just starts making shit up? I'm not saying it's not true. Actually, I think it might be. I feel like I've heard that before. Like if you're laying in bed and it's like completely silent, sometimes your brain will start hearing things because it's bored. So I feel like this actually is kind of true to an extent. I don't know if it's as true as this picture is making it seem. If you stare at yourself in the mirror for too long, your face just starts decaying before your eyes. Like maybe if you're on acid or something, but I don't think just normally, if you look at yourself in the mirror for too long, your skin will start falling off of your face and your eyes will fall out. Honestly, that is pretty savage of your brain though, when you're looking at your own face in the mirror to just be like, man, this shit is boring, dog. I want to look at something else, man. This fucking face, ugh. Snooze fest. You got a boring ass face, dog. I gotta look at something else. I gotta look at like a fucking corpse face. That's what I want. A Russian child claimed that he lived on Mars before he was born on Earth. He said that Martians are over 7 feet tall and breathe CO2. Oh my god, that's so scary that he said that. I mean, this is insane. Scientists have been looking for extraterrestrial life for so long, and especially on Mars. I mean, they've done experiments, we've taken pictures, we've sent rovers over there to go around and explore, spent billions of dollars on Mars exploration, when all they had to do this whole time was just listen to this Russian child and blindly trust everything he says. I also like that it seems like those are the only two things he knows about being a Martian from like living an entire life on Mars, I would assume. But the only thing notable about them is, yeah, they're 7 feet tall and they breathe CO2, but other than that, they're pretty much just normal dudes. So they're really tall and they breathe CO2. Are we sure this kid didn't just see a tree? I was playing hangman with my daughter the other day. She looked me straight in the eye and said, "He looks just like the hanged man in our basement." Okay, I've seen lots of facts like this, that it's like something creepy a kid said. Kids say creepy shit all the time. Maybe it's because kids see ghosts, but maybe it's just because they're kids, and kids are dumb. I'm just imagining being the dad in this scenario. Like, your kid says that, and you're like, I got you. Hangman, I win. That looks just like the guy hanging in our basement. What? Yeah, the guy in the basement, hanging by his neck. You know that guy. The dead one? How are you so calm about this? Why am I just hearing about this now? He's always making that face. Like, blah, like the dead face. I gotta go check this out. Oh, shit. Did you know Charles Darwin ate almost every animal he discovered? I guess this one would be scary to me if I was a fucking finch. Is that who this account is for? Seeking Horror? It's for finches in the Galapagos Islands? If I was a finch in the Galapagos Islands, I would be pretty scared when I read this. You never know when Charles Darwin is gonna come along and eat your ass. Or not eat your ass. Just eat your whole body. Do you think this means he ate, like, one of every species he discovered? So, like, if he saw a whole bunch of birds, they were all one species, he would just eat one to see what it tasted like? Or did he eat every animal that he, like, found? That's what he would do. He would go around in his little boat, he would dock at an island, and then just sprint through the jungle. Just devouring every living thing in sight. Charles Darwin was a plague on every island he visited. Charles Darwin, you are a monster. Some of these just sound so, like, conspiratorial and paranoid that it just makes me worried about the person who wrote them. What if you're the only person left on Earth and the rest of the population you see is just your imagination playing tricks on you? What about that? What if that were true? Wouldn't that be scary? I mean, I guess that's kind of creepy to think about, but also, would that even change your life that much? I mean, if I've made it this far just pretending that everyone else exists, I think I'm doing pretty well. Honestly, I feel like that would make me feel pretty good about myself. Like, if my parents aren't real, I taught myself how to talk and walk. Everything I've ever learned, I taught myself. I made up calculus. I fucking I came up with physics just out of thin air and then sat in an empty classroom apparently and taught it to myself. So I guess I already know everything and I just haven't taught it to myself yet. In Detroit in the 1930s, a baby fell from a high window and landed on a man who was passing the street below. The baby and the man both survived the incident. A year later, the same baby fell from the same window and landed on the same man, and they both survived. Dude, this poor fucking baby? Holy shit. What parent keeps chucking their baby out the window? Or don't leave your window open so much, maybe. I mean, if it happens once, you'd think you'd learn. And they keep throwing the baby at the same poor guy. This seems less fitting for, like, a creepy horror account and more fitting for, like, a statistics account for statistics buffs. Yeah, even the caption, what are the odds of this? I could almost see this on, like, a hopeful Faith in Humanity Restored account. Like, this man saved this baby's life, and when they met again a year later, he saved his life again. Also, what is this picture? This is clearly not a real picture of this happening. It's very clearly photoshopped. One, because there's obviously no way that someone would have a picture of this happening, like someone was waiting with a camera ready for the baby to fly out the window. But more importantly, this is like the fakest picture I've ever seen. I don't even think that's a real baby. I think that's a picture of like a baby doll from Google Images. It's way brighter than the rest of the image. And which man here is supposed to be the one that it falls on, because neither of them are close enough for that to happen? Also, the window is closed. So did the baby morph through the window? Maybe that's why it keeps happening, dude. Your baby's a ghost that can just walk through walls. That explains why the baby's not dying, because it already did, and it's a ghost. In 1971, the Pereira family began to encounter strange, human-like faces/stains that appeared and disappeared in their home without explanation. One day, Maria Gomez told her husband that a face had appeared on the concrete floor in the kitchen. Her husband immediately destroyed the image with a pickaxe, only to have it appear again later. The mayor forbade them from destroying the new face and had it cut out for testing. Later, it was known that the house was built on a graveyard. I'm sorry, so two weird things are jumping out at me. First off, like a weird stain appears on your floor and it resembles a face. I would be like, okay, that's weird. We should clean the floor. But the husband was like, I gotta fucking destroy this with a pickaxe. I gotta break the fucking floor. And then it happened again, and the mayor showed up and took the floor? This sounds like a very made-up story. Again, I'm not saying it's not. It could be based in truth. I'm too lazy to Google whether this really happened or not. God damn it. Honey, the face is back. What? Again? Can you please destroy the floor again? Yeah, I got you. Hello? I was just gonna destroy the floor. No! Oh. Huh? What? No! No! No, you can't just take my floor! Hey! Come back! Give me back my floor! Man, fuck. Was that the mayor? Yeah, I think so. A Texas man was asked not to swim in a marina due to sightings of an alligator. He responded with, "Fuck that alligator!" before diving in the water. He was immediately killed by an alligator. This is the opposite of scary. Things are scary when they're unpredictable, you don't know what's gonna happen, you're not in control of a situation. This dude had just about every opportunity to not get eaten by an alligator, and he still got eaten by an alligator. This fact is just, a guy got eaten by an alligator because he jumped into an alligator's mouth. So be careful. You're not as safe in an alligator's mouth as you might have thought. I can't believe he said fuck that alligator right before jumping into alligator-infested waters and getting eaten by an alligator. That's so dumb. In 2008, a beach was stolen in Jamaica. The 500 truckloads of sand remain missing to this day. What? Where the fuck could that beach be? Okay, these other facts weren't that scary, but where the fuck did all that sand go? Nothing is scarier than missing sand. Where is the sand? Why did someone need all that sand? What are they planning with that sand? They're plotting something big for sure. They're gonna do something big with all that sand, man, and I'm not sticking around for when they do. Mr. Sandman stole all my sand. Okay, this is from a screenshot of this spooky facts thread on Twitter. Some of them are pretty spooky, but this one, the electric chair was invented by a dentist. Oh, a dentist? How is that scary? It's not like he did it while he was cleaning someone's teeth. He just decided, well, wait, what if I just fucking plug this chair into a wall and kill this dude? And it worked, and then he was like, I gotta patent this shit. That was probably like a side gig. He did that on his own time. You don't have to worry about your dentist just inventing a new method of execution while you're getting your teeth cleaned. I don't think that that's what you should take away from this. You're getting your teeth cleaned and you see your dentist just kind of like thinking while he's cleaning your teeth, and then all of a sudden he turns around and just picks up a fucking chainsaw. Oh fuck, not again, no! I call this one the chainsaw chair. This one's really weird. A time traveler stated that on September 11th, 2018, a man named Janau Oliver Beck will be born. It's said that he will be elected 56th president of the United States on November 3rd, 2082. We now have evidence that a boy was born on September 11th, 2018 by the name Janau Oliver Beck. The thing I love about this fact is they totally gloss over the first sentence. A time traveler stated on September 11th, 2018. They're just gonna gloss over the fact that there's a time traveler that exists. So we all know that there's time travelers. We don't need to explain how we know that or why we believe that this person is a time traveler, but here's what he said. As if that's not the far-fetched part of this. The fact that there's a time traveler walking around just spouting out prophecies. Also, I like the wording, we now have evidence that Janau Oliver Beck was born. What is the evidence? Is the evidence the fact that he exists? Because if the evidence isn't like his birth certificate and the fact that he was born, then I'm a little skeptical. Like, did you just find clues somewhere that this dude exists now? We found little booties on the ground, little baby booties with the name Janau Oliver Beck. Put it in the evidence bag. Just one more clue that this baby exists. Buzz Aldrin was the second person to walk on the moon and claims that he saw aliens on the moon. He told NASA and some people, just some, not important who, he told NASA and some other people too, so it's not just NASA. He even took a lie detector test and passed. Look it up. Okay. I feel like that's not true, but I'll look it up. Did Buzz Aldrin see aliens on the moon? The story claiming Buzz Aldrin saw aliens in space is utter nonsense. Okay. Did they just think no one would actually look that up? They were so confident. Look it up. Go ahead. You'll just find that we were right. Oh wait, what are you doing? Are you actually looking it up? No! Alright, I feel like that's enough spooky facts. I feel like I'm sufficiently in the spooky mood, and now I just kind of want to listen to some spooky tunes. And I'll do that with the help of our sponsor, Raycon. Raycon is a company that was founded by Ray J, and their earbuds are endorsed by celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Cardi B. They offer a huge selection of wireless earbuds and headphones that come in a variety of styles and colors to fit your personality and your own personal style. I like to wear mine when I'm working out,
out. Look at how fast I'm running right here, and they're still not falling out. Now I'm dancing on top of a cliff. They're still not falling off. Uh-oh, now I'm falling off of the cliff. What's gonna happen? I hope he's okay. Oh no! Now I'm dancing again. And the best part about them is they start at about half the price of other premium wireless earbuds. They sound just as amazing as other top audio brands you know, and their latest model, the E25, is their best one yet. With 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design that gives you a nice noise-isolating fit. So go to buyraycon.com/Danny Gonzalez or click the link in the description to get 15% off your order. Thank you to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Raycon. When you guys check out our sponsor, not only does it help them, but it also helps me because it makes people want to sponsor me more in the future. So if you want to check them out, just check out that link in the description. Also, we still have a few shows left of our tour. I'll put the cities that still have tickets left up on the screen. It's been really fun performing it like every night for a different crowd of people. It's been really cool to meet you guys, and I think the show has just been getting better and better every night. So if you want to snag tickets to it, go to wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com or click the link in the description. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on all of YouTube. Do not look that up. Alright, thank you Eternal Galaxy 3106 for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I run Drew and Curtis over with the tour bus. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. You'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not? What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of Tac Dan. That's me. I'm Tac Dan. Stands for Tactical Dantical. Almost 2 years ago, I made a video about the TAC line of products. You got the TAC Light, the TAC Lantern, the TAC Light Pro, the TAC Glasses, the TAC Camera. Basically, this entire line of TAC products that are called TAC products because they're apparently the most tactical versions of those things that you could possibly buy. And while the products were pretty standard as seen on TV stuff, the commercials are really what set it apart from the rest. The commercials, if you don't remember, are all hosted by Nick Bolton, who's a really tough, strong man's man. He's always calling the products military tough, even though he wouldn't know what that means because he was never in the military. And I've been meaning to do another video about them, but I sort of forgot until I saw a TikTok about this product, the TAC Shaver, which totally reignited my interest in TAC products. So let's go ahead and look at the TAC Shaver.
For a close shave, you need to get a razor and lather up. For a quick shave on the go, you need to settle for an electric. But what if you really want both? Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line.
Like I said, they always try to make Nick seem like he's in the army without ever actually saying it. Like right here, he's clearly like going off to war or something, or like he's in some sort of military situation, except I don't know where he's supposed to be. Is he at war with Mars? I don't know. Just in some sort of like extraterrestrial landscape.
The Bell & Howell TAC Shaver. Designed with the needs of our military in mind.
I like that it's designed with the needs of our military in mind, as it shows somebody who is in the military, he's in the Navy, shaving with just a regular razor. Just like, no, this is fine. I can just use this. It's not a big deal. This is what we all use anyway, so this shot is contradicting the entire commercial.
The TAC Shaver is completely waterproof. In fact, you could even use a TAC Shaver underwater and still get a great shave. Navy guys.
Classic Navy guys. I mean, if anyone knows what those Navy guys are up to, it's Nick Bolton. I mean, trust me, he's probably had to deal with a lot of Navy guys in the line of work he's in. We're not gonna say what line of work he's in, but you can probably guess from what he's wearing. But we're not gonna say it because we don't want to... We don't want to get sued. That's like the weirdest stereotype for Navy guys that I've ever heard also. They're just like always underwater. I mean, I know that the Navy like goes out onto the water. That's like their whole thing. Like they protect the waters or whatever, but I don't think they're always like swimming around underwater. They're not mermaids. Classic Navy guys. Can't breathe air. They have gills and they live underwater and they shave underwater and they have webbed feet.
Navy guys. TAC Shaver is small and compact, so it slips easily into any pocket.
That's perfect that it fits in your pocket. I think that's really what makes it tactical, you know? It's sneaky. You can fit it in your pocket because you never know when you're gonna be like out in battle or like on a secret spy mission and you're just gonna spontaneously grow a beard. It happens to me all the time, as you can probably tell by the way my face looks.
To prove it, I'm gonna do something I never do. Shave.
And then let's show some really quick shots of me shaving that aren't even long enough for you to actually see if the razor's working, and now my face is clean.
As you can see,
Nick Bolton, more like Ned Flames.
Now that's what I call military tough.
Also, I like that he's supposed to be the epitome of a man's man, and he's like, I'm gonna do something I never do, shave. As if like the toughest guys never shave. Tough guys have beards. But also, please buy this razor, it's meant for tough guys like me, tough guys that don't shave.
So let's review. Tax Shaver gives you a quick, razor-smooth shave.
Is that guy okay? What the hell is up with that guy? The TikTok that inspired me to make this video is about this part in this commercial. And in the TikTok, I think the dude says that he looks like he's about to murder somebody.
What is he gonna do? Is he gonna kill someone?
And I gotta say, I definitely agree. I don't know if he's about to murder somebody or he just did, because he looks pretty happy, like whatever he was gonna do went well. And now he's like hiding out in the forest until things blow over, and he's also like shaving to change his appearance so that none of the witnesses can identify him. And he's like snickering to himself. You finally did it, Kevin. You finally showed them all who's boss. Now we're just gonna hide out in the rainforest for a couple months and then move to a country with no extradition laws. I also hate that his face is like glistening. Maybe it's from the rain, but it also could be sweat. Like he just did something really intense that took a heavy toll on him and now he's sort of cracked.
There's just nothing like it on the market today.
All right, dang, well I guess that's the Tax Shaver. I'm actually kind of curious to see how well it works. Let's watch a review for it.
Oh. What didn't cut anything? I think at this rate it's going to grow faster than I cut it off.
Oh. So it doesn't work at all? Well, I guess old Nick was right, huh? There really is nothing like it on the market today, because most shavers work, but this one's for Navy guys.
Everybody has a visor in their car.
True.
But a visor in the wrong place can actually make it harder to see.
Technically true. Yes, a visor in the wrong place can make it harder to see. Like, for example, if it was right in front of your eyes or only covering the road for some reason, but usually it's at the top of the windshield, which is the right spot for it, because that's where the sun is and not where the cars are.
Nick Bolton here with the latest from Bell & Howell. We call it Tack Visor.
Nick Bolton here, driving down a civilian highway in an army vehicle for no reason. This is just the only car that I own. Also, just to really drive home the fact that Nick Bolton's a tough guy, I like that above the windshield it says high intensity noise hearing protection required, but Nick Bolton is wearing nothing of the sort. Our boy Nick doesn't need hearing protection because his ears are what I like to call military tough.
The secret is Bell & Howell's light filtering technology. Nothing to see, right? But look again as we hold up our Tack Visor. Our colorful American eagle is revealed.
Oh man. Of course it's an American flag with a bald eagle in front of it. I would expect no other image to be shown when you fold down the thing. I can't see anything on this screen. What is supposed to be there? God bless America.
Amazing. Think it's a trick? Bring it in, guys.
Yes, Nick. I think it's a trick. This whole commercial's gotta be a trick. You're telling me that a piece of tinted plastic can block the sun? I'm sorry, but technology like that simply does not exist. This has to be a trick, dude. It's all smoke and mirrors. I love that bring it in also. Bring in the TV, guys. And they move it forward like 2 feet, as if it's a big reveal that they're gonna be using the TV. Can you guess what we're gonna be doing today? No. What, you don't have a guess or anything? All right, bring in the TV. Whoa, what the fuck?
Well, check out what happens when I show it to these people. Hop in. Look at that windshield. Tell me what you see.
A blank screen?
Just a blank screen.
Nothing. Blank.
Go ahead and put down that Tack Visor and take a look again.
Whoa, what the?
Whoa, what the fuck? There's a truck coming right for us. What if he flipped down the Tack Visor and like somehow they're actually on the road now? They're like, what? That's right, you've actually been driving this whole time and you're headed right into oncoming traffic. Whoa, fuck! And I gotta be honest, this seems like a little bit too good to be true. You can't actually see things that weren't like there before, right? Like the American Eagle thing. But lucky for us, I bought a Tack Visor. So now we're gonna see if I could see more than we could before. All right? All right, let's try it on this guy. You can see me. What? You. You can see me. Who are you? Finally. Finally! I'm a real boy! It didn't work. No, all jokes aside, this is just sunglasses, right? It's basically sunglasses, but instead of being an inch away from your eye, it's like 3 feet away from your eye. Sunglasses.
Tack visor. I mean, I guess it's convenient to always have it in your car, but like, a lot of people always just keep sunglasses in their car, and that's fine too.
Has this ever happened to you? You're in a hurry, you're distracted, and then there goes another pair of sunglasses.
Yeah, that's happened to me, but only because my ass is so fucking fat. All right, now it's time to talk about the Tack Bat.
These days, everybody has a tactical flashlight.
Not true. Couldn't be further from the truth. Nobody has a tactical flashlight.
But can your flashlight defend you from attackers?
Whoa, goddamn. Look at that stance. Maybe this guy does know a thing or two about combat. Can it defend you against attackers? Huh? That's the pose you go into when you're about to get mugged. Stay back! I'm warning you. I've got a tactical flashlight and I'm not afraid to use it, bitch.
We call it the Tack Bat. The Tack Bat combines the best features of our super bright lights, but also has the heft and strength of military-grade aluminum alloy for the ultimate in personal protection. It even does—
Oh my god, he is clobbering people with this thing. It's literally just a weapon. That's not even a flashlight. I guess that's why it's called the Tack Bat and not like the Tack Light that can also hit people. Which actually reminds me, I've been developing my own tactical flashlight in my free time, and I think that it's actually could be pretty useful to a lot of people in different normal everyday life situations. It's got a flashlight that can it's detached, it's not attached to it, and then the rest of it is just sort of like a deadly weapon. That's a retractable knife that was supposed to retract, and instead I just stabbed myself in the head. Let's say you got two bad guys coming at you, right? First you blind them, then you give them a little stab, then you give them a little bang, bang, then you give them a little smack, smack. And that's pretty much how you take care of a bad guy. Come and get some, bad guys. Bang, 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 bang. Stab, stab, stab. Bell and Howell, specifically the Tack people who work at Bell and Howell, if you need any more ideas, just feel free to reach out to me. I got lots more stuff like that. It's pretty easy to come up with, honestly.
This flashlight has all the great features you've come to expect. It's 22 times brighter than a regular flashlight.
I like that the regular flashlight isn't labeled regular flashlight, it's labeled civilian flashlight. Is the Tack Bat not meant for civilians? We're all civilians here. I'm a civilian, Nick Bolton is a civilian. They're advertising to civilians. I kind of feel like I'm not supposed to have the Tack Bat now. Like, is this thing too powerful to let normal people have? I don't know.
Can be seen up to 4 nautical miles away. And yes, it also works underwater.
It also works underwater, in case you're being attacked by the Navy.
And it protects you and your family in 2 ways. Disorienting would-be attackers with his tactical strobe.
Ah, yeah, look at him. He's got the situation under control. Go away!
There's just nothing like it on the market today. Okay, go! Great job, Annie.
Great job, Annie! Kind of want to save that soundbite and just use it to play whenever I accomplish anything in life. If I could just put like a D sound right before he says Annie. Great job, Danny! You know what? I was a little skeptical before that this thing would actually work well against attackers, but after seeing this girl take down this attacker so easily, I gotta be honest, it seems like this thing would absolutely obliterate attackers, especially ones like this guy who just stand still and let you beat them to death while they don't attack you. I think it would honestly work great. It works great against attackers as long as they are not attacking you. Excuse me, sir, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm lost and it's starting to get dark out. Can I please use your phone to call my mom? Hey-ya! Great job, Danny!
But wait, order today and we'll even upgrade you to our 12-inch deluxe Tack Bat.
Oh shit. The 12-inch deluxe Tack Bat's about to make me act up. 12 inches, huh? God damn.
In the field, you need every tactical advantage, like high-tech sunglasses to enhance your vision. But that's not all. What about your hearing?
How high-tech are those sunglasses? In the commercial, the only thing, it just made it seem like you could sit on them and they wouldn't break. This dude looks like he's like trying on those colorblind sunglasses for the first time. He's like, whoa! I put on these glasses and there's American flags and bald eagles everywhere. Oh no, and a truck's coming right at me!
Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line. We call it the Tack Wallet. It's made using the same material the military uses for body armor and flame-resistant clothing.
One of the first things I noticed about this commercial is this footage of firemen putting out a fire, and it has this Pond 5 logo over it. Pond Fire is like a stock footage website, which I'm pretty sure just has watermarks over footage that you haven't purchased yet. Did they not buy this stock footage?
This is what fire does to an ordinary wallet. But light a Tack Wallet on fire, and it just won't burn. That includes whatever you happen to put inside. Shoot it with a hunter's bow, and the arrow just bounces right off.
Wait a minute, my wallet can't withstand arrows or fire, and those are two things that I deal with often. Sometimes I have to deal with them both at once when people try to shoot flaming arrows at me. Whoa, shit. See? This wallet is perfect for me. A man from the Middle Ages trying to protect my kingdom. The weird thing about these commercials is that most commercials try to solve problems that normal people have. These commercials make up problems that nobody has and tries to convince you that you will face these problems, and the only way to solve them is with these products. I mean, I guess if it works, it's good marketing, but it just seems a little disingenuous. Everybody got a hamster. But can your hamster handle this? How about this? I didn't think so. Hi, I'm Nick Bolton, and you're a little bitch unless you buy the Tac hamster.
Tac wallet is flatter and thinner, so it fits in any pocket. It even has a zipper compartment for your change, a ring for that all-important key, an ID holder, and more. Here's something I really love. A rugged carabiner and strap connects your Tac wallet to your belt.
I don't know why it's so funny to me when he says, here's something I really love, with a straight face. But he's saying like, I love this so much. This little lanyard that clips onto your belt so that your wallet won't fall out of your pocket. I mean, the whole wallet's good, but this is something I just really love, okay? I can't get over it. This wallet is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Now that's what I call military love. That
clips to your belt for extra security and even protects your credit cards. There's just nothing like it on the market today.
Act now and you...
I love at the end of the commercial he says, there's nothing like it on the market today, and then he puts on his helmet and he's in a tank like he's off to battle now. Well, I'm done doing the commercial, it's time to finish this war. Has he been in battle this whole commercial? He's got like the rest of his platoon. It's like, where the fuck is Nick? I think he's in the tank finishing a commercial. Dude, come on, we're getting attacked. All right, chill out guys, 1 second. There's just nothing like it on the market today. All right, fire! Alright guys, well, that's pretty much the end of this video. Now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. We've been talking about a lot of fake tactical things today, but do you guys want to know something that really is tactical? ExpressVPN. Let me tell it like it is for a second, guys. Recently, over 100 Twitter users had their accounts hacked. Their passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and even more information were taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and Kanye West. And of course, as more time passes, there's more hackers out there. These attacks are becoming more and more frequent. And hacks like this are happening on other platforms like Yahoo and Adobe, Facebook and Uber. They're getting information like your passwords, your credit card information, your social security number, important stuff, which is why I use ExpressVPN, the most tactical VPN on the internet. If you don't know, ExpressVPN is an app that sends all of your data through a secure encrypted tunnel so that your data gets to the services you want to use encrypted so that other people can't snoop on it. It's super easy to use. You can start using it with one click. It hides your valuable information from everyone from like hackers to online advertisers, and even your internet service provider. I love ExpressVPN. I have it on every device. I've got it on my desktop computer, my laptop, and even my phone. You can have it on pretty much everything so you can have peace of mind no matter what device you're using. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer support, and they've been consistently rated the #1 VPN by CNET, Wired, and countless others. So if you want to check it out, then find out how you can get 3 months for free by clicking the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. When you guys check out my sponsors, it helps me get more in the future, so I really appreciate it. Plus, I know if you're looking for a VPN, you'll love ExpressVPN. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base here on YouTube. It's also a family, and it's also an army. We're the fastest growing army on the internet, and we're also the most tactical army on the internet. Please don't look that up. And if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Alright, thanks for watching guys, and I'll see you next time where I go skinny dipping in a volcano. Bye! This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Hey Greg, this is gonna be my second channel now. I'm gonna post videos on here that are gonna be second channel stuff. So I don't know what to call this channel, so let me know in the comments below. And I'll see you next time with another video on my second channel. Thanks. Hello everyone, and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel, it is not my main channel. And if you're new here, this is where I like to get a little bit goofier, a little bit wackier, a little bit sillier, and I also like to drink LaCroix, which is why I have a lemon LaCroix right here.
All right, hell yeah. So you may have noticed I'm not in the room that I'm usually recording my second channel videos in, and that is because today what we're going to be doing on my second channel is addressing the absolute horrid state of this room. This room is in disarray, and I need to fix it before it drives me and everyone else insane. There's a lot of issues with this room, but the one that is really driving me crazy, and I'm getting so many comments about, is the absolute mess back here. The Greg letters are on the floor. I got paintings over here. It looks like there was an earthquake. I live in Illinois. There was no earthquake. And this is all because this shelf fell off the wall. That was really the inciting incident to all this, and I have just not fixed it yet because I don't even know how it fell off the wall. I'll explain all of this. So I've been meaning to rearrange this room for a while now because I don't even like this angle that I film at. I want to switch it around and I want to redecorate it and I want to fix all that shit. So I thought it would be fun to document the experience because I never really show any other angles of this room. So it might be kind of interesting for you to see like what my setup really looks like and how I film my videos, and it might give you some good insight, and it'll just be a fun behind the scenes thing. Okay, first let me just give you like a 360 of the entire room so you can see where everything is, because I feel like this whole thing isn't gonna make sense unless you have an idea of what the whole room looks like, okay? This is where I film my videos. My tripod is there. I have these two lights. One is a softbox light, and then one is more of just like a little fill light. So if I put my camera right here, you will see the background. So all that's right there. This is the door that you would walk out to exit to the rest of my house. Then there's a closet right here. Then behind where I film is my green screen. So whenever I do green screen stuff in my videos, I basically just flip everything around to face this way. So I just flip around all the lights. So that's what I do right now. But I think I have a better system for that even too, where I won't have to be flipping things around as much. So then if we continue over here, I've got like a tripod, I've got some sound dampening foam. This table is a mess. This is like where I charge everything. This has my camera battery charger and other charging cables for charging my lav mic and stuff. It's basically just a table where I put all of my shit. I just put all my stuff on this table. There's no organization, there's no rhyme or reason. And to be honest, I don't really think I'm gonna fix this in this video. I think it's pretty much gonna stay like this. Then there's a window here, then here's the background of the videos, then there's this little nook. There's just a little nook in the room, which I think is really dope. Like if this were any other type of room, this could be like a little reading nook or something. But it has also led to a lot of confusion in my videos because with this behind me, it kind of just looks like a hallway. A lot of people have said that my videos look like they're filmed in a hallway. And then this is the closet, which I've actually turned into a recording studio. It's not a closet now, baby, it's a booth. So this is where I have recorded all of my songs since moving into this house. And it's actually been really great. The sound in here is really good. I've put like foam everywhere and these furniture blankets, like multiple layers of them. So the sound is really nice in there. I will not be changing anything in there. Oh, also, I just want to give you a full idea of the total disaster that's going on over here. So the reason everything is like this is because this shelf that was on the wall fell. If I take off these pictures, you will see the damage that also, by the way, I love these pictures. People gave these to me on tour. They were hand painted and they're really awesome. So thank you to whoever gave me these pictures. The damage done by the shelf falling was severe, to say the least. Here you can see there's still screws in the wall from where the shelf was hanging. These holes actually have nothing to do with the shelf falling. This is actually where I tried to put the screws in at first when I was hanging the shelf, and I fucked it up and had to pull them out of the wall. So each side has a screw and a hole. But I'm so confused about how the shelf fell because the screw, it just attached to these screws. It kind of just hooks on. And both of the screws are still in the wall. If you could see the way the shelf attaches to the wall, to the screws, it does not make any sense to me how it fell off the wall. The only explanation is ghosts. I have no idea how the shelf fell, which is why I have been so hesitant to put it back up because I don't know how to prevent it from falling again because I don't even know how it fell in the first place. Another thing worth noting is that I hate filming in this direction because there's a window in the background and I never know whether to leave the window open or closed because when I leave it open, you can see out there and see into my neighborhood, which I don't like, and when I leave it closed, it looks super dark back here. Like there's no light over here and it looks really dark. See, that just looks weird. It looks really ominous or something, but then when I open it, then it's too bright, so I don't know what to do about that. So with all that being said, I could try to fix the issue with the window. I don't know how. I could try to fix the holes in the wall, which I should probably do anyway with like spackle, or I can just change the angle that I film at to face a different wall, which is what I'm going to do. So right now I'm filming this way. My plan is to move this desk over to this wall with this window. And then my camera will go like here, and it will face this way towards that wall. I think the reason I picked this setup at first is because I knew I was gonna put my green screen here because it's so big and it wouldn't fit anywhere else. So I was like, okay, well then really the only other way I can film is this way, because any other way you would see my green screen. But I feel like if I'm filming like that, then you can't see the green screen. So it's fine. Or maybe you can a little, but honestly, I don't even really care if you can see the green screen. Everybody knows I use a green screen. What, did you think I was really there? In the videos where I'm at a school or wherever else I am? Oh, you thought I was really there, huh? Well, I bet now you feel like a dunce, don't you? Because it was all movie magic. So it'll kind of be like this, and I'll be like kind of sitting like here, maybe? Yeah, I think that looks way better, I think. This looks more like a room and less like a hallway. Or does it? You can still kind of see this way, which makes it look like a hallway. I don't know, man. It is kind of weird that there's 2 doors in the frame. I've been getting a lot of comments about how many doors are in the office that I shoot in downstairs. There's 2 doors to leave the room in different directions, and then there's double doors for the closet. So it looks really weird because there's 4 doors in there, which I never realized. But all right, well, the only way I can really know if this is gonna work for sure is if I actually start setting everything up. So I'm gonna move this table over there, and then we'll see what that looks like. Oh, also I forgot to mention, I don't like this wooden chair. This wooden chair is part of a dining room set that technically isn't even ours, it's Laura's sister's. And when we moved into this house, I was like, okay, eventually I'm gonna buy an office chair or something to put up here, but for now I'll just use this wooden chair. And then I've lived here for almost a year now, and I still haven't bought an actual chair, so I'm gonna do that too. But we're just gonna use this for testing purposes. Let's put this bad boy on a tripod and see how it looks, dude. I just wanna get an idea. Another thing is, since there's a window right here, I could probably just use natural light to film my videos, as long as it's light out. I don't know how well that'll work out. If it's constantly like changing brightness in here, maybe that won't be the best idea, but okay. I feel like that looks, no, actually that looks like shit. Just about to say, I feel like that looks decent, but now the only thing behind me is 2 doors. I need to move, I need to move this. Okay, and then let's move the table over. How about that? I don't know. Does that look so dumb? I gotta move all this stuff. Oh shit! There's actually a huge dent in the wall right here because a light fell and dented the wall. So I should probably be more careful with these. So let's take this off the wall. I don't know, the door situation is still kind of bugging me. I feel like it almost looks like I'm even more in a hallway now because there's multiple doors. It's like you're walking down a hallway and there's like door after door. That just looks weird. Okay, what if I just like zoom in so far that you can't even see the second door? Oh, that actually doesn't look horrible. I can kind of vibe with that maybe. I feel like that looks pretty good. And if I had some decorations back there, that's really gonna take it to the next level. I feel like this is going pretty well so far. I'm digging this. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clear out all this shit. And by clear it out, I mean probably move it over there where you can't see it. Then I'm gonna have to figure out how to decorate this. I'm gonna bring some of the decorations from over there and put them over here, and then get some new decorations and also put them over here, I think. So now it's time to do that. I forgot to mention this before, but one of the annoying things about the way I was filming before is that the table was right here, so every time I wanted to use the green screen, I had to take the table and chairs and like move them all the way back here and then like re-flip around the lights and everything to be able to face this way. But now there's no table here, so the green screen is totally open, so I can just start filming here. I guess I did just put my lights behind a table, so I'll have to get them out from behind there every time I want to shoot over here. So that I didn't think about that. All right, I feel like this is a decent start. I've got my nutcracker guy, very important. So maybe, you know what I should do is just take a picture of me sitting right here. And I did this in the last video where I redecorated my office. But if I just take a picture of myself like this, then I can take it into Photoshop and just Photoshop the background to be exactly how I want it, and then I can decorate it to be exactly like that. So I'm gonna try that. Let's try that. Okay, I've come up with a plan. I've Photoshopped the picture to be exactly how I want it. I actually switched around the lamp and the nutcracker. I just feel like it looks better like this. Then I put a little shelf back here or some kind of table or something to put things on. I feel like the Greg letters could be on a surface and I could put other knickknacks on there as well. I feel like that looked nice. And then over here I can have this poster, or maybe, you know, switch it out occasionally if I've got another poster I want to use. I also feel like maybe I could have something right here, but I don't know what could go there yet. All in all, I feel like this photoshopping thing was a little bit unnecessary. The only thing I really added was a shelf, so I don't really know why I did this. But I do think it looks nice, so there's that. I mean, I feel like this helped me realize that what I was thinking does look nice. I got a shelf! I got a shelf! Here's my shelf. This is a little storage thing from IKEA that I've had for quite some time. I thought I was gonna have to go out and buy something, but I feel like this looks fine. It's just like a generic, dark-looking shelf. I feel like it looks just fine. You know, I was kind of thinking maybe I want to go for a more like hyper modern vibe, but I don't know. I feel like that's kind of overdone with YouTuber backgrounds. They always try to make it look like super stylish and sleek and modern and stuff, and I feel like it doesn't really describe me very well, you know? I think this very plain, generic looking shelf really exemplifies what I'm all about a lot more. All right, let's decorate this shit. I feel like this is gonna look really good. All right. How does that look cool? It's kind of flat. What if I kind of angle the letters all crazy like this? Is that cool? Oh no, that's just kind of hard to read. Hi, Peanut. All right, maybe I'll just keep these like this. The only problem with this is that there's all these squares I have to fill up with other knickknacks, and I don't really know if I have an appropriate amount of knickknacks for that. I guess I've got like 1 little nutcracker and 3 little succulents. 1 little nutcracker goes here, or maybe here, and 3 little succulents goes there. And now I'm basically a professional interior designer. All right, let's see how this thing looks, dude. Chair. Oh, fuck, I was gonna get a different chair, too. All right, that's still on my to-do list. I'm not gonna do that in this video, but I do need to get a new chair. So just pretend that this is a different chair and not a wooden chair. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. This looks pretty normal. I don't know why that's the criteria I'm looking for. Does it look normal? I'm the most normal looking YouTuber in the game with the most normal looking background. Oh, there's one other thing I forgot. Oh shit. Fuck, no, okay. I was like, did I just fuck up the wall? A light bulb. And actually, damn, I feel like that helps a lot. That just adds like a lot of ambiance in here. It feels a lot warmer. I feel like if there's any feeling that I really want people to feel when they watch my videos, it's warm and cozy. So I feel like that lamp helps a lot. It really warms up the room. But it is also an LED light bulb that can change colors using an app. In theory, if I didn't want it to be this nice warm tone, I could actually change it. Let's test out some different colors. So it could be a cool looking light like that, or it could be more warm like this. I feel like something like that looks nice. Then I can also go full color mode and just get wacky with it. Green? That looks crazy. That looks like I'm about to make slime. If I was a slime channel, this would be pretty dope. I can go green, I can go yellow. Hey guys, welcome back to the Piss channel. Blue looks kind of cool too, but I don't know, because then it starts feeling warm, and then this starts feeling more like it looks like a sci-fi movie or something. So is that what I want? I don't know. I'm just gonna go back to warm for now. I feel like that looks nice. Maybe I can change the color depending on what I'm talking about. I can be like, hey guys, today we're talking about the Incredible Hulk, or Spider-Man, or the ocean. All right, I feel like I definitely need more knickknacks in there. What kind of knickknacks can I put in there? Do I have any more knickknacks? I feel like I don't have anything. I need knickknacks that like define me, or like my content or my personality or something. I need things that like personify me. Like this poster of me with an inhaler, that says Danny, because that is Danny. Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave that empty for this video, but if you have any ideas of what knickknacks I can put in there, please let me know. If you find anything cool on Amazon, knickknack-wise, if you're sort of in tune with the world of knickknacks, let me know. I could go kind of the grandma route and just get some like, what are those like ceramic, are they called Hummel? Like figurines of like little boys, little Dutch looking boys and girls and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if I made this whole room look like a grandma's room. Or like a grandpa's house. If I could put like wallpaper up and a nice leather armchair. Now that would feel warm and cozy. Maybe I should just do that. Yeah, I feel like that looks pretty good for now. All right, well, I'm pretty satisfied with this. Let me know how you guys feel about it. And yeah, that's that. All right, this video has been brought to you by Ridge Wallet. If you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a company that makes really cool wallets and other accessories. Their wallets are super sleek, they're light, they're durable, industrial looking. I think they look really cool. They don't fold, they don't bulge in your pocket, so you don't have this weird looking lump in your back or front pocket. And it will change your whole pocket situation if you use one of these. They're great. Most wallets that people buy, even to this day, were like designed in the 90s. They've got like 3 folds. They're super bulky. They're meant to hold like everything that you could possibly need, and then like also 10 other cards that you'll never use. But the Ridge Wallet will keep you nice and minimal. It was actually designed to fit well in your front pocket. Here's my Ridge wallet. They come in a variety of different materials. They come in metal, they come in carbon fiber. This one is called forged carbon. I think it's a really cool like texture, very neat, very unique looking, but they're all pretty industrial looking. They come in 30 colors and materials, all of them super durable. In fact, they all have a lifetime warranty. So if you buy one of these, you could carry it for your entire life. But don't just take my word for it, because they have 30,000 5-star reviews, and the Ridge team is so confident that you'll like your Ridge wallet that they will let you have one for 45 days to test, and you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. Along with wallets, they also have a couple other cool accessories. They've got wallet phone cases. I just got one for my dad. They also have this, which is a bottle opener that is super strong and can fit in your wallet, so you'll never be without a bottle opener. So if you're interested in copping one of these bad boys, then get 10% off today, plus free shipping worldwide and free returns by going to ridge.com/DannyG. That's ridge.com/DannyG and use code DannyG. The link will be in the description. Thank you to Ridge for sponsoring this video and for sending me this wallet. It is very cool. And thank you to you guys for checking out Ridge. I highly recommend them. They're very quality wallets, and when you check out my sponsors, it helps me get more in the future, so much appreciated. All right, well, bye.
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Viners Turned YouTubers, the show where we look at people who used to be on Vine and then they turned into YouTubers. It's a pretty self-explanatory title, so I don't know why you guys wanted me to explain it. So if you used Vine a lot, you remember the Dobre twins. I think they went by Twin Bots on Vine, and then maybe later they changed their name to Dobre twins. They were really popular on Vine for dancing, doing these crazy dance moves in grocery stores. It was a very strange genre of Vine. I think they made one dancing video in a grocery store, and it did well because people were like, huh, that's an interesting place to dance. And then they just kept doing it over and over and over. And then Vine died, and then they made a Musical.ly account and started doing it there over and over and over. And you know what? It got old after the very first time they did it. But they just kept doing it. And now it looks like they've got a YouTube channel. I just recently found it because they were on the trending page the other day with this video called Is It Real or Is It Chocolate? And it's on their account called Dobre Brothers, and to my surprise, I clicked on it and they have other brothers. It's not just them. There's two other guys here, and they're not twins, so I don't know where these guys came from. But I had like almost completely forgotten about them until I saw this video of them. Now, after watching some of their videos, the Dobre twins or the Dobre brothers, I should say, seem to be the epitome of knowing the formula that gets you views on YouTube and executing that formula perfectly on paper, but in reality, they just have like no personality, almost to the point where it seems like they don't really want to be on camera most of the time. Like, they're not excited about anything. They just sort of are there because they're making money, and they really could take it or leave it as far as like being an entertainer goes, or making people laugh, or even being interesting whatsoever. They're just sort of phoning it in on that aspect of being a YouTuber, but the money and views they definitely like. So this is the video, Is It Real or Is It Chocolate? They basically just have these tools in front of them. Well, first, actually, they started off with this ad read that's very, very half-assed.
What's up, Dobre Army? Dobre Brothers back here for another vlog. Today, we're gonna do something really fun and interesting, but before we get started,
you know a video is going to be fun and interesting when the person starts off the video by saying, this video is going to be fun and interesting. You can trust these guys. Look at how fun and interesting they look.
But before we get started, I have some really cool news for you guys. Let's do it. There's this app that pays you virtual tokens just for the fact that you are living. And this app is called Nimsys.
Thanks to Nimsys for sponsoring this video.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think this is the most stylish app out there. You guys gotta check it out.
Wow, these guys seem really into this product. The people who made this app are definitely getting their money's worth advertising with the Dobre twins.
You can see the people around you or travel anywhere around the planet to see what's going on.
Okay, he tried to seem interested for a second, so that was at least nice.
The app is still in development, and the developers promise a lot of cool things to come.
Oh, jeez. Do you see what I mean about them just seeming bored out of their mind? Like, I get this is an ad read. Doing ads, I guess, isn't the most fun thing in the world, but you have to at least try to make it seem interesting. Don't just like, so there's this app, and it's gonna give you money and download it so that I can have money.
During your registration, be sure to enter our promo code Dobre and subscribe to our profile. You will get bonus NIMs from us, about 1,440 of them, and we'll get bonus NIMs from you as well.
Yeah, give me those bonus NIMs. I want those bonus nims, baby. Okay, but anyway, back to the challenge. Basically, they have all these tools in front of them, and some of them are made out of chocolate, and some of them are made out of metal. I bet you'll never be able to guess which ones are metal and which ones are chocolate. Some of the things on the table look real, like that wrench is probably chocolate, but it kind of looks like metal. But things like that mallet, like that's definitely chocolate. And that's just based off vision. Like if they can pick these up and like smell them or even just feel them, like chocolate doesn't feel like metal. The second you pick it up, you know it's chocolate. So how is this a challenge?
Some of them are chocolate. That's right, chocolate. You can eat it, smell it, taste it, and hear it, I guess if you bang your head. So that's the point. It's all a game.
Look at the first one. Get a zoom up on this. Like,
let me get a zoom
is
on
that
that.
chocolate or real?
No, this is definitely real, bro. It's
All right,
twisting.
That's definitely real, because it's twisting, and chocolate can't twist. That's one of the many properties of chocolate. It's a scientific property of chocolate. It does not twist.
Are you ready?
One bite.
It's chocolate.
Oh!
That's good. Yeah, that should be real.
What the heck? How is this chocolate? Alright.
So anyway, do you see how bored they look by this challenge? It's almost kind of insulting because it's like, I feel like I'm making them do this and they don't want to do it. Like I feel like as the viewer, they're like, all right, we're just doing this for you guys because you're gonna find this entertaining, but I don't really give a shit about this. So anyway, we're just gonna half-ass this and make it seem like it's your fault that we're doing this. So I looked at their channel a little bit and I found this video, Scary Clowns Stole My Twin Brother. They uploaded this yesterday, and this totally shows off the Dobre brothers' spirit when making a video. The total, like, I just don't care. I just want to hit the formula to making a YouTube video, and at the actual execution of it, I literally could not give a shit. It's called Scary Clowns Stole My Twin Brother. I think the right word's kidnapped? I don't know. Stealing a person just sounds weird, but whatever. These scary clown videos have been around for a long time, and they're all fake. I've done a video about a different one before, but this one is funny because they really didn't even try to make it seem real. So I legitimately can't tell if this is like a sketch or not, but it's all framed as if it's a vlog. So I feel like their fans are supposed to believe this, and it seems like a lot of them do. Just as a warning, if there's any jump cuts in this, like the scene cuts a little bit in the middle, that's me adding it in. This video is very slow paced, and I'm worried that I'll lose viewers if I show the entire thing. So I'm going to try to speed up the pacing of this, but just know that in all of the spaces where I've cut things out, it just plays out just very long and drawn out, and there's no real cuts for the majority of this video.
Look, this camera. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. Oh, you need to reach that. I'm not tall enough. Not fine. Is the camera on?
Okay, so these three clowns, they break into the Dobre house through the window, and then they come over, there's someone sleeping on this beanbag, and then they find this camera, and it seems like it's a security camera that's recording at night, or at least you think it's a security camera until they look at it and they're like, hey, it's a camera, and then they pick it up and take it down and start filming each other with it. So I guess it's not a security camera, it's just a regular ass camera that was filming their friend sleeping on a beanbag and that window for some reason.
Stay there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stay right there. Whoa.
Okay, you can tell right off the bat that this dude is scared shitless. Just look at his expression when he sees these clowns. He is terrified. Either that or he's a great actor, because I can't tell if this is for real or not.
Yeah. Who are you?
Who are you?
Back up.
Stay put. What's your name?
My name's Steve.
Steve?
Yeah.
With that hair, I'd call you Weave.
I'm not laughing at the joke. I'm laughing at this dude, Steve, who also laughed at the joke. For all he knows, he's waking up. There's clowns right in front of him. They could be about to kill him. He's terrified out of his mind. And then he introduces himself as Steve, and one of them says, Steve, more like Weave. And he's like, yeah, actually that is That's pretty funny.
Hey, Weave. This is our show now, so you take the camera and videotape us.
We're gonna be on that. What's it called? Instagram.
Okay.
Alright, guys, come here. Everybody, my name is Psycho. This is my bro Ollie, and this is Berserker.
What do you want?
Where are Tweedledum and Tweedledoo, those twins? Show us where the twins are now.
Okay, I'll get him. I got him. Okay, give me the camera.
This dude's very compliant. For someone who, like, had these people just broke into their house, they woke him up, and they were like, now you have to film us. And he was just like, yeah, okay, sure. Now take us to the twins. And he was like, yeah, sure, okay, cool.
We gotta be quiet. Snap out of it. Gotta move on, cameraman.
Take us right to them.
This is our show. Ring a bell.
These clowns are full of really quality jokes. Great puns. Like, they may be scary, but at least they've got some good jokes. I mean, even Steve, aka Weave, can appreciate a good clown joke.
Here. Are you playing a trick on us?
I'm not.
Wow, this is a shitty friend. This dude, if this is real, what a terrible friend. He's like, these clowns don't even have any weapons. They just come in and they're like, bring us to the twins. And he's like, okay. And then he brings them there and he's like, they're in there. Just don't hurt me. You can kill my fucking friends. I'll help you do it. I'll help you.
Yo, Steve.
Lucas.
What's up? Hey, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Okay, let's pause. They found the twins and now they're gonna attack. So that's fine. What were they doing in here? Like, one of them's asleep in the bed with his shirt off. The other one is coming back to bed from the bathroom with his shirt off. What's going on in here? Do they share a bedroom and a bed? There's no only one bed in here. I'm just so confused about what the scenario is.
I don't know.
And Weave is just still filming this? He's not gonna put down the camera and help. He backed himself into a corner so he could get the best angle, and now he's just filming his friends get murdered by clowns. And by murdered, I mean gently tossed around.
Oh! This is prank? Oh no! Lucas! Back up.
This is a prank?
No, I'm not joking.
Lucas, what's going on? I don't know. Is this a prank?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I actually did think that this was fake at first, but after seeing those punches, I mean, there's just no way that this is fake. After seeing those punches, I mean, he wouldn't take punches like that for a fake video. Alright, well, I guess this is real.
Stay back.
Back up.
Listen, all you know is as the clowns of the world.
Hold up. I don't know, okay? Hold up. They just came in, I was sleeping, I don't know what happened. Yo!
What was that? What was the motivation for that? He was like, okay, they left with my brother, now what do we do? I don't know, let me go over here and flip the light switches a few times, and let's just stand in our house until something else happens.
Yo! He's in the tractor! I'm coming!
I'll get you, don't worry!
Is this a prank?
Is this a prank? Damn, you know what? If I was in this situation, I don't know what I would do. I mean, what do you do when someone breaks into your house and kidnaps someone you know? There's nothing, if only there was some kind of like group of people that are like trained to deal with situations like this that you can like just call with a really simple 3-digit phone number that will like come and help take care of any situation. But damn, I guess they're on their own because nothing like that exists. I guess they're just stuck running around in the dark looking for their friend, and if they don't find him, well, I guess he's just gone forever. That's how these clowns get ya.
Okay, I got it. Hopefully this is not a prank.
Hopefully this isn't a prank. What is that supposed to mean? Hopefully this isn't a prank. Hopefully these are real clowns really kidnapping my brother. I'm gonna be so pissed if someone set this up and it's all fake.
I'm so mad if this is a prank. What happened?
I don't know. I just woke up and they were just there. They made me film.
They made me film. Yeah, right, dude. How did they make you film? They didn't have any weapons. They were just like, hey, here, film. And he was like, okay.
Right or left? Right. I would say right. Are you sure? Why not left? I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Let's go left. Yeah, I think that's him. Oh, that's him. That's him. Lucas. Lucas. Yo. Lucas. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. You okay, Lucas? Yeah, I'm good.
Why was he just sitting in there? They, like, the clowns got out and they booked it, and he was like, oh man, now how am I gonna get back to my house? Oh well, I guess I'll just sit in this car that has gas in it and keys. And I'll wait for help to show up.
Where did they go? I don't know, they just ran off. Did they run away through here? I guess, I don't know, bro. They just let me go, they said, you're free. And they just ran away. So what did they do? Nothing, they didn't do anything.
This is such a weird plot. What'd they do? I don't know, they didn't do anything. I like these clowns. They're just like fucking with them. They just break into their house, steal one of them, drive him about a mile away from his house and just drop him off and leave and just say, you're free, we're good. That's all we wanted to do. We didn't really want to cause any harm. We just wanted to shake up your night a little bit. You're free. Get out of here, dude.
Can we go in the car? It's cold. I don't understand. I know, I don't either. They just let me go. They didn't really say anything. So what was the purpose? I don't know, they just took me and I don't know what happened.
I feel like now they're realizing how weird the plot is, like how inconsistent it is and it doesn't make any sense. They're like, wait, so are we just gonna say they didn't do anything to you? Like what? That doesn't make any sense.
Did they come through the garage? Or Steve, you don't know, right?
I have no clue. I just woke up and they were there.
Well, this is open.
That's where they got in.
Who opened this? I'm sorry. I forgot to close it. How do you even close it? I forgot to close it, sorry. Think this is how they came in? Yeah, obviously, like, I don't know. Where else would they come in from?
I'm just so confused. Like, they're acting right now like they could not even imagine a world where someone broke in through that window or broke into their house at all. But then why was the camera that they're holding right now recording the window at the beginning? This is the same camera. It was just sitting there recording. There's so many plot holes. This whole video is a plot hole. It's so strange. Like they didn't put any thought into it going into it. They were like, let's just make a scary clown video because that's what gets views and we're smart. Anyways, this has been a look at where Viners turned YouTubers have gone. You know, a lot of people say that when Viners started going to YouTube to make content, that YouTube somehow got worse, or like the Viners took over YouTube, and YouTubers in general seem to apply a negative connotation to that. And I think in some cases that's true, like Logan Paul or Jake Paul. This, I don't really have much of a negative attitude towards because I just think that this is hilarious. But I think that a lot of YouTubers in general just don't look at the Viners that are actually making good content on YouTube. There's plenty of Viners that make good stuff now. David Dobrik makes really funny vlogs. Drew Gooden, Cody Ko, me. I make really good videos. They're all very good. It's just so easy to look at the really bad content and say, well, that's Viners for you. But I think that's dismissing a pretty big chunk of good YouTube videos that come from former Viners. That's just my opinion, so believe it, because you have to. Anyways, guys, if you enjoyed this video and you're not part of Greg is my family on YouTube. It is our family. I call my fans Greg, and we are one big happy family. And we really are a family. You know, other YouTubers all the time say like, oh, my fans are like a family to me. Well, that's bullshit, all right? Greg is a family. We have a family dinner every night at 6 p.m. when I get home from work. All my little Gregs come down from their bedrooms, and we all sit at the family table, and we talk about our days. So if you want to join Greg and join the fastest growing channel on YouTube, which, by the way, don't look that up, then just hit the subscribe button and turn on my notifications, and you can be Greg also. Also, I just realized today that when you turn on someone's notifications, it asks you if you want occasional notifications or always notifications, and it's set to occasional by default. I don't know why that is. Why would you want to click for notifications and then be like, let's leave it up to chance when I get a notification. I'm gonna let YouTube roll the dice on this one. It just seems weird that they would do that. So anyway, I don't know. Also, if you want this merch, it's at dannygonzalez.store, so go there and get some. And I have a little Greg Discord server. It's a little group chat full of a bunch of other Gregs. I'm in there. Other Gregs are in there. We talk, we have fun, and we chat, and it's a good way to get to know all your other fellow Gregs. If you want to join that that Discord server, you gotta support me on Patreon. The link for that is in the description. Sorry I haven't posted in a little bit. I was kind of sick. As you can probably tell by my voice, I'm still a little congested, so sorry about that. Thank you, Michelle, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. If you want to be the shout out in one of my videos, turn on my notifications and be one of the first people to comment on my videos. I'll see you guys next time with a really funny video where I get my butt stuck in a public toilet and end up screaming for 12 hours until someone helps me out. Bye. Hey Greg, I just released a bunch of new merch. If you want to check it out, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store, and if not, enjoy the video. Hey Greg, guess what? The new Addison Rae movie's out.
My butt is so sore.
It's not very good. In case you didn't hear, TikTok star and social media sensation Addison Rae recently starred in a Netflix movie called He's All That. It's a remake of a movie from the 90s, and it is just a mess. It is simply a hot mess. There's no other way to describe it. It's got bad acting. It's got rampant product placement. It's got Macklemore? Huh? And I've gotten a lot of messages asking me to review this movie, so I will be doing that now. So this movie follows Addison Rae's character Paget? Not pageant. Paget. I did not know that was a name. She's a TikTok/beauty guru. So, a little shady, but you know what? Get the bag nonetheless. Get that bag and go off queen. At first I was gonna say, like, right away that makes this movie like not believable because it's like the writers of the movie I guess don't even know how sponsorships work, but on TikTok I feel like it actually is very believable that someone would do that because people do that literally all the time. Paget has a lot going for her. She's popular both at school and on social media. She's got hundreds of thousands of followers on TikTok. She's got the coolest clothes, the coolest friends, and oh yeah, how does that work? How does like watching someone react appropriately to finding out that they're getting cheated on make them lose a ton of followers? And what must Jordan have been doing that made him gain followers? I mean, I guess we don't see exactly what they're doing on this live stream because it doesn't show them until they're already like fully clothed again. But like, was he just really putting it down or what? People are just like, oh my god, oh, whoa! Jordan is doing Paget so dirty, dude. That scumbag. That absolute rapscallion. I gotta unfollow this motherfucker right now. Hold on. Holy shit, look at those moves. Such grace. Such beauty. I was gonna unfollow him, but now I can't look away. I think I'll keep following him, actually. And I think I'm going to be sending this to all of my friends as well, so that they can watch this. So yeah, this basically ends up ruining Paget's life. She loses all those followers, everybody starts making fun of her because she had a snot bubble in the live stream. Everyone at school starts calling her Bubble Girl, and she ends up losing her Bunny Venom sponsorship because of this. Cooler guy than Jordan, and then get him to win prom king instead of Jordan. You might think it's harsh of me to call whoever they're gonna pick a loser, but that's actually not my words, it's theirs.
We'll pick the loser.
So this will hopefully stick it to Jordan while also showing Bunny Venom that Paget is still the makeover queen. She can get done so absolutely dirty and still come out on top with the best makeup and fashion advice. And so they go off to find the perfect loser. Could it be this guy? Oh! Ew, that laugh! That gurgly laugh. How awful. That's an awful laugh. I'm so glad I don't know anyone in real life that laughs like that. So then I said, hey buddy, if you're gonna screw me, at least buy me dinner first. Oh god, what is this? Why are you laughing like this? Oh, why do all of you have the same laugh? So the guy that Paget and her friends decide to make over, his name is Cam, and he's like the main love interest in this movie, obviously. Like, I guess the best way I could describe him is if you've ever seen Breakfast Club, how there's like that like outcast kind of guy who rejects all like popular culture and stuff, and is just kind of generally like a prickly guy who doesn't get along with anybody. That's how I would describe Cam. He's basically like the modern version of that guy. And as you can imagine, they start to fall in love. Or at least Cam starts to fall in love with Paget. I think for most of the beginning of this movie, Paget is just like manipulating him basically. Throw shit at each other. They throw horse shit.
What? It's mostly grass, right?
This movie's got a couple like weird shots that are just like a little bit too head on. Usually in movies, people are kind of talking like, you know, to the side of the camera, but there's a couple shots where it almost looks like they're looking right into the camera and also like really close to the camera. It's like if the whole movie was kind of shot like this. Like, that'd be pretty off-putting, right? Even though Cam is against most popular culture and selling out, that still doesn't stop him from executing absolutely flawless product placement. Just look at the grip he's got on that bag of Doritos, dude. This guy knows what he's doing. Along with pretending to be interested in things that Cam is interested in, Paget also tries to get Cam out of his comfort zone. She invites him to this karaoke party, which, as we all know, is a great place for two young people to find Oh, you were gonna say romance? No, it's product placement.
Eating free Pizza Hut.
Free Pizza Hut. Sign me up. I just wish there was KFC here too.
Can I get some KFC to go?
Oh, hell yeah. Love that his new girlfriend is just shaking her butt during karaoke. That's like the exact opposite of the point of karaoke. What's your go-to karaoke song? Oh, mine's Hey Ya by Outkast. What about you? Oh, that's a good one. Mine is Sandstorm by Darude. Oh, interesting. Wait, that doesn't have any words. Holy shit. A fetal pig? Is that a common prank? Do people do that? It sounds like a demonic ritual. I would be a little bit more concerned if I were him. Yeah, the kids in high school used to always pick on me, man. Shooting spitballs at me, giving me swirlies. I mean, sacrificing a goat in front of my locker and smearing the blood in the shape of a pentagram on my locker. Yeah. Do you ever like wake up in the middle of the night and there's like a demonic entity sort of like plastered on the ceiling above your bed? Eyes completely blackened and you're unable to move, paralyzed? Does that ever happen to anybody else? No? Might have to do with the goat thing. In this scene, Padgett asks Cam why they don't live with his mom, and it turns out it's because she died in a plane crash. This scene could probably be very emotional, but for some reason these two actors seem to think that the way you act sad is just by talking really quietly and slowly with like zero expression on your face. Sorry, it's just thinking about my mother's death makes me really sleepy.
What you coming on?
Run! Things continue to go great for Padgett and Cam. Padgett invites Cam to a Great Gatsby themed party, and there's this big makeover montage scene, and Cam gets hot. We can skip past this whole montage thing. I feel like we've seen this in every movie before, so we don't need to talk about it. Instead, how about we take a little bit of a break to talk about the absurd amount of product placement in this movie. Take it away, product placement Dan.
Thank you, and hello, I am product placement Dan, and I'm here to talk to you today about all of the product placement that was in this movie. Now, before I actually saw this movie for the first time, I saw a lot of TikToks about how much product placement was in this movie, and even still, I was blown away by just how many products are in this movie. Now, you can watch through the movie and try to like point out every single product placement that happens, but you can't really get an accurate idea of how many products have been placed in this movie until you go to the credits where it lists them all. Here's the credit. Go ahead and just full screen that. Okay, so look, it says special thanks to up here, and then all of these brands. So it appears that these are all of the brands that paid in some way to have their products in the movie. Now, some of them are pretty obvious, and we've definitely seen them in the movie, like Frito-Lay. That's like all the chips. The people in this movie never stop eating chips. That's all they want to do is eat chips.
We cleaned out all the sun chips.
And then you've got, of course, Pizza Hut, KFC, Old Navy. That one was a really obvious one. And then there's like less obvious ones, like ADT, the security company, like home security. I'm not exactly sure what their marketing strategy was here with that. I don't know how many of the like 8-year-olds that are in this movie's target demographic are looking for a new home security solution. I also have no recollection of seeing any home security system in this movie. It must have been like way in the background or something. Charmin? I'm sorry, Charmin? The toilet paper company? With the pooping bears? When the fuck did they use Charmin in this movie? So I was watching the credits and I was like, oh my god, this is like a long list of sponsors. A lot of these I didn't even realize were in the background. I can't like, how many times was I subliminally advertised to and I didn't even realize it? But then, as I was watching the credits, it kept scrolling, and it came to and then another section came up that said special thanks to, and I was like, wait, hold on, I thought all this was the special thanks. No, turns out this is extra special thanks, and then there's a whole other section with more brands that just get special thanks. And this section is even longer than the first one. Look at how many sponsors are in here. Look at all this. I guess I don't really know how movies get made, but like, did they really need all of these? Now, here's the thing, I'm not exactly sure what kind of like business relationship the movie had with all of these companies. Like maybe extra special thanks means like these companies paid to have their products in the movie, and that's why like Pizza Hut gets mentioned by name.
Eating free Pizza Hut.
Like pause on a laptop screen. And then special thanks maybe just means like these companies just provided things to be in the movie with no payment, like Ugg boot? Maybe they just sent a bunch of Ugg boot, but no actual payment. I don't remember anyone setting foot in a Lexus in this movie at all. Why did all of these companies need to be involved? What? I'd never seen a movie like this. And the movie is not like, it didn't seem like a crazy high budget movie, does it? It's not like an Avengers movie where they're spending like $100 million to make it or whatever. My only theory is that like all of the money they made from any of these brands went like directly towards paying Addison Rae and Kourtney Kardashian to be in the movie. Because I bet they have pretty high rates, especially Kourtney Kardashian. But I kind of hate to say it, I don't think that they really got a bang for their buck. I mean, Addison Rae, sure, she like sold the movie, basically. Everybody who watched this movie probably did because Addison Rae is in it. But Kourtney Kardashian? Did you even know that she was gonna be in this movie? Because I didn't. Okay, so there's 43 companies on this list, and the movie was 80 minutes long. Okay, 40 companies on this list, and the movie's 80 minutes long. So that's an average of 1 sponsor for every 2 minutes of content. That's bad. Anyway, that's it for product placement, Dan. I'm gonna pass it back over to regular Dan now. Hey Dan, how's that makeover montage going?
Yeah, apparently Cam is like shredded, like absolutely jacked and cut like a diamond. How is this part of his character? Huh? This doesn't make any sense to my understanding of the one-dimensional characters in this movie. This kind of like shy, a counterculture kid whose only hobbies are like photography and taking care of horses is like the most cut dude I've ever seen. When is he working out? How has it never come up? How is that not discussed as one of his hobbies? He must spend like an hour a day in the gym. He must always be eating just right. When does he work out? Is it with the horses? Does he just like bench press horses? We never see him eating to get a body like this, which would probably just be like chicken and rice and broccoli. In fact, I think the only thing we've seen him eat is Pizza Hut and Doritos. Kudos to Pizza Hut and Doritos. They're getting some really good advertisement in this movie. You want a body like that? You eat Pizza Hut and Doritos. It's actually kind of called like the V-shaped body, and the way you get it is by eating things shaped like that. So like slices of pizza and Doritos. You are what you eat, man. Anyway, Paget cuts his hair, and holy shit, he's hot now. Tussle? You want tussle? I love when people fight like professional fighters in movies. When have you ever seen a high school fight that looked like this? I saw a few fights in high school, and you know what they looked like? It looked like two people rolling around on the floor, just sort of like pulling each other's hair and hugging aggressively. It was mostly aggressive hugging. It wasn't this like jab for jab dodging thing that they got going on. Where did Cam learn to fight like this? Does he fight the horses too? Is he sparring with them? You know. Also, there's a random dance battle to a 2016 Macklemore song at prom. Now this is a movie that knows what kids want, dude. And what kids want is Macklemore. Now look, in my opinion, this movie is not very good. There is a lot of things that it does poorly. In fact, I think most things it does poorly. But also, this movie is not made for me. This movie is made for kids, specifically kids that like Addison Rae. And I think that if you were a kid that liked Addison Rae, I think you would like this movie because it has Addison Rae. I also think that it will make you spontaneously want to eat Lucky Charms and own a Lexus. And you know what? Whether or not I like it, it really doesn't have any bearing on how like successful this movie is or the adoption of this movie, because guess what? This movie was like the most popular movie on Netflix the week it came out, and it did so well that Netflix just signed a deal with Addison Rae for her to do several more films with Netflix. Which, you know what? I'm pleased to see. I'm happy for her. You know, this is her first movie she's ever done. She doesn't have any acting experience before this. All she can do is get better, right? I don't think that she'll stay this bad at acting forever, especially if this is something she wants to do. So, you know, congrats, Addison. I hope that things go well for you in the future. You know, if you have any control over the movies, I would advocate for maybe less Lucky Charms in the movie, maybe. But with that being said, I want to try something out. I'm not exactly sure if this will like catch on and this will stick, but I thought it would be fun to try to do like a rating system. Almost like a Fantano-esque rating. But I was trying to think of how to do it, and I feel like a rating system out of 10 for movies like this doesn't really work, because when I'm looking for movies to talk about, I'm looking for specifically movies that are so bad that they're funny, okay? And that's really like the prime type of movie I'm looking for. I'm looking for the worst movie that is so bad that it is the most funny. So I feel like I almost need to rate it on like 2 axes. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. You got like an x-axis and a y-axis. This way is how good a movie is. It's either good or bad. And then on this axis, you have how funny it is that it's bad. Now, this isn't like funny as in like the comedy prowess of the movie. Like I think the movie Airplane is a very good and funny movie. I wouldn't put that up here. I'd actually put that down here, because when I'm saying funny, I mean like funny how bad it is. Airplane is so good and funny that it's not even funny, okay? So that would go down here. Something like Ratatouille or Plan B would go over here. It's so bad that it is so funny. Okay, so maybe here is 5 points, and then here is 5 points, okay? So I'm gonna say that He's All That is pretty bad and kind of funny how bad it is. So I'm gonna put that like here. I suppose that would be like a 4 on the bad scale, and a 2.5 on the funny scale. So let's say this is like a 7 on the scale. I don't have a name for the scale yet. It's gotta be something good and clever. I don't have a name for the scale yet. I don't have a name for it yet. This is just a beta test to see if I like doing this, and if I do, then I'll rate more of the movies that I review. But for now, this is gonna be about a 7. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. Do you agree with my assessment? Why or why not? Let me know in the comments down below, or you can just buzz off and I don't care. Anyway, now it's time to do an ad read.
Guys, this video has been sponsored by HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. I'm a busy guy, all right? I don't have time to spend browsing the supermarket aisles looking for fun, new, interesting foods to try, looking up recipes, getting a bunch of ingredients, most of which I'll never use again, so I just end up wasting a bunch of food. I'm a busy man. I've got things to do. I got a puppy. You think I want to be at the grocery store wasting my time when I could be at home looking at my puppy? No! And that is precisely why I love HelloFresh so much. Every week, HelloFresh sends me 3 delicious meals that I get to cook, but I don't have to prep. That's because they send me all the instructions, plus the pre-measured ingredients, which means I get to cut down on food waste, and I can get dinner on the table in like 30 minutes, sometimes as little as 20 with some of their quick and easy options. Now, I'm no chef. Honestly, I don't really know how to cook anything unless the instructions are right in front of me, which is why HelloFresh is so great. Their instructions are clear, and the food is so good that I feel like I'm a professional chef by the time I'm done. HelloFresh can fit into your lifestyle with a variety of different plans. They've got low-calorie meals, carb-smart meals, vegetarian meals, even pescatarian meals, and they're nice and flexible so you can add an extra meal every week. You can add lunches or some of their add-ons. Most importantly, though, the food really is delicious. There's never been a meal that I've made and been like, ugh, I don't want this. It's all been awesome, and a lot of times it's like a new thing that I haven't tried before and probably wouldn't make for myself on an ordinary occasion because I don't want to spend all this time like looking up recipes for stuff I've never heard of before, but it ends up being really good. So if you want to get started, or get cooking, I should say, then go to HelloFresh.com and use my code TrulyGreg14 to get 14 free meals plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com, my code TrulyGreg14 to get 14 free meals plus free shipping. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. It truly is a great service. I love it, and I'm sure you guys will too. So thanks.
All right, well, thank you guys for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Again, I've got new merch. If you want to get some, go to DannyGonzalez.store. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Give Me Money. Give me lots and lots of money. So this video started after I made my 2 videos about Paul Zimmer. A couple people messaged me because there was a hashtag that was trending on Musical.ly. It was a hashtag ban Paul Zimmer. And basically people were upset because, one, he was doing that shit where he would dance with his shirt off and people thought that was inappropriate. But the other thing he was doing was apparently scamming kids on Lively. If you don't know what Lively is, it's an app that's run by Musical.ly. It's like Musical.ly's sister app, basically, where you can do live streams. A lot of Musical.ly stars are just like constantly on it live streaming. So I decided to check it out. I was just wondering how Paul Zimmer could be like scamming kids on a live streaming app. Was he running some sort of Ponzi scheme? Is it like a pyramid scheme? But basically what he was doing, and what actually I realized everybody on this entire app is doing, is literally just live streaming and begging their fans, which are usually young kids, to pay them through these gifts that are in the Musical.ly app. Obviously it's kids, so it's their parents' credit card that they're using, but it's all like in-app purchases and stuff. All they do in their live streams is just beg for likes and for money. So I decided what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go undercover. I'm gonna create a fake Musical.ly account. I'm gonna follow some of the top people on Musical.ly and go into some of their live streams and just see what they're like. So I'm just gonna go ahead and set up an account here. I need to come up with a good name, like Greg, and then a good username. I'm truly Greg. And now I can go into Lively. You can go to the leaderboard, which basically shows all of the people who got the most likes yesterday. So I'm just gonna follow all the people on top of there. Okay, so it looks like Jesse Underhill is live. I've heard a little bit about him. I saw that he was on the leaderboard. He was like the 1st or 2nd most popular person on the app yesterday. So this should be pretty indicative of what the Lively app is like. If this is the person who's on top, then this is probably the standard for what we can expect from Lively. So let's go ahead and check it out.
Thank you so much. Everyone go follow her right now. Everyone tap the screen hard.
Okay, so he's telling everyone to tap the screen really hard. I'm pretty sure because every time you tap the screen, it gives another like to the broadcast. And these people get higher up on the leaderboard the more likes they have. So right when I pop into the live stream, he's just literally begging for likes and telling people tap the screen as fast as you can so that I can get more likes.
Who wants a BFF? Hey, Kaylee, who wants a BFF? Hey, I ate fire checkers into K1. Is that babe? Yeah. Hi from Greece. What's up, Greece?
Someone said hi from Greece and he just said, what's up, Greece? I'm not sure if he thinks that person's name is Greece or if he's actually saying hi to the entire country, thinking that that person's Musical.ly account is the entire country of Greece.
Okay, guys, are you ready? 10 seconds. I want 60K.
Okay, so now he's saying, I'm gonna count 10 seconds and we have to hit 60K, which he means likes, 60K likes by the time I get to 10 seconds. Now instead of just saying, tap the screen as much as you can, he's giving them a goal. He's being like, all right, listen up. You weren't tapping the screen enough before. I'm going to count to 10 and we better be to 60,000 when I get there.
Okay, ready? I'm gonna count 10. Everyone say yes. Hey, what's up? We're to text at 60K, okay? Hi, Dala.
Okay, he keeps getting distracted. He hasn't started counting yet. Dude, just start counting.
10 seconds. Do I have a BF? No. Ask at 60K. 10 seconds. You ready, guys? 10. Everyone just do it together. Thank you for the love, bang!
Oh my god, dude, just count. Come on.
Let's go. Drop a face if you want a reaction. 9 seconds. Go. 8.
These are the longest seconds ever. This doesn't count. It's not impressive if you get to 60,000 in 10 seconds if every second is 10 seconds long.
Okay, go. Keep going, keep going. 7 seconds. I have to tell people what is up. Hey guys, I'm live right now doing reactions and rates. If you want to rate...
He stopped counting to make a Musical.ly. He's making a Musical.ly right now.
Your reaction, go to tournament notifications, like 30 Musical.lys, all from yesterday and the day before and today. By the way, if you send one face, you get a reaction.
He's making a Musical.ly advertising his live stream. Hey guys, I have to pause my live stream to make a Musical.ly advertising this live stream, where instead of doing my live stream, I'm making Musical.lys advertising this live stream. This is getting way too meta. Okay, well, I think he completely gave up on counting. Maybe it's because he could tell that he wasn't going to reach his goal of 60,000 likes in 10 seconds. But yeah, he just gave up on count. Maybe he forgot. I don't know.
5,000, you get a shout out. 2 drama queens get the duet. 3 drama queens get a duet on Lively.
Okay, so in this Musical.ly that he's making right now, it sounds like he's saying that if you send a certain amount of drama queens or something, you get a duet. I think the drama queens on this app are the gifts that you can send. There's a gift called a drama queen, and you spend a certain amount of real life money to be able to send him that. So right now he's making a Musical.ly saying, hey, come into my live stream. If you pay me a certain amount of money, I'll do a duet with you. And so in the middle of the screen here, when people are sending like this panda and this, yeah, these pandas and stuff, those are all gifts. So every time you see one of those, that's somebody sending him a gift that they paid for with real money. They're paying him when literally all we've seen him do so far is just ask for likes. Like, what is the criteria for following someone on this app? Are they just like, I really like how Jesse Underhill asks for likes. He does it in a really creative and unique way, and so I'm going to send him all my money.
Hey, go. Everyone tap screen art. 10 seconds, 60K. Figure a giant hand. Let's go. No more commenting. Say okay. 10.
Okay, oh, he started counting again. He's trying to get to 60K likes again, but he decided to start counting over again.
Oh yeah, I've been looking under rocks and breaking locks.
Okay, oh, now he's not counting anymore. He's dancing now. What the fuck is going on? There's no direction to this live stream. He was like, all right, 10 seconds, let's hit 60K. Ready, set, go, 10.
You could be my it girl. Maniac, insomniac. 5 steps behind you. Tell them other girls.
9.
He's still counting. He just said 9. He stopped to dance for like 30 seconds and then he was like, that seems like about 1 second. 9. Okay, is this all that happens in these live streams? It's just like fucking around for however long he's on while asking for gifts and likes? Okay, I'll ask. When does the show start? What are you doing? What is happening? Dude, you can tell this kid has no idea what he's doing either because he's unzipped and zipped up his hoodie like 10 times in the past 2 minutes. Every time he's not sure what to do with his hands, he just goes, haha.
I'm gonna put my face in this mask and I'm gonna walk all the way there and to back 3 times, and then come back and open my mask, and you guys better be at 85K to 100K.
So now he's just gonna walk back and forth with his hoodie zipped up until he gets to 80,000 likes. This is so fucking awkward. It's weird, and it's like almost pathetic to watch, because it's just like this kid who thinks that this is what he's supposed, like he thinks that this is entertainment, or he knows it's not, and he's literally just exploiting the system. I mean, he's just fumbling around blind. It's almost metaphoric in a way, how he's just, well, now he's just twerking on the wall. That's not a metaphor. But how he's just blindly stumbling around until he gets enough likes. I mean, that's sort of what he's doing in general and in this very moment. This was the most popular person on the app yesterday, and this is what he does. So he's not even doing anything in his live streams, and he doesn't really interact with the audience either, except a few times I saw when he would get a gift, he would acknowledge the person who gave him the gift. Very briefly, he would just say, "Hey, thanks Sophie for sending me the panda." I think the only way I can really get the full experience out of this is by buying some of these gifts. And I don't recommend that anybody else do this, obviously, but I'm just gonna buy, like, how many coins can I get? Okay, I can get 10,000 coins for $100. That seems like that's the most that you can buy at one time. I'm just gonna buy $100 worth of coins and just see if he notices me. Okay, I'm gonna send him, this one is only worth 5 coins. It's the Italian hand. I'm gonna send that. Oh, god damn it! The second I sent it, he's looking at his phone. He's not even gonna see it now. Yeah, he didn't see it. Okay, great. So that was a waste of 5 coins. I don't even know how much that is. Okay, I'll try again right now. I'll send him a gift that costs more too. I'll send this rainbow puke.
Hey, thank you for the rainbow puke. I'm truly great.
Oh, he said my name. He said my name. That's, oh man, oh god. Why did I get so excited when that happened? Oh jeez. I got like flustered. I feel hot now. Why is that happening? I guess that's why people do it. I feel really, whew. I keep seeing that he's making people BFFs on here. I don't know what that means. It's orange. And I think all these people who are orange are BFFs. I don't know how to get that. He just has to BFF you randomly. Can I have a BFF, please? I mean, I gave him a gift. I deserve to be BFF'd. Oh shit, wait, hold on, my comment is orange. I already am BFF'd, I think. So what does getting BFF'd do? It just makes your comment orange? It highlights your comments in the chat? So I guess because I sent him a gift, he BFF'd me. So you pay him, and his reward is he's gonna BFF you, and all that does is highlight your name in the chat, but he doesn't even fucking read the comments. So basically he was ignoring me. Then I paid him money so that he would ignore me more.
My pride, my ego, my needs, and my selfish ways caused a good, strong woman like you to walk out my life.
Now he's just lip syncing Bruno Mars. This is great. This is just like seeing Bruno Mars in concert, and this is free. I guess it's just like seeing Bruno in concert, except he's constantly begging for money and likes, and he's not actually singing. And he walks around with his hoodie zipped up. So if Bruno Mars did all those things, then this would basically be like seeing a Bruno Mars concert.
I've been down so long, you look like God to me.
Jesus, now he's lip syncing an acoustic Drake cover. All right, let's be done with this kid. Okay, that was really lame, obviously. But this kid is like the top of the app. This kid is like one of the biggest people on there. This can't be the only thing he does, right? What does he usually do? Let's see if we can look him up. Jesse Underhill, Lively. Jesse Underhill grinds. Jesse Underhill grinding. Oh, Jesus! What? This is what he does? Oh my god. He's just humping his bed. Holy shit. Dude, you know what this is like? This is literally like porn stars that do like the webcam stuff. They're like, porn stars will like go live on porn websites in front of webcams, and people can send them money to do specific things. This is that. This like is softcore porn while asking people to send him money, only it's worse because it's kids. Musical.ly is so clearly manipulating kids to spend money. They have a leaderboard, so they have the leaderboard for the people with the most likes yesterday, and then they have a leaderboard for top contributor. That means the person yesterday who gave the most money. So the top person, Madison, spent 75,000 gift points yesterday. I spent $100 on 10,000. That means that she spent $750 yesterday. And if you scroll down the list, this list goes on and they're all in the hundreds spending money on this app just to send to people like Jesse who don't do shit. Okay, here's another person who uses this app. His name is Jason Coffey. He looks like a grown-ass man, so maybe his style will be a little bit different. Hopefully he's, at the very least, not humping his fucking sofa.
Softball Amber with the sun cream. Softball Amber with another love bang and an Italian hand. Sophie with the panda.
Okay, so right off the bat, I can just see people are constantly sending him gifts, but this time at least, every time someone sends him a gift, it looks like he's shouting them out and being like, hey, Sophie, thanks for the gift. The only thing is it doesn't seem like he's doing anything besides that. It seems like his entire live stream, at least what I've seen so far, is just him being like, all right, Sophie, thanks for the gift. All right, James, thank you for the gift, man. Hey, Brandon, thanks for that gift, buddy.
The first person to do the pink flower emoji gets BFF.
Okay, so now he's playing a game where he's just calling out emojis, and whoever comments that emoji first gets a BFF. So this is like at least some kind of content, if you could even call it that. He's basically playing a game with his followers. It's the most boring game I could possibly come up with. It's a game where you have to search through your emojis to find an emoji, and then you comment it.
All right, if you guys want me to react to you, tap on this like button super fast. Tap, 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 tap. I'm also going to do more games. The quicker we tap, the more games we'll do.
Is this guy's job? Is this like, I'm not sure. I don't know if he does anything else, but he's making money from this. Is this what he does all day? He's like in the morning, he wakes up and he kisses his wife and he's like, all right, honey, time to go to work. And then he just walks into his kitchen and sets up his phone and stands there for the entire day like, hey, Kelsey, thanks for that gift. This is digital panhandling. Being like, hey, can you guys just give me money while I stand here and ask for money? Except these people aren't poor or homeless. These, from what I can tell, everybody here is making like thousands of dollars a day. So anyway, that's Lively. That experience that I've shared with you is pretty much like every person's live stream on this app. And just to be clear, I don't have a problem with creators making money. I mean, you have to be able to make money somehow to support what you're doing. Otherwise, you can't really be a full-time creator. That's why I sell merch. I have a Patreon. You can make AdSense money off of YouTube. Like, you need to be able to support yourself if you want this to be your career. But there has to be content as the backbone of everything. There can't just be the money aspect of it, because then it's literally just asking for money for no reason. I mean, in Jesse's case, it's because I guess he's cute, so people will send him money because they want him to notice him. For the Jason Coffey dude, I don't know why the fuck anybody is sending him money, but the money should come second to the content. There has to be something for your fans to be supporting, otherwise, why are they sending you money? And why do you need money if you're not making any content? This isn't like interesting, it's not entertaining, it's just manipulative. And it's manipulating kids. It's manipulating like young children. And it's not just the creators either. It's the app is literally targeting kids and like showing them, hey, you can get on this leaderboard if you just spend $800 tomorrow of your parents' money. Anyway, that's all I have to say about it. If you like this video and you're not a part of Greg yet, guys, Greg is our family here on YouTube. It's our fan base. I don't have some dumb name for my fans like the Low Gang, Mavericks, or Jake Paulers. I call my fans a cool name like Greg. So if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is turn on my notifications and subscribe. And now to completely contradict everything I've just said, I'm going to ask you for money. If you want to get this hoodie, it's at DannyGonzalez.store. Also, something I mentioned in my last video, if you want to join this group chat that I have full of a bunch of other Gregs, it's on Discord. If you want to join that group chat, you can consider supporting me on Patreon. The link for that is in the description. If you support me, you get access to this group chat. There's like 50 other people in there. It's pretty fun. It's just a fun little community. I'm in there pretty much every day and we all talk. All right, guys, well, that's it for this video. Thank you, Mighty Matt, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I will see you guys again soon with another funny, outrageous video. Bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Welcome to the Trash House, the show where my house is completely covered in trash because I'm moving, but you just don't mention it. Please. I always get comments about how I need more stuff in the background anyway, so there you go. There's a picture and some garbage. How's that for decorations? Are you happy now? So before we get started on the main part of this video, the main meat of this video, there's two things that I want to say. First off, This video is sponsored by Audible. If you want a 30-day free trial, go to audible.com/GregForLife or text Greg for Life to 500-500. If you do that, you'll get a free audiobook and a free 30-day free trial. The second thing is a little update to my last video. So I know most of you by now have probably seen my last video where I talked about the Scherer family. You know how most of their videos are about that pond monster? Well, they also have another like subplot that's been going on in their videos. Basically, Steven Scherer one day discovered an abandoned safe in their house. They have a lot of videos about this abandoned safe, and they're all such clickbait. Freezing abandoned safe, liquid nitrogen, breaking into abandoned safe, smashing abandoned safe, crushing safe with monster truck. Do you want to know how many videos they have about this abandoned safe? I just searched Scherer safe and I counted 15. And how many videos do you think there are of them actually breaking open the safe? There's none. They never break open the safe. Anyways, he uploaded another video called Breaking Open Abandoned Safe Drop Test. And the thumbnail is, look, they're up high on the scaffolding with the safe and they're gonna drop it. So I watched it, and this has gotta be the worst video ever. So I guess their house is like under construction or something. They're having some work done to the outside. So there's all this scaffolding on the outside of their house, and they figure, oh, we have this abandoned safe that we're trying to open. Let's bring it up high on one of the scaffolding things, and then let's drop it off. That'll probably open the safe, right? So as you would imagine, the first 8 minutes of this video are just nothing.
Grace! What are you doing? Grace, you're not supposed to be up there.
But then they finally get up on the scaffolding and they get the safe up there. And right away, they just start over-exaggerating how high up they are.
Gosh, oh my goodness. Whoa, whoa.
They're probably 7 or 8 feet off the ground. You can tell because, like, the dude who's holding the camera is holding it at eye level, and they're like 2 feet higher than that. But they're acting like they're terrified that if they fall, they're gonna die. And the acting is just so bad, per usual. And do you want to know how the video ends? Well, with dropping the safe, of course, right? And it cracks open, and they finally figure out what's in it, right? No! No, they get too scared of how high up they are, and they come back down. And that's the end of the video.
Steve! Whoa!
That was a lot harder than we thought.
It's a classic Scherer family strategy. They get you hooked with a great clickbait thumbnail and title, and then they wait till the very end of a long video to do the thing that was in the thumbnail and title, and then at the end of the video, they still don't do it. Anyway, I just thought that was an interesting update to the Scherer family saga. It was something that I wanted to include in a video, but I don't think it deserved an entire video about. So now let's get into the main meat of this video. So I've always thought that I couldn't really make a video Googling myself, because when other YouTubers Google themselves, the things that come up are net worth, height, where they were born, and where they grew up, and where they went to high school, and all that stuff. And I've never really revealed all that stuff on the internet, so I'm like, well, obviously there's no articles about it then. But it turns out that there are, and the way that there are is they just make all those things up and then they post it in an article. So I had an experience with a website like these a while ago. It's called Famous Birthdays. A lot of people are aware of this website because it's sort of like a Wikipedia page for like internet personalities, of which I am one. I went on it one time and it said my birthday was like June 13th, 1994, which is one day off of my actual birthday, June 12th. And I was so confused because I was like, how did they get it so close without getting it right on? Like, it was a very good guess, but now I found this article on famedstar.com, which goes much more in depth on the details of my life. I mean, just scrolling down this, it's like a fucking spreadsheet on my life. So let's just go ahead and take a look at it. It's got a little description of me at the very beginning. Danny Gonzalez is an American famed star who is best known as former Vine star. He had amassed more than 2.8 million followers on this app, but unfortunately Vine shut down its service. Actually, Vine shut down his service in 2016. I didn't know Vine was a boy, but I always thought it was a girl. All right, now we're gonna get into the good stuff. Personal information. If you were gonna try to steal my identity, this is probably where you would look. Name, Danny Gonzalez. Nickname, Danny. My nickname is just my first name without my last name. Hi, I'm Danny Gonzalez, but you can just call me Danny for short because you know how most people just call each other by their first names? Yeah, you can just call me that. That's fine. Occupation / profession, YouTube star and singer. I didn't know I was a singer. Gender, male.
Yeah, that's true.
Age 24 years old. Now, this one is actually pretty impressive that they got right because most people think that I'm 13 years old, but I'm actually 11 years older than that. Okay, I like this part. Education information. Qualification? Is he qualified to be making YouTube videos? Well, he did graduate with a degree in computer science, so no. Where he did his schooling? Not known. But where did he graduate? Oh, from Georgia Tech. They're like, we don't know where he went to school. All we know is that he graduated from Georgia Tech. There's some weird contradictions in here. This next part, marital status, unmarried. Wife name? Laura. He doesn't have a wife, but his wife's name is Laura. Then there's a section with my achievements. It's got all of my social media followings, but I really like this part where it has songs, because it has Spooky Boy, Beef With Me, Dab on the Haters, Greg, and then it also has Dentro de Me, which if you haven't been to my Spotify page, this was recently fixed, but there was this other artist named Danny Gonzalez who sings songs in Spanish who was posting songs to my Spotify page somehow. So there would be all of my songs, which are like comedy rap songs in English, and then there were just like 2 songs by this guy who sang like mariachi Spanish songs. It confused a lot of people. Now this next article is my favorite. It's on a site called Heightline.com. It's called Danny Gonzalez Biography, Age, Wife, Family Life, and Other Facts. I really like the 2 pictures they used for me here. You sort of get a sense of my range of characters that I do. You know, you've got this one character who looks like concerned and pensive, and this other character who looks like upset and thoughtful. I'm trying to think of how best to describe the person that wrote this article. I think that they're 6 and a very big fan of me. You can tell from the very beginning. As a child, Danny knew he was meant to be an internet star. That's true. I knew that I wanted to be a YouTube star since I was 6, which is crazy because that was 5 years before YouTube was invented. The internet personality finally got an opportunity to show the world his creative talent on Vine in 2013 when his first video captioned Target headphones like what's up hit the internet, launching him into immense popularity. Yeah, the very first Vine I posted where I was trying on headphones in Target and just testing out how the app worked launched me into immense popularity. You'll get to know more about him in this piece. Don't worry, it's not done yet. You'll get to know more about him. We know all we've told you so far is that he's wanted to be a YouTuber since before YouTube was invented, and that his very first Vine video launched him to viral success. But you'll get to know more about him in this piece, don't worry. This article is broken up into several sections. The first section is called Danny Gonzalez's Biography, Age. Here's where we're gonna learn my life story. You know, I don't really like to get too personal on my social media accounts. I don't really talk about my private life that much, or, you know, my background and stuff like that. So I'm interested to see what this article knows about my personal life. Danny Gonzalez was born in Illinois, Georgia, in the United States on June 12th, 1994. So nothing. They don't know anything. Man, I remember those days sitting on my porch in Illinois, Georgia, just wondering, where the fuck am I? The star may be loud about his career, but when it comes to issues about his private life, he usually keeps them under wraps. I may be loud about my career? What is that supposed to mean? Like I'm always tweeting shit like, I'm a famous YouTuber! I'm a famous YouTuber, I have a lot of subs. Now we're gonna get into the sweet stuff. Family life. Wife. Danny is married to a pretty young woman, simply identified as Laura. She's just simply identified as Laura. She doesn't have a last name or a middle name. Her government-issued identification is Laura. She is very supportive of her husband's career, as she sometimes appears in his videos. Wouldn't it be funny if it was like, she is not very supportive of his career? You can tell when she's in his video. She's like, fuck this, fuck him, and fuck YouTube. You can get to see her on Danny's viral video, Girlfriend Does My Makeup. Oh, and there's a little picture of us there. There's no available information about the year and location the couple tied the knot. More so, the Viner has yet to reveal if they have given birth to a child or not. I like the insinuation that if we had a kid, we would make a video saying that we had a kid. But if we didn't have a kid, we would also make a video letting you guys know. Hey guys, we have some exciting news. You know, there's been some rumors and speculation going around the internet lately, and we just want to say that the rumors are true. We don't have any kids. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time. From what we gathered, however, Danny and Laura are the best of friends. They are in love with each other so much and can be said to be each other's perfect match. I like how it's like, we really don't know anything about their relationship. We don't know when they got married, if they have kids or not, but we do know that they are madly in love with each other and they're each other's perfect match. Other facts about the Vine star. He is a musician. Gonzalez is not only popular face on the internet, His name sure rings a bell within the music community. Yeah, if you ask anyone in the music community, my name sure rings a bell. Though his music career is still growing, he has released some songs and is planning to drop more in the near future. Some of Danny's viral hits include Beef With Me and Dentro de Me. God damn it. The channel boasts more than 600,000 subscribers. No, it doesn't. Okay, guys, this next one is my net worth section. Now, I don't usually like to flex on you guys. You know, I have a very humble apartment with no decorations. In fact, it's full of trash. But I do have to admit that this section in particular, they hit the nail on the head. I'm actually pretty impressed with how well they were able to narrow this down. While some sites reported that his fortune is valued at $5 million, others claim that his fortune sits between $500 to $600. While this will make it a little bit difficult for us to tell you how much he has amassed from his online career, we are positive that Danny boasts a sizable net worth. Again, I didn't want to flex on you, but my net worth is somewhere between $500 and $5 million. So sorry to flex on you guys again, but you know, it's already in the article, so you could have read it there yourself. This next section is called Body Statistics. It starts off with this small little paragraph that I think sums myself up perfectly. It is generally believed that one of the reasons that the YouTuber has so many female fans on his side is because of his good looks. Of a truth, Danny Gonzalez is amazing and hunky. He is blessed with distinctive features that make it impossible for any lady not to love him. I am blessed with distinctive features that make it impossible for any lady not to love me. It's my nose, isn't it? That's the distinctive feature. I knew it. And then it goes into a little bit more detail about my appearance. It starts off with simple stuff. The hunky internet star stands at a height of 5'11" and weighs 70 kilograms. That's actually pretty impressive. I'm 5'10", and 70 kilograms is like 154 pounds, and that's about how much I weigh. So those are both pretty accurate. But then it goes into even more detail. I would say a frightening amount of detail. His body measurements are chest 40 inches, waist 31 inches, arms 14 inches, and his shoe size is 10. Like, why the fuck would you ever need to know that? Is this site for people who are trying to build like a life-size replica of me? Is that even, I don't even know if that's true. I don't know my chest measurements. Chest 40 inches, 35 inches. Guess I'm not quite as thick as they thought. Waist 31 inches. At the very least, I should give you guys accurate measurements so you don't get led astray by this fucking article. My waist is 32 inches. My arms are 14 inches. 21 inches. I thought my arms were 14 inches? That's like this long. That's the length of my forearm. That'd be like if my arms were this long. He flaunts a set of beautiful blue eyes and brown hair. Then the article talks about my birth sign being a Gemini. It has a whole section about my ethnicity where it says, we don't know his ethnicity. And then it ends the article with a nice little happy ending where it says he currently lives in Atlanta, Georgia with his beautiful wife. Which isn't true. Uh-oh, you know what that means? It's time for a word from our sponsor, Audible. Ugh, what am I gonna do with all this stuff? Guys, I know I mentioned this already, but I'm moving soon. In just a couple of days, me, my wife, and my dog are gonna be driving from California to Illinois. We've got all our stuff in boxes. We've got board games, card games, and board games packed up in boxes. Guys, if you've ever spent 30 hours in a car before, you know that spending 30 hours in a car sucks. Just take it from Peanut. But one thing that can make car rides a lot more bearable is listening to a good audiobook. Audible is the best place to listen to audiobooks. It's an app you can get on your phone. They have thousands, maybe even more than that. I have no reference for how many audiobooks they have, but the amount that they have is insane. You can listen to them right on your phone. It's so crazy even my dog's getting excited about it. Honestly, a little bit too excited. That's enough out of you, Peanut. Gosh, one thing I've always wanted to do is read the Harry Potter books. I've only ever seen the movies because I'm a piece of millennial trash and I don't like reading. But since I've got 30 hours in a car where I'm not doing jack shit, I'll probably just listen to it on an audiobook. Plus, Laura won't let me read books while I drive because she's a jerk.
Okay.
Do you want to know the best part? Come with me. You can go to audible.com/GregForLife and get a free 30-day trial and a free audio book. That's right. I'm talking Gatsby. I'm talking Harry Potter. I'm talking Catcher in the goddamn Rye up in this bitch. Head on over to audible.com/GregForLife or text Greg for Life to 500-500 and start your free trial today. And claim your free audiobook. Now, I better get back to packing. Where does this go again? In my mouth?
Oh my god.
Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to join Greg. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. Thanks. Thank you probably Haley for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I get all my belongings, pack them up into bags and boxes, I shove it in my mouth, I get all big and fat with a big jiggly belly, and then I walk from here to Illinois, where I'm gonna start my new life with an apartment full of partially digested belongings. Bye. What's up, Greg? I'm sure we've all seen the genre on YouTube by now of YouTubers flaunting their wealth. I feel like every couple weeks we get a new like FaZe Rug house tour, or like Jeffree Star gets a new Lamborghini and we all have to look at it. But unless you find yourself sitting on the couch with nothing to watch on YouTube at like 7 p.m. at night every night, you might not have fallen down the same rabbit hole I have, which is like insane opulence YouTube. Granted, FaZe Rug, he is rich, Jeffree Star is even richer, but these videos by this dude Producer Michael are like on a completely different level. Producer Michael is so rich that I think he would consider David Dobrik poor. Basically, he runs a YouTube channel where he goes around and sort of explores the finer things in life. He goes to jewelry stores to look at like really expensive watches. He goes to like $100 million houses to do tours. And I think my favorite thing about Producer Michael is that while you might think that like just by being this rich, you would be qualified to talk about like really expensive watches, like, oh, he must know all about this kind of stuff. He is not qualified. He is perhaps the most clueless person that could possibly be doing these videos. In this TikTok, he is surprised to learn that he is in possession of and is currently wearing an earring that is worth $5 million.
What is that thing you're wearing? It's a red diamond, would you like to see it? You don't understand. This thing right now, do you know how much this is worth? $5 million.
Michael is the quintessential clueless rich person. He does not have a single clue what is going on. He is like unbelievably wealthy. The things that he shows off in his videos are so unnecessarily like ostentatious. And I think that's really clear in this video, $2 million diamond covered shoes.
So we're back with Jason of Beverly Hills. This time we're in his VIP suite.
So right off the bat, this is like a scenario that nobody's ever been in ever. So it's like the least relatable thing in the world. But I guess that's sort of the appeal of videos like this, is I guess you really get to see how like the most insanely wealthy people in the world live. I didn't even know that jewelry rooms had VIP sections.
I don't think they're real gold. There's a lot of them, or it might just be a reflection, but it's really cool, isn't it?
I love that.
Yeah, it might just be a reflection, but I'm not sure. One thing you gotta know about Michael is that he's never gonna find out. He'll say in his videos a million times, it might be this way, and I don't know. And I can guarantee you right now, he's not gonna find out for you. He's just gonna kind of casually speculate on it, and then he's gonna move on.
Would you like something to drink?
Oh, yes, please. Sparkling water. Adam will have the same. I'm choosing it for him.
Although, I do see beer taps back there.
No beer, Adam.
So stern with the no beer Adam. Like, I'm wondering, did something happen before?
No beer, Adam.
I feel like Adam has definitely had some sort of workplace incident involving beer.
Wow, this is lovely.
Oh, I already see lots of sparkly things.
Wow. What have you got your eyes on?
Really great commentary so far. They just sort of walk in and silently stare at the diamonds for a few minutes. What are you looking at over there? Rings? Cool. I'm looking at bracelets. Nice. But eventually they make their way over to a pair of $2 million diamond covered shoes.
Michael Blakey shoes. I could wear these, right?
I know. These are all diamonds.
How do you know?
When I'm telling you this man has absolutely no expertise, this is what I mean. Oh, these shoes are covered in diamonds. How do you know? How can you tell that? How do you know these are diamonds? It's like, I don't know, because I looked at them. But some of them could be glass, right? Not too much else interesting happens in this video. The owner of the jewelry store shows up. He sort of enters like Darth Vader.
How are you?
There's also a portion of this tour where the owner's wife is also behind glass. Like she's in a different room, kind of just like, oh man, I wish I could hang out in the VIP lounge. Now, many of you may have heard about the One. It was like being marketed as the most expensive house in the world. It's like this insane mansion in LA. It was just in the news recently because it was selling for $500 million and they couldn't find any buyers for it. And so I think that it was like foreclosed on, and then finally it was sold at auction for like $150 million, which is obviously still insanely expensive, but like, damn, that's like $350 million below asking. And about a year ago, Michael was able to actually tour the house with the man who designed and built the house himself, the lucky winner of negative $350 million, Niall Niami. They make it seem like this house is gonna be the coolest thing you've ever seen. Like we're about to see some really sick, like Bat Cave type mansion. But I gotta be honest, This house is so boring. Basically, if you can picture every modern mansion in LA, like the white tile on the floor and everything looks like angular, this is a Minecraft house. It's just a really big version of it. There it is. In all its glory. This house is so big it makes my stomach churn. The whole time I was watching this tour, I was kind of just like, I would feel so stressed living here, knowing that like on any given day, honestly in any given month or year, there's no way I could possibly utilize all of this house. A couple weeks ago, I bought this candle that I put on my desk, and then afterwards I realized that I don't really like how it smells that much, and so it's just been kind of sitting here, and I've burned it a few times, but just it sitting here is like making me feel bad for buying it, because I know I'm not really not gonna use it much. So to imagine a house that costs probably, I don't know, like 5 billion times as much as this candle, I can't do the math in my head that quick. It's a very stressful thought, and it really makes you wonder, who is buying this house? Who thinks they need this house, you know? And in case you're wondering, it is like the owner of Fashion Nova who bought it. That's who bought it. So
we are at the largest house in the urban world. And what gets better than that, we are with the one and only Niall, who is the visionary behind this. He built this.
Yet what makes the tour even better is that we are getting a glimpse into the man, the absolute psychopath that made this house, Niall. This dude is an enigma. Him and Michael together are just like the two most eccentric rich people I've ever seen. The way they interact is wild, and after watching like 2 minutes of Niall, you'll be like, yeah, it makes sense that this is the guy that built this house.
Whoa! Guys, I have never been in this house before. This is the first time walking through the door.
Really great commentary, dude. You've just entered the most expensive house in the world, and the only thing you can say is, I've never been here before. And that's pretty, and I have no further comment on the matter. Like, how does this guy get these gigs, man? He does not know anything about anything. Wow, holy shit, this place is big. So that's the tour then, and I get to go home. Oh, there's more rooms? Oh, sick. It's like watching a cooking competition show, but like that master chef or whatever is trying everybody's dishes, and he's like, I've never eaten cake before, but this is good. This is cake. Yeah, it's pretty good. Is all cake like this, or is cake usually better than this, or this is good cake? Yeah, I like it.
The house is surrounded by water, so we have little moats, and we have a total of 7 water features and swimming pools combined. But this office, you'll see every single wall in this office touches water, so it's like it's floating.
Yes, that's exactly what I want when I pay $500 million for a house. I want to look out the window and see what looks like a mall, like wishing fountain. Is it just me, or is this like the ugliest like water feature in a house you've ever seen? Like the tile grout already has like a ton of dirt in it. There's like a filter thing right here. I feel like they could have done more to make this look nice. Also, what the fuck, dude? Nobody needs a moat in their house.
So the next room we're gonna go to is the formal living room, and the formal living room, I designed it like the Plaza Hotel in New York, where you could have multiple meetings at the same time. It was very important for me that the house feels comfortable and warm.
He just said, I wanted this house to feel warm and comfortable. This is the least warm and comfortable house I've ever seen. His feet are literally like squeaking on the floors of the hall as he walks through, and he's still like, yeah, this place is nice and warm and comfortable, huh? Nice and homey feeling in here. I don't at all feel like I'm walking through a mall right now. Every piece of furniture in this house is like so sharp, it looks like it would cut you, and he's like, yeah, it's really like inviting and friendly, right?
Check this out. Is this not the Four Seasons?
I feel like I'm in the Four Seasons.
Is that a good thing? Yeah, I kind of wanted the living room, the place where you like relax and unwind, to feel like the lobby of a hotel. And then for the master bedroom, I wanted more of an intimate feel. So for there, we kind of went with like a Cheesecake Factory vibe. And just like the Cheesecake Factory, there is a lot on the menu in there. Yup.
And the view today is a lot of overcast, but still, you know, the thing that is crazy.
Great banter between Michael and Niall.
Still, you know, the thing that is
just sort of talking over each other constantly. This next part, we get a glimpse of how truly weird Michael is. They go outside to look at this sculpture, and Michael is like really excited because he gets to walk on grass.
This is going to be a first. I never walk on grass.
A lot to unpack here. First off, he says, I never walk on grass. And I think he's talking about just his house tours. I don't know why. I mean, like, most houses have some kind of grass yard, right? Especially ones this big. But he could also be talking about just like in his everyday life, like this man is so rich that he's never walked on grass before. And it kind of made it seem like it because if you go back, like, he kind of looks like a dog with an electric fence where he's like kind of walking along the edge of the tile trying to follow Niall, but he can't because he doesn't want to walk on the grass. I just want to know more about Michael's story. Like, who are you, dude? Father never let me walk on grass as a child. He said grass is for the peasants that live at the bottom of the mountain where our castle resides.
This is real grass, and I'm going to walk on it.
There you go.
How about that? Look, I'm on the grass, guys.
And you know what? I'm happy for Michael. He is like absolutely ecstatic to be stepping on grass. This is the best day of his life. He's really showing his dad today, hey dad, you don't have to be poor to step on grass. Now, you might not think that Niall is that weird. I know I said that he's like a really eccentric guy, and you might be wondering what I mean by that. While Niall is showing off this sculpture, listen to the tangent he goes on about his ex-wife.
It's turned into something so much more because my ex-wife, I'm just getting divorced, unfortunately. It was a whirlwind relationship. I met her during COVID, and it didn't work out.
Okay, we don't need to know all this. This is not about the sculpture. Just keep going. You don't need to give us the whole story of your ex-wife when you just mentioned her once.
But maybe it will still at the end. I don't know. But this is a charity that we have called Wings of Angels, and this is going to help children in third world countries through the arts.
I don't know any of what he's talking about. He went into this weird tangent about his ex-wife and how he hopes it'll still work out. It seemed like he got choked up, and then he was like, but this sculpture is going to help third world country kids. And that's really what it's all about at the end of the day.
So this is my artwork, and I have one in a glass case in my other house that says giraffe, anatomically correct giraffe skeleton.
So this guy has an anatomically correct chrome giraffe skeleton in this house. As you'll see in a bit, in his own house, he also has like the same thing but in gold. This dude is really into giraffe skeletons. I don't know if he thinks that makes houses seem more warm and friendly to have like a giraffe carcass towering over you at all times. And then there's also a nightclub in the bottom level of this house.
This is the nightclub.
Look at this.
Shall I do the reveal? Okay, here's the reveal.
It almost feels like he like wanted the house to be a certain amount of square footage, but then like ran out of ideas of how to fill the space. So he got like 50,000 square feet done. And then for the other 50,000, he was like, I start putting like businesses in here. I don't know. Nightclub, sure. If you go another level down, it's like an Amazon fulfillment center.
Well, Paul McLean was the architect, but everything in this house was generally all of my ideas.
We know. It was your idea. We know. It's very believable. You don't have to explain it further. We know. You killed the giraffe and you came up with a nightclub idea.
This is the community bath. So this is the her side. This is the toilets and this is the sinks. And see these plates right here.
Why does Michael storm into the bathroom like he's looking for someone? Niall's talking, he just like books it to one of the stalls and is like, who's in there? Michael's actually on a secret mission right now. He's on a reconnaissance mission looking for this dude's ex-wife. We know she's hidden somewhere in the house. You've got to find her, Michael. Oh, okay. Really interesting house. Yeah, I like this place. Found ya! Oh, shit.
These are the urinals. And I'm gonna have cameras here looking at the guys.
You're gonna have cameras?
Cameras looking at the guys putting the image in the girls' bathroom. Out of the box thinking.
Out of the box thinking. You see, most people wouldn't think to do that because it's illegal. But I'm thinking outside the box of what is like morally acceptable.
It's a normal thing like a guy would do. Now I'm thinking like the girl, getting them back for a minute.
He's like, you know how that's a thing that guys are always doing? A thing that all guys are doing? And it's like, no, not really. I don't think all guys are doing that in nightclubs. And he's like, yeah, you know how I'm always doing that? You know how I'm always putting cameras in the girls' bathroom? Well, now I'm gonna do the opposite.
I'll show you the theater.
Where is the theater?
Wait. It's very hard.
We just saw the real Niall for a second. Oh, where is the theater?
Shut the fuck up!
You speak when you're spoken to. Or, it's over here.
Hard to see this because my ex that I met 8 months ago, I married. It didn't work out because she's from Argentina. She doesn't listen to me, blah, 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 blah.
He said it didn't work out because she's from Argentina and she doesn't listen to me. My two biggest turnoffs, dude. Kind of feel like you would have known at least one of those things before you got married, but I don't know. She's from Argentina. She wouldn't listen to me. She told me to stop mutilating exotic animals, blah, blah, blah. She told me that my giraffe-sized vat of molten gold in our living room was too expensive.
But it's still hard to see because we were like soulmates, like deeper connection that you could ever imagine. No. So it's hard.
Dude, you gotta stop bringing up your ex-wife, man. 10 million people have seen that first video and 4 million people have seen this one. You can't be airing this stuff out like this. Rich men will do a $500 million house tour instead of just going to therapy. I struggle to properly articulate how I feel when I watch videos like this, because on one hand, like, it is entertaining to see how, like, insanely rich people live. I think another part of it is sort of like a, what is that word, like, Freuden? What is it called when you're, like, watching somebody do something embarrassing and it's, like, makes you feel funny? Schadenfreude? I think that's it. It's kind of like secondhand embarrassment where I'm like, I like look at Michael and just like all of the expensive stuff he owns in his clothes, and I'm like, don't ever let me be that person. I make more money than I ever thought I would from YouTube. I have a really great career. It is a fear of mine that I will someday become out of touch and start acting like this. So if you ever see me start acting like Michael, please do not let me. Okay, so now that was the house that Niall built. Now this is Niall's personal house. Maybe you're curious to see how this dude actually lives, given everything we know about him so far.
So this is your house?
It is, yeah.
This is absolutely gorgeous. So, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, check it.
Can we show that? It's a hologram. I need this. Where do you get these?
I'm selling all the art, so if you want,
I'll have this.
So one of the weird things about this house tour is that Niall keeps saying that every piece of art in this house is for sale, which is definitely not a good sign. Like every time Michael is like, wow, this is a cool piece, he's like, yeah, how much will you pay for it? Because this one's actually going, it's a great deal. It's going for $350 million. Do you want it? So here's the golden giraffe that's at his house. It's absolutely insane looking. I mean, like, I don't know, does this go kind of hard? Is it cool? I don't know if you can tell at this part of his house. It kind of feels like it's just like in the back of his house somewhere that you'd never see it. But if you're gonna have like an insane piece of art, like maybe this is kind of cool. He said there is like a real giraffe skeleton involved in this somehow. I think that they like molded one out of clay based on a real giraffe skeleton. So I don't know if they had to kill a giraffe to make this. That would be fucked up. But then Niall says something that is pretty disturbing.
Each side is two clear, two broken. You want to know a secret? It's funny.
Yeah.
They weren't really broken. Like somebody shot a bullet in this one. You can see the hole, so I broke the other side with a hammer just to match it.
Yeah, Niall says that someone shot the giraffe's sculpture case randomly, like he doesn't know who it was. And his first instinct was like, oh shit, now I gotta make the other side look cracked too. So he walked around to the other side and cracked it with a hammer. Niall, are you not concerned?
Why did they do that?
I don't know. I came out one day with, oh, sorry.
I don't know. It's not like I'm in like a ton of debt and people would have good reason to take me out. It's probably not a big deal. Oh, my favorite part of this whole tour is that while they're in like the bathroom, I guess, or some kind of spa room, Niall says he has a secret room, the red room. And he's like, you can't bring a camera in here. So I'm guessing this is some kind of like sex dungeon or some shit. And when Michael comes out, he is absolutely petrified. He is a changed man.
Oh, really? That secret?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, I see why.
Hold on.
All right.
No,
well, I guess.
Leave it behind.
I mean, you can just tell by the entrance that something is going down in here, right?
I've never seen anything quite like that in my life.
Secret.
Maybe you're right, we shouldn't show it. Thoughts, Adam?
Michael looks like he's on the verge of tears, dude. Motherfucker's never touched grass before. And you brought him into a sex dungeon?
You look like a changed man.
He looks like the shell of a man. Look at him, he's going to go hide in the corner. Anyway, so that's producer Michael, the richest man in the world, I think. Well, thank you guys for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Guys, we all know companies love their mascots. You got the Trix Bunny, you got Flo from Progressive, you got the Cat in a Hat, who's the mascot for books, I think. He's the mascot for every book. He's on every kid's book. I don't know if you knew that. But sometimes a company tries out a mascot that just doesn't work out because it's just too off-putting and it makes people actively want to avoid that brand. And that is what we are looking at today. Starting with the Tooheys tongue. And I guess Tooheys is a beer, I think?
Why the would you make me say that cheesy to her?
Okay, yeah. No, that's horrifying. Yeah, I think that's the grossest mascot I've ever seen, hands down immediately. I mean, on his own, I guess he's not that bad. I don't really understand why they tried to give him arms and legs, but also didn't. They just ended up being fleshy little nubs. What I really don't like is that he leaves his host without any kind of jaw or mouth. That's disgusting. Actually, this guy looks like he would be in some kind of anti-drug ad. Because now all I can think is like, if I drink too much Tooheys, this is what I'm gonna look like. I'm gonna look like Voldemort, but instead of no nose, he's no mouth.
You make me do things. Bad things. I can't forget. Mike, I need something back.
I taste that sticky syrup on my lips.
Thank you.
So the premise of the commercial is your mouth has been through so many bad experiences living on your face, you might as well repay it with a beer. Except, I hate that disgusting little thing that hopped off of his face. I don't want anything to do with it. I especially don't want to repay it. I want to throw that thing out the window. This commercial didn't make me want to buy a beer. It made me want to kill that thing. When was this ad from? The video was posted in 2013, so it's about 12 years ago. And the video has 2 comments. One is, "This is awesome," and the other is, "What the fuck?" So people are very polarized by the mouth. This might work as a cartoon. The fact that they went so realistic with it is, I think, what made it so gross. But I'll give him this. Watching this commercial makes me feel like I already drank too many Tooheys because I'm about to throw up. Okay, this next mascot is the Smith's Chips Gobbledoc ad. This is some kind of creature named Gobbledoc.
This is a gobbledoc. He comes from Doc, the potato planet, and lives solely on fresh potato crisps. Crisps with real potato taste. He warned, gobbledocs love Smiths, especially the new packs with a special seal of freshness that keeps Smiths even fresher and tastier.
So he comes from a planet made out of potato. It is just one giant potato. And he comes to Earth to eat potato chips. I just feel like they should have those there. That'd be like if Jeff Bezos was like, the mission of Blue Origin is to go to other planets where they have dirt. We need dirt, and the only place we can get it is Pluto. And don't get me wrong, I am glad that he's at least not as disgusting to look at as the tongue thing. He has kind of a gooby quality about him, actually.
From now on, best lock up your Smiths. In case of gobbledocs.
Oh, so you better lock up your Smith's chips so that Gobbledoc can't get them. If by buying Smith's chips, I am risking a Gobbledoc breaking into my house, I'm never buying those chips, I gotta be honest. He can have them all. I don't even think I've ever had Smith's chips, but they can't be worth that thing showing up to my house. And what's he gonna do if I get in the way of him trying to get his chips? Is he gonna kill me? Best not to get in the way of a Gobbledoc who wants his yummy Smith chips, because he's been known to
peel the skin off of his enemies and eat them too.
And it's like, Jesus Christ, man. He can keep the chips. Guys, real quick, I want to take a break from the video to talk about today's sponsor, SeatGeek. Guys, I love going to concerts this year. I've already been to 2 big concerts. I went to Post Malone and The Weeknd, both in May. Fantastic shows. And when you're going to a big show like that, it's really important that you find the best deal possible. Because tickets, you know, they can get up there. And there's people out there that want to swindle you and make you pay more than you need to for tickets. Which is why I want to give a huge shout out to SeatGeek and thank them for sponsoring this video. With more than 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There's over 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek. You got concerts, sporting events, festivals, and more. Right now, you can get tickets to Kendrick Lamar, Dua Lipa, Hozier. So, you know, take me to church? How about take me to the freaking concert, alright? How about take me to the freaking concert for once, huh? You got concerts, you got something called the Windy City Smokeout. I don't know what that is, it sounds cool. Oh shoot, Tyler the Creator's also coming to Chicago in June. And all these little dots show you what's a good deal and what's not. So all the green dots are good deals and the orange and red dots are not, okay? Don't ever sit over here. So there's so many things to see and, oh, still zoomed in. I'm just gonna leave it like this for the rest of the ad. Every ticket on SeatGeek is backed by their buyer guarantees. And you know what, guys? I got a coupon code for you. You can use my code Danny10 for 10% off your next set of tickets on SeatGeek. That's 10% off tickets with my promo code Danny10. Do you like how zoomed in this is? I feel like it's kind of cool. Make sure you use the link in the description to download the app and automatically have my promo code Danny10 added to your account. Thanks to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SeatGeek. Oh, there's a Wikipedia article for Gobbledoc. The Gobbledoc is a fictitious, thank God, television character used to promote the Smith Snack Food Company brand potato chips in Australia. The light brown alien from Doc the Potato Planet, the Gobbledoc was known for its multicolored mohawk hairstyle. And here's the only clear image they could find of a Gobbledoc for the commercial. He's just thinking, that looks like a tasty bag of
potato chips that guy's enjoying. It'd be a shame
if someone came along and turned all of his bones to dust with his bare fists just to get a bite of those potato chips. I don't get why a lot of food companies make their mascot some kind of insane animal that is crazed to get the food. Like, isn't the Cookie Crisp wolf, he was like a wolf that went crazy when he saw Cookie Crisps, right? Like, that doesn't make me want to eat Cookie Crisp. That feels like a threat, actually. That feels like the makers of Cookie Crisps being like, don't buy any of our fucking Cookie Crisps or we're gonna kill you with it. We're gonna come and kill you. We made it because we want it. We don't know how it keeps ending up in grocery stores. All right, Nike's short-lived superhero mascot Swoosh Man from 1997. Is that real? I was about 3 when Swoosh Man came out. I think I would have thought he was sick, honestly. I would like an image of his shoes to make sure he is actually wearing Nike shoes, because right now, I mean, he's not actually wearing any Nike apparel. He's just the Swoosh Man. Like, he should at least be wearing a Nike t-shirt or something. So I feel like I've never seen a single commercial with this guy in it. What happened to him? Nike superhero costume for live action public appearance for the Nike Sports Entertainment Division. Oh, okay, so here he is dunking at some kind of basketball game. Was he like the halftime performer at basketball games? Yo! They love that they gave him 2 big round butt cheeks. And is he wearing Nike shoes? Oh, okay, he might be. Yeah, he is. He totally is wearing some cool Nike shoes. All right. Swoosh Man, a Silver Surfer and Doctor Who Cyberman type character, was born, and the suit was designed by Jose Fernandez. When they say born, by the way, they do mean that literally. They had to create this embryo in a lab. The sperm cell actually looked like a tiny Nike swoosh. The brains behind the costume in the Batman Forever film. Wait, is that the one where Batman had nipples? It's the one where Batman and Robin both had big pointy nipples. It is. And does Swoosh Man have big pointy nipples? No, he doesn't. He just has a big pointy penis. The alien-like attire, which has a large red Nike swoosh on the chest, is rumored to have cost $125,000, and there were only 2 made. There were only 2 made, but eventually they did start multiplying, and by the time they killed them all, there were about 1,800 of them roaming around. Nike have had a whole host of the world's most decorated and famous athletes signed to their brand, but you might not know that the American sportswear giants Damn. Nike have had, Jesus Christ. I feel like at that rate, you should just keep me fucking up the line. All right, Nike have had a whole, you pretty much get, they had a superhero. I don't need to read that line. Now it's time for something much scarier. The Sugar Rice Crinkles commercial.
Breakfast! I'm hungry! Take it from Crinkles. That's me. The best breakfast under the big top is Post Sugar Rice Crinkles. So crinkly, so delicious, so different. Each grain of rice in Sugar Rice Crinkles is crinkled with honey and sugar.
You know, when I was a kid, there were other kids in my grade that would be scared of like mascot costumes and clowns. And I was always like, I don't understand why other kids would be scared of a clown. And now as an adult, I'm kind of like, I don't know why anybody would not be scared of a clown. What even are clowns? Like, what are you supposed to be?
Take it from Crinkles. That's me.
Yeah, you know it's not good when he's like, take it from me, and then has to explain who he is. Take it from me, a man you've always known and trusted. By the way, my name's Crinkles. Nice to meet you, man.
It's so good, I crinkle every time I eat it.
That sounds terrifying. I don't want to see that at all. Takes a bite and just shrivels up into a husk of a man. All the moisture leaves his body. I crinkle. Ooh, it is so painful. Ah!
No matter what other rice cereal you've ever tried, you'll love Post Sugar Rice Crinkles best of all.
You're going to love this cereal. Too bad you can't have any because I love it the most. And if you try to buy some, I'm going to kill your parents.
Honey and sugar make it different and wonderful. A circus of fun to eat. So you crinkle on down to the store for Post Sugar Rice Crinkles.
Now, I don't necessarily hold it against them that this guy is so creepy because all of like the scary clown lore probably came out after this commercial. You know, like It and everything that made clowns scary probably came out after this. I still don't understand what clowns are. Like, even if I was back then, I'd probably be like, what the fuck is this guy? Who I don't get it. I think back then, whenever this commercial came out, it was just like before they had invented cuteness. They didn't have cute things back then, or like good looking things, so they just had this guy. Back then, the closest they could do to cute was like the uncanny valley of cuteness, where you try to make something cute and sweet, but you end up falling in this weird gray area, literally, because the commercial's in black and white, where you just have this disheveled looking caricature of nobody. And they were like, kids are gonna love this guy. He looks like nothing they've ever seen before and has a mildly threatening aura. Izzy, the 1996 Atlanta Olympics mascot, was absolutely cursed. The Olympics had a mascot? Has that always been a thing? Do every Olympics have a mascot?
Probably wondering who that is. What is it? Exactly right. What is it?
I like that even the announcers are like, what is that? What is that on the screen? It didn't plan for that at all.
Believe it or not. Well, what is it?
It looks like actually even the animators couldn't decide what it was. At first they were like, it's a little blue tadpole. And then they were like, no, it's a little blue tadpole with rings. And don't forget its arms, which we always wanted it to have. I think they're coming up with it in real time. And then they were like, nah, fuck it, man, it's Earth. Now he's really on the dance floor.
They had it in the years to come. They wanted something different. They had 1,000 suggestions. I wonder what the others were.
Wait, are the announcers ripping him to shreds too? They were like, I bet they had 1,000 ideas and this is what they came up with. I wonder what the other ideas were. It cuts to the guy who designed this sitting in the audience in the stadium and he's just laughing hysterically. He's like, I can't believe they did. I just submitted that one as a joke. I had a plush of Izzy when I was a kid. He looked weird, but I liked him. My dad was the first person to animate Izzy. My family was living in a motel during this Olympics and I watched every second. Izzy was a good friend. Wow, lots of very personal experiences with Izzy. Izzy was short-lived, but he touched a lot of lives, that horrid thing. Just want you all to know about Crazy Crab. In 1984, the San Francisco Giants made an anti-mascot to parody the mascot craze in baseball. They encouraged fans to boo, ran an ad of the manager of the ball club attempting to beat the shit out of the mascot. What? Wait, I love this. This is hilarious. I like that. I feel like that would really bring together the crowd too, because you could have the, Giants fans and then let's say the Yankees are in town. There's tension between the two different fandoms. But if there's one thing they can all agree on, it's fuck the Crazy Crab. Every ball game they have to get a new actor to play the Crazy Crab because he ends up getting killed by somebody. So an anti-mascot is when you make something ugly that is meant to be booed. It's crazy that all the other companies so far have unintentionally been making those.
Trust me, they'll love it. All those fans in Giants land love that Crazy Crab. Ooh, love that Crazy Crab.
When we asked Giants fans what kind of mascot they'd like, 63% said they didn't like mascots. Which once again proves that Giants fans are different.
This commercial for the Giants is like, our fans are kind of assholes, actually. Come watch a Giants game, you assholes. Every ticket to a Giants game also gets you 1 stone you're allowed to hurl at the Crazy Crab. He was meant as an anti-mascot satirizing on the mascot craze that was going on at the time. Fans were encouraged to boo the mascot, played by actor Wayne Doba. This encouragement may have worked too well as Giants fans regularly threw various dangerous objects at Crazy Crab, including beer bottles and batteries. People couldn't keep their hands off of this guy. Just the sight of him alone made people go crazy. Doba sued the San Diego Padres after 2 of their players tackled him, causing injuries. Players? Tried to hurt him? They designed a character that has the supernatural ability to get under people's skin. Just a shameful being. The mascot only lasted 1 year, thank God, and the Giants would not have another mascot until Lucille in 1996, who was unfortunately shot on his first day. That's crazy. I actually think it's a hilarious idea, but in hindsight, yes, it was very dangerous to introduce a character onto the field and be like, everybody, let's kill this thing! All right, Twinkle the Kid, 1960s commercial.
It's Twinkie the Kid. Wow! Howdy, partners. Come on to Hostess Twinkie Town for some golden sponge egg Twinkies. Watch out! They're stealing the Hostess Twinkie. Watch this.
So he is a Twinkie, and he's stopping people from stealing other Twinkies. So he's essentially stopping his equivalent of like human trafficking from happening to his kind, which is noble.
Here's your reward.
Thanks.
Oh, but then the kids get a reward of Twinkies, and they start eating the Twinkies, which has got to be horrifying to Twinkie the kid, right?
Creamy filling.
Yep.
Why do you want people to eat Twinkies, man? You are one. All right, kids, you know what time it is, right? It's time to kill and eat me.
Creamy filling.
Yep.
Creamy filling. He's like, yep, that's my blood.
Yep.
All right, well, I think that's a pretty solid spot to end on. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Have you been targeted by deeply disturbing ads on Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube? Ever seen a movie that's so bad it's actually good? Well, you're not the only one. It happens to me, constantly. Please make it stop. On my channel, I make jokes about it. It's goofy, it's funny, but most importantly, it's silly. Please subscribe to my channel. You know you're never gonna make it in this town, right? You stupid little weasel boy. You ugly, dirty little weasel of a man. You're not a chipmunk, you're not a monkey, you're not an elf, and you're not a chipmunk, alright? You're a weasel, a dirty little weasel.
Ow, yeah, you like that? Oh, you like getting spanked like that? Hey, why don't you subscribe to the channel, huh?
Please subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe to the channel, otherwise I'm gonna keep spanking this little guy, huh? Yeah! Oh, yeah.
Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. I hope you're having a great day. I know I am. We're gonna be taking a look at the subreddit again today, so I'm gonna crack open a nice cold sparkling water. Let's just get right into it. Let's get right into the sparkling water, I mean. The actual content I'm gonna be talking about, that can wait. Let's get into the sparkling water and see how it tastes, guys. Tastes like nothing, just how I like it. All right, I got the subreddit open. I'm gonna sort by top, and I'm gonna sort by this month. We're gonna see what kind of content we got up here today. The very first thing is something I've seen like 10,000 times over the past week, so that's awesome. This guy on TikTok did impressions of me and Drew and Curtis and I think Cody. A lot of you guys probably haven't seen it yet, so I'll watch it again. Even though for like literally days, I was like all of my notifications on TikTok were just people tagging me in this, but I'll watch it one more time for you guys. That is what, you know, that is what I do on my channels, is watch things that I've already watched to comment on them. So let's get into it.
This is different YouTubers discussing the same topic. Hey guy, welcome back to the dark alley that sits behind the local Taco Bell. I'm Oscar the Grouch.
He does a good Drew impression, honestly. I feel like his Drew impression is the best one that he does, so keep that in mind. He's really leading with his best one. They're all good. I'm not trying to like shit on this guy. They're all good, but it's definitely, he put Drew first for a reason. I'm not gonna play them all in its entirety because this TikTok is 1.5 minutes long, and it would just be a little weird for me to play this whole thing and just sit here silently watching it. Okay, let's watch Curtis.
Folks.
Right off the bat, that's pretty good. Curtis does that shit all the time. He's always doing that. Why does Curtis always do that? Kind of annoying.
Dude, this new TikTok trend is it's a doozy. It's a real doozy. Honestly, I almost didn't make a video about it.
He got his mannerisms pretty good. I don't know how much Curtis says doozy. Is that a thing in his videos? I know he's got like folks and huh. He says huh a lot in his videos. But is doozy? Is that like a thing Curtis says? Let's Google Curtis Connor saying doozy. There's no Curtis Connor saying doozy compilation, so I'm kind of inclined to think that he doesn't actually say it that much. But all right, let's skip to the impression of me. Come on, guys. Hey, what the fuck, dude? I just noticed this. He spelled my name wrong. What the F?
Welcome to another episode of Danny makes up a fake title sequence on the spot. That's law.
I do that a lot.
Basically, it's just like the grossest thing I've ever seen. So now I'm gonna make you guys watch it, so I can make money.
Yeah, I mean, he pretty much got everything down. My mannerisms, the fact that I only do this shit for the money and I don't like this or you guys at all. Pretty much killed it, honestly. No, I mean, I feel like the mannerisms were pretty good, especially like how he says
money.
You know, I kind of talk like that sometimes. Good job, dude. You did it. Yeah, it's a good Cody impression. I don't need to see any more. That's pretty much him. Okay, dude, this next post is insane, all right? You guys remember last time I did a subreddit video, there was a guy that looked very similar to me. He was like, I feel like I look like Danny. And I was like, you do look like Danny. So apparently this kid doesn't actually look like that, dude. I bamboozled Danny like he does to us in the new vid. This is fake. This is what the kid really looks like, dude. Holy shit. He looks nothing like me. You scoundrel. Holy cow. I actually commented on this post. I swear to God, if my comment isn't the top comment on this post, I'm gonna be pissed off. We have had discussions before about when I comment on things on my own subreddit, you guys better upvote it, all right? So let's check out my comment. Hello, I'm down here. Oh wait, okay, it has more likes than this one. Why is it below it? That's weird. Okay, well anyway, I commented, bro, what the fuck in all caps. People decked it out with awards, as I deserve. I deserve the awards for this post, actually. Mods on the subreddit, is there any way that we could get these awards and give them to me also? Go ahead and throw them on my comment if you can. It is my subreddit, so it's kind of fucked up to be giving other people awards on here. I hope Danny doesn't update on this in the next Reddit video, LOL. Yeah, I think I will. Fuck, dude, he's gonna write a diss track on you. I mean, that'd be kind of mean. This is just some kid who did a little prank. Fuck you and your dirty little trick. You thought it was funny. It's actually sick. You're a sicko. An absolute monster. You're ugly and evil. You don't look anything like me. I thought you looked like me and you were cool looking. And now you just look like some kid. I hate you. Can we get this kid banned from the subreddit, actually? Mods, get this kid out of here. Yeah, this is insane. People in the subreddit were going absolutely berserk when this happened. Oh my God, legend. Haha, for real, nice work. Yo, what? You fooled the whole ass community? Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, I don't think I'm alone in saying that I think this fooled every single person. It's like flawless. Look at that. You even changed it from a toothy smile to a non-tooth smile. That's crazy, man. Good work to you. Please don't be taking the awards that are rightfully mine anymore. But other than that, nice job. Also, I just noticed the subreddit almost has 50,000 Gregs. That's kind of crazy. 300 more Gregs and we'll be at 50K. So let's get up there, guys. We need more people to join. I found this on Google and I am concerned. Okay, you know what? I clicked on this post before and I saw some people commenting on it and I feel like it's pretty clear this is a Halloween costume. I'm the Emperor from The Emperor's New Groove. We got Laura as Yzma and my friend Tim as Kronk. There's a pumpkin right here. There's decorations in the background, like it might be Halloween time. I feel like it's pretty freaking clear what's going on here. This is also around the time that I had an autoimmune disorder and my knee was swollen as heck. So if that's what you're concerned about, I understand that. You know, my knee does look pretty swollen. But I saw some comments that are like, everyone please upvote this so Danny has to answer to us in the next Reddit video. What is there to answer for? Why did you wear a weird costume? You're not allowed to do that. Take that off and put on normal clothes, mister. I need to know the context. I don't get it. It's just Halloween, guys. Can we get a little bit more critical thinking in the subreddit, please? I want to see some more, some more thoughtful posts. It's okay to post this picture. I don't mind. It's kind of a throwback. That's allowed. Throwbacks. But maybe change the caption to like, I found this on Google and now I also want to dress up as Cusco, Yzma, and Kronk for Halloween. I guess the faces we're making doesn't really help. I don't know why we decided to pose like this, like we're all like scared. I don't remember why we were scared, but it was Halloween. So maybe there was someone standing behind the camera that was dressed up as a ghost or a Slendy Man. Yo, okay, we got more fan art in the subreddit. Try my best, LOL. Dude, this is awesome. Is this kind of like Animal Crossing style? I feel like my head looks very Animal Crossing-esque. There's a nutcracker popping out of my butt. I mean, really? What could be better than that? I'm wearing my favorite shirt, my frog shirt. This is Pog. I love it. I actually don't own black shoes. So that's the only inaccurate thing I see here. Pretty much everything else, I think you nailed my whole look, my hair, and my pants. Everything's great. Super cute art style. Well done. This is so adorable. Well done. Wow, this is amazing. What the fuck? Well done. Mods, let's go ahead and wipe these awards off here and just give them to me. And other than that, this is great. Danny Gonzalez is so cool. I wish he was real. I do too, man. I wish I was a real boy. But unfortunately, I am a puppet made out of wood. I don't know who originally made this, because I've seen this. I feel like I've been seeing this for like months. People keep posting this. So true. I can't believe he's just AI. Zayden was pranking us the whole time. What if you guys found out that like I'm not actually me? Like I was like deep faking this face onto my face in every video. You can't prove that I'm not, except that I did go on tour and other people took pictures of me. But I could have sewed someone else's face onto my face, and then you'd really never know. I never realized. I'm so sad now. How does that comment seem genuine? Oh shit, I never realized he's not real. I thought we all thought he was real. I didn't know all of his videos were fake. Damn, that sucks. Poor Donkey Mango. I was a social experiment the whole time. Created by the Nelk Boys. They created me. And this whole thing's been an epic prank. The 16 years I've been making videos on YouTube, prank! Bitches! You guys got pranked by the Nelk boys. I rip off my face and I'm one of the Nelk boys. I don't know any of their names. They do pranks, right? Nelk boys. What is these guys' names? I pull off my mask and I'm Steve Nelk. Oh shit, we finally have a room redesign contestant. If you guys don't remember, in the last video I asked you to help me redesign my office. This one is a little bit out there. Here's my proposal for Danny's new room design. I think it would add a lot to his videos. Very subtle. Okay, let's take a look at here. This is very detailed. Every surface has been defiled with my likeness. I'm on every face of the lampshade and all the picture frames, on the walls, every panel of the doors, even this desk. It looks like they replaced the Nutcracker's face with mine as well. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't think I'm gonna do this. I don't think I'm gonna do this at all. Kudos to you for making this. I mean, this definitely seems like it took a long time. With every design, maybe I'll take bits and pieces as inspiration going forward. So you might not see me, you know, take this whole ass thing. I'll take, you know, maybe some inspiration from it, and you'll, you know, just general vibes and stuff like that. I'm noticing little hidden things as I keep looking. Like, there's a little face right here. Look at this. There I am. I'm also noticing it looks like there's like a binary code on the frame of the door. Is this person gonna make me type this whole thing out? Oh, damn it. All right. Okay, let's figure it out. I feel like this is gonna be a little hidden Easter egg. Binary translator. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever, dude. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Holy cow, dude. This is so weird. Why did this person do this? We've got Dan. 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Danny. Did I miss an N? 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. Danny room. It just says Danny room. Why'd you waste my time with that? I thought it was gonna be some cool ass secret message that was gonna like send me on a scavenger hunt or like some type of national treasure type plot. It just says Danny room. And you forgot an N, by the way. Let's see if anyone else in the comments deciphered this, the binary. What if Danny had the Nutcracker with his face on in the next video? Would be pretty dope. Probably not gonna do that. Oh my god, this is actually so well made. And the creator of this said, thank you. I actually have each part of his room as an individual asset now. So in the furniture, I could make so many things. Why just a Danny room? Why not a meat room? I should make a meat room. I think that would be neat and definitely not disturbing. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if you should do that. Add a Danny doorknob, then it's perfect. That'd be a nice little place to add my face. 2 little doorknobs. I see you all asking for more Danny. I'm nothing but a man of the people, so here you go. This dude's about to add more pictures of me? Ah, okay, now I'm on the tripod. I'm up in the corner as well. Down here. Dude, this is scary, man. This is weird. Dude, I think I might be the only person that saw the binary. I'm the only one who cracked the code. That's kind of crazy. Can we get some more critical thinking in the subreddit, please? Everyone should have deciphered that code, all right? We need to have a keen eye and some critical thinking skills in the subreddit. All right, any day now, someone could come along and post like a treasure map in my subreddit. And are you guys telling me I'm the only one that's gonna decipher it? I'm gonna need help, okay? Let's all think a little harder, okay? Watching YouTube alone, just me normal. YouTube when your parents walk in, and it's me humping the ground. That's awesome. That's very true. I should make a YouTube video just called "Play This When Your Parents Walk In," and it's me just absolutely the ground, absolutely going the out of the ground. Danny doing his little dancey dance. Ah, it's a video from tour. Let's see. It's just me dancing to this Justin Timberlake song. I feel like for everyone who didn't come to the tour, this is probably a very confusing video. It's like, is this what they did on tour? Just dance to popular songs? Is this MagCon? Kind of curious to see what people are thinking about it in the comments. He dances like Ellen. That's fucked up. Take it back. Mods, can you ban this person? I think that's the underlying joke. I can't tell anymore with Danny. The underlying joke is that I dance like Ellen, and that people are just supposed to get that. Oh, I get it. This is funny because he's dancing like Ellen. He looks and acts like Ellen. I get it. No, this was part of like a whole scene, a whole sketch where Drew and I were doing like a lip sync battle, and Drew kept lip syncing scenes of him making out with my wife and my dad, and I was doing regular songs. So that was the joke. And also that I dance like Ellen. That was also part of it. The things I would do for them to go on tour again. I think I would like to go on tour again someday, but not today. I made a LaCroix for Danny, Greg flavored. Whoa, dude. This is actually sick, but unfortunately, we are not repping until they sponsor me. That's why I'm not drinking LaCroix right now, so this actually is really cool though. You know what? I would totally drink a Danny flavored or Greg flavored can of sparkling water. Sparkling water with a hint of Greg. Just a hint of a grown-ass man named Greg. That's awesome. This is Danny, right? People post this picture all the time and say it looks like me. And you know what? I think it does. There you go. That's a picture of my face. Where is this from? He looks so nervous, please. Where is this from? Dude, you posted it. Guys, this picture just showed up on my camera roll. I didn't save it. It just showed up. Where is this from? I think that's like one of the first posts on my Instagram page, isn't it? Are you really gonna make me scroll all the way down on my Instagram? I'm pretty sure that's where it's from. Oh my God, this sucks, dude. Come on. I know it is from the bottom of my Instagram. I don't even know why I'm scrolling. Wait, it's not? Oh wait, no, it is. Okay. It's from my Instagram, October 12th, 2014. The caption is, "We're having a chill night." I don't know why I posted this bland ass picture. That's definitely the top half of Danny's face on some other kid. Nope, that's me, dude. I thought he was in a hospital bed at first. This would be a dingy ass hospital, dude. No, this is the house I lived in college, and it was dingy. And this was a dirty ass recliner that came with the house. That's how you know it's disgusting. He looks like a sim. Does that make sense? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, dude. Now that's a nice fan art. That's cute. I like that. Very nice. Well done, Plum6. Let's see. We got any other good posts here? Someone turned me into the spanking bear. That's gnarly. How did you do that? Ugh. Ew. Uncalled for, man. I hate that my ears, because I'm like a bear, are popping out of the top of my head and poking through my hair. That's so gross. They look like rats. Oh, the person who posted this got sad. No, they are bears. They're bears. They don't look like either. Especially this one. I don't know what the fuck that looks like, but it does not look good. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, don't ever do that again. I think we're reaching the end of the top of the month here. Let's go and look at what's hot right now. We got some fan art. That's a pretty cool little doodle. Nice job. Another doodle. Oh my God, we got a lot of doodles right now. Kudos on the doodles. Oh, that's cute. I feel like every fan art of me I say that's cute, but they all are. Very cute. Thank you for that. I'm really gonna think about this the next time I fuck a creeper. My leopard gecko being a Greg. Yo, name it Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Do it. If your gecko's not already named Grego, I'm gonna be so pissed off, dude. Name it Grego. Next time I do a subreddit video, I better see a post about her being named Grego. Her name is Freckles and she's a legit Greg? No, she's not, obviously, because her name is Freckles. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Everyone chant at home while you're watching this video. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego or throw the gecko away. Where's Waldo Danny edition? Oh shit. Oh wait, no, there I am. I'm right there. There I am, I see me. You put my face on this guy. That was an easy Where's Waldo. Can we get more puzzle games in the chat? Leave Juilliard alone. Okay, so we know. Oh, I saw this, dude. So after my Axel Weber video, apparently some people of my fans decided to go and leave comments on Juilliard's Instagram account saying, "Let Danny in." Don't do that. Do not do that. That was kind of the whole point of the video. It's like, hey, don't go harass colleges, right? That was like the whole point of the video. It does not make us look good. Do not do that. In general, as a general rule of thumb, if I make a video about someone, you don't need to comment on their posts. You don't need to do any of that, because I already made the whole video. All the points are in the video. Everything's contained in there. You don't need to go, you don't need to put in any footwork of your own. The video's already made. Everything's said in the video. It's clean, neat, and simple. I'm not trying to start anything with anybody, so we don't need to go and harass anybody. It doesn't make our community really look good when I make a video and then it causes like I said, like the marketing intern at Juilliard to have to sort through all these comments. Granted, there were like 40 when I checked. There weren't like 18,000 comments like with Axel. So luckily it wasn't like that bad, but just don't do that. How many upvotes will it take for Danny to grow a mullet? I already did, so I guess 50. I don't think I'm gonna do a mullet, guys. Okay. I honestly don't think I could pull it off. Fancy words. How come Danny uses fancy words? Who the fuck says cumbersome? I know what you mean, but out of all the fancy words you could have picked from, you chose cumbersome. That's a pretty normal word. I can't even think of a synonym for cumbersome that's not like many syllable. Like I said hogwash in a recent video. You're not gonna pick that? You're gonna harp on cumbersome, dude? What am I supposed to say besides cumbersome? Cumbersome synonym. Cumbersome. Oh, should I have said unwieldy? I guess awkward. Okay, I guess I could have said awkward, huh? Should I have said incommodious? Feeling absolutely incommodious right now, dude. I feel like that's a pretty normal word. Danny Gonzalez addresses the Kyle Sheely scandal, but it's mostly just cum.
Butt wipes it.
Balls. Goddamn cum. Holy shit, dude. There has to be duplicates in here, right? I didn't really spend 30 seconds just saying cum, did I? This is so funny. Balls. Goddamn. Why did I point at myself when I said balls? Balls. Cum and balls. Cum shit, butt wipes,
Come,
swallow and everything.
Dude, there aren't duplicates in here. This is really how many times I said cum. That's awesome.
Cum, dog shit, fucked up shit, peeing in a bottle.
Dog shit, fucked up shit, peeing in a bottle.
And
Dude,
really-
this is awesome. I like that. That's funny. Good job. Danny has reached nearly 1 billion views. Yo, 994 million views. Holy crap. I wonder how long it'll take me to get to 1 billion. 1 billion Eilish. Now I'm at 995, dude. Let's go. Probably a couple days. Maybe like 4 or 5 days. 1 billion views. That's crazy. That's like 1/8 of everyone in the world. I want to know how long has been spent watching my videos. I'm gonna look that up. 18,000 years have been spent watching my videos. That's crazy. Some of y'all need to get a life, dude. Which one of you watched my videos for 18,000 years? Oh, this one's kind of cute. Danny's office makeover. We got some plants in the background. Changed the color of this sold thing. I could see a plant vibe being kind of cool. Yeah, I've thought about getting like some kind of potted plant in the background. I feel like that would spice things up a little bit for sure. All right, well, I think that's enough for today. Thank you to everyone for submitting to the subreddit. Let's get to 50,000 members, dude. 50,000 members, and we're gonna throw a party. How about that? We're gonna throw a party for 50,000. Thank you for watching this video. Bye.
A girl with an evil stepmother and 2 evil stepsisters. A creepy, unlikable love interest. A bunch of little Mexican mice. And a rapping dog. What do these things all have in common, you might ask? They're all elements of the perfect movie about the Titanic. Guys, today I'd like to take you on a trip back to the year 2000 to talk about the best movie about the Titanic ever made. Now, if you know anything about the movie Titanic, you're probably thinking to yourself, wait, didn't that movie come out in the year
1997?
And it did. The movie Titanic came out in the year
1997.
But a lot of people don't know that an animated ripoff of the movie Titanic called Titanic: The Legend Goes On came out in the year 2000. And oh my god, it is atrocious. It's totally insensitive to the tragedy that was the Titanic. They added in all these quirky characters like cartoon animals and a silly bumbling detective. And on top of all that, the movie makes no sense. To the point where I watched this movie like 3 or 4 times, still didn't get the plot, and then had to look it up on Wikipedia to find out what was going on. Even the name Titanic: The Legend Goes On is a bad title. The Legend? I don't know if I'd describe the Titanic as a legend. It's a very well-documented tragedy. The Titanic is a legend, dude. It was legendary, bro. You know what? Go ahead and buy the movie, too. Go get it on DVD or something if they still sell it. Because I want you to believe how bad I'm going to make this movie seem. Because you're not going to believe me when I tell you. But before we get into it, let's talk about today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Yep, that's right, your boy got a sponsor. So let's talk about it. In case you've been living under a rock for the past couple months and haven't been watching other YouTubers promoting this game, Raid Shadow Legends is a huge sensation right now. It's one of the most popular games in the mobile gaming world. It's an RPG that changes everything about RPGs. It's rated as one of the top 3 RPGs on the Google Play Store, and it's just been nominated as a finalist for Google Play's Best of 2019 User's Choice Award. So, must be a pretty good game, right? Yeah, it is. The game is crazy popular. It's been downloaded over 15 million times in the last 6 months. So now that I've told you all those fancy things about it, you're probably wondering what it is, huh? Well, too bad, I'm not gonna tell you. Psych! I am. It's an epic dark fantasy done right. A hero collection turn-based game with over 400 champions for you to collect and personally customize. And the best part is, it's free to play. There's even weekly tournaments and events. Fighting in the arena, running special dungeons, or just leveling up your heroes, there's always a way to compete and win extra prizes every week. The game is growing super fast, and check out this cool roadmap that they've published. They have huge plans to continue updating the game for over 6 months. So there's infinite content for you to enjoy, and no time to get bored. Because who likes getting bored? Not me. That's why I've been playing it this whole time. So what are you waiting for? Go to the description, click on the special links, and you'll get 50,000 free silver and a free epic champion as part of the new player program to start your journey. You can find me under the nickname I am Greg, so add me and maybe we can clan up. Thanks to Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Raid Shadow Legends. I hope you guys check out Raid Shadow Legends. When you do, it directly supports my channel, helps me to continue branching out and doing other stuff. So thank you guys for all your help. And now let's complain. So the movie starts off with the Titanic sinking. So, spoiler alert. And I was like, wait, if this is where the movie starts, where are they gonna go from here? The dang ship already went down. People are screaming and drowning and jumping off the boat. There's nowhere for the plot to go. I mean, what are the characters gonna do? Just go home and think about what happened? And there's no way you can escalate from there, from the Titanic. But it turns out it was just a flashback. The movie starts with a flashback of the Titanic sinking, and then we go back to before the Titanic even happens. Either way, a very somber way to start a children's movie, to be sure. So this movie's actually got a bit of a Cinderella vibe to it, as if it wasn't already knocking off one movie, they're just straight up ripping off Cinderella as well. This girl, Angelica, is traveling with her evil stepmother and her evil stepsisters. She's sort of like their servant, and they treat her like garbage.
Stop moping over that picture. You're never going to find your precious mother.
Your precious mother!
You're never gonna find your mom, you idiot! Oh, you miss your mom because she died or something? Get a life, dude.
You're wrong. I will find her, and my father too. I'll find them both.
Anyway, they get to the boat. It shows a bunch of people getting on the Titanic. You see families getting on the Titanic, different people getting on the Titanic. There's also some geese wearing bonnets getting on the Titanic. I don't know why there's just this whole subplot about the animals that live on the Titanic that totally baffles me. Why would geese even be interested in a transatlantic cruise to America? I don't know. But there they go, on their own little ramp. The animals have their own little ramp to get onto the boat.
There's going to be plenty to keep you busy aboard this tub.
So the thing about this movie that is going to make it kind of hard to make this video is that there's like 900 different subplots going on, and none of them make any sense. And the worst part about it is all of the subplots start at the exact same time. They try to introduce them all at once at the beginning of the movie. And Angelica misses her mom, and her stepmother's an evil witch, and there's geese on the ship, and this guy is hitting on this sexy girl, and a detective's on board to solve the case. What case? I don't know. He's just there. And they also just do a really bad job of introducing every character and what their motives are. Like this woman, she comes out of nowhere. Every time she talks, you're like, what did she just say?
Hurry up to lay about!
What do you... Excuse me?
Hurry up to lay about!
Sorry up to lay about! Oh yeah, that thing that people say. Taria to lay about. And why is he doing that? I get what this guy's doing. He's trying to pull one of the suitcases out of the car, but what is he doing? What is... He's just like losing his balance for no reason.
How do you do? We don't know.
Jeffrey, what are you...
Oh, Angelica, you really are hopeless.
Here you are. Let's hope it's a smooth crossing.
Hold up, does this dude know the Titanic is gonna sink?
Let's hope it's a smooth crossing.
Why did he deliver that line so ominously? Hope it's a smooth ride. I just genuinely hope that it's a smooth ride. And I don't know anything that would lead me to believe that it won't be. There's so many people to introduce. So many people get on this boat. There's a family of mice. There's this bird who's like a mail bird, or I don't know what he's got, like a satchel like he's gonna deliver mail. There's a touring band of Mexican mice.
What's with the costumes, guys? We've been on tour, senor, and cannot wait to get home, muchachos?
Yeah, this part did not age well. I mean, none of it did, but this part especially is kind of like, huh? They're Mexican mice. They got big sombreros. They're in a mariachi band or something, and they all want chili.
Chili.
They all want to get home so they can eat chili.
Mommy, what am I going to do? Call her, Mommy. Call her at once. This is Angelica's fault. Look at this hole in my favorite dress. I wanted to wear it. Oh, it's got bigger and bigger. Come in.
You rang, Mum?
Please go fetch my ward. Angelica Pickering, down in 3rd class.
I don't know who that guy is, or why he's so short, and why his suit looks like it was made for a normal-sized person, like he's a child who's trying to pretend to be an adult. And they never explain who he is, and he never shows up in the movie again. His only role in the movie is to walk in like, yes, Mom. And then he leaves and we never see him again. So even though Angelica is traveling with the evil rich stepmother and her 2 stepchildren, since she's kind of like their servant, she's in 3rd class. And they really put her to work.
You didn't pack our clothes properly, you clumsy girl.
Blaming her for stuff that she didn't even do.
Pick up those bits of broken china at once.
Which transitions us to the part of the movie that's about the animals. We go to the storage part of the ship where the animals, I guess, live. And this part of the movie is probably the weirdest scene of any movie that I've ever seen. And I'm not just saying that to be dramatic. It's so weird that you probably won't even believe me when I tell you what happened. So I'm gonna try to play as much of the scene in its entirety as I can.
How about if she comes to our party, Mama? We are having one, aren't we?
We'll talk to Fritz about her.
Just the snack I'm looking for.
If it hadn't been for you, I would be now in someone else's digestion.
You know there's something you should know, so I'm gonna tell you so. Don't sweat it, forget it, enjoy the show.
Working all day, now it's time to unwind. Kick back, relax, take a load off your mind.
Yep, the mouse thanks the dog for saving his life, and instead of responding in any sort of way that makes sense or has anything to do with what the mouse said, the dog starts rapping about how it's party time.
I'll be busting the moves and I'll be busting the rhymes. We'll be busting up laughing cause it's party time.
All aboard the Titanic! It's party time! There's so many things that don't make sense! What is going on?
Party time, it's party time. Everybody's feeling fine cause it's party time.
He's rapping! Rap won't be invented for several decades. The dog is suddenly wearing this, like, tank top and athletic shorts. He wasn't wearing that before. The second he starts rapping, he's just all of a sudden in this hip-hop outfit. The animation is creepy. It doesn't match up with what he's saying. Sometimes it's downright horrendous. He keeps showing his creepy hands clapping, like his creepy fingery hands. It's a dog. He shouldn't have fingers. He's got little furry fingers. It's not cute. It's creepy. It's not even just like a little jingle that he does and walks off either. It's an entire song. It lasts for like at least 2 minutes. It has a chorus, it has verses, they're all about party time. He's using an antique radio as a boombox. Obviously, because boomboxes haven't been invented yet. So he's got this old antique radio. This scene is the weirdest part of the movie, and it's one of, if not the weirdest scenes I've ever seen. But by no means is this scene alone in how weird it is. This movie is full of scenes like this. During pretty much every scene of this movie, at the end of it, when it cuts to the next scene, I'm left wondering, like, what just happened? What is going on?
Who knows what's around the corner? I dream of my first building going up in America.
Progress, Sir William. Progress. One must always be ready to progress. Your humble secretary, even I, could someday become perhaps even your boss. Yeah, if you don't need me, I think I'll take a stroll around the deck.
What was that? What was that exit? He said like a million things and then just left and no one was even talking to him. I feel like they took like 8 different lines of dialogue and smashed it into one, edited them all together. Hey, humble secretary, who knows? One day maybe perhaps even I could be your boss. I don't know, wonderful weather we're having. I'm going to take a stroll outside. I'm already gone. I believe this movie was originally in Italian and then they translated it to English for an American release. And I feel like some scenes they got lazy and didn't want to go through the trouble of translating them. So instead they just had the voice actors just grunt and make weird noises instead of talking. Like this scene where the thieves are doing a little robbery. They're walking around in someone's room in the dark and they're trying to steal some jewelry. Uh-oh, looks like it's time for some romance.
I bet you look ravishing in this.
Oh, dude. What? Don't do that, that's weird. Don't knock over someone's laundry and then just start looking through it. Creep. And she's like happy about it too. She's like, ooh, this nice man just knocked over my laundry I was carrying and then started rummaging through it. How romantic. Ah! Dude! Stop! Stop being creepy! What is this scene? Oh, geez, I knocked over your laundry. Sorry, I'm such a klutz. I'll help you pick them up. Wait, whoa, are these your underwear? They're so big. I'm gonna put them on my head. I'm gonna rub your hand. Hey, do you wanna get married? And now they're in love. She walks away, and they're in love. I guess that's all it takes, you know? You know what they say, when you know, you know. And she knows that she's in love with this guy who runs into people and then rummages through their stuff and then rubs their hand. Rich boy coming knocking over my stuff. That's my type. That's my type.
Is something wrong, Master William?
I met a sweet, charming girl. I don't know who she is or even what part of the ship she's in. She's vanished into thin air.
We're on a ship in the middle of the ocean. She can hardly get off. You'll bump into her again?
That's kind of a creepy thing to say, too, isn't it?
Her eyes were like, oh, Nanny.
Oh, Nanny, her eyes. Oh, Nanny. so weird. Why did they make the love interest so weird? Look, now he's getting all hot and bothered and he grabs onto his nanny and shakes her around to tell her how beautiful this girl is.
She's beautiful, Nanny, don't you get it? She's beautiful! She's the most beautiful girl I ever seen! And she does laundry, Nanny. That's the only thing I know about her, Nanny.
So he goes off to find Angelica instead of continuing to creep out his nanny.
Excuse me, madam. You were talking to a young lady. How can I find her?
I know she often comes out here for walks. Oh, I must go in now. It is chilly.
I just want to see her again. I have something to say to her.
Why does no one in this movie exit scenes properly? What was that? He's still in the middle of a conversation with her and she's like, I've got to go, bye-bye. And he keeps talking and she just turns around and walks out the door. It's like the animators got halfway into every scene and the director walked in and was like, end the scene! End it now! And the animators were like, okay, but they're just in the middle of talking. They just started a conversation.
End it! The scene is over!
Okay, all right, okay, fine. I guess she'll just walk away in the middle of a conversation. Is that what you want?
End the scene! End it!
I would have thought you'd be upstairs listening to that wonderful singer.
I was too busy looking for someone. Now that I've found her, I'm not going to let her get away from me again.
Okay, it's not just me, right? Everything that comes out of this dude's mouth is really weird. Now that I've found you, I'm not going to let you get away. Now come here! Oh, look, they're so in love. They love each other so much.
I'm William. Will for short. I don't even know your name.
It's Angelica.
Will I see you at the reception tonight? Angelica.
Why can no one end conversations properly in this movie? Will I see you tonight?
Bye.
Are you gonna come tonight?
I gotta go.
I'm just wondering if I'll see you at the event.
Chilly out here.
I'd really love if you came. She's so beautiful. One weird thing I'm noticing about this movie too is that every time they switch scenes, they have an establishing shot of the boat to show you that what's taking place is still on the boat. You don't need to keep doing that. I know that we're still on the boat. The whole movie takes place on the boat. The movie is about the boat. Aw, now Will is at the reception all by himself, sulking. He's all lonely, reminiscing about all the times he and Angelica have shared. They play a little montage of all the times they've had together, which is 2 times, if you remember. So it's a very short montage. But then she gets a dress from this nice old woman. She goes to the ball, and she finds him, and they dance, and they have a great time, and they fall in love. They confess their love for each other.
Nothing you could tell me could prevent me from loving you. Nothing could prevent me from loving you. We'll find your parents too.
And he promises to help her find her parents. Remember that? Remember that plot from the beginning of the movie? Yep, that's still happening.
Being in love is the best thing in the whole world. She'll have no cares from now on. Just be happy, happy, happy.
There's an iceberg right in our path!
Oh no! Where'd that come from? No! Oh man, they're gonna sink. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen because that's what happens in the Titanic, but I forgot. I got too invested in the story and I forgot that they were all gonna die. Darn. So anyway, the boat sinks, obviously. Everyone gets onto the lifeboats and Will and Angelica get separated and Angelica doesn't even know if Will got on a lifeboat. Next like 10 minutes of the movie are just people screaming and drowning and falling into the water and Angelica trying to find Will. But then eventually, she sees him.
There's a body out there. Please try to get nearer.
Oh.
It's not him.
Never mind, dude. We don't have any room on the boat. Sorry.
Hang on.
It's William!
Oh, there's Will. Finally they found him. Wait, what happened to the kid that was with him? He was holding a kid before. He's just gone. So Will's on the boat, they kiss, they're so happy, and that's like the end of the movie. Oh, except for this part that the mouse narrates at the end about how everyone's doing now.
Wait a minute, where are you going? The movie isn't over yet. Don't you want to know what happened to everybody?
Turns out everyone lived happily ever after.
We're sitting really pretty. To thank us for saving him, our friend the ship's cook put us up at his new place of work.
The mice that were on board the ship now works with the chef on the ship. They have a restaurant together. The rapping dog works with the detective now. And Angelica and Will get married and they live happily ever after. Okay. So my thing is, you can't make a Titanic movie where the ending is like everyone lived happily ever after. Because they didn't. They totally brush over the fact that 1,500 people died. That's how many people died on the Titanic. That's most of the people. There were only like a little over 2,000 people on the Titanic. But this movie just totally forgets all about that and is like, but the mice opened up a restaurant with the chef. What is this movie supposed to teach kids? That the Titanic wasn't that bad? Anyways, sorry this movie was so bad. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where Santa leaves me a big present under the tree. But when I unwrap it, it's a warm gallon of milk. And I'm lactose intolerant. And he makes me drink the whole thing. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch. Or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Yeah. Over now. So why are you still watching this? Crap, 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 crap. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Crap. If you've watched my channel for a long time, you may remember me making a video about the movie Standing Ovation like 5 years ago. And you might think that that movie should have nothing to do with the movie we're going to be watching today. Croc. Because, well, Standing Ovation is about a ragtag group of girls competing in a singing and dancing competition, while Croc is about a man-eating crocodile brutally murdering dozens of people. Come to think of it, in Standing Ovation, I don't think even one person is brutally murdered by a crocodile, but the movies are related nonetheless, because they were both directed by this man, Stuart Raffill. Stuart directed Standing Ovation, he directed Croc, he directed another movie called Bad Girl Island, which I'm very curious about, and he also coincidentally directed Mac and Me, that E.T. ripoff from the 80s that Drew has talked about on his channel, and also Paul Rudd always used to bring a clip of on Conan. This man has a prolific career of creating low-budget films that leave you questioning if what you just watched could even be considered a movie. And today I'm pleased to report that Croc is no different. This movie starts off with a little origin story for the Croc. You're probably wondering why he goes on this murderous rampage. Is he hungry? Is he some kind of mutant? No, fishermen try to swim away, but they're not fast enough for the Croc. Alright man, what was your strategy here? What are you doing? Why are you even in that position? That's not gonna help you get away. Maybe if I just pretend I'm already dead, he won't be mad at me anymore. Maybe he'll feel guilty. And then he won't want to eat my whole head. Oh no, he ate my whole head! Now I know what you guys want. You just want me to go through and show you all the scenes where somebody gets eaten by the crocodile. You know how I know that? Because this whole movie is on YouTube and all of the most rewatched parts are the parts where somebody gets eaten by the crocodile. But first, the movie has to introduce all the characters and set up the plot and the story. Blah. But hey, at least the plot of this movie probably mostly revolves around the crocodile, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Why does it sound like he's not taking care of his animals? I don't know if I'm really rooting for this guy, per se. Honestly, at this point, I'm just rooting for the animals. I hope they stage a coup and put Jack in a cage. Uh-oh, another crocodile encounter! This little girl is swimming right towards him! They wouldn't show a kid getting murdered, would they?
He's a pretty rich guy, yeah?
That line is my favorite line in the whole movie. The inflection is so strange.
He's a pretty rich guy, yeah?
What? Don't worry, kind stranger, as we've grown quite fond of your nephew over these past, 12 seconds. So naturally, we've decided to help you commit arson to escape the police. And off he goes, dude. They did that good. They must do this a lot. Also, I guess the tide must be out, because they told him to dive into the ocean, and once he leapt off the thing, he landed in the sand. That could have ended very badly if he didn't know that. So long, suckers! Oh, God, my legs! Oh, I'm going to prison! So they just time to skip town, right? Now that the police, animal welfare, tax enforcement, and this construction company are all after him. Nope, he just goes back to work like nothing happened. But not before someone else gets killed by a crocodile. Also not before we talk about today's sponsor, Rocket Money. I signed up for Paramount Plus so I could watch old seasons of Survivor, but unfortunately, the experience of using Paramount Plus is so bad that I never use it. I don't know if it's just the app on my TV specifically, but episodes of that show used to be shot in a 4:3 aspect ratio, but Paramount Plus stretches it out to widescreen. Meanwhile, all of the ads, which are shot in widescreen, for some reason are squished down to 4:3. Also, pausing doesn't work. It actually took me like days to even sign up for Paramount Plus. I don't know why. I tried on every device and they just didn't want my money for some reason. That being said, I am very happy that Rocket Money is sponsoring today's video because it gives me a good excuse to complain about Paramount Plus. I stopped using it a while ago, but forgot to cancel the subscription, which is why Rocket Money comes in handy. Rocket Money safely and securely identifies recurring charges and lets you cancel those subscriptions with just a couple of clicks in the app. You don't need to worry about pesky customer service calls. You don't need to worry about Jeff Probst coming to your house to ask you why you're canceling your subscription. It just works. Rocket Money also has some great budgeting tools. You can monitor your spending by category, create budgets so you can get the most out of your money, and develop good saving habits. Rocket Money has helped save customers up to $740 a year when they use all the features with over $500 million in canceled subscriptions. So to save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money today. Go to rocketmoney.com/Danny or click the link in the description to get started with Rocket Money for free. And you can also unlock even more features with premium. That's rocketmoney.com/Danny to get started for free. Thank you to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Rocket Money. Now back to the video. After the whole escaping from the police incident, two of those teens from the bar decide to go make out in the ocean.
This is great.
They're smooching, they're making out. The boy goes underwater to... I actually don't know what he was planning on doing down there. It kind of looks like he's going to suck on her toes. But you know who that attracts? The Croc! The Croc said, hold on. If anybody's sucking on anybody's toes around here, you better believe it's gonna be the most sexually aggressive reptile. So he eats the boy, and then he eats the girl, all while this lone, terrified girl watches on in horror. I love how casually she rides away. She is in no rush. Ah, a killer croc! I gotta go get help! But I shouldn't go too fast. I gotta focus on me. I gotta take care of myself first.
My sister here saw a young girl get attacked by a crocodile.
Yeah, no, good call. No need to give any credence to the girl who literally saw them get eaten by an alligator. Yeah, she was probably just making it up. She probably just wanted attention. She's like curled up in a corner, traumatized somewhere, and they're just like, stop lying! There's no such thing as alligators, you idiot! You killed them, didn't you? During this scene, there's a mysterious man just kind of lurking on the sidelines of the investigation. He's not part of the police. He's just there. And he's mysterious, but it seems like he might have a hunch. And then suddenly, the police pull a leg out of the water. What kind of question is that? Maybe she's still alive. It's just a leg. She might not have even noticed it fell out. Like a tooth or something. We assumed so. You're a police officer, and you pulled up with like 15 other police officers. I know what it looks like, but no strip club tonight, Jack. Yeah, I know. People are dying. I'm here on official business. Unless... No, dude, we have to catch this crocodile before it kills again. Right. Yes, exactly. But what if it's at the strip club? Yo! So the girl that Theo was flirting with at the bar is having a funeral for her cousin. And since everyone thinks it was Jack's crocodile that ate the cousin, they are not very happy when he shows up. And he is very confused. So I guess that whole plot line is just over. It's kind of anticlimactic. Jack didn't get a chance to like triumph over the unjust corporation. They just got devoured by a wild beast, but good for him, I guess. Now he can tend to his malnutritioned animals in peace. Oh my god. Skewer him, man. So who are all these people anyway? You're way too creepy to have this many friends. Are these people you kidnapped or something? Probably just the really dumb, slow ones. One thing that really surprised me about this movie is how overwhelmingly positive all of the comments on YouTube are. This movie is super boring, the acting is really bad, there are long periods of seemingly pointless plot development, and yet the YouTube comments seem to love it. But they are pretty much exclusively all about how pretty the scenery in Thailand is, and not about the movie or the plot at all. So I guess that makes sense. Great movie, well filmed, nice locations. Beautiful filming. Never thought Thailand was so perfect a paradise. Thanks so much. Yeah, well, it's not that perfect if people keep getting eaten by alligators, is it? Great movie with beautiful scenery. Thanks. Do these people think that the director invented Thailand? Because he didn't. It's been around for a while and you can go there. So they find the croc and they kill it. It's honestly pretty unsatisfying. I don't know what I was expecting, for them to like pull off the mask of the alligator and it was the tax investigator all along. But I was hoping for some kind of closure as to like why this happened, outside of two fishermen woke him up with a bomb. The ending of this movie is very somber. They're all just kind of traumatized on their little boat until Jack's sister asks Croc if the crocodile ate his leg. I forgot to mention, Croc only has one leg. I don't know if you've noticed that. And so you just assume, oh, he must be hunting the croc because the croc ate his leg. And Croc says, good. I was hoping this movie would end like an episode of The Big Bang Theory. Well guys, thanks for watching this video. I hope you liked it. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is not my main channel. If you thought it was, get your sorry little butt out of here, because this is my second channel, and here, we don't do things like we do it on the main channel. We're not so serious and scripted on this channel, okay? We like to get goofy and wacky and silly, and we also like to drink LaCroix. So that's why I've got one here, and I've been biting my nails a lot recently, so I'm having some trouble opening this. Today we got a nice hibiscus LaCroix. Hi, hibiscus. Today, I thought of kind of an interesting idea for a video. I'm not sure how this is gonna work out, but I've seen Cody do a couple videos where he makes songs on his second channel, and I was thinking that would be really fun to do. And then I thought, what if instead of just like making songs, I put myself in other people's songs? That's what I'm gonna be doing. So I'm totally taking this idea from Cody, but instead of making my own song, I'm going to be taking the copying one step further, because I'm going to be inserting myself into somebody else's song. You guys might remember Steven Scherer. I've made a couple videos on him in the past. I didn't realize he's actually dropped a couple songs in the past year, and I have not listened to them. I just took a listen to this song, Slushy. It is about slushies, and I think it would be pretty fun to drop a verse on it, honestly. What I'm kind of thinking is in between two of his choruses, I can just make my own little verse section, and then I can just spit some bars and maybe take his song to the next level. So let's go ahead and listen to the song, and you guys can see what it's all about. This thing has 8 million views. I'm just, holy shit. 8 million? I guess he's got 8 million subscribers, but damn, he's really out here. All right, let's listen to Slushy.
Down for a good time, who's with me? Tired of the inside, so let's be lit in the sunshine. Go crazy, we can keep it cool with a slushy. Got slip and slides, and top-down rides, and barbecuing every night for picnic vibes.
All right, so you get the picture. Barbecuing every night for picnic vibes. They're keeping it cool with the slushy. It's about like a hot summer's day. He's got slushy machines all over the background of this video. He's got girls dancing. He's got his friend in the pool here. Everybody's got beach balls. We're just vibing out and we're keeping it cool with a slushy. It's kind of weird that nobody is holding a slushy in this entire video. Everybody's holding beach balls and the slushy machines are just kind of in the background. Oh, she's got one. This girl's got one in the background. She's got one of those long cups that are usually for like alcoholic slushies. She's just vibing back there with one of those slushies that you get in Vegas that's like full of rum. We're keeping it cool with a slushy back here, bitch.
We can keep it cool with a slushy.
So honestly, we can hate on like YouTuber musicians all day because this is like a kid's song and it's corny, but like production-wise, this actually sounds pretty good. He definitely went to like a professional producer for this. And so it's a decently impressive song. He's got some sweet dance moves, and I honestly feel like the only thing that could possibly make it better is if I just dropped a quick fat bar or two in between two of these choruses. I got the song in here. I've got a decent chunk of space here to drop my verse. Basically what I have to do is first fill this up with like some kind of instrumental. I'm gonna see if I can maybe find the instrumental of the song and then make a little beat for this section. His verses are pretty poppy. I probably wanna make mine a little bit more hip-hoppy. Now, I did see that he made a video where he talks about making the song. Oh yeah, here. Recording a new summer song called Slushy. I like that the thumbnail is him playing the keyboard outside with a microphone, like that's how we really made the song. So he played the whole thing on his keyboard, recorded it right into his computer, and sang at the same time. And that's how he made the song. And he definitely didn't go to a professional producer to do this. And then you click on the video and he's in a studio with a professional producer. But maybe they'll play part of the instrumental in this video and then I can just slap it onto the song.
Here we go.
Aha, he does.
Oh yeah, that is what I'm talking about.
Okay. He's making it very easy for me. I can just actually I can just download the instrumental and then put it in the background. And then maybe spice it up a little bit. And then I can spit a fatty on this. Spit a fatty verse. Okay, so I just downloaded the audio for the entire video, so now I gotta actually find, oh my god. Yeah, maybe I should have figured out a better way to do this. I just downloaded the entire audio for this video.
Of how this song Slushy actually sounds. Let's get going.
Oh, what was that sound?
Let's get going.
Oh yeah, that is...
Okay, one thing I'm noticing is I almost have a perfect loop of this beat, except at the very end he says, oh yeah, because in the video where he's playing it, he says that out loud.
Oh yeah, that is what I'm talking about.
But honestly, that might be kind of hard. I might just keep that in.
Oh yeah.
So one thing is that the drums are kind of wrong. I want to kind of add my own drums if I can. I might just have to remake the guitar part on here. All right, let's try figuring out what this melody is. Aha! Well, that was pretty easy. Sweet. Well, Steven Scherer, guess what? I figured out how you made your song in like 3 seconds. Hire me to make your next song. I'm about to make this shit fire, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try to play this and record it in. I don't have very good rhythm, especially with a Bluetooth keyboard, because there's some lag. Oh, fuck. Try again. Alright. Kind of feeling like a Big Shot producer now that I got this guitar loop here.
Oh yeah.
Should I keep the oh yeah in and just cut everything else out? Where does the oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the oh yeah in. Alright, I'm gonna add in a drum kit here. And now actually, you know what? Let me get my MIDI keyboard, because hopefully this will have significantly less lag and it won't sound so goddamn bad. Now we're cooking on all burners, baby. Alright, well, that might be good. Bitch, I got slushies in my ass, I got slushies in my mouth, I got slushies on my... I got ice on my wrist, I got lots of stuff that you want. I was just trying to visualize how it would sound when I'm spitting on it. My life is a movie, I got slushies and smoothies. My life is a movie, I got slushies and smoothies. The girls are in the background because they all got cooties. Could work. I do feel like it's just a little bit lame sounding right now. We can add in some hi-hats here. Yeah, let's do that. And let's just duplicate that to make the most generic sounding hi-hat pattern known to man. Definitely needs an 808, so I will find an 808. Okay, I mean, that kind of works. I think that 808 might be a little bit much. Can we find one that's just like a little bit nicer and not so disrespectful? Hey, I just realized I look just like Steven when he was making the song. This is how you make a song! This drum pattern, the hi-hats could use a little more flavor, so I might add a little bit of like, whoa. I might add a little bit of, ho! I don't know about that. Like, some of that. Okay, I've got a fun little chant here. I could kind of put that on the offbeat. Alright, now let's throw back into oh yes and see how that sounds, because with all this other shit added, it might sound kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it does sound kind of cool. I feel like it'd be kind of cool if it sounded like it was coming from a walkie-talkie or something. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
EQ it a little bit, take out some of the low end, take out some of the high end. I feel like the guitar doesn't match the right sound of the guitar in the song. Yeah, let's, maybe change the preset here. Ooh, that's kind of cool actually. It's a little bit more aggressive. Sounds a little bit more rock and roll. I feel like it's got to kind of evolve as the verse goes on. So maybe in the second half of the verse, I can throw in some more like chord guitars, whatever that would be called. Guitars playing chords instead of single notes. Let me see if I can get that popping. I wonder if instead of having this 808 here, maybe we can go to a different bass as well. I feel like it should go into like a punk rock song after that sweet ass guitar. Like the rest of the song is just that just doesn't sound right after we take it this route. But you know what? I'm fine with it. If the rest of the song suffers so that my verse can shine, fuck it. We're doing it. Maybe some little. All right, honestly, that's sounding pretty damn good. So I think I'm gonna move on to coming up with the verse now. We'll see what I can come up with. I'm gonna throw some auto-tune on here. Before we start formulating our own lyrics, let's go into his verses and find out what he's talking about in his verses. That might help a great deal.
Yeah, the weekend's here, and the beach is near.
He's talking about the weekend, how the beach is near, even though there's no beach to be found in this music video. They're next to a pool.
Kicking in the backyard, we'll be young forever. Summer is on my mind.
Man, he was manhandling that smoothie machine. Did you see how he like cranked it down and then threw it back up? He really wants us to know that he owns these smoothie machines. Back, I say, smoothie machine. I'm done with you.
With a slushy, tan and relaxing, we got the Malibu magic insane.
Malibu magic? Is he talking about the place Malibu or like the drink Malibu? Maybe he's really spiking these slushies.
Popsicles popping, we dropping bop after bop. Yeah, we bopping harder than hard. Yeah, we break the clock.
Bop after bop, yeah, we bopping harder than hard. Those are some fun lyrics. So I'm thinking we can talk about what's in the smoothie. We can talk about where we're drinking the smoothie, who we're drinking. No, not smoothie, slushy. What is the difference? Slushy is made out of ice with fruit flavoring. Smoothies are made out of fruit with fruit flavoring. I feel really inspired by bopping harder than hard. I feel like that I should incorporate that in there. It's just such a dope line. We're bopping harder than hard. You know how most people bop hard? Well, we're bopping harder than that. Bop hard and then bop 2 steps harder than that. And that's how hard we're bopping. My life is a movie. I'm drinking slushies and smoothies. I got a slushy jacuzzi. A slushy jacuzzi? That would just be a tub full of ice. Oh, iced out. I'm iced out like a what rhymes with slushy, though? Does anything rhyme with slushy? I'm iced out like a slushy. All the ladies want a touchy. My life is like a movie every night. My wrist is like a smoothie with the ice. That's pretty good. You know what else we could talk about is pond monsters, because this is the dude from the pond monster videos. If you're a pond monster, it's on sight. If you're a pond monster, it's on sight. We're about to fucking fight. I got a knife. If you're about to fight, I got a knife. This just gets so violent. I'm bopping hard, bitch. I'm talking harder than hard. I bought some slushy machines. I put that shit in my yard. I'm bopping hard, bitch. I'm talking harder than hard. I bought some slushy machines. I put that shit in my yard. Got a bunch of different flavors. Like lean and Bacardi. We're all getting fucked up at my slushy party. Alright, honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. And I'm not just saying that because I've been sitting here for 3 hours trying to write this. I think it's actually really good. Alright, so I think I'm going to actually spend some time and mix this all and make it sound better. I'm also going to re-record the vocals in my closet. And I will play the finished song for you right after we talk about the sponsor of today's video, which has been Ridge Wallet. Guys, Ridge has been nice enough to sponsor this video. And let me tell you what, they got some great wallets. Honestly, this is my wallet that I use every day. It goes in my pocket and I carry it around with me all the time. This one is their forged carbon. It's very cool. As you can see, it's pretty minimalist. It's designed to be able to fit in your front pocket, which is how I carry it. It's got a nice cash strap on the back. I really like the industrial look that these have. I like that they're sleek and they don't like bulge in your pocket. They don't fold. Oh, hello, Peanut. I think Peanut wants to come do the ad read with me. Come on up. Okay. Most wallets that people have were designed in the 90s. They're those like big, bulky leather wallets that fold like 3 times, and they hold every card and receipt and bill that you've ever owned. But these wallets are far superior. They have changed my pocket game forever. These bad boys hold up to 12 cards plus cash. They come in 30 different colors, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They've got 30,000 5-star reviews. These bad boys are built well, they're durable, they're meant to last, and every wallet comes with a lifetime guarantee, which means if you buy one of these, you could have it for your entire life. You could never have to buy another wallet again. Doesn't that sound nice? And the Ridge team is actually so confident that you're gonna like it, in fact, that they will let you test drive one for 45 days, and you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. So get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/DannyG. That's ridge.com/DannyG and using my code Danny G. Thank you to Ridge Wallet for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Ridge Wallet. I definitely recommend these bad boys. They're tough, they're sleek, they're durable, they're everything you want in a wallet. So thanks. All right, cool. Well, without further ado, here is the finished song and the end of the video. Thanks for watching. Bye.
We can keep it cool with the
My life is like a movie every night. My wrist is like a smoothie with the ice. If you're a pond monster, it's on sight. Bitch, we're gonna fight. Yeah, I brought a knife. We're bopping hard, bitch. I'm talking harder than hard. I bought some slushy machines and put that shit in my yard. Got a bunch of different flavors, from lean to Bacardi. We're all getting fucked up at my slushy party.
down for a good time. Who's with me? Tired of the inside.
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Please Don't Make Fun of My Haircut. Yes, I know it makes my head look like a pineapple. No, I did not think it would look this bad, but you're just going to have to deal with it for the rest of this video and until it grows back. So, sorry. Lil Tay, the internet's youngest flexer, is gone. The 9-year-old Instagram superstar that was sweeping the nation not weeks ago has just vanished. All of the posts on her Instagram are gone. Her YouTube is gone. Her Twitter is gone. I don't know if she had a Twitter, but she definitely doesn't now. Like, every trace of Lil Tay on the internet is gone. Honestly, this is a really sad day for me because, as we all know, Lil Tay is gold for reaction channels. There's nothing else reaction channels love more than just bullying 9-year-old girls until they have to leave the internet because we bullied them so much. Obviously, I'm joking about myself wanting to do that, but the amount of like hate that Lil Tay got on the internet is absurd. If you don't know who Lil Tay is yet, somehow, get ready to have your mind blown. Lil Tay is the self-proclaimed youngest flexer of the century or something like that. She got popular at first, I think, because she was in a Rice Gum video where she was pretending to flex her watch or something like that.
Hey bitches, this Lil Tay, and I'm the youngest flexer of the century. Bitch, I have 100,000 on my wrist.
Okay, the watch is $50.
You look like 21 or some shit.
Maybe because I am 21 years old.
But since then, she's been seen in videos with Whoa Vicky, who's that white girl that thinks she's black.
I'm black.
She was in that fight video where Whoa Vicky and Danielle Bergoli got into a bit of a spat. Is that a word that describes fighting? Is that a spat? Sure. But her real claim to fame, the real bread and butter of Lil Tay, if you will, are videos of her flexing with very expensive houses and cars. And all in all, as she released these videos, it just sent the internet into a tizzy. It sent the internet into a big old tizzy because she's 9 years old and she's bragging on the internet about how she's so much more successful than you. Here's an example of one of Lil Tay's famous flexing videos.
This Lil Tay, let me tell y'all something. This shit costs more to your rent. My toilet costs more to your rent. Everything in my bathroom costs more to your rent. And see, this is my closet. Everything here be designer. Gucci, Louis, Versace. And also, when I was 6 years old, I lived in Atlanta and I was broke as hell. But one day I woke up, I said to myself, I ain't gonna be broke no more. So I got up and I started working hard, moving bricks. And now we be living in the hills. See that view? Y'all don't have that view. And I be holding your mama's rent. This bag cost me a Lamborghini, and I worked hard. So if y'all work hard, y'all can accomplish your dreams just like I did.
So there you go. I mean, that's what it feels like to get flexed on by a 9-year-old, just in case you were ever wondering. I know that's a thought that crossed through my head a lot before Lil Tay. I was like, what would it be like if there was this infant that was 10 times richer than me and really wanted me to know? There's been a lot of commentary channels on YouTube that have been posting videos about Lil Tay and making fun of her and trying to like drag her down. And like, I just don't understand why people are taking it so seriously. Like, The girl's 9. It's obviously just like a joke that she came up with her brother or her mom or something like that. And sure, maybe it's a bit exploitive. If it's someone older than her taking advantage of her, then that's weird, sure. But don't make fun of Lil Tay. She's 9. It's not just reaction channels that have been really up in arms about Lil Tay. Just look at the comments on her own Instagram pictures. These are all gone now because her account has been deleted, but if you just Google like Lil Tay comments, like look at this. You're a dumbass little girl, clout chaser. Don't make me find your dad and beat his ass for doing a horrible job at raising you. Get the fuck out. Go ling ling yang somewhere else. You haven't even hit puberty yet, lil shit. Like, Jesus, dude. She's 9. Can you even imagine getting that mad at a 9-year-old girl? Like, how serious do you have to take these Instagram videos where she's like flexing on you to get so mad that you comment shit like this on a 9-year-old's Instagram? Like, you have to be personally offended by her flexing to get that mad.
Message to all y'all broke ass haters.
Oh,
This is why all y'all fucking haters hate me, bitch.
No.
This shit cost me $200,000.
No, no, no! This little 9-year-old thinks that her car's cooler than mine. I could buy a car 10 times cooler than that. I have all my money tied up in investments right now, so I'm not going to, but I could. So I think one of the reasons that led to Lil Tay's disappearance is that after all of this, it came out that Lil Tay's mom was a real estate agent in Vancouver, I believe, and was using all of the houses that she was showing to film videos for Lil Tay's Instagram. So all of the houses and even the cars that she was flexing with on Instagram were owned by her mom's clients or her mom's boss in one case, which is pretty hilarious. I mean, I wouldn't want Lil Tay's mom working for me, and she did get fired, which is even funnier. But the fact that they were trolling so hard, I gotta respect it a little bit. It's a solid troll. And then another video came out where Lil Tay's older brother, who I think is like 15 or 16, is like coaching her from behind the camera on what to say in a YouTube video.
Go back and say like, no, you broke ass bitch. You out here.
So it came out that all of Lil Tay's Instagram videos were fake, and she's not really this 9-year-old self-made millionaire, and she's not really this like money-making pimp from Atlanta who dropped out of Harvard, and for some reason everyone was shocked. Why? Why would you call me crazy? But I was suspecting that the whole thing was fake the whole time. You wanna know why? Because she's 9. One of the last things Lil Tay did before she disappeared into the net was go on Good Morning America, where she did an interview. And the video is so weird because it's like, it tries to take this halfway position between being like, this little girl is disrespectful. She shouldn't be flexing on us like this. Where'd she get all this money? And also, it's obviously fake. It's all obviously fake. It tries to take this like middle ground where they're like accusing her of being both disrespectfully rich and also faking the whole thing.
And we turn now to the controversial social media star Lil Tay. Just 9 years old, she and her mom are drawing fire for the outrageous behavior posted online. Nightline's Juju Chang sat down with both of them in LA, and Juju, boy, this mom has a lot to answer for.
Absolutely, George. Good morning to you. You know, Lil Tay is a 9-year-old.
Lil Tay. It says Lil. Her name is Lil. So you are allowed to say Lil because her name is Lil Tay. You don't have to unabbreviate it to Lil Tay.
She's come here to Hollywood to pursue her dreams of being a social media star. Now, child stardom is nothing new, but her act involves cursing up a storm and even pretending to do drugs.
Not cursing! Cursing up a storm! Well, that says it all right there. Lil Tay's gotta go. She's cursing on the internet of all places? I've never seen such a thing in all my life.
It's raising alarm bells about good parenting. Is it exploitation? Is it borderline abusive? I spoke with Lil Tay, who says it's all her idea.
Is it exploitation? Is it abusive? Well, I asked the 9-year-old daughter who claims to own a Rolls Royce and be a millionaire, and she said it's not, and I think we can believe her of all people.
She's the 9-year-old whose outrageous stunts, who's getting tons of notoriety and a whopping 2 million followers on Instagram.
You're like a legit fan of
a legit fan.
How would you respond to critics who would say, oh, you're just going to try to profit off your daughter now?
No one's forcing me to do this. That's not true that she wants to make money off of me.
And what about those homes she claims to own? GMA talked to Mom Angie's former boss at a Vancouver real estate firm, who told us Lil Tay filmed using his car and some of his properties for sale, all without his approval.
What? They're not her cars or her houses? Yeah, okay. Next you're gonna tell me she didn't really drop out of Harvard.
I didn't shoot in anyone else's house.
You didn't shoot in anyone else's house. Just like...
No one has proof that I did.
And who's behind the shocking content?
They just leave it at that? I didn't shoot in anyone else's house. Wait, you didn't? No, you don't have any proof. Okay, let's just move on. Yeah, that seems like a good answer, right? We can believe her. Yeah? Okay, cool. Let's move on. Quality journalism at Good Morning America. One question, no follow-ups. Always believing that people are telling the truth.
We spent time with Lil Tay and her family 6 weeks after they moved from Canada to Hollywood.
I'm gonna have my name on one of these stars one day.
We were surprised to find a precocious, soft-spoken 9-year-old.
We were surprised to find that it all appeared to be an act.
What are all the things that you do?
Swimming, skating, piano.
She is a well-mannered and a great kid.
But that's not what comes across on the internet.
People think it's like funny, I guess, because I'm 9 years old and I've accomplished so much.
Stop flexing on me! Or sorry, sorry, I just get really mad when I get flexed on sometimes.
I don't think a lot of people are believing that you're making millions of dollars at 9.
If they don't believe that, then I don't really, care.
It's so weird that they're even entertaining the possibility that she might be who she says she is. Because the interviewer's like, now some people might not think that you're really as successful as you say you are. Not that I'm saying that. I think we can all agree here that you are a millionaire. But some people might get the weird delusion that it's impossible to own a car when you're 9 years old. So what would you say to that?
As for her schooling,
I'm a Harvard dropout.
What city is Harvard in?
I kind of forgot because I haven't been there in a long time.
Ooh, wrecked! She just exposed her. 9-year-old Lil Tay exposed for not knowing where Harvard is. We caught her in her lie. This 9-year-old girl probably has never even been to Harvard. And this is the first time we have any reason to believe that she didn't go to Harvard.
What's your reaction to all of the haters who are basically online bullying your daughter?
We choose just not ignore them. She has a passion and a dream.
They're really easy on the mom too. I think if anyone is to blame here, it's the mom for getting her daughter in this ridiculous situation. I think if we've learned anything from child stars, it's that being famous at a really young age is not good for you. But they're just like, so what's your opinion on people literally telling your daughter to fuck off and die on a daily basis? Don't you think that's bad for her? And the mom's just like, she has a passion. And they're just like, okay. Also, what is the passion? All she does is post videos of her flexing. Is that the passion? Is just flexing? The name Lil Tay could imply that maybe she wants to be a rapper or something like that. But what is the passion? That's the most confusing thing about this. It's what is Lil Tay? She just wants to be a professional flexer? We already have one of those, and his name is Ricegum.
Juju, I'm glad you pressed her in those questions as well. I got to tell you, I took a lot of heat at home last night from my girls for even giving Lil Tay a platform because they say that what she does online is just inappropriate.
It's just inappropriate. Honestly, it's inappropriate. I mean, she's cursing, she's throwing money around. I mean, gosh darn it. I've never seen anything like it. She's 9 years old and she's cursing up a storm on the internet of all places.
It is inappropriate, and there are a lot of questions about whether or not she should even be on social media. Technically, you have to be 13 to open an Instagram account.
Is she too young for social media? You know, they could be right about this. I think what they're getting at is Lil Tay is too young to be subject to the public eye. It's not good for kids. And I think they've really exemplified that by interviewing her and putting her on their TV show with millions of viewers. So honestly, I don't really have a problem with Lil Tay herself. If anything, maybe the brother should know better, or the mom, I would hope, is supervising all this when she's hanging out with rappers who are blowing weed in her face. Or that fight that broke out with Danielle Bergoli and Whoa Vicky. The camera pans over and Lil Tay's just standing there I'm 9. What? I'm 9. What am I doing here? Honestly, I think it's for the best that Lil Tay takes some time off. If you just look at the videos, when you search Lil Tay, the titles, this video got Lil Tay's mom fired. Ha! Finally, we took her down. We're gonna tear this family apart. one step at a time. We're gonna get the mom fired, then we're gonna get the dad fired, then they're gonna get divorced, then Lil Tay's gonna get taken away and put in an orphanage. This is what I wanna see. Lil Tay ends her career, breaks character. Lil Tay just ended her career. Haha. 10-hour Lil Tay getting destroyed compilation. That's not a real one, but it could be, right? I think the most confusing thing about this whole situation is like, what was going to happen if this continued? Like, where was she just gonna keep posting videos like that, or did they have a plan to turn her into some sort of star? Because she has a name like a rapper name, but she hasn't released any songs. Or actually she has. And it's really weird because I haven't seen anyone talk about this song, but she released a song called Money Way.
Lil Tay, Money Way, called on the coupon Tuesday. I know my wrist, what can you say?
I know I said I wasn't gonna make fun of Lil Tay, but this song is objectively bad. And it's not her fault that she's 9 and can't carry a beat, but it is objectively true that she is 9 and cannot carry a beat. I'm sorry. I know I said I wasn't gonna make fun of her, but the song is bad. I think there's something really weird going on with internet culture where you see these young kids getting really famous and then they just start flexing and that becomes their content. I think Rice Gum's the king of it. He's like constantly flexing his big house and his new thing and his other thing, and they spent $10,000 on a sock. But like all the kids coming up on Musical.ly now are constantly like posing in front of cars and buying Gucci outfits, being like, I just bought this Bentley, and also I'm 14 years old and don't know how to drive. It's just the funniest thing to me because it's like such an empty flex. It's like, what are you gonna do, just sit in the car? Now I know what a lot of you are probably thinking. Lil Tay leaving the internet is a bit of a loss. It was such a weird situation to be flexed on by a 9-year-old, and you're never gonna find that anywhere else. Lil Tay's brother did tweet, "Don't worry, me and my sister are going to change up our whole image for the better. We about to come back stronger than ever." So maybe Lil Tay will come back eventually, but it sounds like she might not be flexing on us anytime soon, which is really heartbreaking. I mean, when again are you going to get told that you're a broke piece of shit by someone who's still in elementary school? Well, for that, I think I might be able to help. It's time for a special return of Young Face. That's right, my rapper alter ego, Young Face. I figured since we just lost a very important part of the internet, I should try to help bandage the wound a little bit. So I've made a song in the spirit of one of these Lil Tay or Danielle Bergoli type people. So if you're gonna miss Lil Tay, you can just listen to this.
Yeah, Tesla. Bands, what y'all know about hopping out a $300,000 car? Hop out the whip, hop back in, yeah. Hop out the whip, ooh, that's my shit. Talk about, look at the look in your eyes when I hop out of the Porsche, hop out the Benz, hop out the Beamer, bitch. I ain't gotta open the doors, and I got a bad little mama. She wanna go for a ride, joke's on her, I'm only 14 years old, I do not know how to drive. We just be sitting in the car, we just be sitting in the whip. I might hop right out, right before I hop back in. I've been working on my squats, I've been working on my sprints. I got a tramp in the garage, I bought brand new kicks so I can hop out the whip, hop back in, hop back in, hop out the whip, hop out the whip. That's my shit, yeah, shit. Hop out the whip, hop out the whip, hop back in, hop out the whip, hop out the whip. Ooh, that's my shit. This whipping is serious. It ain't even funny. These bitches be bugging. I just stay hopping like bunnies. Covered in carrots. What's up, doc? Can you look at my hip? I didn't take care of myself. I think I dislocated it when I hopped in the whip. Doing tricks in the whip. 360 degrees on the flip. Going up to the high dive and diving the shit. Going up in the plane and skydiving in this. And when I land, we're high fiving. I bet it did have a roof, but it doesn't no more. I put it away like I'm doing some chores. Now I can hop in and out of the whip till I figure out how to open the doors. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. Hop back in. Hop back in. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. That's my shit. Yeah, shit. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. Hop back in. Yeah, hop back in. Hop out the whip. Ooh, that's my shit. Can someone please tell me how to open the goddamn doors to this car? Game's over for y'all when I get my license. Know how to drive.
Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed that music video, and I hope you enjoyed the video as a whole. If you want to just watch the music video, I'm going to post it on my second channel, which I recently started. It's called Too Danny Too Furious. You can find the link to the second channel in the description. I made that second channel sort of just to be a place where I can shitpost and basically make like sketches or shorter content that's not really this stuff that I post on my main channel. So if you want to go check that out and look at all the stuff I posted on there already, Feel free, subscribe, what have you. If you like this video and you're not Greg yet, Greg is my family here on YouTube. It's our fan base, so if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. If you want to get my merch or contribute to my Patreon, the links for that are in the description. Thank you, Dara, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I start a band with a bunch of my friends where the only instrument we play is going like this. Bye! This video has been sponsored by Current. Stick around to the end to learn more and find out how you could possibly be receiving $500 from yours truly. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel where I like to get a little bit goofier and wackier and drink a little bit of LaCroix. Today I got a nice limoncello. And let's just jump into it. So I've been seeing a bunch of discourse lately about millennials versus Gen Z. It seems like there's like this big feud between the two generations. I keep seeing TikToks from Gen Z people making fun of millennials for like wearing skinny jeans and talking about Harry Potter too much. And you know what? That's fair. Honestly, my whole life I've considered myself a millennial, and I have worn skinny jeans. And I probably will continue to wear them, honestly. Jeans that are just a little bit too tight for my sweet little legs. But I'm not even sure if I am a millennial, because like every website that I look at has a different definition of where millennial ends and where Gen Z starts. So I don't even know whose side I'm supposed to be on here. I feel like sometimes I agree with the Gen Zs, like, yeah, that's fucking lame. Millennials, you do talk about Harry Potter too much. But then sometimes I agree with millennials. I only agree with millennials when I see a Gen Z talking about something that I do, and I'm like, hey, okay, hold up. You can make fun of them for talking about how much they love coffee and saying awkward too much, but you can't. The second you start coming for me, that's where we have an issue. That's when I become a millennial, I guess. So I really want to figure out whose side I'm actually supposed to be on here. So I actually Googled BuzzFeed Millennial Gen Z Quiz, which is actually probably the most millennial thing that I could Google. I was like, shoot, we gotta get to the bottom of this, guys. We gotta look on BuzzFeed, the most reliable source of information. And I found this quiz, so I want to do that. But actually, I think maybe the best thing to do first is just to Google what a millennial is, because I want to make sure that I'm not like way off and I am somewhere in the middle, in the transition period. What are the birth year for millennials? Gen Y or millennials? Oh, I didn't realize that. We come before Gen Z, so that makes us Gen Y. That kind of makes a lot of sense. Wait, but what's gonna happen after Gen Z then? They're gonna run out of letters. Gen ZZ? That's gonna be one sleepy generation, dude. Okay, Gen Y or millennials were born between 1981 and 1994/6. They're currently between 25 to 40 years old. Okay, so I fall in that range. I was born in 1994, so according to this, I'm either right on the border or 2 years away from the border. They couldn't decide where the border was. Okay, over here it says end date is for sure 1996, so then I would definitely be a millennial. So maybe that answers our question. Maybe I don't have to do the quizzes now, actually. All right, that's the end of the video. Bye. This quiz that I found is specifically for, I think, people who fall right on the edge of millennial and Gen Z. It's called Hey Cuspers. It's time to figure out your generation once and for all. I feel like this quiz was honestly made for me. I want to figure out if I'm a Gen Z or a millennial. And if anyone's going to be able to do it, I think it's BuzzFeed. First off, is that what we're going to call people who are right on the edge? Cuspers? Sounds like custard. Yo, are you a Gen Z or a millennial? No, neither, dude. I'm custard. I'm a creamy little custard boy. So we've all heard about Gen Z calling out millennials for being uncool, and the older generation fighting back. But if you're a cusper, you might be feeling a little conflicted. You know what? I am feeling a little bit conflicted. Luckily, this quiz will sort you into the right generation, so you'll know which side to take. Wait, I want to see what do they have an article about Gen Z calling out millennials? I actually want to look at that. 18 things that millennials do that are no longer cool according to Gen Z. Number 1, wearing your hair in a side part. Number 2, wearing skinny jeans. Okay, I do own some slim-fitting jeans, I'll admit. Using the laugh emoji. Okay, so here's the thing, is that I do use the laugh emoji, but I feel like I use it ironically. Is that okay? I use it when I'm saying something that's really dumb, not when I'm like laughing at someone else's joke. It's hard to explain. I feel like I don't use it how an old person would use it. Is that okay? Showing off your Hogwarts houses? Okay, that's something that I've never done, so that's good. Oh, when you hear JoJo, who do you think of? JoJo Siwa or this JoJo? I actually don't know who this JoJo is. Is JoJo someone from The Bachelor? Is that her? Am I making that up? JoJo Bachelor. Is this her? Is that even the same person? Well, I don't know who that is anyway. I thought of JoJo Siwa. Do you remember writing on videotapes with Sharpies? Like, not explicitly. I'm sure I must have done that at some point. No, I don't think I did. I mean, like, if I had a VHS and... I was too young to be writing on VHSs. I probably didn't even know how to write by the time we started using DVDs instead of VHSs, so I'm gonna say no. Oh, what do you think of when you hear the words TikTok? Okay, obviously I think of the app. Who thinks of the Kesha song now? That song is like 10 years old. I feel like even if you're a 30-year-old millennial, I mean, people are talking about the app TikTok way more than the TikTok song now. So why would you be thinking of the song? I'm picking the app. Did you ever rank your top 8 on MySpace? Oh, shit. Okay. This might be a millennial moment. I did have a MySpace. I don't remember if I did top 8. The only thing I remember about my MySpace is the profile picture that I had on it. I remember thinking my hair looked really cool at the time because it was like dirty blonde and it was like flipping out on the sides, you know? It was really long. And I remember thinking it looked really cool. I think I wanted to look like the dude from the movie Hoot. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, this guy. I wanted to look like this guy. So just picture my profile picture being this on MySpace. That's what I looked like. But I don't think I did top 8. But I'm gonna say yes just to be safe because I did have a MySpace. When you think of Ice Cube's acting, which movie comes to mind? Friday or Are We There Yet? I don't think I know what Friday is, so I'm gonna pick Are We There Yet? Did you grow up watching Hannah Montana or The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody? Yeah, I did. Which jeans do you prefer? Honestly, between these two, it's kind of a toss-up. I don't really know. I think they both look nice. And I definitely know which answer I'm supposed to pick for each generation. I think that's pretty obvious. You know, I'm just gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna click around the page until it clicks on one, because it's really a toss-up. I don't have any preference. Did I click on one? Whoa, what happened? I clicked on an ad. I don't want this. What did I do? Oh, now I gotta go back. Do I have to do this all again? Oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that. Now I gotta do the whole quiz over again. Okay, hold on. Okay, I gotta keep my mouse just right in here. And I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna click. That didn't do anything. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna click. It picked one. Which one did I pick? I picked loose jeans. Okay. Was your first cell phone a flip phone? This one I feel like I'm gonna be going in the Gen Z category, but for the wrong reason. Because my first phone wasn't a flip phone. My second phone was a flip phone. My first phone was one of those like Nokia brick phones that just looks like a rectangle. Before I had a flip phone, I had one of those. So I feel like by clicking no, it's gonna think that my first phone was like an iPhone or something, but really it was just before I even had a flip phone, I had a different type of phone. The flip phone I had was a Razr, a Motorola Razr, which was pretty tight. I honestly missed that phone. That thing was sweet. So I'll be honest and I'll just click no, but I feel like that's a ill-conceived question. When you hear the word Millie, who do you think of? When I hear the word Millie, Millie Bobby Brown or a Millie by Lil Wayne? I wish the two answers weren't right there, because now I'm thinking of both of those equally. I didn't get a chance to just react to it by myself. Millie! I'm trying to just think of whatever pops into my head first. Millie! It's the song. It's probably the song. A Millie by Lil Wayne. Did you memorize your friend's phone number so you could do 3-way calls on your landline? I mean, like, I think I still know some of my friends' parents' phone numbers from calling them, but I wasn't really a big 3-way call guy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that landlines used to exist and people don't really have them anymore. Like, I don't think I'll ever have a landline, because why would I want that? Did you memorize your friends' phone numbers? I'm gonna say yes. I did memorize my friend's phone numbers. When you hear the name Harry, who comes to mind? I'm gonna say Harry Styles, but that might just be because I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan, and Harry Styles is a little more relevant than Harry Potter anyway. Sorry, Harry. The boy who lived? More like the boy whose career died. You're irrelevant, bro. Did you grow up watching MTV shows like Next, Date My Mom, and Room Raiders? Date My Mom? Wait, is that a real show? I mean, the answer is no. The answer to this is no, but hold on. Now I gotta look up the show Date My Mom. Date My Mom, 2004 reality series. Okay, so it was from 2004 to 2006. I was not allowed to watch MTV during 2004 and 2006. I was not old enough for MTV. Date My Mom is a television dating show airing on MTV. An 18 to 24-year-old heterosexual male, gay male, or lesbian female goes on 3 separate dates with 3 moms who try to convince them to pick their son or daughter. Oh, so you're not actually trying to get with the mom, you're trying to feel out the vibe of their child by dating her. Huh, interesting. Okay, that's weird. Well, I didn't watch that. They should make this again, but you actually are trying to get with the mom. And finally, which hair parting do you prefer? We got middle parts and we got side parts. Uh-oh. I don't know. I feel like they both look good. You know what? For the other one that was a toss-up, I picked the clear Gen Z answer. So for this one, I'll pick the clear millennial answer. I'll pick side parts. Oh! Whoa, dude. Gen Z. Holy cow. Interesting. Very interesting. Gen Z, huh? Going into this quiz, I was not expecting to get Gen Z. I'm almost positive I am a millennial. I fall in the millennial thing. I think I might just have immature taste in things. Immature in the most literal sense. I'm not trying to add a negative connotation to that. I just mean like, I have the taste that young people have, maybe. Which is, maybe is kind of cool right now. I feel like when I get older, that will be less cool. Like if I keep having the young generation's taste in things, by the time it's like 2040, and I'm, 45 years old, but I'll be identifying with Gen ZZZ, and I'll be like rocking out to their space music, and my kids will be like, Grandpa, why do we call you Grandpa if you're our dad? And also, get your own music, dude. Go listen to Lil Peep and Lil Pump. I feel like cool people nowadays, or at least maybe in my generation, I don't know if this is a Gen Z thing or a millennial thing, but like, I feel like my age growing up, sort of like the hipster kids would listen to the Beatles. I wonder who that will be when like we're old. I wonder who my generation's cool hip kids will listen to. Like, will they be like listening to Lil Pump and be like, damn, they really don't make music like this anymore. All the music these days is made by robots and it just goes beep boop, beep boop. Okay, let's read the description. Gen Z, you care deeply about the environment, you view society through a morally conscious lens, and you hope to leave this world a better place than you found it. Shit, speak for yourself, dude. I'm trying to make this world awful. I'm taking every chance I get to make this place a piece of shit. This is either the description of Gen Z or Boy Scouts. I remember when I was in a Boy Scout, every time we would... I just said in a Boy Scout, I meant in Boy Scouts. I remember when I was in a Boy Scout, every time we would leave a campsite, we would have to walk around and pick up trash to make sure that we left it a better place than we found it. So, maybe Boy Scouts were the original Gen Z. You might spend a bit too much time on your phone. I do. But you also know how to harness the power of technology for good. Yo, that last part is honestly kind of true. I do know how to harness the power of technology for good. Like, for example, I just spent like 2 weeks making a song about wanting to fuck a Minecraft creeper with Curtis. Technology, man. We wouldn't have been able to do that 30 years ago. Okay, I kind of feel like I know whose side I'm supposed to be on now. I'm a regular Gen Zer. Okay, let's do another quiz just to make sure, actually. So this one just says, if you've done more than 30 of these things, you're a zillennial. This is just figuring out if I'm on the cusp. So this is going to tell me if I'm a cusper, which I obviously am. Okay, check off everything that applies to you. You identified as a 90s kid growing up because technically you were alive in them. Yes, I was a kid in the 90s, so I was a 90s kid. You enjoyed the best of 90s snacks and 2000 snacks. What's the difference? What does Scooby-Doo fruit snacks count as? Because whatever those were, those slapped. I'm trying to think of what like a 90s snack would be. Like pizza rolls or something? Pop-Tarts? Okay, I'll say both, sure. You knew the ultimate outfit was from Justice or Limited 2. Okay, I didn't shop at those places, so I'm not gonna check it. You've watched some 90s shows like Rugrats and all that. I did watch Rugrats. I never watched all that though. But you saw older shows like Full House mostly through reruns. Yes. Oh my god, dude. I'm checking like everything on this list. I'm a straight up cusper. Fell asleep on the couch in the middle of the night watching George Lopez. Oh, dude. It is kind of weird how universal all of these experiences are. Just because you were born like anywhere in a 5-year time span, you just immediately have so much in common with like everybody. But I guess it's also not very surprising because of how much our society revolves around TV, and most of these questions are just about TV. These nationally broadcasted shows that literally millions of people, if not tens of millions of people watch. I guess it's not that surprising. Your emo phase happened in middle school, not high school. Oh shoot. Dude, I did go through a little smidgen of an emo phase. And you know what? I did go through, it was middle school. It was, yeah. I had one of those, have you ever seen one of those beanies with a brim? A beanie with a brim, like a tiny little brim? I thought I was the coolest guy in my whole school when I bought one of those. It had kind of like a skater emo vibe to it, and I had that, and I also had Heelys, and I thought I was pretty darn cool. You remember when unlimited texting wasn't the norm? Yes. Your main medium for art was kid pics, dude! Oh, I forgot about Kid Pics. Did y'all fuck with Kid Pics or what? Kid Pics was like a program on the computer, which is sort of like Microsoft Paint, but like a fun version that had all these cool brushes and tools. And you could put little stamps down, and you could, oh dude, this is, whoa, this is bringing back really deep memories of making the circles. Okay, this is a millennial moment right here, guys. I know my millennials in the comments are gonna fuck with the Kid Pics nostalgia. You played a lot of Club Penguin. Yes, I did. You watched the cringy millennial versus Gen Z fight online and just quietly minded your own business because you don't really want to claim either. I guess so. Sure, I'll check that. All right, show me my results. You're a zillennial. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Okay, this quiz is called If You've Done More Than 30 of These Things, You're a Zillennial. I didn't check more than 30 of these things. I checked 28, and my result was... You're a Zillennial! You're definitely a millennial Gen Z cusper. I feel like I'm not. I feel like that this goes against the whole title of the quiz. You were born in the late 90s or very early 2000s. I wasn't. I was born in the mid-90s. This quiz is straight up wrong. You're also probably not too sure where the heck we fit in right now, but at least we're all confused together. I feel like you're more confused than me. You made this whole quiz wrong. Okay, well, you know what I think I learned from this? I think that I am a millennial technically in the year that I was born, but I think that like because I'm on YouTube so much and TikTok, I sort of understand maybe a little bit more Gen Z stuff than most millennials do. I think that's what I'll say. Okay, well, that was fun, but now it's time to talk about our sponsor. This video has been sponsored by Current, aka the future of banking, and today they are actually going to be helping me give back to you guys. Current, if you did not know, is a mobile bank. They're a real bank with a Visa debit card. This is my card. And a really cool thing about them is they told me for this sponsorship, they specifically want to help me give you guys money. So they're giving me $5,000 to give to you guys on Current. So I'm gonna be splitting it up between 10 people. That way each person will get like $500. So if you sign up for Current and request me $500, my username on Current is just Danny Gonzalez. I will be accepting 10 of those requests. So yeah, should be fun. Request money from me. I will pay you money. Honestly, it's a really great service too. They've got, I mean, just as many features as like your traditional old person's bank. It works with Apple Pay, Google Pay, Cash App, Venmo, and signing up is free, and they ship you your card for free. So really no reason not to. There's a chance that you could win $500. So if you want to sign up, go to current.com/Danny, and again, if you want $500, then you can request it from me. My username on there is Danny Gonzalez. So thank you to Current for doing this, and thank you to you guys for checking out Current. Obviously, it helps me out when you guys check out my sponsors, and it's also gonna help you out because Current is an amazing service, and also, you could win money. So no reason not to. I forgot to record anything after the ad read, like an outro. But I also don't usually do outros on this channel. Did you guys like the video? Bye. How are you enjoying your dinner? It's great. Well, I made it specially for you, because you're my girl, and I'm so lucky to have you. Wow, thanks. Thanks. Hey, is everything okay? You seem really quiet. Well, no. I didn't want to say this, but no, it's not. Everything is not okay. I don't think I can do this anymore. What? I don't understand. I thought everything was going so well. What did I do? Well, it's not really any specific thing. It's just sort of everything you do. I mean, you don't know how to be romantic. Romantic? I'm romantic. I just made you a whole dinner. Danny, you didn't even make anything. You just handed me an empty plate and we've both been sitting here pretending to eat for the past half hour. Okay, what about the flowers I brought home today? That was romantic. You thought those were flowers? You came home with 3 dead toads and put them in a vase. Okay, so what? I'm supposed to be some kind of flower expert? What about the new bib I got you that says girlfriend character? You love that. Okay, I do like this bib, but other than that, I can't. Babe, I'm sorry, Danny, but I need someone who knows how to be romantic, and if you can't do that, then I'm out of here, all right? Babe, please, I don't know how to cook. Don't leave me. Goodbye, Danny. Oh, not romantic? How could I have been such an idiot? Well, I guess there's only one thing to do now. Make a YouTube video. No, that's not what I meant. Yep, I'm gonna make a YouTube video. Sounds good. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of How to Being a Romance. This video is sponsored by Audible. If you're looking to get started listening to audiobooks, go to www.audible.com/GregForLife or text Greg for Life to 500-500 to get a free book and a 30-day trial. So I've noticed that on Instagram and Facebook more and more, these posts that just bait people into liking and sharing and commenting have become more and more prevalent. It used to be like there would be a funny video and at the end it would say, share this with a friend or tag a friend in this. So it would be a funny video and then it would tell you to share something. But more and more, all of the content on like Instagram and Facebook has become like the sharing and commenting part comes first, and then it's like, we'll try to throw something entertaining in there too. Posts that are just like, tag a friend who loves cleaning, tag a friend who loves to clean. It's just like the most blatant attempt to just get more people to see what you're posting without actually having to come up with any interesting content or anything that offers any like entertainment value. But I've noticed there's one subgenre of this like comment and share baiting content that's like relationship related stuff, like stuff about love and sex and marriage and dating that are either written by like 8-year-olds or people who don't speak English as their first language. They just like, some of them just don't make any sense. Like, being relatable on a surface level is not very hard, but I feel like these people really fall short sometimes being relatable in like the simplest ways. I've discovered like a bunch of accounts like this one called Hidden Feelings. They just post pictures like this one. Marry a short girl because, and then you have to click to the next picture to find out why. They gives the best hugs and could listen to your heartbeat easily too. Which, I mean, is really something that you would look for in a significant other. Giving hugs is great, and listening to your heartbeat is super useful in a significant other. I can't tell you how many times I asked Laura to listen to my heartbeat just to make sure I'm not dead. Drop a like if you agree. So basically, this is meant for short people. It's saying, hey, short people deserve love too, right? Drop a like on this if you're short and you think that short people deserve love. What short person is gonna see this and be like, I don't think I really do deserve love. But it's just so weird to see them try to relate on the most basic level things and just failing so badly. Like this one is called When Bae is in Periods. Ugh, fellas, don't you hate it when you're trying to like cuddle with Bae, but she's in periods? Ugh, it's so frustrating. It's like, Bae, get out of periods. Okay, when Bae is in periods. This one's a little scene between a boy and a girl, so here it goes. Hey baby, you up for tonight? No, I'd rather eat shit than go and see you. Period. Yes. Wait. I'll be there in 10 minutes with chocolates, movies, blankets, and Chinese. This is why I love you. Drop a heart for your love and tag someone. Yeah, don't you hate it when your girl is in periods and she tells you she'd rather eat shit than come and see you? Okay, this one's kind of weird. Girls are perfect. Short girls are pretty. Tall girls are beautiful. Fat girls are cute. Thin girls are sweet. Fair girls are attractive. Dark girls are gorgeous. Moral: girls are perfect in all aspects and appearances, and most beautiful gift from God. Drop a heart if you agree. Tag someone. They all end with drop a heart if you agree and tag someone, obviously. I just think it's funny, like they have to cover every single base, just in case some, like a thin girl's watching this, or a fair girl's watching this, so that all of them will like this post. Like, wouldn't it be weird if they singled out one girl, like in the middle of this, like, fair girls are attractive, dark girls are cute, girls with green eyes can fuck off. It's just like, whoa, what? Also, it's talking about how like hot and sweet all these girls are. Why the fuck is the picture a 5-year-old? Like, shouldn't it be a gorgeous woman? Why is it like, it's all these like kissy emojis? Fat girls are cute. Tall girls are beautiful. I mean, just look at this 5-year-old girl. This one I like because it's like, this is the type of thing that you would see people post and be like, yes, this is what I want in the bedroom. Give me this. It's a picture of a butt with someone grabbing it, and the caption is, grab those things that makes you happy. Grab those things that makes you happy. Say that in the bedroom next time you're getting down with someone. Oh yeah, baby, grab those things that makes you happy. I just want to grab those things that makes me happy. I really like the ones in here that are like stories. They'll write out little stories between like a boyfriend and a girlfriend to illustrate some kind of point. So this one is called I Am Pregnant. So I'll act it out. I love you. What's wrong? Well, I'm pregnant. What? I still need to finish my study. My parents would be so disappointed if they know. I'm breaking up with you. I don't want to be your boyfriend anymore. What? After you've done this to me? How dare you? After you've done this to me? This baby inside me? What have you done? Okay, please, let me explain. What is there to explain? I'm breaking up with you and I don't want to be your boyfriend anymore because I want you as my wife now, not my girlfriend. And don't worry, I'll talk to your parents and I'll do anything to help you with our baby and your study as well. Now put a beautiful smile of yours on your face as I said I love you, baby. I love you too, baby. And this is called true love. Treat your girls like that. Tag someone. That's true love. In like a girl's emotional state when she's really nervous to tell her boyfriend she's pregnant, it's really important that like as her man, you have to sort of like play this weird mind game with her where you tell her you want to break up with her, make her cry, and then only then clarify, no, I mean break up with you as in propose to you. That's what people say when they want to propose to someone, right? And be their husband. I want to break up with you. Like, I get what the story's trying to do, but it just like doesn't really work. Why did he have to go through all of that just to say, okay, we can get married and I'll help you? Why didn't he just say that? There's a couple stories that are like that. This is another good one. I will act this one out as well. Will you marry me? Do you have a house? None. But do you have a BMW car? None. How much is your salary? No salary, but... No but. You have nothing. How can I marry you? Just leave me, please. Girl goes away. Boy, talking to himself. I have 1 villa, 3 plots, 3 Ferraris, 2 Porsches, 1 Lamborghini. Why I still need to buy a cheap BMW? How can I get a salary when actually I am the boss? Moral. Don't judge anyone because everyone has a different story. First off, what is the relationship between the boy and the girl where the boy asks, will you marry me? And the girl's first question is, do you have a house? I'm so confused about where this conversation started. Is this the first time they've met? And the boy just walks right up to the girl and he's like, will you marry me? Because then, honestly, the girl has a right to ask a few questions about this guy. Or have they been dating for like years and the boy is finally proposing to the girl, but the girl has for some reason never been to this boy's house or seen his cars, like she doesn't know anything about him? Also, I get the moral, it's like don't judge a book by its cover, but why did the boy wait for the girl to walk away to start saying all the cool shit he has? Like, he's just saying all this shit by himself alone, talking to himself like a psychopath. The girl walks away and he's just like, I have 1 villa, 2 Porsches, 3 Lamborghinis. I am the boss. It's like, dude, the girl's gone. What are you doing? Just talking to yourself. Why do I still need a cheap BMW? I'm rich. You could have told the girl that. She's gone now. Here's another good story. It's called A Conversation Between 2 Lovers. This is the girl. What's up? Nothing. How was your day? Tried to know deeply about his sad face. Okay. After 10 minutes. Are you busy? Asked in a very utter way. Hold on, let me do that line again so I can ask in a more utter way. Are you busy? I don't know. What is an utter way? Acted like a stranger. Okay, eat properly for too long. Okay, and still online. Still online. She turned her phone, hugging her pillow tight, reminding the sweet moments with him, and cried silently all night. Because sometimes, in between these kind of ignorance, a true love story is left unsaid. Damn. That was really deep. It even says the moral, like this one even has like a paragraph of the moral of the story at the end, and I still don't understand. I just don't follow. Here's another good little story. Am I pretty? No. Do you want to be with me forever? No. Would you cry if I walked away? No! She had heard enough, and was hurt. She walked away. Tears ran down her face. The boy grabbed her arm. You're not pretty. You're beautiful. I don't want to be with you forever. I need to be with you forever. And I wouldn't cry if you walked away. I would die. Boy whispers. Please, stay with me. Girl whispers. I will. Tag someone. Anyone. It doesn't matter who. Just tag someone. Honestly, tag your fucking boss in this. Your boss shows up to work the next day like, what the fuck was that? Why did you tag me? Sorry, dude. It said tag someone. You were the first person that popped up. I'm sorry. What is it with these stories and the boy just being completely oblivious in the first half of it and then suddenly turning around and being the hero? Like it's not romantic. The girl just... It starts off with the girl asking the boy if he thinks she's pretty, and he's just like, no. Like, why not just say, no, I think you're beautiful? All right, well, that's enough of those. That's about all I think I can read. Sometimes it's just kind of fun to fall down a weird rabbit hole in Instagram or any other social media platform until you just find, like, the weirdest subsection of like accounts that are just posting the weirdest shit. And it might not be like these people are doing the worst thing in the world. It's just very strange. Anyway, guys, as I said earlier, this video is sponsored by Audible. Audible is a great service for listening to audiobooks. I used to commute like an hour each way to work every day, and I would listen to audiobooks all the time in the car. Long car rides are like the perfect time to listen to audiobooks, and Audible's like the perfect service for that. I really like listening to books by some of my favorite comedians. One I listened to today, Egghead by Bo Burnham. I've read the book before, but I just listened to the audiobook because it was only like an hour and a half, and it was great. It's great to just like put something on and listen to it while you're writing, or if you're going for a run and you want to just forget about what you're doing and just listen. I feel like for me, for someone who tries to be funny for a living, always listening to other people who are funny and that I think are really funny is really helpful to me. Dimitri Martin has a book on here too called This Is an Audiobook, which I want to listen to next. So if you want to check any of these books out, or you just want to check Audible Audible out because you can get a 30-day free trial and a free book, go to audible.com/Greg4Life or text Greg4Life to 500-500. It's super easy to set up your account and your free trial. So if you want to get yourself some audiobooks, go and do that. Thanks to Audible for sponsoring this video. And as always, if you're new here and you're not a part of Greg yet, you're probably wondering why I said what's up Greg at the beginning of this video. Greg is my fan base on YouTube. I call all my fans Greg. We're the strongest army on the internet. We're the fastest growing army on the internet. And this is a little known fact. I've never stated this publicly before, but all Gregs are in fact immortal. So Gregs can't die, and we're also impervious to all diseases. This is something I've known for a long time, but I just decided that now is the right time to say it. So yeah, if you're Greg, you're immortal. Don't worry about dying. It's not gonna happen. And oh, if you're still one of those mortals who aren't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. All you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications to be Greg. Thank you, Natty Love, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. If you want to be the shout out in my next video, just turn on my notifications and be one of the first people to comment on my videos. Thank you guys for watching this video.
Dad? Son, please don't take my dad away! Trying to run! Dad! Whoa, whoa! You're under arrest!
Alright, look, Greg, I didn't mention this in the last video because I didn't know when it was going to stop or if it would stop, but my channel recently just blew the absolute hell up. I have no idea why. I went from having like less than 700,000 subscribers a month ago to having almost 1 million. Now I have like 976,000 subscribers right now when I'm recording this. The Trying Troom Trooms prank video that I posted a few weeks ago randomly just shot from like 500,000 views to over 3 million views. And so now there's a bunch of new Gregs here. I don't really know why the YouTube algorithm decided that everybody needed to see that video, but I'm not complaining. So anyway, welcome to the over 300,000 new Gregs that I've accumulated in the past month. Just remember, if you hit that subscribe button and that notification button, that means that you're truly Greg now. And if you're Greg, you're part of the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. You're part of a family. All Gregs are blood related. Not a lot of people know that. And you owe your soul to me. That's right. Hitting the subscribe button technically sells your soul to me, but I'm sure you guys already knew that because it's in the fine print on the subscribe button on my channel. So everybody already knows that. Anyway, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to Greg. Now let's complain. So today I want to talk about morgues, not the buildings where they keep dead bodies. It's a YouTuber. His name is Morgs. Morgs is sort of the king of the trending page right now. I'm pretty sure the past like 9 videos he's made have ended up on the trending page at some point. And I mean, with good reason. The titles to his videos are pretty crazy. Okay, look at this one. I've never seen my parents so mad. It looks like he's died his parents.
Yo guys, it's Morgs, and today I'm back with another prank. Yes, look at the crown, baby. The prank king has returned.
So Morgs is the self-proclaimed king of the prank. In this video, he'd put some body paint in his parents' shampoo. And he colors his mom pink and his stepdad green. Now, I don't want to give anything away right off the bat, but I think this video might be fake. So let's take a look.
Morgan! 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 What have you done? What is this?
Damn, yo, hold on a sec, you look tan.
Do I look like I've done? What is this?
Okay, right off the bat, I gotta say that I'm impressed with this mom's shower regimen. She is thorough. Like, she did not miss a single spot. She is squeaky clean. The weird thing is, he just put the body paint in her shampoo, so I guess she's using shampoo on like her ears and her eyelids and her lips and parts of her back that most people can't even reach. Do people do that in the shower? Do people like every shower scrub their ears and like make sure they get every individual like crevice of their face? I mean, that's what's really impressive is she got like parts of her back that I can't even reach, but she didn't even like scrub the backs of her legs. One thing's for sure though, she goes her entire shower without opening her eyes. apparently, because wouldn't she have noticed that she was turning pink before she got out of the shower? And wouldn't she have noticed that her shampoo is a different color than usual? But none of that's important because she's pissed.
No!
But he convinces his mom to let him do the same prank on his stepdad Martin.
What's Martin gonna say?
Well, Mum, now that you mention Martin, how about we turn him green?
Why, so we both look stupid together when we go out?
Exactly.
Is that the solution? Good idea, Morgan.
Let's do it.
Why should I suffer alone?
So while Martin's in the shower, he replaces Martin's shampoo with some shampoo with green body paint mixed in.
What have you done? Now don't give me that innocent look.
What?
What do you mean what?
What the hell do you mean?
Now I know what you're thinking. Why does this guy need shampoo? But I think a better question would be, why do these people rub shampoo all over their bodies? Except the lower half of his body, I guess.
What are you doing like that?
He did me earlier.
They look like the Fairly Odd Parents. Okay, so it's safe to say that Morgan is pretty good at pranks, but I think where he really excels are his 24-hour challenge videos. He'll spend 24 hours anywhere. On the roof, in a sand castle, in a swimming pool. He tried to stay in a tub full of Jell-O overnight, hoping that it would set around him.
Mom! I think I'm having a panic attack. Please help me!
That one was weird because it didn't work. Like, the Jell-O never really set and solidified, but he pretended it did.
Is he stuck?
Yeah.
Are you stuck, Morgan? Are you stuck? Get him out! It's freezing!
Morgan! Morgan!
No, boy!
What's going on?
So he was like pretending that he couldn't get out of the tub because he was stuck in Jell-O, but you could tell that the tub is still like waving and splashing like a liquid.
Pull! Pull!
And even if the tub did set and it was real Jell-O, like, you'd still be able to get out. Jell-O's not that tough. He spent the night in his mom's car.
Get out of the car!
In an abandoned water park. This dude will spend the night anywhere except his own house. I mean, this dude's basically homeless at this point. I don't think he spent the night at his own house in literal years. So this is the first video I saw from Morgs. It's called I Spent the Night in My Girlfriend's House and She Had No Idea. 24-hour challenge. It's a very creepy title.
Today I'm going to be attempting to stay in my girlfriend's house overnight without her even knowing I was there. I'm down the side of the bed right now.
This wasn't as fun as it sounds. That's kind of funny because I wouldn't think that this would be that fun. I think that a more fun thing to do would be to hang out with your girlfriend at her house and not like hide in a closet at your girlfriend's house and hope she doesn't find you. But to each his own.
Today I'm going to be attempting to stay in my girlfriend's house overnight without her even knowing I was there.
Morgan, that's ridiculous.
His mom's a great actor.
Well, I guess you are pretty ridiculous anyway.
If you guys don't know already, Kira did the exact same prank on me in my house, and I didn't even know she was here. But here's the catch. Her house is a lot smaller than mine, so this is going to be a lot harder than it sounds.
Damn, dude, what the fuck? Did this dude just poor shame his girlfriend? I feel severely flexed on. Like, how small is this girl's house that it's gonna be that hard to hide from her? Alright guys, this one's gonna be really hard because my girlfriend's parents are fucking poor. Let's do this.
Guys, we just arrived. The reason I've got my hoodie on is because for this next part of the video, we need to be extremely stealthy.
It's a good thing he's got his hoodie on to be stealthy because everything else he's doing is not stealthy at all. For example, he's standing in the brightest light he could possibly find so that he could film this segment. He's talking to a camera. And I understand that videos need to be well lit, but like, you're trying to be sneaky here, dude. Don't like stand in a spotlight.
The time is currently 9 PM and Kira's house is literally just there. In Kira's house right now is Kira and Kira's mum, Tracy. And you're probably thinking, at 9 PM, most normal people would be getting ready for bed. I know for a fact, Kira will not be.
9 PM? Whoa, she's still awake at 9 PM? Most normal people I know would be getting ready for bed by then. I know I personally get ready for bed at 8:30 every night with a warm glass of milk and a bedtime story from my mommy.
YouTubers aren't normal people. We don't have normal sleeping patterns.
Yeah, dude, YouTubers have crazy sleep schedules. Staying up after 9 PM! That should be his next challenge video. Staying up after 9 PM for a night? So then he makes his stealthy entrance into his girlfriend's house. Now his mom does know he's coming, so he doesn't have to hide from the mom, but he does have to hide from his girlfriend, so he can't make too much noise. So real sneaky like, he opens the window and then talks to the camera for 5 minutes. Then he tries to get in the window like 3 different ways, but then eventually he gets his Yeezy in.
Okay, my Yeezy is through.
And just for good measure, he knocks a bunch of shit over while he climbs in. So this video has like an uncomfortable amount of this dude Morgs just like silently filming his girlfriend from the shadows, which if this wasn't fake would be a huge invasion of privacy, like a very creepy thing to do. He also talks to the camera a lot, and pretty loudly.
Oh, that was kind of loud. That was kind of loud. Let's see what snacks you have.
I think she'd definitely be able to hear him, especially in her small ass house.
Instead of sitting around here waiting, I am gonna go and explore upstairs. Now, I've heard from Kira's mum that Kira is very messy, and every time I come to her house, she cleans her room for me. But Kira doesn't know I'm coming this time, so I say we go and explore, guys.
So Morgs' next mission... Morgs's? Is that how you'd say it? Or just Morg's next... Morgs's, right? So So this dude's next mission is to go explore his girlfriend Kira's room. Again, big invasion of privacy.
Here goes nothing, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Kira, what? Kira, what the... What the hell is this?
So he walks in, and he proceeds to make a huge deal over a not very messy room. She's got some cardboard boxes laying around. Her bed is not made. But like, he's pointing at the wall, being like, what is all this stuff? For a second, he points at like the stuff that's mounted on her wall, like a little light and a TV. Like, does she take that stuff off the wall when Morgs comes over? Daddy, can I borrow your drill and some speckle and paint? Morgs is coming over today. I've got to unmount my TV again. I do a very good British accent.
To make the challenge even more intense, I'm going to be attempting to sleep in this room, guys, at the same time as Kira.
So what I think I might do is move all of these boxes here or just out the way, so then this space will be empty and I can kind of lay in that gap and cover myself with her blanket. So then I'll literally be sleeping a foot away from her and she will have no idea.
What the fuck? I'm gonna be sleeping 1 foot away from her, and she's gonna have no idea. Okay, so next Kira comes into the room, and he has to hide in the wardrobe, and you'll never believe what she does next.
What's she doing? Oh my god, what the hell is she doing?
What? She's getting undressed in her own bedroom and changing into her pajamas before bed? I mean, it's crazy enough that she stayed up past 9, but now she's getting undressed in her own room? He gets so worked up about everything. Later on in the video, she starts brushing her teeth in the bathroom, and he like gets all worked up about that too, like he's surprised.
I think she's brushing her teeth.
I think the reason this is so weird to me is because it's such a weird prank to fake. Like, if you really wanted to hide in your girlfriend's house overnight, it wouldn't be that hard. You would just have to hide in like a hallway closet that nobody ever goes in or anything like that, and you could creep around a little bit, but this dude is making it extra hard on himself by hiding in places that she's obviously going to go. Like hiding in her wardrobe or in the bathroom. Those are all like horrible places to hide because those are things that people use every day. Anyway, he sleeps all night next to her. It's very cute. Somehow she doesn't notice that there's like a dude sleeping right beside her. Eventually she wakes up and leaves, and he escapes from the house, thus completing the 24-hour challenge. That's right, he entered the house at night and left in the morning. I don't know about you, but that sounds like 24 hours to me. Okay, this one's my favorite 24-hour challenge. He did sort of the same thing a few days ago. He posted this video on August 11th. But this time there's a little bit of a twist. This video is called, I spent the night in my own house and nobody knew. 24-hour challenge. It's kind of sad. Like, it sounds like it could either be the title of a Morgs video or like something I would have said in middle school. Like, I stayed in my house all day and nobody noticed, nobody cared. This video is a lot more of the same from the last video. Like, he tells his family that he's going to be going to his friend's house that night, so he leaves and then he sneaks back in and stays there the whole night. There's a few pretty good standout moments in this one though. He catches his parents talking shit about him with his girlfriend.
He's got to either stop being so reliant on me to pick him up and run him up. I'm just running him around all the time.
I don't know why his girlfriend's there. If his girlfriend lives nearby, I don't know why she's staying the night at Morg's house when Morg's isn't there. I guess she just had to get out of her small-ass house.
There we go, that's right.
He catches his parents watching Peppa the Pig, the kids show for like 3-year-olds. I guess every night when the kids go to bed, his parents watch Peppa the Pig.
Martin, do you think it's kind of like a bit weird that we watch Peppa Pig at our age?
His whole family talks shit about him some more and makes fun of his merch.
Yo guys, it's Morg. Welcome to another video.
He catches his parents making out. Gross. He's hiding in a closet again, and this time he's filming his girlfriend, and his girlfriend starts FaceTiming another dude, and they're both talking shit about Morgs.
He's just been like really annoying recently. It's just been kind of like irritating me, like his voice. He smells so bad, I can't even like describe it.
She was just FaceTiming another boy, my best friend Ryan.
So I guess his girlfriend's like cheating on him. So anyways, at the end of this 24-hour challenge, he comes back and he slowly starts like hinting that he knows all of their secrets.
Anyway, well, Mum, I'm gonna go watch some Peppa Pig. Would you care to join me by any chance?
No, why would I want to watch Peppa Pig?
Are you sure? Oh, and Kira, I wonder how Ryan's doing. We haven't spoke to Ryan in a very long time, have we?
No.
Another successful prank. Haha, got you guys! I found out my girlfriend hates me, she's cheating on me, my whole family is talking shit about me behind my back, they hate my merch. But I did find out my parents watch Peppa the Pig, so fuck you guys! Guess I got the upper hand this time. It's a very weird prank because, like, imagine doing this to your parents. Imagine what their reaction would be. If, like, one morning when your parents thought that you had gone to spend the night with your friends, if you, like, popped out of the cupboard and you were like, hey! Oh. Hi? You guys remember how I said I was gonna go to my friend's house last night? Yeah. Well, I didn't. I stayed here in our house, and I didn't do anything. Okay. Did your friend like canceled on you or? Nope, I was never gonna hang out with a friend. The friend was made up the whole time. No friends. I just stayed here and watched you. Okay. So that, my friends, is the wonderful world of the Morg's Overnight Challenge. Oh, did you guys hear that? I think I know what that means. It's time for an ad read. Are you tired of clumsy kitchen accidents getting you down?
Yeah!
Having trouble editing your next video?
It's so frustrating.
Can't find the right design?
Yes!
Well, then you gotta try Skillshare.
Huh. Cool. Wow. Okay. All right. Can I try it right now? It burns.
Sure. Skillshare is an online community with thousands of classes in design, business, technology, and more.
Fantastic. Wow, this is great. Okay.
Skillshare is a great place for creators who want to learn more about their craft with courses in editing, t-shirt design, building a business, and so much more.
That sounds great. I could definitely use some help with After Effects. And I could use a few design tips.
A premium membership to Skillshare gives you unlimited access to high-quality classes from experts working in their field, so you can improve your skills, unlock new opportunities, and do the work you love.
Wait, so is this gonna help with the burns all over my body?
No. I've currently been watching the definitive guide to t-shirt design and manufacturing. I gotta keep my merch looking good.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds great and everything, dude, but I'm going to the hospital right now. I think I might need surgery after this, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford it.
Well, Skillshare is actually more affordable than most learning platforms out there. An annual subscription is less than $10 a month.
That sounds like a great deal. $10 a month? Count me in! Yeah, okay, I get it. It sounds great, but I still don't think that this is what I need at this exact moment, okay? I'll give it a shot later.
And the first 500 people to sign up using the link in the description get their first 2 months of Skillshare free.
Fuck, I have a flat tire.
With Skillshare, you can keep on learning.
Thanks, Skillshare. Thank you.
Guys, we all know companies love their mascots. You got the Trix Bunny, you got Flo from Progressive, you got the Cat in a Hat, who's the mascot for books, I think. He's the mascot for every book. He's on every kid's book. I don't know if you knew that. But sometimes a company tries out a mascot that just doesn't work out because it's just too off-putting and it makes people actively want to avoid that brand. And that is what we are looking at today. Starting with the Tooheys Tongue. And I guess Tooheys is a beer, I think?
Why the
Would you make me say that cheesy to her?
Okay, yeah, no, that's horrifying. Yeah, I think that's the grossest mascot I've ever seen, hands down immediately. I mean, on his own, I guess he's not that bad. I don't really understand why they tried to give him arms and legs, but also didn't. They just ended up being fleshy little nubs. What I really don't like is that he leaves his host without any kind of jaw or mouth. That's disgusting. Actually, this guy looks like he would be in some kind of anti-drug ad. Because now all I can think is, like, if I drink too much Tooheys, this is what I'm gonna look like. I'm gonna look like Voldemort, but instead of no nose, he's no mouth.
You make me do things. Bad things. I can't forget. Mike, I need something back.
Taste that sticky syrup on my lips.
Thank you.
So the premise of the commercial is your mouth has been through so many bad experiences living on your face, you might as well repay it with a beer. Except I hate that disgusting little thing that hopped off of his face. I don't want anything to do with it. I especially don't want to repay it. I want to throw that thing out the window. This commercial didn't make me want to buy a beer. It made me want to kill that thing. When was this ad from? The video was posted in 2013, so it's about 12 years ago. And the video has two comments. One is "this is awesome" and the other is "what the fuck." So people are very polarized by the mouth. This might work as a cartoon. The fact that they went so realistic with it is, I think, what made it so gross. But I'll give him this. Watching this commercial makes me feel like I already drank too many Tooheys because I'm about to throw up. Okay, this next mascot is the Smith's Chips Gobbledoc ad. This is some kind of creature named Gobbledoc.
This is a gobbledoc. He comes from Doc, the potato planet, and lives solely on fresh potato crisps. Crisps with real potato taste. Be warned, gobbledocs love Smiths, especially the new packs with a special seal of freshness that keeps Smiths even fresher and tastier.
So he comes from a planet made out of potato. It is just one giant potato. And he comes to Earth to eat potato chips. I just feel like they should have those there. That'd be like if Jeff Bezos was like, the mission of Blue Origin is to go to other planets where they have dirt. We need dirt, and the only place we can get it is Pluto. And don't get me wrong, I am glad that he's at least not as disgusting to look at as the tongue thing. He has kind of a gooby quality about him, actually.
From now on, best lock up your Smiths. In case of gobbledocs.
Oh, so you better lock up your Smith's chips so that Gobbledoc can't get them. If by buying Smith's chips, I am risking a Gobbledoc breaking into my house, I'm never buying those chips, I gotta be honest. He can have them all. I don't even think I've ever had Smith's chips, but they can't be worth that thing showing up to my house. And what's he gonna do if I get in the way of him trying to get his chips? Is he gonna kill me? Best not to get in the way of a Gobbledoc who wants his yummy Smith chips, because he's been known to
peel the skin off of his enemies and eat them too.
And it's like, Jesus Christ, man. He can keep the chips. Guys, real quick, I want to take a break from the video to talk about today's sponsor, SeatGeek. Guys, I love going to concerts this year. I've already been to 2 big concerts. I went to Post Malone and The Weeknd, both in May. Fantastic shows. And when you're going to a big show like that, it's really important that you find the best deal possible. Because tickets, you know, they can get up there. And there's people out there that want to swindle you and make you pay more than you need to for tickets. Which is why I want to give a huge shout out to SeatGeek and thank them for sponsoring this video. With more than 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There's over 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek. You got concerts, sporting events, festivals, and more. Right now, you can get tickets to Kendrick Lamar, Dua Lipa, Hozier. So, you know, take me to church? How about take me to the freaking concert, alright? How about take me to the freaking concert for once, huh? You got concerts, you got something called the Windy City Smokeout. I don't know what that is, it sounds cool. Oh shoot, Tyler the Creator's also coming to Chicago in June. And all these little dots show you what's a good deal and what's not. So all the green dots are good deals and the orange and red dots are not, okay? Don't ever sit over here. So there's so many things to see and, oh, still zoomed in. I'm just gonna leave it like this for the rest of the ad. Every ticket on SeatGeek is backed by their buyer guarantees. And you know what, guys? I got a coupon code for you. You can use my code Danny10 for 10% off your next set of tickets on SeatGeek. That's 10% off tickets with my promo code Danny10. Do you like how zoomed in this is? I feel like it's kind of cool. Make sure you use the link in the description to download the app and automatically have my promo code Danny10 added to your account. Thanks to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SeatGeek. Oh, there's a Wikipedia article for Gobbledoc. The Gobbledoc is a fictitious, thank God, television character used to promote the Smith snack food company brand potato chips in Australia. The light brown alien from Doc the Potato Planet, the Gobbledoc was known for its multicolored mohawk hairstyle. And here's the only clear image they could find of a Gobbledoc for the commercial. He's just thinking, that looks like a tasty bag of potato chips that guy's enjoying. It'd be a shame if someone came along and turned all of his bones to dust with his bare fists just to get a bite of those potato chips. I don't get why a lot of food companies make their mascot some kind of insane animal that is crazed to get the food. Like, isn't the Cookie Crisp wolf? He was like a wolf that went crazy when he saw Cookie Crisps, right? Like, that doesn't make me want to eat Cookie Crisp. That feels like a threat, actually. That feels like the makers of Cookie Crisps being like, don't buy any of our fucking Cookie Crisps, or we're gonna kill you with it. We're gonna come and kill you. We made it because we want it. We don't know how it keeps ending up in grocery stores. All right, Nike's short-lived superhero mascot Swoosh Man from 1997. Is that real? I was about 3 when Swoosh Man came out. I think I would have thought he was sick, honestly. I would like an image of his shoes to make sure he is actually wearing Nike shoes, because right now, I mean, he's not actually wearing any Nike apparel. He's just the Swoosh Man. Like, he should at least be wearing a Nike t-shirt or something. So I feel like I've never seen a single commercial with this guy in it. What happened to him? Nike superhero costume for live action public appearance for the Nike Sports Entertainment Division. Oh, okay, so here he is dunking at some kind of basketball game. Was he like the halftime performer at basketball games? Yo! They love that they gave him 2 big round butt cheeks. And is he wearing Nike shoes? Oh, okay, he might be. Yeah, he is. He totally is wearing some cool Nike shoes. All right. Swoosh Man, a Silver Surfer and Doctor Who Cyberman type character, was born, and the suit was designed by Jose Fernandez. When they say born, by the way, they do mean that literally. They had to create this embryo in a lab. The sperm cell actually looked like a tiny Nike swoosh. The brains behind the costume in the Batman Forever film. Wait, is that the one where Batman had nipples? It's the one where Batman and Robin both had big pointy nipples. It is. And does Swoosh Man have big pointy nipples? No, he doesn't. He just has a big pointy penis. The alien-like attire, which has a large red Nike swoosh on the chest, is rumored to have cost $125,000, and there were only 2 made. There were only 2 made, but eventually they did start multiplying, and by the time they killed them all, there were about 1,800 of them roaming around. Nike have had a whole host of the world's most decorated and famous athletes signed to their brand, but you might not know that the American sportswear giants Nike have had, Jesus Christ. I feel like at that rate, you should just keep me fucking up the line. All right, Nike have had a whole, you pretty much get, they had a superhero. I don't need to read that line. Now it's time for something much scarier. The Sugar Rice Crinkles commercial.
Breakfast! I'm hungry! Take it from Crinkles. That's me. The best breakfast under the big top is post-sugar rice Crinkles. So crinkly, so delicious, so different. Each grain of rice in Sugar Rice Crinkles is crinkled with honey and sugar.
You know, when I was a kid, there were other kids in my grade that would be scared of, like, mascot costumes and clowns. And I was always like, I don't understand why other kids would be scared of a clown. And now as an adult, I'm kind of like, I don't know why anybody would not be scared of a clown. What even are clowns? Like, what are you supposed to be?
Take it from Crinkles. That's me.
Yeah, you know it's not good when he's like, take it from me, and then has to explain who he is. Take it from me, a man you've always known and trusted. By the way, my name's Crinkles. Nice to meet you, man.
It's so good, I crinkle every time I eat it.
That sounds terrifying. I don't want to see that at all. Takes a bite and just shrivels up into a husk of a man. all the moisture leaves his body. I crinkle. Ooh, it is so painful. Ah!
No matter what other rice cereal you've ever tried, you'll love post-sugar rice crinkles best of all.
You're going to love this cereal. Too bad you can't have any because I love it the most. And if you try to buy some, I'm going to kill your parents.
Honey and sugar make it different and wonderful. A circus of fun to eat. So you crinkle on down to the store for post-sugar rice crinkles.
Now, I don't necessarily hold it against them that this guy is so creepy because all of like the scary clown lore probably came out after this commercial. You know, like It and everything that made clowns scary probably came out after this. I still don't understand what clowns are. Like, even if I was back then, I'd probably be like, what the fuck is this guy? Who I don't get it. I think back then, whenever this commercial came out, it was just like before they had invented cuteness. They didn't have cute things back then, or like good looking things, so they just had this guy. Back then, the closest they could do to cute was like the uncanny valley of cuteness, where you try to make something cute and sweet, but you end up falling in this weird gray area, literally, because the commercial's in black and white, where you just have this disheveled looking caricature of nobody. And they were like, kids are gonna love this guy. He looks like nothing they've ever seen before and has a mildly threatening aura. Izzy, the 1996 Atlanta Olympics mascot, was absolutely cursed. The Olympics had a mascot? Has that always been a thing? Do every Olympics have a mascot?
Probably wondering who that is. What is it? Exactly right. What is it?
I like that even the announcers are like, what is that? What is that on the screen? It didn't plan for that at all.
Believe it or not. Well, what is it?
It looks like actually even the animators couldn't decide what it was. At first they were like, it's a little blue tadpole. And then they were like, no, it's a little blue tadpole with rings. And don't forget its arms, which we always wanted it to have. I think they're coming up with it in real time. And then they were like, nah, fuck it, man, it's Earth. Now he's really on the dance floor.
They wanted something different. They had 1,000 suggestions. I wonder what the others were.
Yeah, are the announcers ripping him to shreds too? They were like, I bet they had 1,000 ideas and this is what they came up with. I wonder what the other ideas were. It cuts to the guy who designed this sitting in the audience in the stadium and he's just laughing hysterically. He's like, I can't believe they did. I just submitted that one as a joke. I had a plush of Izzy when I was a kid. He looked weird, but I liked him. My dad was the first person to animate Izzy. My family was living in a motel during this Olympics and I watched every second. Izzy was a good friend. Wow, lots of very personal experiences with Izzy. Izzy was short-lived, but he touched a lot of lives, that horrid thing. Just want you all to know about Crazy Crab. In 1984, the San Francisco Giants made an anti-mascot to parody the mascot craze in baseball. They encouraged fans to boo, ran an ad of the manager of the ball club attempting to beat the shit out of the mascot. What? Wait, I love this. This is hilarious. I like that. I feel like that would really bring together the crowd too, because, you know, you could have the, Giants fans and then let's say the Yankees are in town. There's tension between the two different fandoms. But if there's one thing they can all agree on, it's fuck the Crazy Crab. Every ball game, they have to get a new actor to play the Crazy Crab because he ends up getting killed by somebody. So an anti-mascot is when you make something ugly that is meant to be booed. It's crazy that all the other companies so far have unintentionally been making those.
Trust me, they'll love it. All those fans in Giants Land love that Crazy Crab. Ooh, love that Crazy Crab.
When we asked Giants fans what kind of mascot they'd like, 63% said they didn't like mascots. Which once again proves that Giants fans are different.
This commercial for the Giants is like, our fans are kind of assholes, actually. Come watch a Giants game, you assholes. Every ticket to a Giants game also gets you 1 stone you're allowed to hurl at the Crazy Crab. He was meant as an anti-mascot satirizing on the mascot craze that was going on at the time. Fans were encouraged to boo the mascot, played by actor Wayne Doba. This encouragement may have worked too well, as Giants fans regularly threw various dangerous objects at Crazy Crab, including beer bottles and batteries. People couldn't keep their hands off of this guy. Just the sight of him alone made people go crazy. Doba sued the San Diego Padres after 2 of their players tackled him, causing injuries. Players? haters tried to hurt him? They designed a character that has the supernatural ability to get under people's skin. Just a shameful being. The mascot only lasted 1 year, thank God, and the Giants would not have another mascot until Lucille in 1996, who was unfortunately shot on his first day. That's crazy. I actually think it's a hilarious idea, but in hindsight, yes, it was very dangerous to introduce a character onto the field and be like, everybody, let's kill this thing! All right, Twinkle the Kid, 1960s commercial.
It's Twinkie the Kid! Wow!
Howdy, partners! Come on to Hostess Twinkie Town for some golden sponge egg Twinkies.
Watch out! They're stealing the Hostess Twinkie!
Watch this.
So he is a Twinkie, and he's stopping people from stealing other Twinkies. So he's essentially stopping his equivalent of like human trafficking from happening to his kind, which is noble.
Here's your reward.
Thanks!
Oh, but then the kids get a reward of Twinkies, and they start eating the Twinkies, which has got to be horrifying to Twinkie the Kid, right?
Creamy filling!
Yep.
Why do you want people to eat Twinkies, man? You are one. All right, kids, you know what time it is, right? It's time to kill and eat me.
Creamy filling!
Yep.
Creamy filling. He's like, yep, that's my blood.
Yep.
All right, well, I think that's a pretty solid spot to end on. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Before this video starts, I'd like to say that this video is sponsored by Mischief. Mischief is a brand that creates and releases insane new things every 2 weeks. You've probably seen some of their drops before, but didn't even know that they were the ones behind it. I've seen their next drop that's coming up, and it is sick, and the only way to know about it is by downloading the Mischief app. So if you want to be in the know, search MSCHF on the App Store or Google Play Store, or go to mischief.com. Anyways, here's the video. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Ditsy-Gaki, the internet's most notorious ripoff of Danny Gorgonzola. So it has been brought to my attention that the movie that I made a video about a couple weeks ago, What's Up, is actually a sequel. I did not realize this. There were a lot of things that I was confused about in that movie, and apparently it's because that movie is a sequel to a different movie called Big and Little Monsters, which is actually a ripoff of Monsters vs. Aliens. I gotta be honest, it's kind of clever of them to just use the same characters to rip off a different movie. That's pretty genius. Like, they didn't have to like remodel any new characters or make a new set or anything like that. They can just stick all of these characters in a different movie. So today we're gonna be taking a look at Big and Little Monsters, and we're gonna see if it's any less bad than What's Up. And we're also going to see if it's any less racist. Also, I'm curious to see if any of the questions that I had about What's Up are answered in this movie, because this movie is supposed to set up What's Up. All right, let's dive in.
I'm about to dive in.
So the movie starts with Dr. Crumb being woken up. He's got a very technologically advanced room, but what else would you expect from Dr. Crumb? He's got all these little gadgets designed to wake him up and give him a good morning. He's got this little floating robot that comes to give him the news.
Express breakfast, country breakfast, breakfast with nuts, Sunday breakfast, breakfast delight.
Huh. Interesting. What a weird-ass menu. This thing is not intuitive at all. Yeah, that's right. We're getting real nitpicky right off the bat. This menu, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why not just write the names of all the breakfast items? Why do they have to have pictures of the sun that are supposed to somehow tell you what you're getting for breakfast? I mean, these icons barely even tell you what each breakfast is. Like the first one, this is supposed to be express breakfast, but it's just a picture of the sun, and I guess he's like going fast. He's just a fast sun. So I guess maybe you could infer that that's supposed to mean express breakfast, but that still doesn't tell you what express breakfast is. Like, what is in the meal? It's just a fast sun. Also, what the heck is breakfast delight? The last one.
Breakfast delight.
I think I can picture kind of what each one of these would be, except for breakfast delight, and the picture doesn't help at all because it's just a picture of a clown. It's just a regular meal like any other one of these meals, but like a clown serves it. Just a clown bringing you out a regular ass omelet.
You selected Country Breakfast. Good morning, Dr. Crumb. Yesterday's electronic news headlines. Tomorrow, Dr. Crumb will launch the first intergalactic supersonic geometric antenna.
Right off the bat, the movie's not any less racist, specifically towards Chinese people. What is with the writers of these movies and being really racist? In the last movie, they had the guy that they kept making fun of, and now in this one, the robot is making fun of Chinese people?
For crying out loud! It must be a virus. I'm sure I unsubscribed from that darn Chinese news channel.
Oh, your robot got a virus? The robot that you made and only you own got a virus? Who wrote the virus for your robot that no one else knows exists? I think you programmed it to do that just so you could be racist. It kind of seems like it.
Country breakfast will be ready in...
Oh, here we go. Now we get to see what the country breakfast is. Look at all those pots and pans in the background that were used to make this breakfast. I bet it's gonna be a pretty exquisite breakfast.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... Country breakfast complete.
It's an egg. It's one egg. The country breakfast is just one egg and coffee, but like in a cup the size of a shot glass, just a tiny little thimble full of coffee. That's all Dr. Crumb needs to get himself going in the morning. Is this a thing? Is there such a thing as a country breakfast that's just one egg? One hard-boiled egg? Reminds me of life out on the farm. It was a simpler life, to be sure. Every morning I would get fed one hard-boiled egg by my floating racist robot, and I would drink coffee out of a cup the size of a water bottle cap. I miss those days. That was a simpler time.
More salt.
More salt.
A little more salt, please.
A little more salt.
Apply. Junk. Yeah. Good morning, Amanda. Oh, this junky concentrated salt laser still isn't working right. It needs to be fixed right away. Who can eat breakfast like this?
So one thing I noticed right at the beginning of this movie is that Dr. Crumb seems a little bit different. He seems a little more cranky and jaded, especially towards technology. Like right here, he gets pretty pissed about his salt laser not working. I don't know why he needs a laser to put salt on his egg. I feel like a salt shaker would be just as convenient, if not more, because you don't have to like change the batteries or invent it. So over breakfast, Amanda, Dr. Crumb, and Gunto are all talking about their big day today because this like intergalactic antenna that Dr. Crumb and Dr. Zooks have been working on for a really long time is about to be operational. This antenna is apparently supposed to help them contact extraterrestrials, get messages from aliens, all that good shit. So they're all really, really excited.
Oh boy, the antenna! We're officially late! We've got to get out of here! Gunto, what on earth are you doing? Gunto, give me that! I have no idea what you're doing, but this isn't one of your silly toys, you hear me?
So in addition to being pretty cranky in this movie, Dr. Crumb also hates Gunto. I don't know what happened between this movie and the next one that made him like Gunto, but in this movie, he fucking hates his own nephew. It's really weird, which was pretty shocking and devastating to me, because I happen to be a pretty big Gunto stan.
In a few moments, we'll be able to communicate with any intelligent being in the vastness of outer space!
Dr. Crumb, please, Dr. Zooks, just one more question. What about our security? We're still pretty traumatized by the images of that film showing how you fought off those terrible aliens during the infamous invasion of 54.
One thing that they keep bringing up at the beginning that's going to be important later is this alien invasion of 1954. So apparently there was this alien invasion back in the 50s that Dr. Crumb and Dr. Zoops helped stop. They got rid of all the aliens, fought them all, sent them back to space. Not really clear what they did, but that's the reason that they're such famous scientists now is because of that alien invasion back in the 50s. Remember that for later. Just tuck it back into the depths of your mind. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need to know about it later.
If you will allow me, I'd like to ask a very special young lady to help me turn on the antenna. My niece, Amanda.
Can I go with you, please?
No, you stay here. You're too immature to handle a machine like this.
Do you see this? Even Amanda's getting in on the Gunto hating action. Put some respect on Gunto's name, man. Disrespectful. Wow, yeah, looks like it really took a lot of maturity to turn that machine on. Way to go, Amanda, you're so smart and mature. If only Gunto could have flipped that switch. Why they gotta do my boy Gunto like this? After this press conference, Gunto's walking around all sad because nobody let him turn on the machine. And while he's walking around, this meteorite comes from outer space and crashes like right at his feet. Just a quick side note, I feel like if something of that size really came that fast and crashed into Earth, it would probably have killed Gunto. I'm glad it didn't. I'm just saying, like, physics-wise, I'm pretty sure it would have rocked his shit. If there's any scientists watching this and want to confirm that, let me know. But it was literally burning up on its way to Earth, so I'm pretty sure that Gunto should be dead.
Wow, this is so beautiful.
Oh yeah, shit. Look at that green ball. So beautiful. Green ball. Flat green ball. That is somehow not affected by light. There's no shading on this ball. It's so beautiful.
Uncle, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Is it possible for the antenna to receive alien messages through a baseball?
No, Guto. You already saw.
So you might have thought that the animation in What's Up was bad, but get ready because it seems like there are a lot of issues that they had worked out in What's Up that they were still having in this movie. For example, in this movie, there's a lot of scenes where certain characters' hair and clothes will just start vibrating for no reason. Like in this scene, Dr. Crumb's hair is just going brrrr. Why is it doing that? What's up with that? You know, maybe it's because he's so goddamn smart. Ever think of that? His brain is doing fucking front flips in his head. He's so smart that his brain just gets bored sometimes with regular life, and it's just gotta do extreme sports in his head, and it's making his hair go.
It's time to go to sleep.
Still plenty of awkward pauses in this movie, though. There was no effort to change that. I mean, I guess this movie came before that, so it makes sense that there would still be so many awkward pauses. Starting to think that this was more of an artistic choice than a mistake. That moment when you're putting your brother to sleep and you've already tucked him in. It's time for bed.
New message.
It's a message! It's a message!
Oh shit! The intergalactic antenna is getting a message. Our boys Dr. Zooks and Dr. Crumb are over the moon. They're getting their first message from aliens, so let's check it out and see what it says.
Salt, sugar, mutation, danger, salty junk food, hurry, salt, repeat, no sugar.
Is there a defect? What a strange message! I can't stand machines. I hate them. What a bunch of hunks of junk. If only one of them would work right.
Yo, holy shit, dude, calm down. So mad immediately about a machine not working.
What a bunch of hunks of junk.
One that you built, by the way. So if it's not working, it's probably your fault, right? Because you didn't build it right. I gotta be honest, guys. Dr. Crumb, he's different in this movie. Dr. Crumb hits different in this movie, dude. He's a little bit wild. He's kind of off his rocker. He's a cranky little man. Imagine getting your first message from outer space. You get a message from aliens on an antenna that you built, and it doesn't make sense at first, and your first reaction is just like, what the fuck, I hate science! I hate machines! Fuck technology! I hate electricity! I'm going to go live in the woods! I'm gonna live with the squirrels forever! I swear, dude, Dr. Crumb is like one tiny little glitch away from going Amish. He's gonna go full Amish.
And what do we have here?
It's a piece of the baseball I saw hit the antenna. That's what I was trying to ask you about at dinner. Remember? I thought it could be a message from space.
Uh-oh, it looks like whatever was in that green ball, remember the sexy hot green ball from earlier? Whatever was in it, it looks like it escaped, because it's in pieces on the floor.
What do you mean it hit the antenna? But when?
Yeah, look at that. Look at her hair. It's doing that thing that Dr. Crumb's hair was doing. Just, what's going on there? She looks like she's gonna fly away. What was that? A weird sound? I gotta go!
Oh my goodness, that can't be what I think it is. We have to tell Uncle Crumb.
Tell me what? What was that noise?
This scene's weird because they're looking at whatever is outside. It's whatever came out of the green ball. They're like watching it and saying shit about it, but they're not showing it, which I guess could be like an artistic choice. Some movies do that where they're like, oh my god, look at that. And then it cuts to the next scene and you're like left in suspense. But because this movie is so lazily animated, all I can think is that they just did this to get out of animating the monster for one scene. They really got too lazy to animate like the main antagonist of the movie.
He's destroying everything!
Aren't those the same aliens you fought and defeated in 54? It's time for you to save the world again!
Sometimes Amanda moves like she's a character in a horror movie. Like she's the girl from The Grudge or The Ring or something. It's like she like speeds up and slows down at weird speeds and her hair is going pop, 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 pop.
It's time for you to save the world again!
I'm worried about Amanda in this movie, dude. First her vibrating hair and now she's moving like some kind of ghostly apparition. Can't say I like that.
I think they came from inside Guto's bag. There's definitely 3 monsters, and I think they came from the ball that hit the antenna.
Let me have a look. Very interesting. This sound.
Oh, fuck, dude, what? He just licked that thing. He doesn't know what that is. I guess Dr. Crumb also thought the ball was really good looking. He really liked that sexy green ball. He's like, oh, fuck yeah, let me see that shit. I gotta taste it. But even Gunto didn't think the ball was that good looking. Look at him. His face says it all. He is disgusted.
Obviously, it isn't a spaceship. Organic material indicates the formation of a living outer covering inside of which these strange beings develop. In other words, we can say that your baseball here is an egg.
Oh shit, it wasn't just a regular green ball, it was an egg. Now I know why Dr. Crumb wanted to taste it. He thought that shit was a whole ass country breakfast. So Dr. Zooks analyzes the egg, finds out it came from outer space because it's got some star fragments in it. And then Gunto also turns on the news and they hear that there's monsters ravaging the city. They're at the zoo and they're eating animals and shit. It sounds actually horrifying. Even like the anchor on the news is terrified.
The wrath of destruction is terrible. In an instant, the monster mercilessly tore apart a garden.
Turn it off, Gunto.
And for some reason has run into the zoo. It's sheer madness.
Amanda and Gunto get pretty gung-ho about going to fight the monsters because they're like, well shit, we got Dr. Zooks and Dr. Crumb. They fought aliens before in the alien invasion of 1954, so we'll be good. They've got plenty of monster alien hunting equipment. But the whole time that Amanda is talking about going to fight these aliens, Dr. Crumb looks really worried and eventually pulls Dr. Zooks off to the side.
Dr. Zooks, I don't believe it's possible. This monster story must be some type of scheme that we need to get to the bottom of. They'll find out the whole lie. Monsters don't exist. We invented everything. That story about an invasion of monsters we made up was just so that the government would invest in our interplanetary communication project.
Wow, so it turns out they were phonies the whole time. Turns out they made up the whole alien invasion thing just to get money from the government. I don't know how they faked an entire alien invasion just to get money from the government. Like, wouldn't there need to be other witnesses or like buildings destroyed and stuff? Did they kill people and destroy buildings to pretend that they were fighting aliens? That's pretty fucked up.
These monsters are a fraud! They're gonna find out everything! We're done! Fried!
Oh, fuck him up, Dr. Zooks. Oh, I love that sound that he makes when he slaps him. He sounds like he's really getting his shit rocked. Yeah, his brain's really doing flips now. That's kind of a weird thing that only happens in movies, I'm just realizing. Like, in movies all the time someone will be having like a nervous breakdown and their friend will be like, snap out of it, and slap him in the face. How many times in your life have you had a friend that was in a serious crisis? Maybe they were having like a mental breakdown and you thought to yourself, oh, I know what'll calm them down. I'm gonna slap the shit out of them. Oh, you may be having a panic attack, but get ready for a physical attack, bitch. Kick him in the face. Kill him.
But Amanda gets into everything. Whatever tweaks her interest, she wants to know everything. Dr. Zooks, my niece will find out. And when she does, she'll no longer respect me. Do you understand?
Come on, Dr. Crumb, that girl completely idolizes you.
Yo, what about Gunto? What about the boy? What the hell? Why is this dude so obsessed with Amanda? This whole movie is so disrespectful to my boy Gunto. My niece! What am I gonna do if my niece finds out? Ugh. Chill out, you weirdo.
It's not important what you did, but who you are. A dedicated scientist, an attentive uncle, and a man with character she can be proud of. Look at everything you do. Everything you think. You're a famous scientist.
Yeah, I wouldn't be that confident that she's still gonna like you. Like, sure, you're still a famous scientist. Like, we've all established that the reason for that is a big hoax. So you shouldn't even be a famous scientist. And judging by how baffled you are at technology, it still seems like even after all this time, you still suck at science. Anyway, so they have that conversation, and then Dr. Crumb goes back outside to talk to Amanda and Gunto and finds that they've left. They went to go fight the aliens on their own and are just gonna let Dr. Crumb and Dr. Zooks catch up with them.
Dear Uncle, we went ahead of you with the photoplasmolithium guns. I'm sure the plan you're putting together will work perfectly, saving us all and the whole world will be grateful again.
Amanda, you're in danger. My dear niece, in danger, and it's all my fault. What are we going to do?
What about Gunto? Hey, remember the little boy? The little boy that you're to care for? You know, you got Amanda, and then your much more younger and defenseless little nephew, Gunto. Yeah, he's there too. He's gone off to fight monsters with fake guns. Do you think that that's maybe a problem too? Or are you just concerned about the niece? So Gunto and Amanda show up to the park. They find this guy selling popcorn, so Gunto starts to buy some popcorn. But then one of the aliens pops out of nowhere, and they all freak out. Dr. Zooks and Dr. Crumb pull up just in the nick of time, and they hop in the car and they make a getaway.
for nothing, kids. These days they walk all over you. Even an old popcorn vendor. There's no respect for the corn. When's it all gonna stop?
Why do I suddenly feel like this movie was written by a retired popcorn salesman? So they're riding along. They have a little heart-to-heart because Dr. Crumb eventually tells Amanda that the whole alien invasion was a hoax before, so they're really not as safe as they thought. Then a monster comes out of nowhere, tries to eat them again, and they end up hiding in a movie theater.
Do you think those monsters are gone?
Would you mind keeping it down? I think I heard something.
How did that work? I guess the salt shrank the monster. But like, how did the salt come out of the salt shaker like that? Like, Gunto shook it up and popped it open and the salt just came shooting out. Hey, animators, you know that salt isn't soda, right? You know that that's not how salt works? You can't just shake up a thing of salt and let it spray like that. That's not how it works. Also, low-key kind of disturbed about how pained the monster sounded as it was being salted. Like, that is some seriously haunting shit. It really seems like it's experiencing the most pain it's ever felt.
Be careful! If you give that little guy any more popcorn, he'll disappear!
You're absolutely right.
I thought once they started talking, the monster would stop making that noise, or they would, you know, like reduce the volume of that monster so it wouldn't be so distracting. But nah, the sound design people were just like, fuck it. Monster giggling through the whole scene. Good luck trying to pay attention to the dialogue now, bitch. So they've caught one monster, but there's still two more. But Dr. Crumb doesn't want them to go out and try to catch more monsters because he thinks it's not safe, so he grounds them. But Amanda and Gunto decide to sneak out, and now that they know that salt makes the monster shrink, they decide to bring a bunch of little packets of nuts, like tiny little bags of nuts. They bring them along to try to fight the monsters.
Now, Gunto, hit him with the salt, quick! Take this, you oversweetened monster! Swallow these salty peanuts!
Yo, what? That's so many nuts. How did all those nuts come out of that tiny little bag? They just rip open a tiny little, like, airplane-sized bag of cashews, and it's just endless cashews. Now that's what I call
breakfast with nuts.
Hit him with the salt, brother! Look, I think it's the monster's pet.
We come in peace.
Okay, so then these other aliens show up, and they're little aliens, and they tell Amanda and Gunto that apparently these big monster aliens that are running around are their pets. They're aliens from another planet, and they had these pets in little eggs, and they were flying by, and they accidentally dropped one down to Earth. So now they're gonna help Amanda and Gunto track down the monsters and feed them salt, which will help shrink them, and then they can take them back to their planet. But they also say that the opposite of salt is sugar. If the monsters get sugar, that's gonna be bad, and they'll get bigger and stronger. So they can't let them get any sugar.
No, I want that one right there. Double chocolate delight.
Okay, this part is really awkward, and I feel like when I just show little clips from the movie, you don't really get a sense for how awkwardly it's animated, because I'm trying to cut it down for time and make this video interesting. But I'm gonna let this part play out in its entirety so that you can really get a sense for how unnecessarily long some sequences in this movie are.
Welcome to Ice Cream Express. How can I help you?
Oh no, he got the ice cream. He got sweets. That's bad. Also, did they run out of time to model background characters? Because this person in the background is clearly Gunto, but just in the shadows so you can't see him. That's very clearly the silhouette of Gunto. But they really thought we wouldn't notice, huh? Actually, honestly, maybe it is Gunto. Everyone's disrespecting him so much in this movie, I wouldn't be surprised if he was just like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck off and just go eat ice cream by myself. At this point, I can believe it. I think Gunto needs a break from his really mean family. Anyway, eventually they catch all the monsters, and just like in What's Up, they've caught all the monsters and the day is saved. You know, now that I think about it, like even the plot is the same. There's 3 monsters that get loose and they have to go find them. So what did they change? What is different about these movies?
Thank you for all your help.
Yes, we thought for sure we'd lost them forever. We sent an SOS emergency message to advise you not to feed them anything sweet. So that was your message, not a defect? Then the antenna works. It really works. Did you hear that?
Oh, so the message they got at the beginning was right. Wow, what a poorly worded message. How are they supposed to make any sense of that? It seemed like a really critical thing that they understood very clearly what was going on. But instead they were just like,
Lost sugar! Junk food! Danger! Sugar danger!
really helpful, aliens. Good job. Anyway, that's the end of the movie. In conclusion, did we learn anything new about the universe of What's Up and Big Little Monsters? Actually, yeah, I think I did. Well, no, I guess I didn't. I didn't learn anything that I wanted to know the answer to, but I did learn things that I didn't think needed a different answer. Like in What's Up, I just assumed that Dr. Crumb and Dr. Zooks were good scientists, and that's why they had all of the cool stuff and the great technology. But from this movie, it kind of seems like everything that they have, they either fake or got it from aliens as a gift. So that's a thing that I didn't think was gonna change in this movie, but did. Well, that's the movie. I should mention that I have some new merch available on my merch store. There's a nice yellow Greg hoodie, and then there's like a light blue and a coral Greg t-shirt. Some nice summer options for you. All right, well, with all that out of the way, guys, now it's time to talk about our sponsor, Mischief. Mischief is a really cool brand. I've been seeing their drops for a while now, and honestly, they do some really impressive stuff. They release something crazy every 2 weeks, and they'll range from like viral digital experiences to weird luxury items. The most recent one that you might have heard about is their collaboration with Mr. Beast. It was called Finger on the App. It was basically a competition amongst millions of people. Anyone could download the app, and it was a competition to see who could keep their finger on an app for the longest. There were over 1 million players. It got to #1 on the App Store, and it lasted for over 72 hours. And the grand prize was a whopping $25,000. Another funny one is Scream Club, which is a website where you can go to just scream. So if you've ever wanted to go to a website and just scream or hear other people scream, then this might be for you. You might have heard of this one because there was a pretty viral TikTok about it. Over 1 million people have gone in and screamed, and this was actually one of their secret drops. So this would be one where you would have to have the Mischief app in order to be able to get in and scream your little head off. They also have a magazine called Mischief Mag. Each issue has some really interesting stuff in there. For example, they taught you how to use Spotify to make free money, basically. And another covered how to break traffic laws, but legally. Also, I may or may not be allowed to disclose this, but Mischief Mag Volume 2 comes out in August. And it's even crazier than the first one, and the only way to get it is by downloading the app. So go ahead and download the app. Search Mischief on the Google Play Store or the App Store. People with the app get first access to all of the drops, and they also get access to secret drops that you can only get with the app. Or go to mischief.com. Again, Mischief is spelled M-S-C-H-F. Thanks to Mischief for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Mischief. Again, it's a really cool company. I highly recommend checking it out. They do a lot of cool stuff. All right, now back to the rest of the video. All right, well, that's it for this video. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg's what I call my subscribers, but more importantly, guys, we're a family. We're all blood related. We all came out of the same mommy, and we're one big happy family, and we're the strongest army on the internet, and please don't look that up. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, so why are you still watching this? Hello everyone, welcome back to my second channel. I hope you're all having a great day. If you stumbled across this channel thinking this was my main channel, this is actually my second channel. So you got a whole nother channel to subscribe to, because this isn't my main channel where I do all the commentary and the scripted nonsense. This is where I like to get a little bit goofier, a little bit more unscripted stuff, and get a little bit wacky and drink LaCroix. So Let's do it. Today I got a lemon LaCroix. Not limoncello, but just a regular old lemon. I thought it would be fun to play a game on my second channel. I don't think I've ever done like a gaming video or anything of the sort. So I asked on my Instagram what game you guys wanted to see me play. A lot of you said Episode, which I have been meaning to play for a while, but I also know that a lot of other YouTubers do videos about Episode, so I don't want to make it seem like it's my thing or anything. Curtis makes videos about Episode. He's made 2 videos and they're both really funny. So if you want more Episode content, go check out his. And it's also taken me a really long time to like get into Episode because I haven't found a story that I like. But I feel like I should just jump into it. Just like pick a story that sounds good and just dive into it and just see if it works out. And if it's fun, then it's fun. And if it's not, then I'll never post this video. So I found this story called A YouTuber's Reality. And I thought it would be fun because I'm a YouTuber in reality. So I'm curious to see if the author of this Episode story has a realistic view of what YouTubers' lives are like. And if not, you know, what's it gonna be like? So the description of the story is just a girl who decides to create her own YouTube channel. Once her videos blow up, what will happen? I don't know. What will happen? Will she quit her job or whatever she does? Will she drop out of school? Who's to say? All right, well, let's just jump into it. Let's see what it's like to be a YouTuber. Also, yeah, my hair is different because I didn't do it today. I sort of gave up on styling it because it's gotten too long and I haven't gotten a haircut in a while. Also, this is a new Greg shirt. You can get it at DannyGonzalez.store. It's minty. Hey guys, I'm Chloe, the author of A YouTube Reality. I'm just starting out, so I'm sorry. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. I'm going to give you a chance to make your main character now, and also one of the guys. One more thing. I'm so sorry, but your name has to be Mia, and the guy's name has to be Skylar. Okay, so right off the bat, we're starting off this story with an apology because she messed up. I don't know if this is a thing in most Episode stories where the author has to like say something at the beginning to be like, hey, it's me, the author. That'd be cool if like movies did that, where the director came on before the movie and he was like, hey, it's me, George Lucas. I made the Star War. Enjoy the Star War. The main character has to be Luke. Okay, so she said the girl's name has to be Mia and the guy's name has to be, I already forgot. Okay, what's your name? Greg. How can I make Greg sound more girly? Greggy. Greg with an I. Ooh, now I get to customize her. Okay, so let's, I mean, she already looks fine. I don't know. Let's give her a friggin' chiseled square jaw, old eyes. I don't know how old this girl's supposed to be. I'm assuming she's like a teen, but she's gonna have some old ass eyes. And she's gonna have a mature round nose. Can I just give her all mature features? Mature, medium mouth. This is gonna be an old lady. Okay, yeah, let's make her hair. Oh, there's dreadlocks? No, I don't think so. Bedhead? She'll have just gotten out of bed in every scene that she's in. This is gonna be awesome. Can I make it gray? No, I can make it platinum blonde. That's close as I can make it to gray, but that actually looks pretty good. Okay. And let's just make her pale as can be. Perfect! And now, okay, now we get to customize the guy. I don't even remember what his name is supposed to be, so his name is gonna be Squeet. His name's gonna be Squeet. Let's also make him pale. Okay, can I make him look really old too? Sarcastic eyes. He looked at me with his sarcastic eyes. They were like, oh, I'm eyes. Oh yeah, I'm definitely eyes. Sarcastic eyes, you can make them black. You can give him black sarcastic eyes. We can give him nice thin eyebrows. Yeah, we'll give him a nice gaunt look like he hasn't eaten in weeks, a tiny little nose, and a giant mouth. All right, looking good, Squeet. He's perfect. Okay, so the beginning of the story says, at Mia's house in the morning. So I'm assuming that we're never gonna see the name Greggy again. It's just gonna be Mia, which I guess I should have seen coming. I don't feel the best. Maybe it's because I'm aging so fast. I'm 90 years old. I'm a 16-year-old in the body of a 90-year-old. Mia, breakfast! I'm not even ready yet. What should I wear today? Maybe a dress. Ooh, wow. She's stunting. Look at her out here. Mum. Ooh, is this a British game? Do I have to do a British accent for these people? Mummy! Mum, do you realize what time it is? 8 o'clock. Okay, I'm not gonna do a British accent. I can't. No, sweetie. It's 9. Oh, snap. I'm gonna be late. Bye, Mom. Love you. I like that she's just running in place. I haven't tapped yet, so I assume she's gonna run off the screen when I tap. But she's already started running. She's just like, all right, see you, Mom. I'm going off to school. Off she goes. Oh, and I thought she was gonna run the way that she was facing, but she's turned around and walked the other way. I gotta go! Later on at school. Okay, so I was right. She is a teenager. So it is funny that I made her look mature. Yes, Mom. Okay, bye. Okay, so this is like our friend Grace or something. Hey! Hey, are you still coming over after school? Yeah, for sure. Did you see Shane Dawson's new video? Yes, hello. Imagine how awesome it would be to become a YouTuber. Yeah, but imagine all the hate we would get, especially from Leah and Becky and the rest of the world. I mean, I don't think it's like guaranteed that you're gonna get a bunch of hate if you become a YouTuber. I really don't get that much hate. I have to really search for it. The vast majority of my audience is like overwhelmingly nice. I feel like you have to do something really shitty to get like a decent amount of hate. And I make fun of people on my YouTube channel. That's like all I do. Right off the bat, it's some unrealistic expectations of what being a YouTuber is like. That's very true. Yes, we would definitely get a lot of hate. Okay, maybe they're like racist or something and we don't know. And that's that's just sort of like the subtext. They're like, we would definitely get a lot of hate on YouTube. We got some super fucked up opinions. Uh-oh. Here's Leah and her friend and Becky, I think her name was. I heard my name. You're hearing things, girl. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not crazy. And I'm not your girl. Come, Becky, let's leave. They're honestly the meanest people I have ever met. That was such a weird conversation. They just came up and they were like, hey, I heard my name. You're hearing things. No, I'm not. Bye. She didn't have anything to say, or she seems like she's a bully and she didn't bully them at all. She was just like, did you say my name? I'm not crazy. I gotta go. Later on after school, do I need to give them different voices? Is it confusing that I'm using the same voice for all of them? I'm gonna use my normal voice for Mia, and maybe I'll try to come up with different voices for the other characters so it's less confusing. Will I be given any choices in this game? I thought that was like the whole point of the game, is that I can like choose my own destiny and stuff. This is just like reading a book, but I have to tap for each new sentence. What is taking so long? Hey, do you know where Mr. Fields' office is? Oh, it's Skylar. Okay, so this is the guy I designed. I guess his name was supposed to be Skylar. He also looks pretty old and hungry. Oh yeah, it's just around the corner. Oh, thank you. Let me guess. After school detention? I wouldn't guess that by looking at this guy. He looks old. I'd be like, do you work here? Are you a parent? Yep. I was actually being really good today. Yeah, I'm sure you were. Skylar, what are you doing talking to this thing? Oh, okay. All right, I've got a choice here. So I can say, it's actually Mia, get it right? Or, that's not nice. Let's tell her our name. That's actually helpful. And? You think I really care? Is this voice gonna get really annoying? Let's find out. Come, Skylar, we are leaving. Oh, I'm Skylar, by the way. If you didn't hear her say it 2 times. I'm Skylar. Yeah, I'm Mia. I can't believe he actually spoke to me. Oh, Grace is back. Oh, now I gotta come up with a voice for Grace?
Hey, was that Skylar Bradshaw?
Yeah, weird, right? Yes, very weird. Let's go. Back at Mia's home. Okay, I'm hoping we're gonna get into some YouTube stuff soon. What's gonna... Does she have cigarettes? She's got cigarettes on her nightstand. Is this an old lady? No wonder she looks like that. She's a chain smoker at the age of 14. Why does she have an ashtray on her nightstand? That's so weird. Maybe it only put that there because I gave her all those mature features. I was actually being serious. I want to start a YouTube channel. Just do it. That's gonna be Grace's new voice. I didn't like the other voice. But you know there are going to be haters out there, right? Especially if the girls at school find out about it. Yeah, well... Oh, okay, so we can just keep it a secret? Or I could just not worry about what other people think. Do we think that Leah and her friend Becky, I think her name was, are really gonna be mean about it? Should we keep it a secret? What would I do if I was in high school and I had a YouTube channel? Well, actually, I did have a YouTube channel in high school, and I didn't keep it a secret, so I'm gonna pick that. Just don't worry about what other people think. You got this, Mia. Yeah, that could work. So, are we gonna do it? You are, not me. What? I can't do it on my own. What? She's not gonna help? Wow. You think you know someone. I'll help you out. I'm not getting in the videos, but fine. What are you gonna film on? I think me mum has an old camera in the basement. I guess I'm just gonna speak in a British accent anytime they say mum. Off they go, down to the basement. Where do we start looking? Maybe in that box that is labeled cameras? Oh, shit, roasted. Maybe in the box labeled cameras, dumbass. Found it. Oh, you're so smart. Here we go. Wait, that's just a phone. The old camcorder that they were talking about that was in the basement is like a modern looking iPhone. Why don't they just use their phones? I assume they have phones, right? A lot of YouTubers actually just use their phones. I was pretty surprised to find that out. So you could blow up using anything. You could film with a can of LaCroix and blow up. And I'm not just saying that because I love LaCroix. I really mean it. Let's head back upstairs. So what's our first video? Your first video. Grace is like, this bitch will not stop including me in this. I don't want to get made fun of at school. But at the same time, it's like, well then stop following her around, Grace. You know? It's like, go home then if you don't want to help. Just do a welcome to my channel video. Oh, that's good. That's clever. How clever. Have you guys seen that TikTok that's it's like a cartoon and he puts a lime on the screen and he's like, I'm clever.
I'm clever.
It's one of my favorite TikToks. Where should we film? Out here should be fine. Okay, let's set the camera up. Is this a good angle? I like that she's just like perfectly covering up Grace. I mean, I guess Grace didn't want to be in the video, but it just kind of seems like kind of savage to be like, how's this angle? The one where we don't have to look at you. How's that for an angle? Looks fine to me. Okay, she likes it, I guess. Okay, I'm starting. You got this. As a YouTuber, I gotta give some constructive criticism. It seems like they decided to start a YouTube channel, but they don't really know what they're gonna do yet. Like, they don't even know what kind of videos they're gonna post, which I guess is fine. Like, you can experiment a little bit, but they're even going into their first video not knowing what they're gonna do. That's how you end up making like Lele Pons videos, where you're just like, I don't know, let's just film whatever, we'll figure it out as we go. Like, what is this introduction video even gonna be? Because usually in an introduction video, people would be like, on this channel, you can expect to see, you know, penguin reviews. I'm gonna be talking about all the hottest penguins, the most dateable penguins of 2020. This one, hot as fuck. But since they don't know what kind of videos they're gonna post on their channel, what is the introduction video just gonna be? It's just gonna be like, hey, I am Mia. Please subscribe. Hey guys, I'm Mia. Okay, so I guess that is what it's gonna be. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Mia goes on talking about herself and her life. It's not important. You don't need to you don't need to see any of that. Any of the interesting stuff. Unaware of what is going to happen in the next few weeks. Hey guys, I really hope you enjoyed episode 1. I'm really sorry for it being short. Please give me feedback. Bye. Oh, okay. Well, so to be continued. We'll do one more episode. I think there's like 8 total. So we'll squeeze another one into this video. Hey guys, welcome back. This episode should be very exciting. Let's get into it. But first, I'll give you a chance to edit your character. So, what's your name? Oh, maybe we get to actually use our name this time. So I'm gonna name her Greggy again. Let's see if we actually get to use the name this time, or if she's just gonna be Mia again. I don't think we want to change anything unless I can give her white hair. No, all the colors are the same. So, looks good to me. She's perfect. She's beautiful. I still don't know if I should have posted the video. I really want to, but if I do, it's up for everybody to see. I'm gonna do it. Post it. Damn, that was fast. I doubt it'll even get any views anyway. Later on, at school. No views. I knew I wouldn't get any. What's the point? So this is kind of interesting. It's like a duality because she wants it to be popular because she wants to be a popular YouTuber, but she also like doesn't want anyone to see it. That's something I kind of relate to, honestly. It's like, I want my videos to get views because it's very gratifying to be a creator and have people watch what you do, but knowing that like people I know watch my videos kind of freaks me out because I just like picture them watching it and I know they don't laugh at every joke, and so just picturing them watching my videos and like not laughing at some of the jokes just really irks me for some reason, because it just like picturing them being like, oh, that wasn't very funny. It's like, oh no, I'm gonna hide in a hole forever, for the rest of my life. She wants the views, she just doesn't want anyone to see it somehow. She wants her cake and she wants to eat it too, I'd say. Hey Mia, it's me, Skylar. Hey Skylar. I was just going to see if you wanted to maybe do something this weekend. That is, if you're not busy. Ooh, a little bit of romance in this too. So it's not just about YouTube, it's about falling in love. Is he asking me out? Yeah, for sure. Cool, I'll call you tonight. Sounds great. What was that? I think he just asked me on a date. What? He's like one of the most popular guys in school. She says as she points with a fully straightened arm across the room in the opposite direction of where he went. He's one of the most popular boys in school! I even heard that Leah had a little crush on him. Aw, shit. Not her arch nemesis. Oh, this won't end well. Who cares? Rub it in her face. Ha 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 ha. Grace was the one who was making a big deal about it. And then all of a sudden she was like, actually, who cares? Who cares? What? One of the most popular boys in school and our bully has a crush on him? What, do you think I should not go on a date or what? I don't know. Who cares? I don't care. I don't care about anything. That's so mean. But to be honest, she really deserves it. I would like to point out that we haven't seen any evidence that Leah deserves anything. We haven't seen her bully anyone, really. All we've seen her do is be like, hey, did you say my name? Okay, I'm not crazy. Bye. We haven't really seen her do anything that, like, warrants revenge. Did you post the video? Yeah, still no views. Just keep posting. You're gonna gain subscribers eventually. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll make another video after school. That's good. I like that her first video didn't go viral. I was kind of worried it was gonna make her, like, introduction video go viral, which I've never seen happen before. Unless it's for, like, a person that's already famous making a YouTube channel. Like, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's intro video probably went viral. But, like, just a random person being like, hey, I'm Mia, and this is my channel. Like, that would never go viral. So I was worried it was gonna make that video go viral, but I guess she's gonna keep posting, so that's good. Also, I'm just realizing it's still not using the name that we added. We're still Mia, so that's kind of disappointing. Why did it let us change our name? Was it just like, you can change it to Mia again if you want to? If it wasn't Mia before, you better make it Mia now. I've gotta run, I'll meet you at lunch. Off she goes. Oh, I got a view! Ooh, 1 view. Mia, your video has got over 100 views! Are you serious? Oh. Okay, so is this video gonna go viral? Yes, look! Oh my god! She's not even looking at her phone. She's just like, oh shit! 100 views? Wow! I wish I could see it, but my phone's too high. It's a start, I guess. I'll say, 100 views for your first video where all you do is just like introduce yourself? That's pretty good. You have to make another video when you get home. Yeah, I will. What about though? Make a story time video. That's a good idea. Nothing interesting has happened to me. Ever. In my whole life, nothing interesting has ever happened to me. I've been sitting in a room smoking cigarettes for 60 years, and then I went to high school and met you. That's all. That's the only thing that's ever happened to me. And that, my friend, is why clickbait was invented. Okay, this episode story is kind of taking a cynical approach to being a YouTuber. It's kind of like you gotta lie in order to make it. This is kind of interesting. That's terrible. I'll find something to make it about. Remember in first class when you ate a berry off the big tree and everyone told you they were poisonous? Yeah. Talk about that and caption the video, I was poisoned. Oh, so now I can decide whether it's a good idea or not. Should I lead Mia down the path of lying in her YouTube videos, or should we try to stay honest? Shit. I don't know. What do I want to come of this? Here's my plan. I'm gonna say it's okay to lie at first, and once we get a little bit bigger, maybe we'll stop lying if it gives me an option again. But you know what? Just to get the ball rolling a little bit, we can be a little bit clickbaity. That's fine. That's a really good idea, actually. I think it's a great idea. I'll decide when I get home. Oh. Okay. I don't actually get to make any decisions for her. I just get to decide what she says, and then she'll decide later. Okay, well, I've got an appointment to go to, so I'll see you tomorrow. She's right. I'm not gonna get views unless I use some sort of clickbait. I'm just not interesting. That afternoon, Mia's phone begins to ring. Hello? Oh, hey, Skylar. Tomorrow after school? Yeah, for sure. Oh, shit, I think we got a date. We got a date with that hubba hunk of a man, Skylar. Okay, bye. He just asked me to go to the movies with him! Yes! Things are looking good for Mia here. She's got a YouTube video on the rise. She's got a hubba hunk of a man. I've never said that before in my life, but that's how I'm gonna describe Skylar from now on. That hubba hunk of a man. Okay, I've gotta make this video. Okay, camera is set up, and by that she means my phone is in video mode. And that's all the setting up that is required. Here goes. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today, I'm going to be telling a story time. I was poisoned! That's actually pretty good. Just like a attention grabber, a nice hook right from the start. Hey guys, today I'm gonna be telling a story. I was poisoned! So basically in first grade, in first class, we all went on an excursion to the zoo. I'm assuming first class is like first grade. The person who wrote this is like British or something, or maybe they live somewhere else. But they say mum and they say first class, so they're not American. That's for sure. Speak American, dude. In first class, we all went on an excursion to the zoo, and there were these big trees there. I was so starving, I would have eaten anything. So, I picked a berry from this tree, and I ate it. Then, next minute, all these kids are running around saying, "You're gonna die!" Oh, shit. So I was freaking out. How did all the kids at once know to say, "You're gonna die"? Like, why did everyone immediately think, that's poison? We all know. We all took a poisonous plants class together. Were you not there? It was like at the community center. We all took it together. You're gonna die. Mia continues to tell the story with excitement. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Okay, that's done. I wish I could see one of her YouTube videos. We only just get like snippets of them. Just sort of like the intro, and then the story's just kind of like, and so on. And we never really get to see what the full YouTube video is. I would like to critique it. Now I just need to post it. Done. I'm so tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Dude, actually, honestly, that's pretty relatable. When I film a YouTube video, I can't like do anything for the rest of the day. My brain is so fried from trying to make sure I don't fuck up while I'm filming that I just like lay on the couch and do nothing for the rest of the day. So that's actually pretty relatable. Good night, world. Through the night, Mia's phone does not stop buzzing. One buzz after another. That is how it would go if it didn't stop buzzing. What's happening? Find out on the next episode of A YouTuber's Reality. Also, I really want to get the first 3 episodes out, and then I promise the episodes will become much longer. Chloe. All right, well, I say we call it there, fam. There's the first 2 episodes of A YouTuber's Reality. That's 2 out of 8. You know, if this video doesn't turn out super boring, maybe we can finish the series some other time. Hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys had some LaCroix. If you want to get the shirt again, it's at DannyGonzalez.store, or you can get the hoodie version of it. It's pretty much the same color. And that's pretty much the end of the video. Let's end it right now. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of how to sell your body on Instagram. That might sound a little bit different than I meant it to. Today we're talking about Ray Diaz. I recently discovered Ray Diaz on the Instagram Explore page, and after looking at a lot of his content, I've sort of realized that he has created a new genre of Instagram content. I would say he's Instagram's first Instagram comedian, fitness guru, hot guy. Let's take a look at his bio to see what I mean. Ray Diaz, 18 plus advised, single. What does that mean? 18 plus advised, single, Cuba. So I think the beginning 18 plus advised is saying this content is for mature audiences only. Like maybe there's some racy jokes in there. Given that it's Instagram comedy, I wouldn't be surprised if there were a butt or two, to be quite honest. But is the single part, does that mean like you have to be 18 plus and single? That's a rating that I've never heard before. Like I've never seen a trailer for a movie that was like, coming soon this summer, rated R. Also, please don't come in here if you're married. Or are they just like 2 separate thoughts? Like 18 plus advised, please don't watch this if you're under 18. Also, I'm single. And Cuba. The next line is DM at I am Ray Diaz. This dude has a separate Instagram account just to take DMs. Why? At first it almost made sense to me and seemed smart. Like, oh, he has a whole separate account so that the DMs on his main account aren't flooded with people who want to DM him. But then, like, now that doesn't really change anything. Now he's just gonna have 2 Instagram accounts that he has to check the DMs for. I don't think that would really help. What is this other account? Oh, he actually posts on here. Lots of pictures of him working out. This account seems to be exclusively for people who want to DM him and people who want to see him sweat. He says he posts daily videos. That bodes well for him, right? I don't know about you guys, but nothing says I'm committed to quality content quite like committing to posting every day. You know what they say about quality and quantity? They're the same. If you have more of one, you have more of the other. They both go up. And then it says ab routine, fit plan, nutrition guide, all pointing down to IamRayDiaz.com. IamRayDiaz.com looks like a fitness website where you can buy fitness programs, nutrition guides, stuff like that. There's like monthly memberships and stuff. I guess all of this is based around the premise that you found Ray Diaz's Instagram account, you like the way he looks, you like his 6-pack, and you want that also. So you're going to pay him to teach you how to do it. It's just kind of interesting because his Instagram account isn't really like a fitness guru Instagram account. The majority of his content is like shitty Instagram comedy. But before we get into that, let's talk a little bit about today's sponsor, me. Take it away, me. Thanks, Danny. Some of you have probably noticed that under my videos lately, there's been a button that says join. It's right next to the subscribe button. And a lot of you are probably wondering, what is that? What are we joining? Is that a button to join Greg? Is this a button that was put there by Greg's enemy Craig to try to trick me into joining them? Well, lucky for you, it's not. I'm here today to tell you that it's actually a button to join my secret club. Please don't tell anyone, it's a secret. If you join my secret club, you get some amazing perks. I'll be doing an exclusive live stream once a month for all of my secret club members where we'll be having Greg family dinner. You can ask me questions, I can ask you questions, or we can just stare at each other. You'll also get discounts on all of my future merch, which could come in handy soon, because I might be coming out with new merch soon. If you're a member of my secret club, you'll also get a little badge next to your name in the comments of my videos, which will change depending on how long you've been a member in my secret club. That way everybody can see that you're in my secret club, which no one should know about because it's a secret. You'll also get exclusive emojis that only secret club members can use, like cringe face, Greg, little nutcracker guy, and a spooky pumpkin. And now you're probably thinking, Danny, that sounds great, and something that I would honestly spend upwards of $5 a month on. But all of these exclusive perks can be yours for $4.99 as long as you sign up right now. Or anytime after right now. I'm really excited to get to talk to you guys in a little bit more of a smaller, casual setting. So if you're interested, just click the join button below. I think it might not show up on the YouTube app, so you might have to do it on the computer, but it should be right next to the subscribe button. And remember guys, most importantly, please don't tell anyone about this. It's a secret, and I can't have anyone knowing, okay? All right, back to you. Thanks, me. All right, let's get into some Ray Diaz content. So it won't take you very long if you're scrolling down Ray Diaz's Instagram page to realize he's pretty into the way he looks. But what does comedy sketches written by someone who's so obsessed with their own body look like? This.
All right, bro, I'm out. Are you taking a picture in slow motion? Hello? Why are you walking so slow? What are you doing?
Oh, shit!
Ray!
To me, this video is just dripping with irony. It's dripping with irony like Ray Diaz is dripping with sweat on his second account. Because I feel like the premise of the joke, when he thought of it, was probably like, man, some people are so obsessed with how they look. You can't get them to stop thinking about their own body and how hot they are for 2 seconds. Ha ha ha. Oh, what a bunch of narcissistic doofuses. Alright guys, well, are you ready to shoot this video where the entire premise is showing off how hot I am so people will want to buy my workout routine to look just like me? Not all of his videos are about how hot his body is though, which is actually kind of strange to me. You would think that he would try to make his body like the main focus of every single video so that, you know, no matter what video you come across of his, you immediately realize, holy shit, this dude's a smoke show. So while all of his videos aren't about his body, that doesn't mean that any of them make sense, because all of them still don't make sense.
Yo, why you crying, right? My ex-girlfriend. You got to make her jealous or something. Really? How?
Okay, so Ray Diaz has been dumped. He's all sad about his ex. He's standing 10 feet away from where she is with her new boyfriend, and he's just sobbing, you know, like you do when you see your ex out in public with her new man. You just stand 10 feet away and cry while looking at them. Also, these are bad friends. Like, they walk up to their friend and he's crying because he misses his ex-girlfriend, and their advice isn't like, oh, hey man, it's all right. It wasn't because of anything you did. There's other fish in the sea. Instead, they're just like, you have to make her jealous. It's the only way. She'll want you back. Don't worry, buddy. And also, why would that even work? If she broke up with him, and she's clearly moved on now, I don't think she's gonna be jealous seeing him with another girl. So, like, that's not even good advice.
Just show her what she's missing. Find another girl.
Oh, she's looking! Oh my god! She's looking! Oh my god, she's looking! Oh,
and then there's this whole montage that doesn't make any sense. He's like crossing the street, he's chugging water and then stealing a scooter. Like what does any of those things have to do with what's going on?
Where are the girls?
He also stops this guy and yells at him. He yells so hard I can't even understand what he's saying. Is he saying, where are the girls?
Where are the girls?
He just shakes this guy and he just yells, where are the girls? So he can't find any girls. He runs around this whole city and can't find a single girl somehow. So he decides to just kiss his friend's girlfriend.
Like that?
Life must be tough without me, huh?
So it turns out that making the girl jealous didn't work after all, because all it did was get him punched in the face. Who would have thought that idea wouldn't work? Now I know a lot of you are probably thinking, what the fuck was that? That didn't make any sense. What was the punchline? Was there even a joke in that video? And that's fair, you may have missed it, but I've watched this video a few times and I think I found the joke. It's the way he rides the scooter off when he steals it from that guy. He's so silly. Why does he ride it like that? Here's another one called When You Look Better in Person Than You Do in Pictures.
Amazing, you're killing it. Let's go. Oh, great.
Man, this sucks.
No, look at this.
Oh my god, these are amazing.
Oh, shoot me next.
Whoa, he's good.
Yeah, check these out.
Good?
I'd like to hear him pitching this idea. He's like in a room with his friends and he's like, so the joke is that when you take pictures of me, you know, who we can all agree is pretty fucking hot, right? When you take pictures of me, the pictures turn out ugly somehow. Can you imagine that? Pictures of me ugly? Now that would be funny. He does occasionally post fitness stuff on his profile every so often, like this. What is this? Like, without having watched this video, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how, and more importantly, why you'd ever be in this position where your friend is like horizontal in midair. He's doing like Luigi's side B from Super Smash Bros. And you're over him just like looking like you're about to just, I don't know, poop on him, I guess. Now I gotta watch the video to find out how they did this. Oh, okay. That's how he did it. Still doesn't explain why though. Wait, this one too. He's horizontal. How did he get like that? Why would that ever be a thing that you do working out? He's got the ropes, like isn't that when you go like this? Why would you ever be like in midair doing that? Is being like horizontal in midair a big thing in the fitness community that I didn't know about? Because the expectation that somebody who knows about like fitness and stuff would come across this picture and be like, holy shit, he's done it. He's gone full horizontal. This man knows what he's doing, and I like his abs. I'm gonna pay him money. You think that's hard, going fully horizontal like that? He makes it look so easy.
Oh, soprano P, we like to keep it on the high note.
Oh, fuck. Did I do it? Ow. I hit my knee. How does he do that? How does he even get out of that position? He has to fall, right? He just falls on his face and hurts his knee like I did? That's not cool. My knee hurts. And the worst part about it is I don't even know if I did it or not because I won't know until I look at the footage because to me that just felt like flailing in midair. So I don't know what, I have no idea what that looked like. I sort of feel like someone just smacked me in the knee with a baseball bat and then punched me in the stomach. But you know what? That's fitness. That's what it's all about, baby. That burn, that pain. I think I need to go to the doctor. When I watch Ray Diaz's Instagram videos, one thing that comes to mind is Lele Pond's Instagram videos. They both sort of have this feel where like they thought of the start of a joke and then they started filming. Like they didn't think of the start of the joke and then write out the rest of the video. They just thought like, hey, this is a funny thing to start a video with. Let's go film it and just see where it goes. Take this video, for example, that person who says they don't care.
Like, that's gonna be our new apartment.
Oh, you're cute.
Hey, it's my boyfriend.
I don't care. Call me.
Okay. I don't care.
So that's the premise. There's gonna be a few scenes of her not caring. So let's see what funny things she doesn't care about. And let's see how this joke progresses. Okay, good. A solid 10 seconds of her butt. Great.
Can you lower the music down? I'm studying. I don't care.
Okay, that was crazy. She didn't even care about that dude studying?
My bad.
I don't care.
Oh, you care?
I don't care.
I was watching this video and I was trying to figure out like how is this going to end? Like what's the punchline gonna be? It's this girl who doesn't care about anything. Even though this like somewhat devastating thing has just happened to her, she gets something spilled on her, she doesn't care. She doesn't care about this girl's boyfriend, she doesn't care about this dude trying to study. So my hypothesis was, you know, being that these are generally pretty predictable, I thought maybe something really small and inconsequential would happen. And that would be the thing that she does care about. Like she would get really upset about something really small. I thought that would be like a valid punchline to the video. It seems like that might be where it was going. But I was actually wrong, and instead of doing that, the video ended. That was the end of the video.
I don't care.
It just ends with her not caring about anything still. It's just like 3 scenes of her just saying I don't care, and then it ends. Now that's a girl who truly does not give a shit. They're gonna write that on her tombstone. She didn't care. That is if she even cares enough to have a tombstone or to die at all. She might just live forever because she doesn't care. I feel like every time I click on another Ray Diaz video, it just gets more and more confusing. Like this one called Overprotective Cousins.
Who are you? I'm here to take Angelica out. Oh, you taking out my cousin? You're black. Racist? We have white. Yeah, homie, what you talking about? You like peanut butter? No.
Peanut
salt,
butter
man.
jelly time. Wait.
What the fuck is going on? What a horrible first impression to make on your girlfriend's family, first of all. Her cousin comes to the door and the first thing he says is, "You're black!" Wait. What's going on here? My girlfriend is white. I'm pretty sure of it. And you're black! So explain that, Mr. Cousin. Why are you black? And you know what? I sympathize with this guy, the cousin. We all know what it's like to be protective of your cousin. This guy comes over saying he's gonna take your cousin out on a date, so you gotta test him. You gotta make sure this guy is good for your cousin. So of course you're gonna make sure that he likes peanut butter sandwiches. That's the only way to make sure this guy's right for your cousin.
Hey man, this dude like you can't protect my cousin, man.
You can't protect my cousin, little bitch. You couldn't even eat a peanut butter sandwich, let alone protect my white cousin.
Look, man, look, you see this? All right, the next one's gonna be a lot faster, I promise.
Yeah, see, he's just trying to be a protective cousin. If he finds out you're not a good guy, he's gonna shoot you. Tag people who can relate. Hashtag Ray Diaz, hashtag comedy. Hashtag Wednesday. This is the most Wednesday shit I've ever seen. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this little dive into the sweaty abs of Ray Diaz. If you're new here and you enjoyed this video, make sure you subscribe to join Greg. Greg is what I call my family here on YouTube. All you have to do to join Greg is subscribe and turn on my notifications, and you can be Greg too. Being Greg has a lot of benefits. You'll instantly be notified anytime I post a video. You get to feel like you're a part of a family. You'll be immortal. That's right, you will never die. And every single Greg gets one free complimentary kiss blown from me. So if you're not Greg yet, please close your eyes at this point as I will be administering the kiss to all the Gregs. Okay, here we go. All right, so now if you're not Greg, you can open your eyes and please subscribe and turn on my notifications and you can get the next one. All right, thank you Christy Sterling for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I get caught in a snowstorm and die. Bye. All right, everybody, welcome back to the second channel. We're gonna do another Reddit video today. I've got a sparkling water. This one is completely brandless sparkling water. I poured just some random ass shit into this cup, so you will never know what it is. First off, before we get into it, I will have to be keeping things a little bit more brand friendly today. I received limited ads on my last Reddit video, I think because the thumbnail was so hot and spicy. So from here on out, no more talking about adult rat content. So if that's what you came here for, sorry. Bye. I've been keeping up with the subreddit a little bit. It looks like lots of people are posting on there, so I'm very excited to see what's new. Very excited to see what's been popping off. Now it's not loading. Do I not have internet? Is Reddit just broken right now? What's going on? Can I load anything? Google.com/G, no, not my mail. Yeah, today we're gonna be going through my email. Off to a disastrous start right off the bat. Okay, it's loading now. So I'm thinking it's been 2 weeks since I've been on the subreddit, so let's go top of the month again. I'm sure there's gonna be some good stuff here posted in the last 2 weeks. I just found this pic I took of Danny at VidCon in 2016. Holy shit. What is this picture? Were you pointing a gun at me? What the hell? It's kind of giving off the same vibe as the picture that someone took of me in the last Reddit video with me and Curtis, where we're kind of like, right? Didn't someone say we like look super uncomfortable? I look so nervous. Maybe that's just my posture. Maybe I just sit like that. Can we get a quick posture check? Do I just look nervous? Do I just have nervous guy posture? That's quite possible. But I am gripping that microphone like it's the only thing keeping me from flying off into space. Love that caption too. He saw me! It kind of sounds like frightened. Oh shit, he saw me. He's gonna get me. Meanwhile, I'm like, don't nobody ever look at me. I remember the context of this picture, despite it being 6 years ago. This was when Vine was still around. Obviously, as you might be able to tell by the giant V behind me. This is the Vine logo. This is the summer that we did Camp Unplugged, which if you didn't know was like a short film series of vines that was produced by Vine. So I was at VidCon because I was in that. And I believe I was doing some sort of Q&A panel with my boy Chris Melberger. That's my boy right there, Chris. That's my boy! That scene from Harry Potter Goblet of Fire. That's my boy! My boy! Let's see what the comments are on this. Oh my god, he looks so uncomfortable. I've never seen a more uncomfortable human being. And the person who posted this said, I know, right? I feel bad. 6 years later, this person still feels bad. I don't know why I looked so nervous. I got probably always just a little bit uncomfortable at these sorts of things, so that makes sense. Props to you for like being a fan of me for 6 years. That's crazy that you took this picture and then are still like in my subreddit, active on my subreddit. That's really cool. I like that you circled his face as if we were going to get confused on who you're talking about. You know, the guy in the background does like vaguely look like me, so it kind of makes sense. You'd be like, no, this one is Danny. That one is, oh, I don't know who that guy is. The one who looks like he is about to poop his pants? That's our boy Dan. Uncomfy king. We stand an uncomfortable king. Not the uncomfortable eye contact. Yeah, everybody is commenting on how utterly depressing this picture is. I wish he'd move over so we could see if Curtis or Drew is there. Probably not in this picture, but Drew definitely was there because he was in Camp Unplugged too. So he was around, he was certainly at VidCon at this time. Why is his ass not in the seat all the way? Danny's straight up sitting on the edge. Oh my God, dude. These people are tearing me to shreds. I deserve it too. That's the worst part. All right, I'm gonna recreate the picture, all right? 6 years later. Oh, take me back to this, dude. I gotta recreate this. Let's see, I think I have a microphone. Content creator can't find a microphone? What is this? All right, this'll have to do. Not the appropriate kind, really, but let's make sure I'm sitting on the very edge of the seat. Yeah, let me try to get in my mindset here of what the hell I was doing. And my arms are on the seat rest. How have I grown? Tell me, do I look as though I've aged? Okay, that was me in 2016. This is me now, ready? If you saw me at a panel now, this is how I'd be. What's good? You want a picture? Sure. No, I probably wouldn't even be looking at you. I'd be asleep. I'm so confident I just fell asleep. Yeah, been there, done that. Boring. I'm so confident I'm just bored all the time. That's a pretty funny picture. I remember actually, this VidCon was one of the first times I realized I have like serious resting bitch face. Good friend Aaron Tuning was there as well for VidCon. He was a Viner too. He was like watching me take pictures with people, and he said like every time I would take a picture with someone, I would like lean over and smile like this, and then the second it was over, I would just be like, yeah, thanks. And I would do that like after every picture. I think he took a video of it too. When he told me that, it pretty much ruined my life. Have you ever seen me out in public and I look like I'm dead inside? It's because that's just how my face is. Please, Danny, react to this. I'm begging you. The pregnancy pact. Okay, this looks to be some sort of classroom. Is this movie about a bunch of teenagers getting pregnant? Because that is actually a very odd topic for a movie. This looks so bad. What is this movie? I gotta find out what this is. The pregnancy pact. Is it really gonna be about teen girls getting pregnant? 28-year-old Sydney Bloom, an alumna of Gloucester High School, publishes a video blog about teen issues. Learning that her old high school has reported 10 to 18 teen pregnancies in the last 8 weeks, Sydney investigates the situation. So it's about a 28-year-old investigating why a bunch of teens have become pregnant. Whoa, okay. I just read a really graphic part of the plot that I could not include in this video because we're not talking about adult content, but I just saw some crazy stuff in there. Yeah, I'll look into this movie. That seems like a really weird plot. Is it just me or does this look like Danny? Yeah, that does look like me. I feel like I've seen this before. Have I talked about this picture before? Does it kind of look like he's making this face? Do I look like the tree? When I saw this on the subreddit, I was with my dad and I showed it to him and he was like, why? Why is your face like that? And come to think of it, I gotta agree with him. Danny Gonzalez, Dan Tree. I don't think it's gonna work, guys. I don't think making a tree pun based off my name is gonna work. Based on these two, can't wait for him to be mildly offended and then agree. Did I do that? Can we get an instant replay?
Yeah, that does look like me.
Okay, guys, who updated Danny's Wikipedia? So after the last Reddit video, I jokingly asked people to put my personal information in the subreddit, and looks like somebody took it upon themselves to do that. Daniel James Gonzalez, that is my actual middle name, is an American YouTuber, musician, and former Viner. He lives at 460 Vale Way, nautical coordinates being this. Danny's blood type is B-. B negative, I guess. It's not a grade. Danny's blood type gets a B- from me, but if he's willing to put in some extra work outside the classroom, I could bring it up to a solid B+. Length of his head is approximately 14 centimeters. That does not seem correct. How many inches is that? 5 inches? Is it, what is the length of my head mean? Is that this way? Or this way or this way? I feel like this is width, this is depth, and this is height. So what's length? But at any rate, my head is not 5 inches tall. And also, like, all of these things are also incorrect. So no need to defend me or anything. This is not correct. Someone said that they looked up the address and it's in Los Angeles. So let's actually see where this person is making up where I live. 460 Vale Way. All right, let's see. 460 Mossy Vale Way in Atlanta. Where's Vale Way, dog? 460 Vale Way in Boulder Creek, California, dude. Let's see what's there. Is this a real place? What if I dropped this person down here and it went to a street view and I was just like standing there? I'm just like sitting in the grass like I really live there, but there's not a house there. I can't go to street view, guys. Guess we'll never know. Even though I live in Illinois and not California. Okay, this is as close as we can get, so maybe we can peer down the road. Anyone down there? That would be so funny if I was just standing right there. That would have been like kind of an epic prank. And are these coordinates the correct coordinates? I don't even know how to look nautical coordinates. I don't know how precise these have to be. It's also in California, which is kind of impressive, but it's in a totally different place. All right, well, let's see where this shit is. Shoop. There it is. There's my house, guys. Do you like it? Pretty house. But alas, it is not mine. Why does this have so many upvotes? Pinterest find, and it's just a picture of me sporting some Christmas pajamas. Someone said, please, how is this real? I was just trying on some pajamas, okay? I think this is from like 5 years ago, but I was definitely feeling myself, that's for sure. And I did buy these. I think Laura and I got matching pajamas, actually. It reminds me of a reindeer by the way he's standing. Is that because my legs are like curved inward like that? Like I'm some sort of hooved animal? Damn, he's got a fat ass and legs like a antelope. Is this real? Is this real? I swear to God, dude, this is too good to be true. Danny absolutely dripped out in some Christmas pajayjays? Yes, it's real, okay? I was feeling myself. Is this just me or do I look like Danny? You do look like Danny. All right, let's get a side-by-side. Vote now. I feel like he does look like me. He's even got blue eyes. The hairstyle's kind of similar. Way to go, dude. You did it. No, that's Danny Gonzalez. Oh, yeah. That's Danny Gorgonzola. Is this just Danny trying to disguise himself again? Maybe. You'll never know. Does this feel exactly like something Danny would say, or am I just sleep deprived? Sleep is for the weak, then I guess I'm a little baby, bro. Yeah, I guess I'm a little sleepy little guy. I'm a little snoozer. I guess I'm a little goo-goo gaga ass bitch then, dude. It does kind of sound like something I would say. I feel like it sounds more like something Curtis would say. Someone broke it down to the different lines that they think would be read by different people. So Drew says sleep is for the weak, then I guess I'm a little baby bro. Then I say, yeah, I guess I'm a little sleepy guy, a little snoozer. And then Curtis says, I guess I'm a little goo-goo ass bitch then, dude. All right, I'll read the whole thing. I'll put my whole heart into it. You guys tell me what you think. Sleep is for the weak? Then I guess I'm a little baby bro. Yeah, I guess I'm a little sleepy little guy, a little snoozer. I guess I'm a little goo-goo gaga ass bitch then, dude. You know, when I read it that way, it actually did kind of sound like something I would say. Because I did. I got a Greg beanie for my dad whose name is Greg. Yo, dad check. Dude, he looks awesome. Look at this guy. The first one looks like whoever posted this took it for him, his child. And then the next one, he was at work the next day and he's like, still wearing the beanie. He's proud of it now. Dripping the hell out. Is he a doctor? Dr. Greg. I guess it's not that impressive that his name is Greg because everybody who watches my videos name is Greg. But it, you know, it's nice to see a dad fan. I don't get dad fans often. And I'm assuming that's you in the background? Is this you? Or is this you? Or is this both the same person? Is this a current photo? Are you 3 years old? Nice, dude. I usually don't get 3-year-old fans and their dad being fans. That's awesome. Danny on Reddit, Nutcracker posts. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's cool and all. I'm glad when people look at Nutcrackers, they think of me. Because, you know, I'm sort of attention hacking like that. I sort of love being on the tip of people's minds. But I kind of just like that Nutcracker. Other Nutcrackers don't really do it for me. Pretty much just that one. And that's not even a Nutcracker. He's a toy soldier decoration. His name is Little Nutcracker Guy. If you put a nut in that guy, he's not gonna crack it, I'll tell you what. Gonna tell my kids this was Danny, Drew, and Curtis. Okay, this seems like something we would do. Actually, I think we have a picture that's pretty similar to this. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Sheesh. Oh, I don't know if I have it on my phone. Where would that be? I think it's with Chris Melberger, actually. Let's see if I can find this shit. Come on. There is a picture of us standing like that somewhere. Like literally with our arms out like that. I like can picture where we took this picture. I can picture the picture. All right, well, it's official. I can't find it. So, sorry. Who do you think is who? I wonder if people are debating it in the comments, but I think there's a pretty clear answer here. This is me. This is Curtis, and that's Drew. I think we can all agree. Even though you can barely see this, but I feel like this guy actually kind of looks like me. If anyone's got Curtis's hair, it's this guy. This guy's hair kind of looks like Drew's. Deadass thought the middle was Curtis. Okay, let's see if my ranking is correct. Here's shown from left to right, Drew, Curtis, Danny. Nope, incorrect. This person agrees. The right is Drew. I was gonna say left to right, Danny, Curtis, Drew. That is correct. Why does the one on the left actually look like Danny though? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Danny was 3 feet tall as a kid. Yeah, that's true. I was really small as a kid. I wouldn't have been able to get up there. My friends would have had to hoist me up. Dude, this is kind of sick. Minecraft fan art? Okay, I asked for fan art in the subreddit. Thank you for delivering. Here we go. Look at that. Dude, that's sick. That's really good. It looks just like my Minecraft character. We got some redstone in the background. We got some lapis lazuli. I don't know why I've got a wooden shovel though. That's kind of messed up. Couldn't give your boy some dimey? Yeah, I want to see if there's more fan art in here. Give me some fan art. That's actually really cool. Wow. It's like all, I was gonna say it's all fucked up, but I mean it in a good way. Like weird, but really cool. Wow, that's awesome. This is really fucked up. No, it's cool. Someone said very charming. I would agree with that. Very charming. Me trapped in Danny's basement, people having fun. It's kind of fucked up. You should not have Wi-Fi down there, and you definitely shouldn't have a phone. How the hell did you post this? And how are your hands free? Dude, my guy in the basement's been practicing his shroom kidnapping life hacks. That's awesome. Danny needs to dress himself up as the Nutcracker with the face paint and stuff, and then edit himself into the corner to see if we notice. To see if you'll notice? Is there a chance that no one would notice? If instead of that back there, it was me, a full-sized real person? What if he has already been doing this? I have not! You would notice, I swear to God, if there was a real person back there, you would definitely notice. Okay, that's some nice fan art as well. We got some memes, we got some fan art. That's what I'm talking about. We got some personal information. I'd say that subreddit doesn't really get much better than this, guys. I redesigned Danny's office. Huh. You put my little U2s there. My U2s actually is in the background. It's right there. So now he's there twice, you idiot. No, yeah, I don't know if I really vibe with the style. It kind of looks like a little kid's room, which I do think is the aesthetic that I did go for in the last office, so I understand why you feel this way. But no, I don't know. I need to get some new shit in here. It's getting a little bit boring. That little cubby thing I've had for like 6 years, and I got it in our apartment in California. And then it's sort of just been like floating around in miscellaneous places and various places, and I kind of feel like I want to get like actual nice looking furniture in here. I don't want it to be too cool though, because then it'll be too distracting. And then no one will look at me during my videos if my office is too cool looking. Some YouTubers have their studios look a little bit too professional, I feel like, too, where they've got like LED lighting all over the place and it's all super sleek looking, and it's like, I feel like that makes it look like I'm taking myself a little too seriously. And if I'm gonna film second channel videos in here where I'm getting goofy and wacky, then it can't look too over the top serious. I just want it to look nice. Next subreddit challenge, somebody redesign my office in a cool style that you think fits me. Because I don't know what style fits me, dude. Another screenshot from a video. Very nice, guys. Good work. You did it. Anyone know where I can find a similar lamp? Dude, just wait for me to get my office redesigned. You can have this one. I'm about to kick that shit to the curb once I get a cool new office. No, it's from Target. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm almost positive that I got it from Target. Let's see if anyone in the comments guessed it. I think it's this one from Target. Yeah, let's see. Dude. It is. So if you want to get it, we can be lamp buddies for a limited time. Sleepy time peanut. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw this in the subreddit a couple days ago, I literally almost cried. Yeah, that's really sweet, dude. That's so cute. Thank you for that. I want to print this shit out and put it in a frame, honestly. Hang it up in my house. She's so cute. Look at her. Chubby little dog. Did Danny get highlights? I've seen some discourse about my gray hairs lately. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I think he has gray hairs. Yeah, they are. They're just gray hairs, man. It's kind of interesting that people have just started noticing it now, because I've actually had gray hairs in my head for a while. It's just, I guess it hasn't gotten noticeable until now. But my dad has always had just like a streak, like this much hair right here was white. He has like brown, almost black hair, and he just had a streak of white hair right here for like his whole life. So I guess I just have a little bit of that genetics, because it kind of is like just in one streak, and then I've got some little peppering all around my hair, kind of. But isn't he like 27? I'm 26 and I have a few gray hairs. LMAO. It happens, sadly. Although to be frank, it looks great on Danny. Yo, thank you. I'm not really self-conscious about it, honestly. I think it looks kind of cool. Sheesh, Danny is getting gray hairs and he's not even 30 yet. Yeah, Buster, and it's because of you. It's all your fault. You guys make me watch these shitty ass videos and these bad movies, and the stress is slowly turning me into an old man. Actually, not slowly. It's quickly turning me into an old man. I googled oldest man in the world. This is about to be me in a year. If I keep this up at the rate I'm going, burning the candle at both ends, man, this is how I'm gonna be. And you better believe I'm gonna look damn good doing it. No, Danny is aging? It is weird though, because I do have, you know, people say I have a young face. It is weird that like that's the first sign of like me looking my age is having white hair. But honestly, I'd fuck with it. If the only way that I show age is by having like totally white hair, that would be sick. Okay, that's enough top of the month. Let's see what's hot right now. Okay, this is a post from a different subreddit, but it has me in it. I had a dream that Danny Gonzalez completely disappeared for a month, and then he posted this photo on Twitter with no explanation. Later, it turned out to be a clue in a giant cicada 3301 like internet ARG. Okay, I don't know what the last half of that means, but I am curious about this dream. So I disappeared for a month and then posted this. Please find me. Follow the cat. That's such an ominous thing to post after being missing for a month. That's so fucking funny. What is this subreddit? Thomas the Plank Engine? Memes from your dreams. Oh, okay. So it's all about weird shit people saw in their dreams. One weird thing that I feel like I have never seen people mention before about being an influencer is that sometimes people like tag me in tweets being like, you were in my dream last night. It's super weird to think that like people that I don't know are having dreams about me, because it's normal for like your friend to be like, hey, you were in my dream last night, but for like someone that I've never met before to be dreaming about me, it's like, dude, why are you so obsessed with me, man? Just so mean. Get a life, buddy. Quit thinking about me. I'm living in your head rent-free while you sleep. And funny thing is, I was actually incepting your brain. I did that shit on purpose. Please find me, dude. Follow the cat. This is real. I was trying to incept it into your mind. I need help. When you leave your house tomorrow, follow the cat, and you will find me. Yo, this is some good fan art too. Look at this. Drew, Danny, Drew, and Curtis while watching their videos. Dude, these are nice. Look at this. That is some good pencil art, man. Does anybody know what shampoo and conditioner Danny uses? Yo, I'm trying to smell like Danny. Anybody know what he puts in his hair? You probably just want to like do my hair routine, right? That's why you're asking? I hope. Honestly, I just use whatever shampoo and conditioner Laura buys, and she buys like a different one every time. I blow dry it, and then I put this in it. Literally, I'll tell you right now, it's this. Blow dry your hair and put this in it, and you'll be looking like me in no time, all right? And you'll be smelling like me too, so you're welcome. Yo, anybody know what toilet paper Danny uses? I'm trying to get my butt feeling like his. Oh, looks like we got some sort of meme in here. Giving me all of the emoji options. I don't use any of these emojis. I guess maybe the laughing one. I really like the one that's like this. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I sure hope you do. I carved your face into it. It's a good meme. Carved your face into it, a way to put it. Yeah, that is terrifying. Does anybody know what shampoo Danny uses in his hair? I think that's pretty much it. That seemed like a good crop there of Reddit content, so thank you guys for submitting to the subreddit. Blah, 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 dude. Does this guy ever shut up? Can this guy just shut up for 1 second? I swear to God, this guy needs to shut up for 1 second so I can talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Before I started using HelloFresh, like every year, I feel like my New Year's resolution was like, I want to stop eating out so much. I want to stop like scrambling every night trying to figure out what I want to eat for dinner and going and driving there and getting it. It would be so much easier if I could just cook at home. Your boy is also often too lazy to go to the grocery store. So, that's why HelloFresh is actually the best. HelloFresh will send you 3 meals with pre-portioned ingredients. All you have to do is do a little bit of prep, throw it in the oven or on the stove, and you've got a delicious home-cooked meal right in front of you. They've got a variety of recipes to choose from, and each week you get to choose what recipes they send you. So you never feel like you're eating like the same thing over and over. If you're a person like me that only knows how to cook like 2 dishes, you don't gotta worry because they're gonna send you a variety of stuff. I've loved pretty much everything they've ever sent me, so it gets 2 thumbs up from this guy. Also, if you're trying to set a New Year's resolution around the amount of calories you take in, they've got calorie smart meals, and they also have carb smart meals if you're watching your carbs. One of my favorite things about HelloFresh is they send you pre-portioned ingredients. So that means they're not sending you a ton of food that you're not going to use and you end up wasting. Which, along with the fact that HelloFresh's packaging material is recycled content, makes HelloFresh a very sustainable option. So if this sounds good to you and you want to get some delicious, scrumptious meals from HelloFresh, then head on over to HelloFresh.com and use my promo code 2Danny2Furious16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. I don't even know what those are, but they sound awesome, so head on over there, use the code. Thanks to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Everything is a Monster. Cows are monsters, birds are monsters, I'm a monster, he's a monster. Everything is a monster. So there's this video on the trending page right now. It's called Dropping Watermelon 45 Feet. It's like a video that seems like it would be kind of interesting when you click on it, because it's like, ooh, I want to see a watermelon get smashed. Now that I think about it, 45 feet isn't like a very interesting height. Like, that's not very high. That's like the height of like a tall house, isn't it? I feel like he could have gone a little bit higher, but it's on trending page for a reason, so you know your boy had to check it out.
This is the lift, and it doesn't really look like much when it's parked just like this, but I'm telling you, this thing is absolutely huge. It's so high. I actually haven't taken it to the maximum height yet, but today we are gonna take it to the maximum height, and we have some really cool things we're gonna drop off. Check this out. We got some soda, we got some orange soda, some strawberry, and some water or pineapple soda, and we also have some watermelons.
This video is 14 minutes long, and they don't drop anything until about 10 minutes into the video. So the first 10 minutes of this video are just nothing. They go in the lift and they go up.
Here we go!
They get scared and then they come back down.
I'm scared. We gotta bring this thing down.
And then their mom desperately tries to convince them not to do it.
Hey Mom, what do you think of this?
No way. No way. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
And I know what you're thinking. She's very convincing.
Don't do it.
But they do it anyway. So anyway, he finally gets up in the lift, he's got the watermelon, and he's gonna drop it.
Let's do this thing. What do you think is gonna happen?
I have no fucking clue. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I mean, there's no telling. No one's ever dropped a watermelon before. Even if you drop a watermelon from like standing height, it shatters. So like, is it really that much of a surprise if the watermelon breaks?
Go! Whoa! everywhere. Whoa, that was crazy. That was so awesome.
So he finally drops it, and he is just amazed.
Whoa, that was crazy.
Yeah, his reaction is actually making me just like a little bit uncomfortable. He's definitely like a little bit too excited about this watermelon exploding. I think the appropriate reaction to a watermelon falling from a great height and exploding is like, huh. Nice. Even that maybe was a little bit too much. So that was just a test one. He wasn't at the full height yet. But now he's gone up the lift to the full height of a scary, palm shaking, knees quaking, eyes sweating, teeth sweating, 45 feet in the air.
So, hang on. We're going a little bit higher. I'm very, very nervous.
I've never been that high in all my life. I mean, this dude must have gone through extensive training to get up that high. I don't think I'd be able to handle that. Don't you need like an oxygen mask that high up? How does he survive up there?
Watermelon number 2. Here we go. Go! Whoa! Whoa, that piece all the way out there! Whoa, that one exploded even bigger than the last one. No way!
Carter, that was crazy!
So he throws another watermelon, and he is absolutely aghast.
What?
For some reason, he's even more surprised that a watermelon broke at a higher height. Now, he does a few more tests, and the next one's pretty anticlimactic. He drops a soda bottle, and it just bounces and it doesn't break.
Go!
Oh! Wait, what?
Whoa, it's over there. Whoa, what happened? It didn't even explode. I'm not sure what happened with it.
And you can tell that he wasn't expecting that, but he has to act surprised anyway, because, you know, he's a YouTuber, and so he has to yell about everything.
Whoa, what?
So it breaks, and he's like, whoa! So then he does it again with another soda bottle, and this time he throws it down, because he knows that it won't break if he just drops it. And then it shatters. And then he's surprised again.
Whoa! It exploded! That was awesome!
So when the soda bottle didn't break, he was shocked. But then when it did break, he was also shocked? Like, what was he expecting to happen? He's just amazed by anything. He's just amazed that the water bottle made it to the ground, apparently. He was just expecting it to not even get there. He was gonna drop it, and he thought it was just gonna zoom off into space, and he would never see it again. So now this video got on the trending page, which is always interesting for channels like this, because they have, like, their core following, who are usually, I don't know, like 8, and then people who find the video on the trending page who aren't already subscribed to this channel, who are a regular age with functioning, developed brains. So you have their fans commenting on the video, like this person, the soda will explode. And then you've got comments like this, no. Which is funny because the dude who posted the video actually hearted this comment. It looks like he hearts most of the comments without looking at them, so there's a lot of negative comments on this video that this dude hearted. This dude said, people are starving, let's throw them off. As in saying like, oh, there's a lot of people starving in the world, let's throw this perfectly good food off of the lift. And I guess that's like sort of a valid point. I don't really agree with it. I just think it's funny that the dude who posted this video hearted that comment. As if to say like, yeah, fuck those starving people, let's do it. Like he thinks this guy's on his side. Man, his reaction to the drops makes me want to puke. That is very accurate.
Whoa!
I don't know what the fuck this comment means. I think I will bust open. And he hearted it. I think I'm gonna bust open. I think he was talking about the watermelon. I think he meant to say, I think it will bust open. Dude, I think I'm gonna bust open. Yeah, in general, most of the comments are just upset that the video is so long. I saw this video on the trending page and I was like, I gotta find out who this guy is, because his videos suck. And it turns out this dude, Carter Scherer, is a part of like a group of YouTubers called the Scherer Fam. It's sort of like Clout Gang, except they're all related. There's Carter, there's Steven, there's Lizzie, and then there's Otter and Millie, who are their dogs. Their dogs have their own channel. Now, this may surprise you, but dropping watermelons off of a giant lift is not actually what they're known for. The main videos that they make that gets the most views are videos about a monster that lives in their pond. They have this giant pond in their backyard, and apparently there's a monster that lives in it.
What the heck is that?
Oh! It's one of those things that's obviously fake, and they made one video about it, and it got the most views, and so they sort of just have to keep making videos about that, and they sprinkle in other videos every once in a while too. But like, most of their videos are about this pond monster. You can look at their thumbnails and titles. I fell off, pond monster. Swimming with pond monster. Hunting pond monster. They have so many videos about pond monsters, but I think they've realized that just using the word monster in their title or just talking about monsters in their videos gets them so many more views. So they've started doing this weird thing where they just start calling every animal a monster. There's a video where they see like a fox that's sleeping in the forest by their house. And the dude spends an entire video trying to find it because he says it's a monster that's living in their backyard.
Oh, it's moving. Shears, I think the animal down there is either a monster or a fox. Maybe what we saw was just a baby monster and there's actually like the mama monster back there. I don't know what's going on.
There's a video where he sees a squirrel in his backyard and he pretends to not know what a squirrel is and he calls it a monster.
What is that thing? What is that, Mom? There's some monster in our backyard. What is that thing doing?
And there's a video where they see just regular fish in a pond and they call them pond monsters.
Cheers, if we could just get one of these monsters to come up and eat some of this food, we'd be golden.
And then their sister tries to attack it with a lightsaber. They're very scared of the pond monster. Every time they see it, they get all crazy and they run away from the pond like it's this thing that's gonna eat them.
Whoa! Whoa! Woo! Wait, what was that? Oh my gosh, there it is, there it is! Look, there it is!
And yet like 2/3 of their videos are them going in the pond. Look, monster in pond, trapped inside giant bubble ball. This video is one of my favorite of theirs because the acting is just so bad. So they inflate this giant inflatable ball, which looks fun as fuck, by the way.
Check this thing out, Mom. It's a giant bubble ball.
Wow.
You can go inside.
No way.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's so cool.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
And then he pretends to like fall and roll down the hill towards the pond and the mom tries to catch him.
No way! No way!
Yeah, that mom, dude, she is, she's really trying. She's really trying.
I'm gonna try to take this thing on the water.
Oh, no way! No way! What happens if it doesn't float?
I don't know.
And then the mom pushes her son into the pond.
There, you want to see Steven go in the water? Let's push him! Woo!
The pond that they believe a monster lives in, the mom pushes her own son into the pond. I think the real monster lives within this mother. The rest of the video is just them really playing up this whole situation because he's scared that the monster's gonna get him and she's scared that the monster's gonna get him.
I'm trapped on the water. Whoa!
The mom tries to get on this boat thing and push him out of the pond. She just runs around the pond aimlessly, yelling that she's worried he's going to get eaten by the pond monster.
I gotta get Steven out before the pond monster attacks. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. I'm coming, Steven. I'm coming.
I can't really fault the mom for being that bad of an actor. She's just like trying to help her kids with this weird YouTube thing that they do. She's just trying to be a supportive mom, but like, if you replaced her with a professional actor, nobody would notice. I guarantee it. Nobody would care. Do it. All right, so these videos obviously just seem more like skits than vlogs, right? Like, they're not trying to mislead kids into thinking that this pond monster is actually real, right? Well, here's a video called Freezing Pond Monster with Liquid Nitrogen.
Warning. What you are about to see is 100% real.
Oh, so they are just trying to convince kids that this is real. Okay, nice.
So I'm thinking, Cheers, let's grab all the liquid nitrogen that I have, bring it down to the pond, pour it in the water, and see if we can freeze the water and scare, or basically like freeze the pond monster out of the water. I think it just might work, so let's go give it a try.
Oh, hey, Shares. I'm making a trap for the pond monster.
No way, you think this is gonna work? It's gonna climb in there and get stuck?
Nah, just kidding. This is a cage for the baby koi.
I really feel bad for the monster. You know, I mean, what did the monster even do to these kids? I've watched most of the videos where they interact with the monster. The most that ever happens is that they're outside of the pond and they see like the top of a monster looking thing come out of the water and just sort of sit there. It's not aggressive. It doesn't come up to them and try to bite them. It's just like the top of a thing that they see in the water. And this dude's gonna try to fucking kill it for no reason. He's not setting a good example for kids. You shouldn't just kill random animals in your backyard. I'm calling the police. So his plan is just to dump all this liquid nitrogen into the pool. So that's what he does. It creates a bunch of smoke and there's no sign of the monster until suddenly.
And... whoa, there's the pond monster! It's in the pond! Do you see that? It's right, whoa, whoa! There it is! There it is! Do you see it? It's in there! There it is! There's the pod monster!
Man, the camera got so shaky the second the monster came out. It must be like a weird coincidence. It's almost like they don't want you to know that it's not really a monster and just a fake alligator toy. This dude Steven Scherer's videos are probably the weirdest because in most of them you can tell that he wakes up without really any plan for what the video is going to be and then just sort of walks around his house and tries to make things seem more interesting than they are. Like there's this video where he finds this like secret room which is really just like an attic that's connected to his brother's bedroom, and he goes inside and he's just like walking around in this dark attic and he's like trying to make boxes look mysterious. He pretends to hear like weird sounds which he's clearly editing into the video. There's just the sound of a man screaming.
Do you hear that, Shares? It sounds like something screaming.
Like, I don't know if that's supposed to be a ghost or if it's really just supposed to be a man who's trapped in their attic screaming. He makes the plots of the video so unrealistic too. Like, there's one video where he vlogged himself waking up. Like, he was filming himself asleep and then he woke up. This dude's also constantly decked out in his own merch, which is a little weird. And I'm not just talking about like occasionally wearing his own t-shirt. I'm talking head to toe. He is always wearing like socks, shorts, hat, and shirt of his own merch. And that's really what you want kids watching, right? You basically want your kids watching like a glorified salesman who's trying to sell your kids shit at all times and also provide the bare minimum amount of entertainment. They have a Lamborghini with their logo on it. That's fucking tight. So the videos are obviously meant for like children. I would guess like 10 or 11 year olds that watch these videos, right? This Carter dude has a video where he surprises his 1 millionth subscriber and he goes to meet him and look at this kid.
Are you my 1 millionth subscriber? You are? Oh, Shares, we found it. This is my 1 millionth subscriber.
I was like, okay, is this kid like 8 or 6? I'm really bad at guessing kids' age. He could have been like 15 for all I know. He's 4. This dude's 1 million subscriber is 4 years old.
His name is Cam. He's 4 years old, and he's been watching my channel for a really long time. That's super awesome. What's up, Cam? What's going on? Woo!
How does this kid even have a YouTube channel that he's subscribed with? He's 4, and he looks super uncomfortable for this entire video. And if all of that wasn't cringy enough, they have music too. This dude Carter made a music video for a song called Imagination. I've never seen a music video where someone has been less interested in the song that they were singing than this video.
Share the love, share the love. The competition, we're above, we're above, we're above.
Alright, well that's it for this video, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up, or a pond monster will attack you. Guys, it's me, the garbage version of Danny that edits his videos. Just so you know, I'm gonna be at VidCon this week, so if you see me, make sure you come up and say hi, but whatever you do, don't look me in the eyes or I'll punch you in the throat. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Matthew McDonald, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time for a really interesting video where, against my father's wishes, I build my own go-kart to compete in a local race. But once I take home the gold, he realizes that it's not such a crazy dream after all, and I'm having fun, and that's all that matters. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of Cool Moms. This is a show called Cool Moms, where we review moms and talk about how cool they are. Specifically, moms on TikTok. Specifically, one mom on TikTok. This mom on TikTok. Seems like a lot of people are talking about TikTok these days. It's sort of made like this huge resurgence in the popular culture from what I can tell. And I haven't talked about TikTok in a while. In fact, I haven't talked about TikTok since it was Musical.ly. The last time I talked about Musical.ly, I feel like it was just this app full of cringy, like 14-year-olds lip-syncing popular songs. But these days, I feel like TikTok has gotten a lot better. I feel like it doesn't get enough credit. There's like some legitimately funny stuff on TikTok. A lot of it is still very hard to find because there is still all of that stuff from before. It's just now there's some funny stuff on there too. So the funny stuff is sort of diluted by all the weird stuff. There's also this thing where TikTok will just steal audio from like popular Vines or popular YouTube videos and put it on TikTok without crediting the person who made it, and then people will just lip sync the audio from the video. But recently a clip from one of my videos about Troom Troom became like trending on TikTok, and everybody was just lip syncing a line from one of my Troom Troom videos.
Hot glue a little cactus into an empty lipstick container.
Where the fuck do you get a little cactus? And the interpretations that people gave my video were just so original. Where the fuck do you get a little cactus? I mean, very creative. Where the fuck do you get a little cactus? People added their own little twist, their own little spin to it. Little cactus, little cactus. It's not like they were just stealing my joke and re-saying it, or not even re-saying it, just lip-syncing it. And I gotta say, they were almost as funny as when I said it the first time. But they weren't. One genre of TikToks that I've been really into lately are these like deep emotional TikToks. Ones that are supposed to make you feel like heartbreak or betrayal. This is a good example of one. Quick disclaimer, as I've done before, I'm gonna be covering all of the songs that are in these videos. Since they're TikToks, obviously every single one has to have a popular song in it. So I'm going to have to do a cover of it so I don't get copyright claimed. Bang, bang, bang! Oh, damn. Damn, don't you hate it when that happens? Don't you hate it when you're about to shoot somebody and they're about to shoot you and then you both decide, let's not shoot each other. We got better things to do. And then just as you think you're about to get away clean, he dips you like he's about to kiss you and then shoots you in the chest 5 times. Damn. If I had $1 for every time that happened to me, I'd have $8. Or this one where this girl bends down to pick something up while she's talking to her boyfriend, I guess, and then some other girl comes up and tries to give him her number, and he's like, no, I don't want your number. And then the girl gets up and they're so happy together because they're still dating. Totally relatable. This dude also made the exact same video, except a different girl comes up to him and it's like an 11-year-old, so that's kind of weird. But while I was scrolling these deep, emotional TikToks, I found one that really caught my eye. It's by a girl named Varlicious, and the caption is, there's no peace in drugs. Hashtag say no to drugs. Hashtag choose to refuse. Hashtag no drugs, kids. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it. So the caption is, there's no peace in drugs, which I guess is a pretty good message. You know, don't do drugs, don't abuse drugs. That's fine. I guess I'm just not really sure what she's trying to act out here. Like, what's going on? She pulls up in the parking lot of this strip mall in her Mercedes. So right off the bat, big flex. And she's like, okay, now that I'm alone in this parking lot, it's time for me to do every single drug ever. But then she's like putting every drug up to her mouth and she's like, no, I can't do it. Bottle of alcohol? Can't do it. Cigarette? Oh, can't do it. A bunch of vitamin supplements? Oh, can't do it. I think that's what the point is supposed to be, is she's like realizing how bad all these drugs are for her, like as she's about to put them up to her mouth. But what it looks like to me is that she just can't figure out how to do these drugs. Like she can't figure out how to open the bottle, so she's like, oh, damn it, now I gotta find other drugs to do. She's holding up the cigarette to her mouth, but there's no smoke coming out because she hasn't lit the cigarette, and she's like, how the fuck does this thing work? She can't figure it out, so she just has to drive away. Actually, I'd like to imagine that she's like a high schooler on her way to the biggest party of the year, but all her friends told her that there's gonna be drugs at this party. And she wants to seem cool at the party, but she's never done any drugs before. So on the way to the party, she decides to stop in this parking lot and practice doing drugs. But she just can't figure it out. She can't figure out how to do any drugs. I guess that's the moral of the whole TikTok. Don't do drugs. There is no peace in drugs. They're too confusing. You won't be able to figure it out and it'll just make you more mad. Drugs will not solve your problems. They'll only present more problems. Like, how do you open a bottle? How do you light a cigarette? How do you put a pill in your mouth? So when I saw this TikTok, I was like, hold up. Who is this? Who is this lady? It just seems like this person has no grasp on like reality or how people do drugs, like just driving to a parking lot with every drug to do every drug. It just seemed like a weird concept. I had to figure out who this woman was. So I went to her profile, I scoured it, and I realized that Varley is basically the ultimate mom of TikTok. She's got all sorts of essential mom TikToks. Anything that you would expect a mom to be doing on TikTok, she does. She's got her daughter in her TikToks, as you can see here. They're just sort of staring at the camera together and smiling. She's got inspirational TikToks like this one, Together We Rise. People like us, we gotta stick together. That's the whole thing. That's the whole TikTok. It's just her staring at the mirror and then her looking at the camera. And then she's got TikToks like this one, which... I see you. I'm not really sure what this is supposed to be. That one's not really like a mom TikTok. That's just sort of disturbing. She's also got this video where she, I guess, shoots her daughter and then laughs maniacally about it. So that's a weird video to make. A video where you shoot your own daughter in the back and then laugh about it. Kind of weird. But she's also a big health guru. She's a huge fitness nut, as you can tell by this video called Started My Fitness Journey in 2017. You make me a believer. Believer. She started her fitness journey in 2017, and she's been getting punched in the stomach ever since. Is it just me, or does it seem like the dude is the one working out in this video? I mean, I guess she's probably flexing her abs, and that's like what the workout is, but she's just standing there. Meanwhile, this dude is over here turning red, like totally out of breath, just punching her over and over, and Varley is just standing there, just flexing. Hashtag getting stronger, hashtag strong woman, hashtag boxing. Man, I don't want to break it to you, Varley, but I don't think that this is what boxing is. If this is how you box, I mean, I guess it's actually very impressive. Imagine stepping in the ring with this woman and the bell rings and you start throwing your punches and she just stands there and takes them. Her whole body is just tensed up and she's just smiling at you. You're going all out and she hasn't like moved an inch.
You fool! You think you can defeat me? I started my fitness journey in 2017!
When you love someone, you open up your heart. When you try to love the world, you'll feel good. I mean, it's a good message. I'll give her that. Kind of a weird video. Just her dancing around in the snow. I guess she's showing that she loves the world. Even though it's cold out, she's like, woo! I love snow! And not to be that guy, but like if you're gonna say love the world, like love the whole world, and then show yourself just loving snow, that's not very impressive because snow is pretty easy to love. It's fun to play in, it's fun to sled on snow, there's lots of good things about snow. I would be impressed if she was doing this in like lava or something, or like shark-infested waters, or a giant landfill. She's just like throwing trash up in the air and being like, I love the world! Every part of it, even landfills. That would be impressive. I'd be like, holy shit, this girl really does love the whole ass world. The really weird thing about this video though is that she's doing all of this in front of like what looks like a middle school. So not sure what that's about. Maybe this is the middle school her daughter goes to? Wow, that would be embarrassing. Can you imagine being in middle school? Which, I guess that would be pretty bad on its own, just being in middle school. But imagine being in middle school and you're all, you know, sad because you're 12 and you're just sitting in class and suddenly you just hear someone in the back of the class yell, yo, is that your mom? And the whole class turns to the window and everybody kind of gets up and crowds around the window. And lo and behold, outside in the snow, it's your mom. And she's just doing this, just making TikToks, just slipping and sliding around in the snow, loving the world. She's got another one in front of this school. This one's a little more sad though. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly, let me down. Oh, let me down, no, let me down, let me down. Oh, let me down, down, let me down. I like that random little girl in the background. Maybe that's one of her other daughters, just like, Mom, what are you doing? Can we go home? I'm cold. What happened to love the world? And you'll feel good. This one's hashtag love, hashtag life, hashtag betrayal, hashtag emotions. Damn. This is so emotional. I like that the drop of the song happens like right when she's going off the swing, like it's supposed to be this really cool moment. I mean, I guess she does get pretty decent air. I'm pretty impressed. I don't think I've ever seen anybody jump that high off a swing before. Why does this woman have so many TikToks in front of this school? Does she just chill here all day? Like she drops her daughter off at school and she kisses her goodbye and she's like, all right, I'll see you in a couple hours. And then she just hangs around outside making TikToks all day. Obviously, I'm kidding. I know she doesn't do that. That would be ridiculous. Plus, she's got other things to do, like getting punched in the stomach. And if she stood around making TikToks all day outside of her daughter's middle school, she wouldn't have any time for that, now would she? Oh, she's got a video of her actually punching. Thank goodness, because I was just kind of worried that she just went to the gym and got punched in the stomach all day. Whoa, it's so real! It's like she's really punching me! The sound effects line up so well! How is she doing that? Winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. Hashtag punch the haters. Wait, what? Hashtag haters are insects. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Guys, I'm not sure that this is actually such a good idea, making a video making fun of this woman anymore. I didn't know that she felt this way about haters, and I didn't know that she could actually punch. Either way, I think I better tread lightly for the rest of this video. I don't want this woman coming up into my house and slow motion punching me to death. Maybe instead of focusing on things to critique her on, let's see how she deals with all the hate that she gets. It seems like she's been getting a lot of hate on TikTok because she's made a couple videos addressing the haters. We saw that one where she's punching the air, and then she's got this one called Peace. Hashtag bye haters, hashtag haters are trash, hashtag insects, hashtag bye forever. So it seems like she's found a way to get rid of the haters, which is pretty impressive. So let's see what it is.
Hey guys, I'm back to share with you all that finally I have found the secret to end all the hate.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's see what it is.
Now there won't be any hate on my account.
Oh, that's it?
Peace!
That's all you're gonna do?
Peace!
Just laugh?
Peace!
Oh. Okay, that can't be all it takes to get rid of the haters, just laughing, right? Let's see this other video where she addresses the haters. Dear haters. And she just laughs like a crazy person. Okay. It's still going. What the fuck? This is deeply troubling, and I think I'm done looking at this profile. She does have an entire YouTube channel as well, full of strange videos, including this music video that's sponsored by a food distribution service. The music video is simultaneously very off-brand and very on-brand, but it's entirely in a different language, so I don't feel comfortable reviewing it because I don't understand what she's saying. One thing I do understand, though, is that she's very sweaty. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Now it's time to toss it over to my tongue, who will be talking about today's sponsor, Audible. With Audible, you gain access to an unbeatable selection of books, including bestsellers, motivation, mysteries, thrillers, memoirs, and more. Audible has the largest selection of audiobooks on the planet, and now with Audible Originals, the selection has gotten even more custom, with content made for members. Lately, I've been feeling kind of lazy, like I haven't been pulling my weight enough, and like I haven't been getting enough done. So I started reading The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. It's a really popular book for people who want to be more effective and adopt more productive habits, which is really helpful for when you're running your own business, or a full-time YouTuber, or the tongue of a full-time YouTuber. Audible members can choose 3 titles every month, 1 audiobook and 2 Audible originals that you can't hear anywhere else. Audible members also get access to exclusive fitness programs, so you can get this new year started off on the right foot. I don't have feet because I'm a tongue. You can listen on any device, anytime, anywhere. At home, at the gym, on your way to work. I personally like to listen to audiobooks when I'm doing something mundane like washing the dishes, taking the dog out for a walk, when I want to have my mind elsewhere, but I have to be doing something. You'll also enjoy easy audiobook exchanges, rollover credits, and an audiobook library that you keep forever even if you cancel your membership. So you can get started today by visiting audible.com/GregForLife or texting Greg for Life to 500-500. That's right, all you have to do is send a text message to get a 30-day free trial. Just text Greg for Life to 500-500 or go to audible.com/GregForLife and you get a 30-day free trial for Audible. It's so easy a tongue could do it. And a tongue did do it, because this tongue done did do it. That's it. That's the whole ad. Back to you, Danny. Well guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my fan base here on YouTube. If you're part of Greg, then you're part of the fastest growing army on the internet. Please don't look it up. I've seen a lot of people saying that they're going to look it up or that they have looked it up. Guys, listen to me very carefully. If you look up if Greg is the fastest growing army on the internet, you have betrayed my trust, alright? I don't care what it says. I mean, it will say that I'm right, I promise you that, but if you look it up, then you really don't trust me. And that shows. And that's not a very Greg move, I gotta say. So please don't be looking that up. Just hit that subscribe button, smash that notification bell, and you can be truly Greg. That's all you gotta do. You don't gotta look anything up. You don't gotta go fact checking me. What's that going to accomplish? Thank you to Haley for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time where I crawl into the sewer and become a rat. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this?
Yes, I've done steroids.
And yes, I'm on steroids, monitored and managed by trained hormone clinicians.
That's right, Greg. Today is a very sad day because the Liver King apparently is a filthy fraud. Turns out the whole thing was a big joke, just a big goof to this guy. He was more of a liver jester than he ever was a Liver King. So this came out a couple days ago. The Liver King apparently has been taking steroids for the entire time that he's been like a public figure. I figured that since I've made a bunch of videos about Liver King in the past and even like tried his lifestyle for a day, I should probably let you guys know that the jig is up and it's not real. The whole thing's fake. So everybody, you can put down the testicles now. That is not how you get the Liver King's body. If you want that, you're gonna have to do steroids. I found out from this video by this dude, More Plates, More Dates, who I guess has been saying that the Liver King is probably on steroids this whole time, but now there's actual proof of it because emails from like 2021 have surfaced of the Liver King emailing some sort of doctor or personal trainer, basically saying like, hey, I'm taking a lot of steroids right now and they're not working. Is there any other steroids that you can give me that will be better than the steroids I'm taking right now? So pretty cut and dry evidence that the Liver King is taking steroids. Here you can see it's literally says from Brian Johnson, aka the Liver King. As it relates to my goals, I'm the face of several brands, including ancestral supplements, and I've just hired a team to build the Liver King brand with the goal of hitting 1 million followers by March of 2022. He definitely did that. I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month. So basically this email was sent right as the Liver King was starting his online presence, and he was already really strong. I don't want to take that away from him. I guess there was just like a few things that were bothering him about his physique, and so he started taking steroids to fix those. And he was like, look, I'm gonna become the face of these brands. I'm going to be turning into the Liver King, so I need to look my best. And honestly, all of that is fine. I don't have any problem with the Liver King taking steroids if that's how he wants his body to look, if he's comfortable with putting those chemicals into his body. I don't really have a problem with that. The issue is that obviously he's advertising a lifestyle, he's advertising supplements, a whole workout program where he's saying like, this is everything you need to be happy in life and to look like me. And that's obviously where the problem is. He was lying to sell his products, and call me crazy, but I don't think that's okay. A couple notable things from these emails before we get to his apology. First off, just the sheer amount of steroids he was taking seems pretty crazy to me. To support these exhaustive efforts, I've recently started taking Omnitrope, the 5 milligram vials from Empower Therapy. $11,000 per month. This dude was spending $11,000 a month on this. So obviously it was very important to him, meaning very important to his brand, that he look like this, which definitely does not bode well for the ancestral lifestyle that was supposed to be giving him this body if he had to spend an additional $11,000 to actually get the body. That just seems so unnecessary. To spend $11,000? I feel like probably like 1,000 would have done it, you know? I guess I don't know how much steroids cost, but like, I feel like at a certain point it's gotta be like diminishing returns, right? There's probably only so much testosterone one man can take before he just turns into one giant testicle. In talking to this person, he also outlines his entire like daily routine, and to give him some credit, as long as he's telling the truth in this daily routine, it does seem like, aside from the whole steroids thing, he was taking the ancestral life very seriously. He does wake up and walk barefoot to the lake, sun gaze, and have a morning coffee, review the books for his companies. I don't think that the guy who's prescribing you steroids needs to know all this. I don't think he'd email back being like, wait, hold up, just to make sure you are walking barefoot to the lake every morning, right? Otherwise, these steroids aren't gonna work. One thing I thought that was kind of funny is that the person he's talking to asked, do you have more energy at the beginning of the workout or strong all the way through? And he responded, fuck no, I'm dead at the end. Fucking dead. Sometimes I even have to take a nap from 12 to 1 p.m., which is right after he works out. I feel like I've often heard the Liver King say things like, working out gives me so much energy. I get in there, I kick ass, and then I'm energized for the rest of the day. Come to find out he takes a nap after he works out. Liver King, if you're watching, I think you might have been getting the extra energy from the nap that you take in the middle of the day. That might sort of like give you that reset you were looking for. A lot of this video gets into like the nitty gritty of exactly which steroids he's taking, which I thought was kind of interesting because I personally don't know anything about steroids, to the point where I feel like he could have been honest with me the entire time and I wouldn't have even known what he was talking about. I would have been like, guys, the Liver King is not taking steroids. He's on Omnitrope, okay? That's a different word than steroids. That's probably like some part of a bull carcass that I've never heard of before. Oh yeah, I take Wednesday Wednesday and Sunday off. On those days, I do hard shell H-bot in my house, 10-minute cold plunge at the house, massage at the house, and walk 6 to 9 miles and do Tabata push-ups. Or else I don't feel right in the head. I understand like the feeling of having clarity after you work out, you get the blood flowing and you feel empowered for the rest of the day and you got your mind in the right place. But saying I don't feel right in the head makes him sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh, the Liver King didn't get his Tabata push-ups in. He's fucked up in the head. He's gonna blow up a hospital. Maybe that's all the Joker needed, just some Tabata push-ups. He also ended one of his emails with, "Can you reassure me that all the information discussed will be confidential?" I guess not. I feel kind of bad that in none of my videos I raised skepticism about him being on steroids. At least I don't remember doing that. I feel like I probably could have done a better job researching that. So when I did the video Living Like the Liver King, I went to a CrossFit gym to try out his workout routine. And even the lady that like ran that CrossFit gym who works out for a living and knows a ton about fitness, I showed her a picture of the Liver King and she was like, "Oh yeah, that guy's on steroids." I don't think I even asked her. I just showed her a picture of him and she was like, "That dude is on steroids. There's not a doubt in my mind." I really should have known he was on steroids when I saw this TikTok of him like months ago.
Liver King here. A bunch of primals keep asking if Liver King is natty or not. I decided to really face this head on and show you my stack. I stack liver and bone marrow every day. By the way, this was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
See, yeah, I definitely should have been a little suspicious when I saw this TikTok, because those look like steroid needles. Like the type of needles that you would put in your butt. And sure, he says it's a joke, and he says he doesn't know where to get the stuff, and yet he has steroid needles. I don't know where to get steroid needles, which I think you could probably tell by looking at me. But how does he know where to get them? I guess he says the video was the cameraman's idea, so maybe the cameraman got them?
This was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
Guys, the Liver King does not take steroids, alright? Get off my back. I've never touched this stuff. I don't know where to get it. My cameraman, on the other hand, is on steroids. This dude is a fiend. If anybody needs a hookup, let me know and I will get you in contact with him. I was half expecting the camera to turn around and it would be the Liver King filming it also.
This was my cameraman idea.
Yeah, what's up guys? I am on steroids. So if you are skeptical of those emails and think they might be fake, the Liver King has since responded in his own video confessing to everything in a video called Liver King Confession, I Lied. But before we watch that, I do have a confession of my own, and that's that this portion of the video is sponsored by SoFi. Maybe I should be sitting in the same place that the Liver King is for his apology. Do I look like the... SoFi is a mobile-first banking company helping their members bank, invest, and borrow money all in one app. Their mission is to help people achieve financial independence so they can realize their ambitions. I don't know about you guys, but when I put money away in a savings account, I want it to work for me, not just sit there. And with SoFi, I earn more in 1 month than I would in a year with a big bank savings account. That's right, gang. With a SoFi checking and savings account, you'll earn more money on your money without ever having to think about it. Plus, you can get paid up to 2 days early, pay no account fees, and cash in on up to $250 when you sign up for direct deposit. And here's the best part. Here's the best confession of all. SoFi and I are going to be giving away $35,000, which is more than Liver King spends on steroids in 3 months, to one of you who signs up for a SoFi checking account right now using my link. Just click the link in the description or scan this QR code right here, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win when you sign up. Please make sure you use my link or scan this QR code. It's the only way to enter. You cannot win if you don't use my link. It's my special link. Thank you to SoFi for helping me give away money to my fans. This is incredible. And thank you for sponsoring this video. And thank you to you guys for checking out SoFi.
I'm making this video to apologize. I stated that this is a complicated as fuck topic, at least to me it is.
First thing that jumps out to me is him saying this is a complicated as fuck topic, which is kind of crazy to hear from a guy that I don't think I've ever heard express any nuance about anything ever. The only times I've heard him talk, he's like, sugar, subprimal, eating a bull's ball sack, primal, baby. I've never heard him be like, well, the conflict going on in the Middle East right now is pretty nuanced, and on a scale from primal to subprimal, it floats somewhere in the middle.
Before social media, I was rich and anonymous, and after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure in the public eye. It's been tricky as fuck to navigate.
Yeah, but that's probably because you lied, though. Being in the public eye probably wouldn't have been so tricky if you were just telling the truth the entire time.
Clearly, I did it wrong. and I'm here now to set the record straight.
To give credit where credit is due, I do think that he does a good job apologizing and owning up to everything. I guess he could have just tried to sweep this under the rug. I feel like it's pretty rare to see influencers apologize in a way that seems genuine. Granted, he's probably just doing this because he got caught. Like, he probably wouldn't have come clean ever if he didn't get exposed like this. So, yeah. I'm sure he is sorry about that. Also, to give him further credit where credit is due, in a way it was a really good con because it was kind of a lie that no one would ever test. I've seen people accuse him of being on steroids before, and he's always been like, well, you think a body like this isn't possible without steroids, but that's just because you've never eaten bone marrow and raw liver every day for 30 years while sleeping on the floor. And it's like, damn. You're right. And I also never will, so I guess it's pretty hard to test that claim.
I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure.
Never expected this kind of exposure? I don't know, man. It seems like you were kind of actively seeking attention. Remember when you went to Buckingham Palace and did, like, curls shirtless outside the front gates? Also, I feel like I remember in one of those emails you said something about hiring an entire team to help you blow up on TikTok. Can we get a replay of that? I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month.
And yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves, the 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves.
That's crazy, dude. I took steroids because a lot of people kill themselves. And I thought if they could see a guy that was like super jacked, maybe they'd think twice. I thought maybe if all these young men saw a guy saying that you could get this strong too, when in reality they can't, they never will get this strong, I thought maybe that would make them feel better. If I was way more jacked than them?
I didn't feel 100% physically or cognitively. So I went to get monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician to see what the fuck was going on with my life.
I feel like that is probably not high praise for the ancestral lifestyle that he had already been living for like 20 years. I thought raw liver and bone marrow was all you needed to be happy and healthy. Turns out you need steroids too. I'm honestly only mad because you didn't tell the rest of us that. I wish I had known that I was also supposed to be taking steroids this whole time. You can't just make that like an unspoken rule. So this whole time you got to take like $12,000 worth of steroids and none of us did? You know we would have done it. Seriously though, I do think that a lot of this video is kind of, it seems like it's like missing something huge. For how genuine this apology seems to be and like how much it seems like he wants to do better in the future, he kind of seems to be missing something huge. And that he's not like actually addressing the underlying issue of the things that he's feeling. He says later on in this video that even outside of like making this good for the brand, he is like insecure about the way that he looks. And so that's why he spends so much time in the gym every day. He spends hours and hours, I think he literally says like putting himself through hell or torturing himself in the gym. Don't get me wrong, I like working out. I work out a lot. I run, I lift weights in the gym, but like I think there is a level where it becomes unhealthy. If you're working out to the point where you look like him, and Liver King, you are like jacked, dude. I don't think you have to worry about stubborn back fat or fat on your love handles. Like you are it's one of the most impressive bodies anyone's ever seen in person. Like if I saw you in person, you'd probably be the strongest person I've ever seen. I have a feeling that steroids are probably not actually fixing this issue for you. And it's an issue that a lot of people have where kind of no matter what they do to their body, they still feel insecure. And I feel like the shit that you're kind of pushing people to do, like all of the ancestral tenets, which to me seem pretty outlandish. Maybe your ancestral tenets all really work for you and they really do make you happier, but I feel like they're not addressing the root cause because someday you are going to get older and no matter how many steroids you take, you're gonna start losing muscle. You'll probably gain a little bit of fat because that just happens to everybody. And more testosterone and steroids aren't gonna help you then. So you should probably be spending time trying to get to a place where you don't need to be taking steroids to feel like your full self. Because in this video, he says something somewhere where he implies that like once he started taking the steroids, like that fixed it. He was like, oh, I was insecure, but then I just started taking steroids and now I'm not anymore.
And hormone replacement has helped in a profound and significant way.
There probably could be a more permanent solution than that, and one that doesn't cost like $12,000 a month.
When I talk about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic This is why I fucking work myself to death in the gym.
It's good that working out is helping the Liver King feel less insecure. If that's really an issue that he deals with, that sucks. Feeling insecure and like you're not good enough's like the worst feeling in the world. But I know, at least personally, making any sort of change to yourself exterior is not gonna change what's in your brain and the feelings that you feel about yourself. I don't want to sound like I'm being too preachy and I'm trying to give you advice if you don't want it, but it just kind of resonated with me. I don't know. I feel like this apology, it makes sense. Like, I get it. I get why you're taking steroids. I think really the issue is just transparency. If you want to take steroids, continue on doing it. I hope it makes you happy. But that does bring me to the biggest issue that I had with this video, and that is that Brian Liver King Johnson, you DM'd me your entire daily routine. How you sleep, how you eat, how you work out. You sent me beef liver and bone marrow to let me test your lifestyle, and nowhere in there did you mention $12,000 worth of pharmaceutical grade steroids. How the hell was I supposed to accurately assess your lifestyle if I wasn't taking needles in my butt, Brian? I could have been so jacked by now, you have no idea. So I would like to extend this offer to you, Liver King, if that is your real name. Or I guess if it's really not your real name, because your real name's Brian Johnson. Man, I don't know what to believe anymore. Maybe Liver King is your real name. If you are watching this, I will give your lifestyle another shot. Just please give me the appropriate materials this time. Also, you know, if you ever want to try out influencer boxing and you want to get in the ring with me, let me know. I'd be down to do that too. As long as we are both allowed to do whatever drugs we want and we don't have to tell the other person which drugs we're doing. All right, guys, well, I just wanted to talk about this whole situation. Hope you enjoyed it and have a great day. Hey Greg, how's it going? So a couple months ago, I made a video about the coolest mom on TikTok, Varley. And since I made that video, she's been a pretty busy lady. She's blown up on TikTok a lot more than she was before. She's been going to conventions to meet her fans. She's been filming all these crazy TikToks. I actually wish that I had waited to make my video about her for a few months because I feel like she's just now really hitting her stride. I mean, she's in her prime now. She's prime Varley now. As I'm sure you'll remember before, a lot of her TikToks were pretty generic. You know, she would have ones telling people not to do drugs and stuff, and then other ones were just her lip syncing to sad songs, or her jumping around to happy songs. But she's really kicked it up a notch, and I feel like she's really found her character. She's become somewhat of a superhero.
You know what Varley doesn't like bullying? Cha! Cha! Cha!
A lot of the plots of her newer TikToks are her saving people from dangerous situations.
Mr. Smith, this is for the bad grades you gave me.
Let's go! Let's go! God! Varley's coming! Don't fear. Varley's here.
Oof, Chief. Uh-oh. Starting things off a little bit dark today. Yikes. A TikTok about a kid who's about to shoot his teacher with a laser pointer. But luckily our girl Varley jumps in and saves the day.
Let's go! Let's go!
I like that she does the sound effects herself. She didn't go through the trouble of editing the video and actually adding real gunshot sound effects in. She sort of just goes, ka-cha! So that's a really nice touch. You know, for such a terrifying experience, the teacher in this seems pretty pleased about what just happened. He's just like, wow, look at this. Look at this lady getting shot right in front of me. Huh, that's kind of fun. This is a very dark TikTok, so let's move on. But you'll notice at the end of that one, she said, don't fear, Varley is here. That's sort of her new catchphrase. She says that every time she saves someone's life, which is a lot. Like in this one, this group of girls is about to beat up this poor defenseless child. From the looks of it, they're the most coordinated bullies on the planet. They're all about to punch this girl at the same time. How many times have you seen that? Like a group of bullies all in sync punching the kid that they're bullying. That's actually pretty cool. All right, gang, let's punch this bitch. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1. I like that they all go in with two hands. They're punching with both hands at the same time. That's not something you see very often. Why is that? This does seem way more effective than this. But the girls freeze right before they're about to hit this girl because Varley comes out of nowhere and just beats the shit out of them. She just comes out of nowhere and kicks their butts. Absolutely rattles them up. Beats those little girls to a pulp. And then she says her catchphrase.
Don't fear, Varley's here.
They all laugh. For some reason, everyone laughs. Even the girls who got beat up are like, ha ha ha, you did it, Varley, you stopped our evil plan. The caption of this one is, blowing out someone else's candle doesn't make your shine any brighter. Huh, so I guess blowing out someone else's candle is kind of like a metaphor for hurting someone. Never blow out anyone else's candle. That's a really interesting little lesson, Varley. Just one question. Does beating the shit out of a bunch of 11-year-old girls count as blowing out someone else's candle? Just asking for a friend. All these videos pretty much paint Varley as this like epic savior. No matter where you are or what you're doing, Varley will be there if you need help. Like if you're standing on this perfectly stable pontoon boat and randomly decide to jump off it, Varley will be there to catch you. If you're getting touched by this guy, Varley will absolutely be there to put him in cuffs. And she'll actually be really happy about it. She looks so thrilled to be putting that molester in handcuffs. The girl is so happy immediately too. She's like, oh, thank you. Thank you for handcuffing this creepy man.
My husband, I didn't see him for so many days. I don't know what to do. I don't know where he is. Yeehaw! One fear. Oh my God! Release you.
Okay, now her powers are starting to seem a little bit supernatural. How did she find this girl's husband? He's been missing for days, and all of a sudden Varley comes out of nowhere like, yeehaw! That's her other catchphrase, I guess. Aside from don't fear, Varley's here. Yeehaw! I may be a superhero, but I'm also a cowboy. And then at the end of the TikTok, the husband starts to walk away. Like he's like, I don't want to be here. I left on purpose. Weirdly, a lot of these have the exact same script, which is surprising, I know. There's these ones that are almost completely identical that she keeps doing. It starts out with a girl eating something yummy-licious.
Yummy-licious! Yummy-licious!
Then someone comes to steal that thing that's yummy-licious. Then Varley says, yeehaw, and grabs him.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
And then the girl gets her tasty treat back.
Don't fear.
Another thing that's happened since I made my last video about Varley is that she actually made a video responding to me.
Danny, I also wish to be famous like you, but not by stooping low, hating others, and putting them down. I believe in rising by lifting others. To gain some likes and followers, I can also make a powerful hate response on your videos and give you the weirdest reviews. But sorry, that's not me. I love more, hate less. That's who I am. Varley. 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 Varley.
Varley. Varley. Varley! So the message of that video is love more, hate less. And she's really been hammering that message home recently, as you can see in her TikToks.
Love more.
Hate less.
Love more.
Hate less.
Love more.
Hate less.
Stop!
Tag yourself. I'm the dude yelling, stop! Please stop! In the background. I kind of feel like I'm being brainwashed in these. I kind of just...
Love more.
Hate less.
Love more.
Hate less.
Kind of...
Love more.
Hate less.
Love more.
Hate less.
Love more.
Hate less.
Anyway, that was weird. But you know, in her response video, she was right. I was a little bit harsh on her, which is why initially I wasn't gonna make a follow-up on it. She released that video like months ago, and I was like, you know what, that's fine. Love more, hate less. We could just move on from here, and I won't make a big stink about it. We don't need to make this into like a beef thing. But a few days ago, she released a professionally produced 5-minute-long action movie in which she plays a superhero, and I can't not talk about it. But Varley was right when she said to love more, hate less. I am a changed man now, so I'm not gonna give this movie a negative review. I'm not gonna spend the whole time making jokes about it. We're gonna watch this movie in its entirety, and I'm only going to say nice things about it. I'm not gonna say a single mean thing. But before we get into that, guys, we are like 3 weeks away from the start of the tour. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be me, my boy Drew, and my boy Curtis performing live stand-up, performing live comedy songs, little jokes and skits for the whole world to see. Chances are, if you live in the US, we're coming to somewhere near you. So if you want to get your tickets, go to wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. Get those fast because the tour is coming up fast. Ricky's Food Service Distribution presents. Is that like a catering company? That is cool. That's awesome. I gotta say, I've actually never seen an action movie sponsored by a catering service before. That is very neat and different. So the movie starts off with this kidnapping scene. It's this little schoolgirl. She's being kidnapped by a bunch of angry men. And let me just say, this girl has her lines down pat, dude. She knows her lines. Or actually, I guess technically she has her line memorized because she's just saying the same thing over and over. She's just saying, help, let me go, over and over. I think she says it about 20 times. But man, she really has that line down. She knows how to say those words. I like that she says it with the exact same rhythm every time. Like, she's never like, help, let me go. She's always, help, let me go. Help, let me go. This girl has a killer flow. I mean, that rhythm, that's awesome. Then we get our first look at our hero, Varley. It looks like she was working nearby. Maybe she's like a mechanic or something, and she heard all the hubbub, so she's come to check out what's going on. And she takes a good long look at him. She takes a really good long look because she's not quite sure what they're doing.
What are they doing?
Little girl screaming, help, let me go. Bunch of angry looking grown men carrying said little girl. Now they're tying her up, pulling out weapons. What the fuck is going on here? I'd better stay back here and watch for a couple more hours until I can figure out exactly what they're up to. But that's not a negative critique. That's not something bad about the movie. That's actually a good thing, I would say. That's what you want in a hero, you know, patience, due diligence. You don't want heroes that jump to conclusions and start beating up people that don't need to be beat up. I mean, what if she just burst in there and started beating the shit out of everybody, you know, punching them, cracking their skulls, and then she comes to find out it's like that little girl's birthday party, and it's just a kidnapping themed birthday party. Uh-oh, awkward. That would not be good.
I don't know what's going on here, but you need to let this little girl go.
Okay, she's also a very humble hero, admitting that she still has no idea what's going on. I guess she still hasn't picked up on the very strong context clues that this girl is being kidnapped, but, you know, at least she's willing to admit it. Like, if Tony Stark was in this situation, he would be a corpse on the floor. But if Captain America was in this situation, he would never admit it. He would just jump in there, fists a swinging, and start taking bad guys out, not even admitting that he has no idea what's going on. She quickly realizes that she's no match for this group of strong, muscular men, but Varley must have thought that the schoolgirls line was pretty cool because then she starts reciting it.
Let me go! Let me go! Let me go!
So we're 1 minute and 11 seconds into the movie so far, and there's been a lot of dialogue, and a shocking amount of it has been the same things repeated over and over, which I'm not saying is a bad thing, you know. Popular songs have a chorus. Why can't movies have lines that they repeat over and over? It's like the chorus of the movie. Help! Let me go. Help! Let me go. The group of guys must have knocked Varley out because then she wakes up in this weird room. It's lit only with red lights. It's a very ominous place. She's locked up. It looks like she's chained to the leg of a table.
Where am I?
And things are looking pretty bleak. I mean, it's pretty clear thus far that Varley's just a regular woman. She doesn't possess any superhuman strength. She's got no way to finagle herself out of these locked up chains, so I really fear what's coming for Varley. But then she finds a cool looking amulet on the table and she kicks it off the table and she looks at it and then she immediately becomes a superhero. She bursts out of the room and suddenly she's like Black Widow. Or I mean, she's her own original superhero that we've never seen the likes of before. She suddenly has magical superpowers because she looked at a necklace. Man, these villains are pretty dumb, huh? I mean, that seems like a pretty major oversight on their part.
Didn't I say you weren't getting away with this?
No, I don't think you did say that. Did she say that?
I don't know what's going on here, but you need to let this little girl go.
No, the only thing she said so far was I have no idea what's going on. Please let the girl go. Oh, and she also said, let me go. But no, she never said, you're not getting away with this, because she didn't even know what this was. I guess those guys must have hit her really hard on the head. She woke up and she like lost all her memory, and that was a genuine question. Then there's this long ass fight scene where Varley totally kills it. I mean, she just plows through these guys. She beats the shit out of them like they're a bunch of 11-year-old girls in her TikToks. But she's actually not this time. She's actually not beating up a bunch of little girls. She's beating up a bunch of grown men. This fight scene, I have to say, is actually pretty impressive. It looks like it was coordinated by professionals. All of these dudes look like they're actual professional stuntmen, and they do a good job of making Varley look like a badass in most of it. They take the hits really well. They make it look like she's absolutely sending them across the room, just launching them, cracking their ribs, all that good stuff. There is this one small timing issue where the boss of the group sees that Varley is beating up all of his men, so he grabs a rope and he starts walking towards the little girl like he's gonna strangle her. And he's about 7 feet away from the girl when he does this, so it should take him about 1 second to get to the girl. But Varley still has to fight through like 3 dudes. So she does that, and it takes her like a minute. And you can see in the background of some of those shots, that the boss has already gotten to the little girl. So it's not looking so good. It's seeming like he's definitely over there strangling that little girl. But then she finishes fighting and she looks over to the boss and he's somehow just now getting to the little girl.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
So look, I could complain that this is a timing issue and it doesn't make any sense and that they should have maybe planned out this section a little bit better. But I said I wasn't gonna say anything negative about the movie, okay? It's a perfect movie. And guys, I know Varley, and she wouldn't make this mistake. She would never put a weird plot hole that doesn't make any sense in one of her videos. It's pretty clear to me that Varley fought these guys so hard and killed them so fast that she actually created a time vortex. And it sent her back in time a few minutes, back to when the boss was just walking up to the little girl. Varley fought so good that she can time travel now. Anyway, she beats all the bad guys, she beats the boss, she goes and saves the little girl, and the little girl calls her a savior.
You were amazing. Who are you?
Varley.
The savior.
And that's the end of the movie. All in all, did I like this movie? Yes. Was this movie perfect? Yes. How many thumbs up would I give it? 10. Great action, great writing, and all in all, a very cool origin story for a superhero. I mean, personally, with the Avengers getting so big and these giant blockbuster movies, I've gotten pretty annoyed with the superhero formula. You know, like these well thought out and well written origin stories with these characters that we get to know and love, and then they get these superpowers that make sense based on their circumstances. You know, I'm just tired of that. I'm tired of all of that good writing. Make it stop. What I want is, you know, just some random character that we know nothing about to waltz into a situation that makes zero sense to them, and then, like, I don't know, stare at a necklace that gives them vague superpowers. So what I want from this video is not for you guys to, like, be like, oh, Varley is so weird, I should go and harass her on her accounts. Definitely don't do that. You know, sure, this video is weird, but I make these videos so that we can laugh about it together, not to, like, target her and spread hate in her direction. I just think it's fun to laugh about these things between us. So that's not what I want you leaving this video coming away with. What I really want you guys to leave this video thinking about is Dolphin Man. Dolphin Man. That beautiful, beautiful gray man. He never got what he deserved. You know what? I was just thinking Varley needs a sidekick. You know, she's this dope-ass superhero with this cool origin story. She needs a sidekick, someone to help her fight crime, and who better than a little half dolphin, half man that just needs a pal. You know, I think a little matchmaking could be done here. So Varley, if you're watching this, Chester and Parker, if you're watching this, you know, get in touch. Or both contact me. Hell, I'll get you in touch. Let's make a part 2 to this where Dolphin Man and Varley get together. Either way, I don't know about you guys, but I love this movie. And gosh darn it, the chorus of this movie is gonna be stuck in my head all day. I mean, that flow, it's incredible. All right, if you guys are new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is the strongest army on the internet, and we're actually the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Please don't look that up. As Gregs, we have to trust one another, and the only way I can make sure that you're truly Greg is if you trust me enough to just not look that up. If you looked up who's the fastest growing army on YouTube, trust me, Greg would come up, but just don't, okay? Just please don't. All right, thank you, Alex Lay, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I punch a hole in my wall, but the hole actually leads to a weird fantasy land where it's always snowy and there's like a little goat centaur guy walking around. And the whole thing is a rip-off of Narnia. Bye!
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have anything?
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of video your parents would probably make. That's because I'm here to tell you to stop trying to fucking kill your friends. That's it. That's the whole point of the video. Stop uploading videos of you trying to kill your friends on the internet. But before we get started with this video, I just want to say thank you to all my new Gregs. If you don't know, Greg is our family here on YouTube. If you want to be Greg, all you have to do is subscribe. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. We're a kind, loving family, and we love to give each other back rubs. So the reason for this video is, I saw this video recently, it was on the trending page, it's called Flipping Over Supercar Gone Very Wrong. So YouTube has surpassed the gone wrong phase and is now in the gone very wrong phase. You've probably seen videos with gone wrong in the past, like pranks in the hood, gone wrong, where some dude would go into the hood and harass people and get punched in the face, which if you ask me, is a prank in the hood gone right. But now we've gone into the gone very wrong phase, which I presume is must be worse, right? So this video is basically this kid, Tanner Braungart. Tanner Braungart, which I assume is how his name is pronounced. It has this supercar, like an Audi R8 or something. I don't know the name of the car. It's very expensive. It's pink and shiny. And he, for this video, is like, yo, I'm gonna drive my car at my friend. And my friend is gonna do a backflip over the car. As you could tell by the title though, and the thumbnail, that doesn't happen. I think we can just safely assume. So yeah, so this video is a kid hitting his friend with a car, basically. So that's the gone very wrong. I would say that is very wrong. It has gone very wrong. And it's not just this video that's gone very wrong. I think this speaks to YouTube as a whole, which in my opinion has also gone very wrong. This is sort of like a reoccurring theme on YouTube now, where people will be like, I almost died in the title of the video, and it's like, I jumped off my roof and I broke my legs. And now I have 5 million subscribers. And it's like, I guess I don't really have a problem with you doing that if you're like, if you want to jump off your roof and break your own legs, dude, I guess that's fine. I guess I can't tell you not to. I could say it seems a little bit misguided, but go for it. But when you have like a huge audience, like this dude has 3.5 million followers, you shouldn't be setting that example for other people. Like, look at me. I hit my friend with a car and now I'm rich. It's not a good example to set in my opinion. Anyway, let's go ahead and watch the video and then I'm gonna complain about it. I like how he says not to comment on how stupid the premise of the video is. Like, he's fully aware that he really fucked up. I feel like I should start all my videos like that too. Like, what's up guys? I hope you're having a great day. I want to get right into the video, but first I just want to say, please don't hurt my feelings. All right, let's do this. So before he hits his friend with his car, he decides to go to his grandparents' house and I guess invite them to come watch. So that's what he's doing here. The nearest hospital is an hour away. Why didn't you just drive closer to the hospital? You have complete control over where you do this. Why didn't you just drive closer to the hospital and do it there?
We're gonna get the practice runs going. Let's say a prayer real quick.
Okay, yes, let's say a prayer before we do this. Dear God, I really need your help deciding what to buy with all of my YouTube money I'm gonna make from killing my friend. Oh, Jesus Christ. His license plate is clickbait. His license plate is shiny and pink and says clickbait, except without the I, so it's just clickbait. It's just clickbait. Hey, I got you to click on my video. I made you culk. I made you culk. I made you culk on my video. Dude, this video is gonna get so many culk. I don't think she would have made that one. First off, he's calling his brother his sister. That's weird. Also, he's joking about his brother not being able to jump over the car. He's like, oh, yep, looks like you're gonna die. You didn't quite make it on that one. Oh well, you'll probably do better when there's a car barreling towards you at 60 miles per hour. Now let's do a few more practice rounds to tire you out. Ah, holy shit, Jesus. Look at him spin. Oh my God. Look at that, oh, Jesus. Why? Look at his shoe just fly off. His shoe just takes off. It just zooms through the sky. His shoe is already in heaven. That thing must have traveled for miles. I wonder where it ended up. Okay, see, this seems nitpicky, but why does the video need an EDM soundtrack? Like, it's like getting you pumped up for an anticlimax. It's like he didn't jump over the car, so it's not cool. It's actually really scary. So why did we need a yeah, he's dead. It's just not very fitting. No, you're good. What? This is probably the nicest person in the whole world. I think this guy is the nicest person ever. This is probably the first time anybody's ever been hit by a car going that fast and got up and was like, no, you're good. No, don't even worry about it. What do? You don't even stop. Keep going. Honestly, no, actually, you get back here and sue me. It was my fault for being in your way. He gets up really fast. Oh. Honestly, that's such a good reaction to someone who's just hit his best friend in the whole world with a car and he doesn't know if he's killed him or not. Oh, uh-oh. I hope my friend's okay. I hope I didn't kill him. Oh well. Oh. Grandparents of the goddamn year back there. Fucking straight facing their grandchild's death. No need to run into the road and see if he's okay. Just fucking hands in your pocket. It's fine. Not giving a single fuck about what just happened.
Oh, don't tell her anything.
Call her back, but don't tell her what happened.
Holy crap.
Call her back, but don't tell her what happened. Holy shit. Grandpa thinks that's funny? Call my mom back, but don't tell her what happened. Yeah, don't tell her. Let's not tell anybody. This is they're so poorly supervised. What are their grandparents are just sociopaths. So this kid gets a Instagram shout out. That's his reward for participating in this video. The video doesn't get to go up on his channel. I don't know if he's getting any of the ad money, but it seemed like the payment was an Instagram shout out. He's like, yeah, go ahead and make $5,000 off of me getting hit with your supercar. That sounds fair. You have a really nice car, so you get to drive home in that, and I'll limp home with my Instagram followers. Haha, yeah, that's what a real car flip looks like, unlike my idiot friend who almost broke his neck. Fuck you, Derek. That's basically the whole video. There's a little bit more to it. They just go home and they show their mom the footage and she's like, oh, I wish you didn't do that. Oh well, I'll just continue to not supervise you, I guess. So if you take away anything from this video, it's don't be an idiot. I guess that's the whole point. And also, to any of my friends, if you're watching this, if I die or you almost kill me, if you react by just going, then I'm gonna haunt you. I'm gonna haunt you for the rest of your life. Not really a joke, and it's really just at my friends. So if you're watching this, please be more upset if you harm me. Okay guys, well, thank you so much for watching this video. Thank you Sal for turning on my notifications. I will be back very soon with a new video and possibly a very special announcement for all my Gregs out there. So thank you guys for watching. I will see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up guys? It's me Danny, and today we're going to be talking about the hottest trend on YouTube right now, and it's not what you think. It is not diss tracks. It is not challenges. It is not glowing red 1,000 degree knives cutting through things videos. It is a trend that you might be unfamiliar with if you're over the age of 3.5 years old. It is learning your colors videos. You guys might not believe this, but YouTube channels geared towards young kids are doing like extremely well right now on YouTube somehow. I found a list that has the 500 channels that have grown the most on YouTube over the past 30 days, and two are dedicated to teaching kids colors. Now you're probably thinking, oh okay, this is probably run by like Disney or like Nickelodeon or something. No. These are very clearly a one-man job made in some dude's basement, and he is making bank off of these videos. Oh, a couple million views on a glowing knives video? That's cute. 27 million views on Color Club's for Kids' most viewed video. Oh, 50 million views on a glowing knives video? That's even cuter. 77 million views on 3D baby doll bath time, play, learn colors, teach colors for kids, children, toddlers. Why do all these videos have super weird titles? You know how weird a video is gonna be when its title just doesn't make sense at all. It just has too many nouns, no verbs. 3D baby doll bath time, play, learn colors, teach colors for kids, children, toddlers. It's either a run-on sentence or there's no verbs, or I don't know what's wrong with that sentence. Alright, so let's jump in and let's watch a few of these videos to see what the big appeal is. Alright, so we're gonna watch Color Club for Kids' most popular video. It's got 27 million views, almost 28 million views. It's called Learn Colors with Dinosaurs for Children, Masha parody for kids, finger family song. I like how they say for children and then for kids. Completely redundant, and it's a video about learning your colors, so yeah, obviously it's for kids. Alright, let's watch it.
Purple.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop it right there. A few things. First off, you can tell that this is just a one-man operation. Some dude in his basement just cranking these videos out. He didn't even bother to animate the dinosaur walking down. He just got a picture of a dinosaur, made it purple, and then just literally just dragged it down the screen. And then that fucking mouth movement? He did not even try. He just stretched he just like warped the picture to be stretched out. Just like, pink. Again with the stretching the heads out thing. At least he used a different dinosaur this time. Like, at least it's not the same dinosaur, just a different color over and over. But honestly, the pink and purple is kind of confusing. I feel like this purple dinosaur is like pretty close to the pink color used on this. Purple and pink are really close together. Kind of hard to tell them apart. Am I colorblind? Alright, I think I get the gist of this video so far. I'm gonna skip ahead to see... Oh, actually, he did use the same dinosaurs twice. You got long neck, T-Rex, another T-Rex, I guess. Alright, so let's skip to the next segment here.
1, 2.
Alright, now we're learning counting. Alright. I can't think of any jokes about this part. It's just fucking weird.
4.
Do you think kids enjoy these? Another funny thing about this video is that it's got a pretty bad dislike ratio. It's got 28,000 likes and 16,000 dislikes. You learn your colors when you're like a year and a half old, and these kids have YouTube accounts? Who is disliking these videos?
Purple.
Okay, so, whoa, wow. So this time it's these little girls with little bonnets on, and they come out, and you know what? He didn't just stretch their heads out, because I feel like with these girls that would be terrifying. He actually has some kind of animation, which I doubt he did himself, but pretty good. I bet it's gonna be the same exact girl and same exact animation for every color. And that laugh, kind of creepy, actually. Just like a little bit too long of a laugh. Like it could have just been ha ha ha, but it was ha 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 ha. I also don't like how these girls are staring at me. I'm getting like this really intense stare from them. It's kind of creeping me out. I like how it goes from colors and then to numbers and then it goes back to colors with the exact same thing. So it's like, alright, dumbass, if you didn't learn your colors first time around, here it is again, much simpler this time, you dumbass baby. So another striking thing about this video is that it has 27 million views and it actually has 2,000 comments, which is surprising considering the people watching this video probably don't know how to spell yet. Or really even talk. So, and they're just gibberish, actually. It looks like this is like a weird mix between other languages and people who accidentally let their babies hold their phone for too long and they started typing a comment or something. But say, okay, so look, this looks like it's almost very obviously gibberish, right? But then it has replies. It has 19 replies. And they're all also gibberish. There's no way that this is a real language. This has 78. Oh, that's not a word. Because no language uses numbers. And they're like having a little baby conversation in the comments. Oh, comma. 1. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to go to this next YouTube channel called Billion Surprise Learn Colors and Nursery Rhymes. Now, I watched a little bit of one of these videos and it is considerably more creepy than the last one. So if you felt like a little weird about the first one, you might want to turn the video off now because it just gets like really weird. I'll be honest, the animations in this one are a little more impressive. It might be a whole production studio creating this one. It's a production studio of psychos, but they really are pulling off a whole operation here. So let's check out their most popular video, which has 77 million views. It is called 3D Baby Doll Bath Time, Play, Learn Colors, Teach Colors for Kids, Children, Toddlers. Again, what is up with these titles? Let's watch the video.
Billion Surprise Toys.
Alright, I did not like that title sequence one bit. That was creepy. Billion Surprise Toys! What accent is that also? Isn't this teaching English colors to babies? This baby looks drugged out of his mind. Balls are falling from the sky into this tub. This baby is just chilling, dude. Baby gets up. Ooh, baby's getting in the tub. Alright, what the fuck is going on with this penguin on the side of the tub, though, real quick? It's just floating there. Twitching. What is going on there? Okay, so we're gonna drop balls on a baby. They're gonna be a certain color. We're gonna say the color in a high-pitched French accent. Baby learns color. Are they gonna, like, bury this baby with balls, though? I feel like this video would be much different if it didn't have the baby laughing and happy music sound effects and instead had a baby screaming with scary music sound effects. Okay, so now the baby decides, fuck it, I'm out. And you know what? Whoa, hold up, this is just the animation from before reverse. I can tell because that fucking penguin is floating there!
Bye-bye.
Oh man, this is gonna give me nightmares. Why is this baby wearing eyeliner? Or it just has bags under its eyes and above its eyes? That doesn't make any sense. And it has adult eyebrows for some reason. That's not what a baby's eyebrows look like. That's what a baby's eyebrows look like. That's not a baby's eyebrows. That's a grown man's eyebrows. Okay guys, well thank you so much for watching these weird ass videos with me. If you're not subscribed to my channel, please do. That would be a huge help. I'll be back in a few days with another video. And peace. Bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Trust No One. Because the government's out to get ya, NASA's out to get ya, the NSA's out to get ya, and your sorry ass better believe that I'm out to get ya. Conspiracy theories seem to be like all the rage nowadays. I've seen so many YouTubers talking about conspiracy theories. I feel like because the internet has brought so many different groups of people closer together, it's very easy to find people who are also insane and believe in the same conspiracy theories as you do, and that allows these theories to grow and thrive on the internet. I don't know if you could hear that, but my guinea pigs just started screaming. I think I'm being watched. I'm sure by now a lot of you have heard about the flat earther conspiracy. Recently I've seen flat earthers on the news and on talk shows where they stumble their way through their logic as to why they think the earth is flat and not round like everybody else on earth does.
9.8 meters per squared. Meters per second squared.
They even have conventions where they get together, I assume, to talk about their ideas and how they don't have any friends anymore, and just to take pictures and yell, "We're not crazy." We're not crazy! Oh, that's very cringy. Not good. Not good. There's some serious levels of cringe going on with a lot of these conspiracy theories. And while I was looking for those educational memes that I made a video on last week, I stumbled upon these Instagram accounts that make conspiracy theory memes. I use the term meme loosely because they're not meant to be funny. They're meant to enlighten you. Some of them might be conspiracy theories you've heard, but others just might shock you. Conspiracy theorists claim this strange object was found in a 13th century ancient Sumerian tablet. It closely resembles a Nokia made in the year 2000. However, its keys are written in cuneiform. Is this proof of time travel? Now guys, I wish I had an explanation for this, for why this stone phone looking thing exists, but I really don't. There's really no explanation for it other than time travelers exist. At some point in the future, we're going to invent time travel. Scientists and secret agents and military operatives will go back in time to the 13th century BC with all the high-tech gadgets that they have in the future. They're gonna have top-of-the-line equipment, high-tech gadgets, and a Nokia phone that they stopped making in like 2002 or something. I don't really know how to explain this other than somebody probably just made this and it's a hoax, but why would, in the future when we have the ability to time travel, why would somebody take back a Nokia phone from like 10, 15 years ago? They just went back in time to like play Snake, I guess. And now, researchers have also found this mysterious carving on a stone tablet. I don't want to believe it either, but I mean, it's on a stone tablet, so it's gotta be real, and it's gotta be a conspiracy. This was Iraq. This is Iraq on freedom. Any questions? I don't know about you, but I don't have any questions. Except, what? This ancient Greek sculpture was made in about 100 BC, and a girl is seen holding what appears to be a modern-day laptop. Some paranormal investigators are convinced that this statue is proof of time travel. What do you think? That's a thick-ass laptop, first of all. This woman looks like royalty, and she looks like she's got like a 2004 IBM laptop. Like, if you're a time-traveling queen, don't you think you'd at least be able to afford like the new MacBook? It says some paranormal investigators are convinced that this statue is proof of time travel. I'd really like to see what a paranormal investigator does aside from just look at the picture and think, yep, that's a laptop. Yeah, that's definitely a laptop. What other investigating did you do? That's clearly a laptop. Couldn't be anything else? Not a jewelry box? Not some other kind of opening chest that they had back then? It's definitely a laptop. You can tell because that's how you hold laptops. This is how you hold a laptop. I really do like the idea, though, that this woman traveled back in time with a laptop and then hired some poor peasant girl to hold the laptop for her while she used it. A baby born in 1783 had two heads, one on top of the other, with the second head upside down so that the neck stub was up in the air. The second head had a fully functional brain and whispered random stuff to the other brain. It's not really a conspiracy theory, it's just on one of these conspiracy accounts. I just wonder what the other brain whispered. Hey little buddy, it's just me, your other head, just wanted to say hi, how's it going? Alright, this next one's even crazier. A man named Noah, who claims to be a time traveler from the year 2030, passed a lie detector test. Is he really from the future? So he says he's from the future, from the year 2030, and he passed a lie detector test? No one's ever falsely passed a lie detector test before, so I mean, there's no other explanation. It's gotta be true. Is he a time traveler, or is he just insane? There's only one way to find out for sure, as far as I'm concerned. What kind of phone does he have? Is it a Nokia? Is it a Nokia 3310? This picture was taken in the 1940s. What? Sunglasses? A fucking cardigan in the 40s? No! This can't be happening. This is too much. A cardigan? This dude looks like Ryan Reynolds or some shit in the 40s. Just in case you're not convinced that time travel is real, these images are from a video taken in 1938 of female factory workers leaving work. One woman appears to be holding a modern day smartphone. Is she a real time traveler? That's right, folks. This modern day thick ass smartphone. She's definitely not just brushing her hair or just holding like a purse like that woman is. It's definitely a modern day thick ass smartphone. Okay, I don't understand. If this was really a smartphone, would all of these like other female workers just be cool with it? Like it's 1938 and you're leaving work and you just see one woman talking on this high-tech thing, like talking into it. Yeah, so yep, I have successfully infiltrated the factory. It's 1938 and they have no idea. Why is nobody looking at her like she's insane? Because they don't have cell phones yet, so she would just look like a crazy person. Why is nobody looking at her or being like, hey, what the fuck is that thing that you have? Also, do these people know how cell phones work? Because you need a cell phone tower to use a cell phone. And to my knowledge, they didn't have those in 1938. So who is she talking to? Also, no one else has a cell phone in that period, so really, who is she talking to? Smarter children tend to become heavier drinkers as adults. Is this some kind of government conspiracy, or is this just sad? This next one is just silly. There are a number of photos online that appear to show celebrities in photographs before they were born. Take this picture of Michael Cera in 1930s Germany, for example. Are these simply doppelgangers, or are these proof of time travelers? I might believe this if I personally didn't have dozens of doppelgangers sent to me every week. Seriously, I don't know why, but there are so many people in the world that look like me living right now. Most of them are women, which is kind of concerning. But it does not at all concern me that there's someone who kind of looks like Michael Cera who was alive in the 1930s. Also, this doesn't even look like Michael Cera. The face is too round. I'm pretty sure that's a girl. It doesn't look like Michael Cera. This photo alone debunks the globe. No, it doesn't. This modern-day Swiss watch was found in a 400-year-old sealed Ming Dynasty tomb. The find baffled archaeologists. Is this proof of time travel? I like how they asked that after every single one. Is this proof of time travel? Like they're scraping the bottom of the barrel just trying to come up with anything. Okay, how about this one? Is this proof of time travel? How about this? It's a watch! Oh, damn. Time travelers are showing up to the 1600s iced the fuck out with a Rolex on their wrist? God damn. Oh! There's only one explanation for this. Time travel exists. There's time travelers from the future. They have very small wrists, but they're absolutely iced out. I'm talking chains, rollie on the wrist, probably grills, the whole 9 yards. And it totally isn't just a ring. A lot of these are time travel centric, admittedly. Like this one, a woman claiming to be a time traveler showed us this picture, which she claims was taken on Mars in the year 3812, and it shows what appeared to be a city on the red planet. I'm sorry, but this is irrefutable evidence. This woman, wearing modern day clothes, with a chipped nail, is walking around modern day Earth with a picture of Mars that she printed out. She doesn't have some kind of high-tech device that she's walking around with. She printed out a picture of Mars. That's like technology that's already outdated. Nobody prints things anymore. She got it laminated even, and she's just walking around showing people the picture, being like, I'm from the future! A woman showed us this picture. So this person who has this account, it looks like they're in a park or something, was just walking around and this woman came up and was like, oh shit, there's another one. A man claiming to be a time traveler showed us this image, in which he claims was taken in the year 5000 and shows Los Angeles underwater. Okay, were these two time travelers just walking around in a park together? So this is a picture that is definitely not photoshopped of Los Angeles underwater. Could this be the evidence we needed to finally convince the world that climate change is real? The future is fucked! It sure is. Government. Check any dictionary and you will find that govern means control. And mental means mind. Therefore, government means mind control. No! Think about it. They wouldn't call it mind control if it wasn't mind control. Conspiracy theories like these that are like the answer is hidden in plain sight just confuse me so much, because it's like, if the government was going to try to control your mind, why would they name it like, so we don't want people to know that we're controlling their minds, right? Well, how about the name mind control? Like, why would they make it so easy to figure out the puzzle? It's like those things where you see like the dollar bill and it's like, look, if you fold it this way, it's an eye. And the pyramid, if you count the number of things on all the stuff, then you get 9/11. It's like, why would they make a puzzle to figure it out? Why wouldn't they just not do that so that you can't figure it out? It's a game of Clue where they're like, we want to control your minds, but we also want to make it this fun little game where if you get it right, you win a prize. You figured it out. We're trying to control your minds, you win $1 million. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed these conspiracy theories. Hopefully I blew your mind and made you question everything that you've ever known. If you enjoyed this video and you're not Greg, why? Why are you not Greg? Do you not know what Greg is? I will tell you what Greg is now. Greg is our family on YouTube. It's my fan base. Everybody who's subscribed with my notifications on is Greg. If you're not Greg, you're Craig, and fuck Craig. We're the fastest growing army on the internet. Do not look that up. We're actually the only army on the internet with access to time travel capabilities. So all you have to do to join Greg is subscribe and turn on my notifications. So you make sure you do that. Guys, if you want to join my Patreon or buy my merch, links to those are in the descriptions below. Thank you, Grace Motley, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a very interesting video where I go around kicking high school janitors in the knees. Bye.
I'm gonna do your intro.
Okay. Go for it whenever you're ready.
Okay, just give me just a quick second. All right, now I'm not bald anymore. Okay, ready?
Yep. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, and I'm back with another episode of watching your YouTube videos and roasting the shit out of them for fun. And by another episode, I mean the first episode, because I've never done this before. Hopefully, it doesn't suck. Basically, I tweeted on my Twitter, please send me links to your YouTube videos. I want to review them in a video. Because, you know, I do a lot of videos where I will react to popular YouTubers' videos, and you guys seem to really like that. And I decided it'd be fun to turn the tables and do it to you instead. So this is going to be me reacting / roasting / reviewing your YouTube videos. Okay, so I'm just gonna go through and see what looks interesting here. Okay, this is a video called How to Draw a Car on Your Computer. This is submitted by Stephanie Faye.
Hello everyone, this is DigiDave.
Okay, this was submitted by someone named Stephanie, and he just said his name is DigiDave, so this obviously isn't your YouTube video. So I'm gonna have to give this one a 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10, not your video. This one's called Heading Out. Let's check it out.
Oh, dang it, I left my phone at
Yes. Yes! 10 out of 10. That was perfect. Holy shit. The twist ending and everything, I thought he was gonna get up to the car and be about to get in and then be like, wait, shit, I don't know how to drive. That was pretty fun. That was a very fun little video. 10 out of 10. Great, great title. Heading Out, and great description. Be sure to subscribe. Honestly, you don't need anything else except, you don't need anything else. And my favorite comment on this video is this one by T-Zoo that just says, awesome, I want to live life like a worm. So, 10 out of 10 for that comment too. Okay, this video is called Dumbass Loser Smashes a Broken Tablet with a Baseball Bat. Why is he a dumbass loser? All right, let's check it out. I like how you opened it up so you could smash the insides. You leaned it up against the thing just to smash it from a different angle? Like what? Let me lean it up against my swing set. Show it who's boss. Accuracy of the title gets you a 10 out of 10. It really was a dumbass loser smashing a broken tablet with a baseball bat. That's probably the most accurate title I've ever seen on YouTube. It's very straight to the point. It describes exactly what happens in the video. Nothing more, and nothing else does happen in the video. It's literally just this dude smashing a broken tablet with a baseball bat. So your title gets 10 out of 10. As far as the point of this video or the reason for making it, I'm gonna give that a 0 out of 10. I'm not really sure what compelled you to make this video. I don't know why the kid's wearing a bandana. Why is the kid wearing a bandana? Like he's doing something illegal and he doesn't want to be like caught doing it. All right, next video. This one's just called November 5th, 2017. And the description just says my Snapchat story. I haven't even watched it yet, but right away I'm gonna deduct some points because this is 4 minutes and 40 seconds long. I'm gonna have to slash your points in half already and deduct you down to a 5 out of 10 without even watching the video because nobody should have a Snapchat story that long. And then I'm gonna have to deduct half a point because this whole thing's a vertical video.
This is Africa.
It's just pictures. So if I could critique this, I would say that the plot is a little bit vague. I'm not really sure what the characters in this are supposed to be doing. It seems like they're just sort of jumping around from scenario to scenario, and I'm not really seeing any development. And also, this character who's drumming, I would say is not very likable. And so if you do another installment of this, I would say maybe kill them off or something. I just don't really think that they fit in the arc of the story. So yeah, overall, I would give it a 6 out of 10.
That's what's good, girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you just gonna stand here and eat it?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in your video for the rest of the time, actually.
Okay. Oh, you want to watch one?
Yeah. Dino World.
Dino World.
The
Okay.
new movie.
Okay. This was submitted by Bradley Lee Nichols. He said this is the new movie coming out.
The only one.
Dino World. Yeah, you know the new movie that's supposed to be coming out? This is it.
Mhm.
It's 59 seconds long, so get ready. And it's got 12 views. Dino Films. So this is a movie called Dino World. It's made by a production company that specializes in dino films.
Okay. I gotta say, like, I want to see it. Like, I'm in.
I'm
in. This is the new movie coming out. I'm in for it.
They have to fight for their lives.
Okay, keep going, keep going.
It's got Bane from Batman. You'll have to fight. You're gonna have to fight, dude.
Alright. You know, it's nice to see Bane still making movies.
I know.
Yeah.
Ever since they
Killed him.
They killed him. I thought he wasn't gonna get any more roles, but here he is. You'll have to be smart.
This movie's really requiring a lot out of me.
I say title cards get a 10 out of 10. Wait, Blue? Is that a person?
I think it's the dinosaur.
Is the question for Blue? It's the trailer is asking the dinosaur, "Are you fit for survival?"
Oh my
Whoa.
god. Hang on. That special effect of the dinosaur just slightly opening his mouth, 10 out of 10. Amazing.
Dude, I thought that the dinosaurs were all trying to kill Bane, but this is like a plot twist right here. This summer, find out. When is this movie coming out?
Uh-oh.
Well, the trailer was released in September, so we gotta wait all the way until the summer.
I don't know if I can wait. This is amazing. 10 out of 10. I will watch this. I will pay money to see the whole thing.
iMovie and Dino Films present a Dino Films production association with iMovie. Edited by me, production designer, me, director of photography, me, casting by me, music by iTunes, costume designer, me, executive producer, me, written by me, directed by me, costume designer. What costumes?
You think the dinosaurs are gonna they're gonna change.
Oh, maybe they'll be wearing little top hats at some point in the
Yeah,
movie or something.
we can only hope.
Okay, I would say title cards 10 out of 10.
Bane being in movies again, 10 out of 10.
Yes. Plot 10 out of 10 from what I can tell.
Yeah.
The only thing I would give a negative review to would be the release date. Please release it sooner. I don't think we can wait. I don't think you could possibly release it soon enough. I'm itching. I'm itchy. Please, so release date, I'm gonna have to give that a negative 12.
Negative 12.
Negative 12.
I can't wait. I do have one question. Is the child's name Dino? If so, 10 out of 10 name.
Oh, the actual kid?
Yeah.
No, this channel's called Random Stuff and Things. Actually, he's a squirrel.
Okay. Well, good for him.
Well, that makes everything that much more impressive.
All right. Good show.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Okay, this one's called Death Apartment. Hey, babe, I'm home. Alright, I like it so far. There's no backstory, it's just a dude getting home from work and dying. And dying immediately. That's pretty good. Exposition, 10 out of 10. Oh shit, he's fine. He's totally fine. He's getting up like nothing even happened.
What you say?
Now he's fine again. Totally fine.
What you say? That you only meant.
Physics on that one's gonna be a 0 out of 10. Not possible. Not how brooms work.
What you say? That you only meant when.
I like how you knocked the plates over on your way down, but then when they were hitting you, you were already perfectly posed on the ground, like, I'm ready for my plates. I'm ready for the plates. Oh, that's the end. He never saw his girlfriend. He came into the apartment saying, hey babe, I'm home, and he didn't die either. So Death Apartment, I don't really know if that's an accurate title. I'll give the title 6 out of 10. The ending leaves a lot to be desired. Let's just say that. I'll give that a 4 out of 10. Overall concept, 8 out of 10. Alright guys, well that's, I think about all the time that we have, and by all the time that we have, I mean all the time I'm willing to sit here and watch your YouTube videos. Let me know if you like this video. I think this was actually pretty fun, and I want to do this again so we can make it a little show that I do every now and again if you want. All in all, I would say that the winner of this round was Dino World. I think Dino World for sure gets a 10 out of 10. Out of 10. Thank you for turning on my notifications, Ariana. You are truly Greg. I'll be back soon with another video. Thanks for watching. Bye. Have you been targeted by deeply disturbing ads on Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube? Ever seen a movie that's so bad it's actually good? Well, you're not the only one. It happens to me, constantly. Please make it stop. On my channel, I make jokes about it. It's goofy, it's funny, but most importantly, it's silly. Please subscribe to my channel. You know you're never gonna make it in this town, right? You stupid little weasel boy. You ugly, dirty little weasel of a man. You're not a chipmunk, you're not a monkey, you're not an elf, and you're not a chipmunk, alright? You're a weasel, a dirty little weasel. Yeah, you like that? Oh, you like getting spanked like that? Hey, why don't you subscribe to the channel, huh?
Please subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe to the channel, otherwise I'm gonna keep spanking this little guy, huh? Yeah! Oh, yeah!